What up, guys? How we doing? What Raptor? We did win. We did. Keep you in that cheat. Great. All right, well, we're gonna play some ranked. Schedule's gonna be a little weird today because SI and things. So no. Yeah, when you solo queue, you end up having cheaters that get banned on your team. How she goes. Oh, drops on? Drops are on when SI is on. SI's in Paris. We gotta get dig down. We can be 5. Well, we gotta get dig down real quick. Oh, looks like they're dodging. So, yeah, I guess I have room now.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
GSAC's conducting reviews.
That's a waste.
I trust you to keep it as operator down. Repeat, operator down. Reloading.
Such a waste. Yo.
Hello. Hello, bro. What's good, bro?
Not too much. Not too much.
I did a 2v2 tournament and I win against Hoverboard. You know who it is?
I've seen that name before. I'm not sure where or why. I have no idea how good that person is. No idea.
it was BO3 and we lost the first one and we ended up winning the two other ones 7-6 and the other one 7-6.
Dodging the big 26? Yeah. I mean, I voted no, but
1 second.
what can I do? Oh, so how you doing? I'm one person. Alright.
I think. Wait.
Who won yesterday? I did.
Got off. 1 second.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, what can I do? I'm solo queue. They had a 3-stack on my team that dodged, and then 3 teammates said yes. I can't do anything. I'm strong armed. That's me doing the stack. Well, most of the time we're gonna be playing like diamond / champion elo, so you're gonna want to be around that elo if you want to play, because otherwise it's not gonna be fun for you, to say the least. Trying to get this account to champion. Other than that, I mean, just whenever I'm on L, like I am now, anyone can play. I don't really care.
Mets-moi chef du groupe. Puis dis à Rims de rejoindre. Il peut-tu rejoindre l'autre? Oh. Yo, 1 second. Oh. Yo, dis à Rims qu'il rejoigne. Il peut-tu joindre ou pas?
Was that for a comp game or was that 2 days ago? It was yesterday.
Il est pas là. Yo,
It was
SenVale.
2 days ago. Two days in a row. What's up?
Is it okay for 3Q for 1 game?
Sure.
Or you want to wait?
Let's go. Let's do it. I was about to solo queue, so.
Yeah, bro, we are better than the bots, bro. Of course, bro.
I appreciate Seabass. W. Well, Doc, how's it going? Not too bad. Only thing, little thing that I have is SI with drops. I know that drops are going to be a thing, and I emailed my people. I know they're going to be a thing.
Yo,
There's been no updates yet,
video
so
20 minutes ago. The quality is very bad, bro. Oh my god.
up Ebo. But yeah, I think the first game is in about 7 hours from now. Yeah, you got 11 CET, which is about 2 a.m. my time, which is crazy. So it's in about 6-7 hours from now. Then this, and then this, and then this. So low key, I'll probably stream all the way up till the event, get drops turned on, take a nap, and then come back for the later games. I will probably put it on stream B though, because I think that these games look a little bit more solid and be up for this game to swap to. So these 3 games, see how it goes. I like planning on sleeping, but you know, kind of how it be sometimes.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
EDD mount. Let them come.
Activating camera.
EDD primed. Stand clear.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protected.
Camera in position.
Vulcan set up and ready to blow.
Doorway trap. Stay clear of blast zone.
Reinforcing the wall!
Steady.
Down to 10 seconds.
Hopefully they don't TK me or rage quit.
5 seconds and counting.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
They know it's you.
EDD mount.
Op 4
Let
has
them
located a bomb. Be ready for hostile
I
action.
gotta tell the team chat at least so they don't TK me.
Yeah.
My stats need to tank a little bit.
Investigate. Deploy.
Bro, I think they're gonna.
Camera ready.
Razor wire. Reinforce the wall. Reloading.
Laser gate in position.
Wall secured.
Bro,
Activating
bridge
jammer.
is open, by the way.
Oh, Stompy, how you doing?
Yo, Torment is 1 HP. He's 1 HP on the bridge. He got Finka boost.
Reloading.
Torment is 25 HP. 25. I have IT camera. He's in here. Ash, he's 100 HP.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Outside breach.
Reload.
No. No, he's 20 health.
Why are we fucking peeking? What the fuck?
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yes, bro. Of course, he's the goat. Yo, SenVale, today I win $50.
Doing what?
Bro.
Of the 2v2 thing?
Yeah, bro.
That's good.
I
Hell
get
yeah.
paid Tuesday. Yeah, bro. And then I won $5 off 1v1.
They actually pay you?
Yeah, he will pay me Tuesday. If he doesn't pay me, I mean, he's a verified Twitch channel, so I mean, I'll just expose him.
What was the name?
It's hoverboard, HUV verboard.
Hmm.
He's console
Wh-
champion.
Why is he supposed to pay you Tuesday, not just the day of?
I'm pretty sure he gets paid. I don't know, but
Why would you do a wager if you didn't have the
Secure
money?
the area. Keep the bombs protected.
I mean, I knew I was gonna go,
Fortified wall.
even though it was close. If he didn't pay,
Yeah, but that's like gambling with your future
Where's the device?
paycheck. Pretty dumb.
Device set.
yeah, well,
Reloading mag.
I will learn my lesson, and I won't do wagers without the middle.
10 seconds left.
Wall fortified.
5 seconds and counting. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
You want to do?
Securing ammo.
Device placed.
Authenticated.
Device activated.
Photo in position.
Device set. Reloading.
Any glitches you encounter should be reported to your Animus technician.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Remember to take breaks. Uninterrupted use of the Animus is not recommended.
Reloading.
For last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Woo! How you guys play labs? I don't know. I like labs.
Stop with the aimbot, bro. You will get
Aimbot,
banned,
bro. Aimbot, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Stupid aimbot, bro. Fuck. Fuck.
I got exposed. No.
Fucking cheater, bro. Fuck. Igil. Oh, bad ban, bro. So bad, bro.
Want kitchen? Sure, why not? I guess.
You want to go control, bro?
Yeah, we need a kitchen. It's just a little bit more of a poopy site. Fun.
I mean, I think our teammates doesn't know how to play comp in the control storage room, bro.
That's fine.
They're not like me and you, bro.
Someone asked me, how do you get that outside hatch without dying?
Protect the bombs.
Pretty funny.
Just
You just got
reinforce.
you gotta reinforce that connector wall. You got to.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do both sides, but at least one side. But you might as well get both sides if you're here.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
Wall fortifications done! Throwing alarm.
Team sniping.
It's fine.
A distracted
How it goes.
10
How
seconds.
do they know, bro? What the fuck?
5 seconds to
Someone say
insertion.
alt chat.
I don't think so.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action. You have been spotted.
Floor fortified! Setting down my +1. Proximity alarm. Playing my trump card.
Here.
Got one! Divertiti!
How many people gonna come up for me? fully clear.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Were you the Mel?
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah.
So I'm fighting Armageddon World War III, and the only person that even cared was the Malusi. I'm getting cleared from every single entryway up top.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I should have been faster.
No, you're fine.
I was sprinting.
I could have knocked the hatch and ran, but I'm like, hey, I'm not no bitch. I'm not running.
You're Batman, bro. You're like me, bro. Yeah, bro.
I hit in connector, and one swung me for the left side, one swung me for the right door, and one was on the window. So I got 3 ways swung. I'm like, damn, they want my ass.
They want you to get up.
They wanted me dead.
My friend is doing my friend is doing after this game, one more game. After this game, he gets off. Okay? So one more game. Yeah.
We need to locate a bomb.
Well, Mel helped out a lot. I mean, I don't even care that I die, because I got 1 pick. It wasn't really about me surviving that fight.
Be advised, your drone has located a bomb.
Yo,
It's Levinson.
SenVale,
It's alive. What?
my friend.
Insertion in
friend
10
said-
seconds.
Oh wait. He said thank you to
5
me.
seconds before insertion.
You said what?
No, he said thank you to me.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. You must recover the diffuser.
To be with you.
The diffuser is now
Oh,
secured.
hell yeah.
You have dropped the diffuser.
And
It's
also
not, it's not that big of a deal. Most of the time, I was like, you see me solo for like a week straight. Like,
yeah, bro.
he's bandit tricking.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Shotgun, bro. There's 2 aqua. 2 aqua.
Bandit dead.
Reloading. Cover me.
Let's see what Boogie can do.
Below. Here, I watch the cam. That's the only good cam I have.
Swapping mags!
One W.
Auto breaker deployed.
Wow. Yo, flank. Flank, SenVale, he's in the hallway here.
Down to 1 friendly. Op 4 eliminated all
HP.
friendlies.
Bro, stupid shotgun control player, bro. Fuck.
Team
Bro,
winning the
they're
tournament?
going
Yes.
Vert, bro. It's not the vert. They're going down. It's easy round.
Valkyrie.
I go Ram.
I'm gonna go Jackal and run around. I'll be in the Valkyrie. Oh,
Bro, no way.
your game close?
No, that's not me.
Oh,
I am Pink Flam.
oh, there's two pinks. Haha.
Yeah. Bro, what? Oh my god.
Hmm.
I will go Buck actually.
We need to locate a bomb.
Could have shot the bandits from below? Yes, but that would require me being two different people at the same time. I was Thermite. I was trying to get the wall as Thermite. And eventually, you know, I realized that my Thatcher wasn't really helping and my Ash didn't do anything. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just go underneath. And I killed Bandit from below.
Yo, where did bro go, bro?
I could have shot the batteries themselves from below. Probably, but I was already kind of pissed off. I'm not going to lie. Once you're kind of in that icy red phase, it's hard to have a
Insertion in 10
decent
seconds.
thought with that an IGL. You know, I'm like, I'm just gonna go in and shoot it because everyone's being a robot.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
One storage. Storage dead.
What do we have here? I'm on the hunt.
Cluster charge activated!
Deploying a truck. Reaching.
Loading you back!
I see you working. Tracks are clean. I have a trail.
Cluster charge activated.
Bomb has been located. Op 4 last operator standing. Op
Let's
4
go.
neutralized. Mission successful.
Oh, that's how you done. You queuing? Are you stacking? I'm on my alt, so if anybody wants to play, jump in. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, 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 ba.
1 second.
Yep.
Let's see who will play. Okay, 1 second.
Ba, ba. Come on now.
Fuck. Oh wait. Oh,
Hello.
maybe.
Oh, the angle by the staircase. Always get someone. Oh yeah, no, it's the angle by the staircase. You do straight down to check that corner, and then you do this one in front of the kitchen door to kind of watch all of EXO. You can
Yeah, I
watch
have
from
one more.
you can watch from either side, either in
He's
games
Indian.
or in kitchen.
So,
You watch it from in kitchen to make
he's
sure there's no
okay.
nitros nearby. And once you clear that, you have to check
Portugale.
the other thing.
Portugale? Yeah. Okay, I don't care.
You're chilling. The guy I didn't know you into the Napple tournament. Hey, appreciate it, eh?
You can start.
Yeah, we won both creative tournaments now. We won the Napple tournament and we won the pop-up tournament with World Penguin. We have another tournament happening on the 7th. Let's see if we can go the back-to-back-to-back.
Hello, Malcolm.
I'm not that cocky. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna win 3 times out of 3.
What's up,
But
bro?
you know, we're gonna try. We're gonna try.
I'm good, bro. I'm very good, bro. Yes. It's been a long time, bro, since I haven't played with you. You hit champ, bro. Finally, bro. 0.9 KD, bro. Yeah, bro.
I thought you were like a varsity gaming player.
KD champ.
See, I get that a lot. And I don't take that as an insult because it's like they see me, they assume old bad. They assume old bad, but that's not how I play the game. I'm not making excuses. I'm not complaining and crying. I'm trying to get better every time I log in. I also did a lot more than varsity did. I played in T2 multiple times. So like, you know, all those T2 players that they were talking about, like, you know, in the creative tournament, I am a T2 player. And then I also played in Face of Pro League, playing against pros for thousands of dollars monthly. And I did that for a year to 18 months, something like that. So that kind of made me, took me from like ranked grinder, like champ, ranked grinder-ish, to now I'm pretty decent as a competitive player. I mean, when you have to play against newers and ambi every single game, you tend to get decent or drown.
I'm not T2. I don't know if you guys know.
What'd you just say?
Nothing, bro.
You need a T1 player?
Yeah, bro.
You know, you laugh, but like there was a Canadian Pro League for a little bit. You remember that?
Yeah, of course.
And then it got abolished because it's basically, it was pretty bad. Like as a pro scene.
I remember, I think his name was Izrold, I think. Bro, he's so bad, bro. Fuck.
There was like one good Canadian Pro League team.
Yeah, it was me, bro.
No, it was, I think it was like Parabellum.
Yeah.
And then they made it to Pro League through T2.
You know, Penguin.
We need to locate a bomb.
Him once.
Who? Royal?
No, Penguin. The pro.
Oh, the Blitz player. Yeah, I know him.
It was when the Echo.
Yeah, he was part of that Parabellum roster, I believe.
Be advised, your drone has located a bomb.
Good, bro, for his
Do you solo queue to champ or you stack most of the time? I would say most of the season I stack, but times like now I'm basically like solo. Whoever wants to play plays. Like I'm on my ult trying to get this to champ. Like I'm just kind of dicking around low
10
key.
seconds.
Oh, we got a totem. Yeah, we got a good little team right now.
Do you know?
Oh, Baba James. What asshole you are? 34. 34.
I'm reloading.
Player.
You have dropped the diffuser.
Not so much for totem. Bathroom.
friendly operator remaining.
Okay, one was piano, and one was on the yellow staircase.
The diffuser has been secured.
I would flashbang this guy yellow staircase, and then I'd hop in bathroom window. Flashbang him and hop in yellow window full speed. Or hop in. That's right.
We have been eliminated.
Yo, where does your friend live, by the way? It looks like he lives in Australia. Or the middle of China.
But he's used to this ping.
That's not ping you can really get used to, unfortunately.
He always plays on this ping, bro.
280 ping, by the way, if anyone's wondering what I'm talking about. This guy has 280 ping. Brother, my reaction speed is like, on a bad day, is like 150. He is like minus a human reaction speed and a half. And then he can react. So he's not the one swinging. He's dying, bro.
It's okay, bro. He's good, bro.
Whether he's good or not, it's just down to his ping. I mean, can't see things.
I mean, he tells me that he's fine with it. He doesn't.
Okay. Okay. Whatever he says.
I don't know what I was doing this round, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck you do with me, bro?
We need to locate a bomb.
You want me to lock in, bro? Okay, I will lock in, bro. Okay, of course, bro. If I lock in, or if I really
If I
try,
support a dual input, would it be worth running stick and mouse, you think? Well, it wouldn't support dual input. It's going to allow native M&K into your console, but then you're going to play PC players. I think at the end of the day, a keyboard is better for movement. Mouse controller feels better for movement, but like sometimes you need just like raw rigidity.
5
that's
seconds
like,
to go.
you know exactly how far you're going.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse.
The controller kind of feels like you're on an ice skate. Like you can't really stop fully when you need to. Keyboard is you're hitting it or you're not. Controller is like degrees of movement.
Also, thank you. Yo, you can roll in the window. Yo, Zanny,
I got you!
Flash dead.
Drone ready.
Op 4 last stop standing. The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Oh no, bro. Bro, I won 2 people. Fuck. Yo, SenVale, did you die this round, bro? SenVale.
Yeah.
Did you die this round?
Did I die this round? Last round?
No. Were you spectating Malcolm?
No, I killed the last guy.
I'm not trying to be mean to Malcolm, but I agree with you at 200 ping, because he shot the Thorn Trap, but it delayed, so he got killed, but he shot it. I don't know what oh, he just... Oh, it's because exit lag is lagging, he says to me.
He is 280 ping. That looks completely unplayable to me. I watched him. It didn't look like he could play with that.
I mean,
Guy thought I had
at
recoil
his
scripts.
main servers, he gets 130 ping, I think. He's not near
We need to locate a bomb.
Yeah, he will get off after. He says it's unplayable.
Yeah, you're like, he's used to it. I'm like, bro, 280 ping is, you are a
Drone
lifeless
located a
corpse
bomb.
walking around.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's because he used to play against gold players. Now he's against
What FPS your PC got? 360.
like not good players, but like yeah, bro. I'm in players, yeah, bro. He's against
10 seconds to insertion.
He's against
5 seconds to insertion.
Never mind.
Proceed to bomb's location.
New name for SenVale is SenVale the 2-time tourney winner. The 2-time. Our games have been good. Games have been alright. Strike back or Zen. I use a mouse, brother. I'm on PC.
Reloading.
Drag out!
Extra time. I'm reloading. Activating drone.
Frag out.
1 on 4 remaining.
Nice. Nice. Good shit.
Op 4 neutralized.
Woo! I didn't realize there was 2 of them right on top of each other.
Nice.
good odds for PC.
Champion would choose SenVale.
Depends, man. Depends what you need done.
SenVale.
Hmm.
Yo, today around 3 p.m. Yeah. I dropped 15 kills. 2 games, bro. Games in a row. I posted in photo, bro. Oh my god, it's so much aura, bro.
Did you lose those games?
I know I won both. You can see.
Okay,
plus
that's good.
Plus 20 and plus 17. In both, I got called a cheater, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I killed this guy. He said I was recoil scripting. The biggest problem in Siege isn't cheating, it's copium. Everyone thinks that everybody else is a cheater. Like, there are cheaters floating around, but like the biggest problem in Siege is cope.
He actually did
What about-
your recoil script. Wait, higher FPS gives you less.
Yeah, because think about it. There's more frames in your screen. So like it's like simple when you really actually think about it. There's more frames in your screen, right? So like, let's say your screen's jumping up and down like crazy because of, recoil. When there's more frames, you can control that easier, right?
Sorry again. Deploy.
Oh, I have 100 FPS.
A lot of people don't realize it's like frames help with that a lot. Like it just makes your mechanics, your aim, your recoil control, everything about that just slightly better.
10 seconds to insertion.
I would say for competitive Siege, you need at least 240. If you're not playing 240, you're kind of trolling. 360, it helps a little bit more, but not as much as the jump from 144 to 240.
I have 75. I have 75 hertz.
That's horrible.
I will upgrade, bro.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Yeah, like when I first played PC, I played on 60 FPS for a year. And when I first played PC, I played on 60 FPS for a year because I didn't realize how much of a difference it is. But once you go to 144, you're like, oh my god, what was I playing on?
You want me to?
Want to hear something sad? My phone, even my phone is 120 FPS. I literally can't look at 60 FPS shit anymore. Like it literally hurts my eyeballs. It feels like it's in slow motion.
Really?
Yeah, like I'll scroll Twitter and it'll be like, here, I'm gonna show my this like
Wait, so
120.
Your phone. Wait, your phone has better screen than my screen?
My phone screen has more FPS than your computer screen. Yes.
And maybe more FPS than my game, bro. I have low FPS.
Doesn't matter what your FPS is. It can only show what your monitor hertz are.
Yo.
You know that, right? You could have 3 billion FPS, but if your monitor hertz is 60, you're seeing 60.
So there's no point of playing 100?
If you're playing at 100 FPS and you only have a 70 hertz, it does nothing for you.
Shit. Amazon.
You're playing on a goddamn potato.
Protect the bombs.
I have i5 12.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's not bad.
Razor shell.
I have also a water thing.
What graphics card do you have?
I have
Place device.
30.
A what?
Device placed.
Check.
Reloading!
Placing a razor bloom.
10 seconds to insertion.
And it's set to blow.
5 seconds left.
Hello?
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Hello?
All reinforced! Swapping mag!
SenVale.
You can run, but you can't hide. Reloading mag!
One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
So SenVale, are you here?
What's up?
You hear my graphics card?
I didn't hear what graphics card you have.
It's G1030. 1030.
1030.
Yeah. But my brother, I think he say he will give you mine. He will give me mine. Yeah.
I don't know what that number means because it's not anything I'm familiar to.
GT?
GT 1030. Is it an AMD card?
I don't know. Let me see. I have drivers. Yeah, gigabyte drivers. I don't know.
Pull up your task manager.
Yeah, I have.
Go to performance. Go to GPU at the bottom.
I have 2 GP. Oh.
What does it say your dedicated GPU memory is?
My first one is 9 and my second one is 27.
Dedicated GPU memory is 27.
Yeah, wait. I have 2 graphic card. Wait, what? Oh,
No, one's okay. Listen, one is your Intel integrated GPU. That is dog shit. What is your other GPU?
Nvidia GeForce RTX.
Oh, someone said
3060.
GeForce 1030 is a thing. I've never.
My second one is the GeForce RTX 3060. 50, I mean.
3050?
But I feel like it's not using this card. Wait.
Trust
After
me,
this game,
if you're using an integrated graphics card on your CPU, your game wouldn't even fucking turn on. You wouldn't know. You're using the 3050.
Okay.
A 3050
so-
is a very budget 30 series card. It's fine, but like it's not really pumping frames. It's like $200. It's not terrible, but if you do want to upgrade to 144 or potentially 240, that graphic card bump might be like a 3060, 3070. You know, maybe down that range.
So what? Because I have a little bit of money right now. So if you suggest, what should I buy? A monitor or a graphic card?
Well, right now, you're
Right.
trying to get a chicken and an egg.
What?
No, so listen. You're trying to get an egg and a barn, right? And you have neither. So if you have a chicken, it has nowhere to sleep. If you get a barn, there's no point of it being there because there's no chickens. So you can get a better graphics card, but if you don't have the monitor for it, it won't show it, so it doesn't matter, right? So if I were you, I would get a better monitor first, just so you can get more frames, see what you can do. Maybe you can optimize your computer a little bit, maybe get it up to 144 with what you currently have, plus a better monitor. So I do monitor first, and then maybe graphics card.
What is your monitor?
You don't want to go off of my monitor.
Why?
Alienware OLED 360 1440p. That's some crazy bullshit.
It's bad.
No, it's very, very, very good.
Fuck, $900.
It's probably as much as how much your computer is.
What the fuck?
Did you win the tournament yesterday? Yes. Well,
Okay,
part of the reason why I just started dropping decent money on like computer tech is that I grew up broke as fuck, and I was always like that gamer that was playing on dog shit graphics with bad frame rates, and I felt like I was really good at shit, but like I'm playing like Battlefield games on 20 FPS, which is like a fucking slideshow half the time. So it was like, you know what? I never want to go back to that.
Okay.
Love the analogy. Monitor definitely comes first. Yeah. So definitely you need a better monitor because 70 FPS is not going to cut it. You need at least a 144. Maybe a 240 if you want to kind of like do a upgrade that's going to last for a while. 240. But if you just want to get something as cheap as possible, I'd go 144. And pay attention to your response rates.
Need to use your
Because
drone to
response
locate
rates
a bomb.
makes it feel a little bit more smooth. Because I went from a 60 FPS monitor after a year, and I got a 144, and I thought it was really good, but I didn't realize my response rate on it was like 5 milliseconds or some bullshit. And then I got a 240, and I was like, I wanted to test how good this 240 monitor was because the response rate was like super quick. It was this TN monitor. It looked like dog shit, but it was fast. So I put my 240 monitor to 144, and it was way smoother and cleaner than my other 144. So response rate does make a massive difference.
I have one
10 seconds.
$140, 180 hertz, and one
5 seconds
MBR
to insertion.
one MS MBR. AMD free.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
HDMI.
God, Game My Potato PC Classic. How it usually goes, bro.
Yeah, this is
Everyone plays on Potato Rig at least one point in their lives.
180.
We've all been there, right?
good, right?
180's fine. That's pretty good. They're kind of a weird monitor spec, but
Oh, I'm lagging.
don't think so. How the team's that though?
Launching drone. Fucking hostile. Changing mags.
What? Got free fire.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
I have to fight everyone!
Standing.
Ah!
Bro, oh, I've played this map so many times. This gameplay, bro.
Alright, I think we finally got scene dipped. These guys both have like red chat, red mute.
Yeah, bro.
Show me a Rick, you're not champion? I am though.
Oh my god, bro.
Type in SenVale on R6 tracker.
This map gives me low frames. I don't know why.
You could ask me a question. Why are you not champion on this account? Well, it's because it's my ult. I would tell you that, but you didn't ask.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
This account's name is Black Valerian. My main account is SenVale. This SenVale. Well, that was what Option Stats you see. Well, R6 tracker didn't work for like a month. It's an alt, yeah. Our team got fucking cooked. All right. You could pull any girl to show her how to use DMRs. I have a girlfriend, bro. Funny as fuck.
I've been moving on a hill.
We need to
I'll be
locate a
yelling
bomb.
every time when I'm around you. I lose my mind
I can show you what it is. Yeah.
when I'm a
I can
fat
show you
fine.
what it is. Yeah.
Drone has located a bomb.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I got overkill everything in this computer currently. Like,
10 seconds.
like this is like my third PC I've had
5
in the
seconds
last
to go.
5 years.
Yeah.
I slowly upgraded it
Oh, fuck.
over and over
Proceed
to
to
what
bomb
it is now.
location and defuse
I have
it.
a 5090, a Ryzen 7 9100X 3D, like 32 DDR5. Like, I did a bunch of crazy shit.
Knock, knock!
Oh, our teammate can't go like this.
Stun grenade! Traces stomach touch.
Guess we'll see. He swung out the main door. Where the fuck is my team?
Repulsion device pla-
Stay clear.
Whatever. Trust me, I'm gonna play the next round a little bit differently than I played the first two. I played this round like I had a team.
Drone's ready.
I forget that some people are fucking stupid. Don't worry. I'm gonna play like I'm the only person alive next round. You play with? I don't know. Like duo queue, solo queue.
Are you serious?
You've dropped the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Okay, Richard. Well, it's split 5 ways. So, and this most recent tournament wasn't a winner take all. First of all, it was half the prize pool of the other tournament because that money was locked up in that horrible thing. So it was 5,000, and we did top 4 teams get paid, which I was fine with because like even if I got second, I confirmed $300. But I got first, so I got 500. But Pineapples was good because it was winner take all. But to be honest, I would rather have the top several teams.
Bro, it's always this game, bro.
I'd rather have the top several teams all get paid than just like number 1, because like creators taking time out of their day to play like a tournament for like several hours to have nothing to show for it at the end definitely sucks if you're doing well and you're playing multiple days. I mean, it's a multiple day commitment for some, you know? So I definitely think that everyone getting paid is better. And it's more reliable. Like you know, you can kind of relax more. Like I was playing KG's stack of like the team that won T2 plus KG. There's 4 of them and then KG. And I'm gonna be honest, every time I went into a lobby against those guys, I was not expecting to win. I expected we were going to lose, but I'm like, hey, at least we win $300. And I didn't expect them not to really win any rounds on us. The views in the tournament were excellent too. It wasn't super excellent. Was Uzi's frustration valid in your opinion from the first tournament or the second tournament? Because there was 2, and I won them both. Are you talking about the first tournament? Yeah, because you shouldn't be able to sub players in if they weren't in the draft. Like, regardless of who they are. Because, like, he subbed out KG and J Guns. J Guns is pretty good. KG is a little bit like who knows, wild card. And he subbed in 2 ex-pro players, and he played them off as, oh, they're my boys from console, but they're ex-pro from like 2024. Like they haven't been off the game for that fucking long that they're useless.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Yeah, but Frida, it was an entire stack of the guys that won T2.
And defuse a bomb.
I thought we were gonna be cooked because the coordination and everything, but no, we were them. Kamehameha! I know Jay's good. I've played ranked with Jay. So Jay for one of those guys I was completely fine with, but it was like KG for another one of those guys. It's like, okay, bro, that's too many subs, dude. Like, I was mad, but like I wasn't like livid. And whenever I play a tournament, I'm expecting some bullshit to go wrong, and I'm gonna get cuffed in some capacity.
Drone ready. RNA going out. Drone up and running. Got 1. Radeo brain. Swapping mags!
You're not done yet.
I'm reloading!
You have located a bomb.
Use a butt for this.
One op 4 remaining. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
So here, what up, baby? Woo!
Holy shit, bro. What the fuck?
Who are the pros? Oh, it was on Roy's team. It was Kool-Aid and Sykes' guy.
Okay, we got one, it's okay. Who we ban? Okay, Ace.
Grim, always.
Grim. Yo, ban Grim.
we're gonna-
Okay.
Okay. Ace is definitely annoying, but Grim has no counters and is incredibly fucking strong on this map.
Yeah, I voted Grim too, bro. I was like, yeah, I was thinking about you, bro.
I figured they were KG retired. Yeah, Roy underplayed it like they were old. Like, KG won SI in 2016. Kool-Aid won T2 and made it into Pro League through relegations on Parabellum in 2024.
Fuck, it's so cold, bro.
It wasn't that long ago. I looked it up. It was 2023, 2024, compared to 2016. Same. And I'm not trying to have a comparison that's saying KG's bad or anything. I'm just saying that's not the team that you drafted. You picked almost an entirely new roster. So yeah, like, was Uzi justified in getting mad? I think so. Like, who the fuck were we playing? We did an entire draft and your team's gone. Like, why the fuck did we do a draft if we're not playing the team that you drafted? Why can't you just pick whoever the fuck you want?
10 seconds left.
Wall secured!
You guys spoiler stop it tomorrow?
Seconds and counting.
See, you guys see things in black and white.
Bomb location secure.
Stompin may potentially be a better player than Spoit. Potentially. He might be. That's not even a crazy take, honestly. But Shopify is by far a better team than G2. Overall. Man to man. Strat to strat. G2 could win, but Stomp is going to have a fucking crazy show-off day. Where he basically drops like 20 on them.
Deployed.
I'm reloading!
Does Vigil's ability counter Grim? Yes, but the only counter to Grim is B Vigil. That's hardly a fucking counter. SenVale, you were my favorite streamer. What happened? What are you talking about? The only thing that happened recently were good, positive things. Won several tournaments. What are your thoughts on Stompin'? Definitely, probably one of the top 10 players in the world, but he's also on one of the teams that is like kind of stuck in mid. And like, one of the best players isn't good enough to beat multiple of some of the top players on the same team.
Skylight.
Op 4
Any team
found a
can pop
bomb. You
off.
must defend
I mean,
it.
true. I mean, that's kind of Siege nowadays. It's like, it really comes down to what happens game day. You never really fucking know until day of. Are you the guy in Jinxie's Old vs. Young Champs? Yes. What is this push?
Reloading!
One op 4 remaining.
Do you think Samba could have done all that playing on roller? Fuck no. Not against the best in the world. No.
We ban Ram, or
Sure. I don't really care. No, sound is definitely on, brother.
Ram? Okay.
When it's just one person complaining about the audio,
Yo.
chances are you might have your audio off. You know?
Yeah, bro. Thank you, bro.
Do you switch to PC and Burn Horizon? I swapped to PC around year 5. I played console the first 5 years. You gonna watch this side tomorrow? Yes, I am. Hello, mama, when I'm feeling my.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
Who was the
protected.
best team ever assembled in Pro League? Probably old G2.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
Not current G2. Current G2 has too many weaklings in the current meta. But audio, that sub alert is really loud. I know. I know.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
If you are trying to circumvent necessary rules, then why not just say your people? Because I'm not trying to lessen stimuli. I'm helping the amygdala adapt.
Surrogate deployed. Razor wire in position.
Sounds like I'm gonna be killed. You want that?
It's on radio.
Reload.
Seconds left. Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated.
Let's go.
Successful.
We got a drone. Probably had a drone on me somewhere in some capacity.
Nice. Oh, nice. Very good job, guys. Yo, guys, very good job, guys.
Come on, everyone. I'm kind of busy, brother. Alright, Fuse, man, Fuse. You going for one champ? No. I'm fine with just being top 100.
You will lose.
It's not about hitting number 1. To me, it's about being consistently top 100 forever.
My hands are strong, but my knees are far too easy. Yo, my English is getting better, bro. Hello? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Did I play MK before this game?
It's Mickey, bro. Yeah.
I grew up on PC. Like 10-year-old me playing like Battlefield 1942 or like Wolfenstein Enemy Territory or like whatever the fuck. Siege was my first game I actually played as a first-person shooter on a controller when I was like 25,
Secure the bomb.
24. I don't like playing FPS games on a controller because I feel like I can't aim. But my laptop broke.
Reinforcing wall.
You okay today? We got beef? Well, I'm not. Oh, you know though? 34.
Putting a shell in play.
Stay clear of blast zone.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
never see it coming. Razor wire up.
5 seconds to insertion.
Yo, Breezy with the 14 months. What up, baby?
Get ready to engage.
Yo.
Setting razor shell. Placing a razor beam.
You look at the day over 19. Oh, I definitely do look over 19.
Changing mags.
You're rolling red. This guy is first picked every round, bro. Yo, bottom red, bottom red.
What? At bottom red. You got me. Trying to refrag that. Dumby.
Spot. Did you call it out?
Thing guy is horrible.
Yeah. They're holding the same angle, bro.
Oh, we're going OT, boys. I appreciate big.
Reloading.
Crouch.
One friendly
He
remaining.
wasn't even ADS when he swung, bro.
Oh my god. Nothing planted.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. Disable their diffuser.
What is this?
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Solo queuing.
Oh my god.
We were duo queuing, but think of it like solo.
Like, how do I not hear this guy I bottom red again, bro. There was. Oh fuck.
Oh man, rough ride.
We need to locate a bomb.
I'm getting on every time. Mouse pad to use Artisan Hind. Yeah, rank 2.0 is a little weird on who you play. Like, this insane guy is somehow a Diamond 4.
Insertion
One
in
kill
10
with a
seconds.
Capcan trap, but he's been champion. It was champion
Insertion in 5
in
seconds.
collision point.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Why? Why would you open that for them?
Claymore mindset.
Why would you open a door that wasn't open previously? Now. Oh no.
Reloading! Cover me!
Deploying drone.
Activating drone. Tracks released.
Bomb has been located.
Fuck.
Hostile spotted. Third
Tracks
floor.
out. Tracks deployed.
Pledge active.
Cat 1 deployed.
Pledge
Watch
active.
the trap.
As my friend would say, time to ring some ears.
Hacking now.
Swapping mags.
Ring 1 deployed successfully.
Device deployed.
Hostiles in my sight! Third floor! Grenade.
Target acquired.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Oh my
Op 4 eliminated.
Swing into my bees. Swing into my bees.
Oh my god, it's my chat game, bro. Like, oh my god.
Swing into my bees. Swing into the bees. That's why you been grim.
Bro, should I change? Yo, you see my new name, bro?
Grim needs a
see
massive
my-
fucking nerf. Yeah, I did. I saw it.
Yeah, bro, I'm part of your team, bro.
Need to they need to nerf Grim in some capacity.
Yeah. They should make it like we can still shoot it.
No, they should take away 2 Bs from it at the bare minimum. He does not need fucking 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I know what I will do now. I will add to my Discord name.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected. Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
Wall fortified.
You know yet? On my ult, D1.
Vulcan is ready.
Changing mags. Throwing a razor bloom.
10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
Explosive ordnance out.
Setting a razor shell.
Mag!
Bomb located by Op 4.
Setting a surprise. Razor bloom going in. Reload.
Camera in position. Reloading, cover me!
I'm reloading.
Ace dead. Take that all day.
Outside this window here, he's droning here. Be careful, he will.
They said actually you get a user now. Up to you. No, Grim will still be good when they make him slightly worse. He's just too good.
1 HP, 1 HP here. They're both 1 HP, I think. They both hit with the torn drops. Right here on ping 5. Yeah.
Window secured.
Here. Right. They're both here, guys. One is play. Yo, let me watch the game, motherfucker. Let me watch. I have.
Op 4, last stop standing. 15 seconds left. Time expires in 10 seconds. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Let's go. I did 85 damage to Lion with 1 Thorn, and then 40 damage to Ash with 2. Just for like end game, the Thorns are really good. So when they hit them, I mean, you can only take too much chip. Champ yet? I'm 1 game off. Let's go.
I'm not
Let's
passing the lobby.
go. You're not? Because you're in the lobby.
No. I'm in the player recap. Where
Oh,
it says,
oh, wait.
23 seconds. Finally, bro.
Look at this. What I did? Leans close to the screen. The manual zoom, bro.
You want me to go on Smurf account?
Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. No. Okay.
It wouldn't matter whether you're Diamond 1 or low champ. That means absolutely nothing for matchmaking. We get the exact same lobbies.
Okay, no problem.
And I'm not personally trying to go out of my way to play low ranks, because then everyone's going to look at you like you're trying to clip farm lobies like all the other content creators do. I don't do that. I want to play people that can actually fight back. Are you in the menu yet?
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah.
I bet. Queuing up.
Okay, I see. Rank.
Is KD on this account and your main? Well, on this account it's 1.8.
Yo, bro,
On my main it's like
should
1.3, 1.4.
Should I sell my Apex Pro, my keyboard?
Sell it? Why?
I mean, I bought it for 100, and I think I can sell it for more. and I can have new graphic card and new monitor.
What keyboard is it?
Apex Pro TKL. It has a screen on it and shit. It's at $300, but I bought it for 100. My mom bought it for me, and
Oh,
I gave her 100.
Like Facebook Marketplace or some bullshit?
No, it's just the gift was really expensive, so she just wanted me to give her $100.
Ah, I see. Well, the keyboard's still worth that, regardless of how much you paid for it. I wouldn't sell it to fund the other endeavors, because then you're gonna need to get a new keyboard as well.
Yeah. Maybe.
I feel about Scopos. I like Scopos. We need to get another twin AO now. I wouldn't say Thorn's broken, but Thorn is like, if you remember like how Thorn, how a frost mount works, we hit a frost mount, you stand up and like you kind of limp now. Thorn traps do that limping effect, whether it kills you or not. And honestly, it's not really for killing people because they go off faster, they do less damage, but it's more about like taking off a chunk of their HP and then making them fucking slow. So now they're slow, making noise and going, and they're like lit up. Potentially half their health gone just from taking a thorn trap. Scopos lever gun. Scopos' hitbox is what makes Scopos really good.
Game, bro.
Yeah, but Thorn is not a troll operator. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some Thorn gameplay in SI, because you can activate your traps. You can activate your traps really quick, like on the fly. You can just throw them around. So like you can wait till after prep phase as like a competitive player. Wait till after prep phase. Throw your drones, throw your razors around. So when shields are coming flying in, they're hitting these traps and taking chunked. Because when you chunk a shield player, now they might die to a nitro head on. So, and they also are slow as fuck. Like a blitz, shut down. Because Blitz can't get close anymore, and now he's limping. What's in there? They can just go Twitch or something. It's like, yeah, you can always counter everything, but that's slow. It telegraphs what they're gonna go for. You know it's coming. You can react to it. You can double up, triple up on where the play is coming from. You know, it's when things are telegraphed. It's like if I could do this, what's more likely to hit? Like a pro fighter, let's say. When I do this, yeah, is that gonna hit anyone? Fuck no. Versus if I go like this and then punch you with my other hand, what's gonna hit harder? What's gonna hit cleaner? Yeah, the wind up is gonna hit harder technically, but I am not hitting shit with that. You telegraph it, you're gonna lose.
Bro, fuck. Oh no, bro. We have a cheater in our team, I think. Yeah, bro. SenVale.
And one big thing is that a lot of people don't realize is that's why so many high-level players, let's say we're defending CEO, right? Because we are. You shoot open ATM windows, you shoot open lobby windows, you open up all the rappels, all the square windows, outside doors and windows, you open everything you can. You break the skylight glass too. You make them feel like you're everywhere, so they're scared to do anything, leaving their teammates either to fall back to sight and kind of clump up where you guys are waiting for them, or they're isolated and you get freebies.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Oh, Judge Sheen will deal with it. We'll see.
Yeah.
His win rate's really low. I'm not convinced yet. We'll see. We'll see. My mouse.
Wall fortified.
10 seconds to insertion.
Laser gate deployed.
I seen a video of showing Kimbo how a slow punch hits compared to a fast punch. No.
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
I don't care how fast a punch is. I care whether they know it's coming or not. That's kind of how I play Siege too. You know, like, I don't care how fast a play is. I care whether they know it's coming or not. Was that on UMP? Whoops.
Swapping mags!
Yo, one's going in the garage, I think. Yo, one is pushing
Ash
down.
got me
Op 4
stuck.
found a bomb. You
Oh.
must defend it.
See, that is what I like to classify as a telegraph punch. I shotgunned it in front of him.
What is Echo doing, bro?
Trolling.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Yo, absolute cinema, bro.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Don't talk shit to randoms. Let them just do their thing. Whether he's throwing or not, it is what it is.
Yo, let's go basement. We have Cade and
Guys saying I can't be in these lobbies. Yeah. Well, bro, you done?
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Sometimes I'll go for some stupid plays just because I feel like it could work. You know? I will always go for a play. If my teammates are dying, I'll go for more stupid plays than not. So, if we have numbers, I won't go for stupid plays. But if we do not have numbers, I may do plays that may appear to be really fucking dumb. And it's because I'm trying to catch them off guard. I'm trying to do something that might give us the man count advantage back.
5 seconds to insertion. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bomb. Your location has been compromised.
Oh, that felt good, bozo. Got the fuck out of somebody electrical.
yo, you need
No.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Reload!
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Nice job, SenVale. Nice job.
The yeah, the Dokkaebi is the one that took a bunch of wall bangs. Yeah. How about Doke Band? We're on the top floor. I think Ash would be more useful. These guys are robots. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. What's Stoke gonna do? Should to call our phones while we're in sight? Oh no.
Oh, my friends got me, bro. Fuck.
So King of Smoke? Grinchy, I am a flex player. I can play whatever op I need to play if I have a reason for it. I just pick it up. Every time I pick it up, I can tell you exactly what I'm doing with it and why.
Secure the bombs.
Loading mag!
See, the better you are, the more you want to apply pressure. It's not about applying pressure, it's about catching them off guard where they're not ready for you. If you're sitting on a door holding a tiny little angle and they drone you and they know you're there, they're gonna pre-fire your ass. And you're gonna be like, bro, what? How do you know? Well, because he droned you. Like, you're standing out, like, on the most predictable pre-fire spot ever. So, like, a lot of times, like, it's not bad to just walk out into the middle of a room as long as your gun's up. Like, if someone's gonna walk up the staircase, I'm not gonna be on an angle like this. I'm gonna be, like, fucking in the middle, like, somewhere weird where they're, like, not really ready for me to be there. That makes sense. Maybe that's not the best example of what I mean, but
Keep an eye out
as
for
long
Op
as your
4
gun is
attempting to
up
defuse
on
the
where they're
bomb.
going to swing from, you want to try to catch them swinging farther than they're supposed to.
Deploying ADS.
I've reinforced the wall!
No, don't allow it because of the siege. Understandable. E3 repel.
Located by Op 4.
I want to try to deal with them early. I didn't think he'd be on E3 repel because there's no reason for him to be there without a Hibana or an Ace. There's just no reason for him to be there.
Oh, this is cheap. Going up Marble stairs, going up Marble.
One friendly operator remaining.
This Echo needs to stop fucking hiding!
What? This guy's so shaky, bro.
Bomb diffuser in place. Diffuser located. Protect the bombs and disable the diffuser.
This play is just fucking stupid. It's some Macy J bullshit where you hide outside of the site and the only kills you get are people throwing their lives away, but you have no chance of winning the round and you never win the round doing that. Dumb as fuck, never do that. I don't care if he killed 2 people downstairs when it was a 1v4. If he was upstairs when his teammate downed one, was fighting for his life, maybe he had a chance. God, robots. Fucking robots, man. What do I run on defense? Whatever I need to in the moment. Go scoreboard? Sure.
We need to locate a bomb.
Here's the Echo, who got 2 kills last round downstairs when it was, 1v4. So really, it's this guy with 3, me with 2, 1, 0, and 0. Because I'm sorry, I don't count those impactless fucking kills mentally. It may count it on the actual scoreboard, but those are not actual kills. You fucking blow for doing that. I stand by that. 10 toes in.
Your drone has found a bomb.
We said don't.
Echo's nowhere to be seen until the last second. Yeah, but like, he's letting them have complete control of sight. Like, this is not the map
5
for
seconds
that.
to go.
If they have control of sight, we lost.
Located a bomb.
All they do is get
Make
one
your way
plant
to its
off,
location and defuse
hop out a window, and then you lost.
This one Viper strike.
Always knew to follow my lead.
Like robotics. So why am I going Blackbeard, guys? I'm gonna be honest, I don't like playing Blackbeard. I only play Blackbeard in this one situation because there's some fun angles I can play.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Bro. There's a guy underneath, guy stock.
Come out, wherever you are.
Guy underneath me, guy picking me from head holes, guy stock, guy can swing a janitor. Just don't have enough people. You have too many people crouch walking around the map.
Operator standing.
Yo, what's swinging? Lobby.
We have been eliminated.
Oh, I could have won that.
Game chat broken, bro. I have it off because people yell fucking racist shit in my ear. I'm good on that. Bro, nothing in game chat is going to be with no comms. Brother, we've had an Echo hide in the basement multi rounds.
Need to use your drone. to
Why
locate a
are
bomb.
you even looking at me. Frida.
Ten seconds to go. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
I have you covered.
Bomb has been located.
Loading fresh magazine!
Fuck all that noise.
Reloading.
What do we have here? I have a clean trail here.
I'm reloading.
Monty, bro.
You must recover the diffuser.
Oh, fuck
Drone
yeah, bro.
activated.
Oh, hives are close. Oh, Montaigne died?
Smoke grenade out.
They're like actively trying to get into the game.
The diffuser is now secured.
Throwing smoke grenade.
Down to 15 seconds.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Get us out. This guy was like trying to get me to TK him or something. He just like wanted to just me to stare at his butthole. What do? Run it back, run it back. Yearly number 85 champ. I've been top 100 in the world for several years. So, yeah. After I send you an invite.
Oh shit.
Oops. Kind of crazy situations you have to play in situations between solo queue and a 5 second. I know, it's fucking miserable. It's fucking miserable because like we have little fucking robots on my team. It's like I have to go hard breach, entry frag, drone, and execute all by myself. What op can I pick for all that? There isn't an op for all that. Shit sucks. Sometimes you just get fucked because of your the stack you have. Oh no. Bro. The echo guy again.
I have the same 5-stack, bro.
Yeah, this is pain.
Oh. You can cancel it.
No. I'm not running.
I mean, are they cheating or what? Is the enemy team legit? Oh yeah, they look legit, yeah.
He's gonna play echo again. I'm pretty sure they're legit, but it's Melton, so sometimes he plays with people that might not be legit.
We need to locate a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
No Bravo with Florence can't get away with it in solo duo queue.
You must locate.
Cannot
and
get away
defuse
with
the
it.
bomb.
We'll get cooked.
Reloading!
You have located a bomb.
Drone active. Kawan high place. One spotted hostile. Swapping mags! Changing mags. The hive is active.
Swung me in front of the fucking gridlock, bro. Jesus Christ. You full? No.
Stay with Joey.
You must recover the diffuser. Friendly last operator standing. All friendlies have been eliminated.
You with anyone? Normally I do. On my main account I do. I only have 5 sec. But it's kind of towards the end of the season, so I've been kind of like solo queue, duo queue, kind of just hanging out.
drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb.
Solo queue's fun, bro. I never see solo queue. Yeah, that's good. This answer.
Seconds.
You never see it
Hey,
coming.
Dolphin with the 5 months. What up, baby? Yo,
Insertion in 5
you glad to
seconds.
see me lose? That's not what you said, but that's what I
Locate a bomb.
heard.
Make your way to its location and defuse
I'm
it.
going main lobby. We gotta work together more. You gotta stop solo pushing. Do default stuff. We need to take top control.
Changing bags.
Okay, I'm joining Expo. Expo's clear. Piano's clear. Have a drone bench. Don't have airdrop set up yet.
Repulsion device plan.
You must recover the diffuser.
Stand by to witness the punch. Deploying charge.
Come on. Fuck! Rudy pipes. Rudy pipes.
Reloading! Cover me!
Your teammates in archives. So you can walk up spiral. Rudy was pipes. She had like 5 health.
The diffuser is
Oh, no, she's still there.
Reloading. Cover me.
Still pipes.
the diffuser is no longer in your possession.
You never see it coming.
Yeah, one's up top, one's on site.
I don't know how I didn't headshot him, bro.
4 last stop standing.
Run outside, go, revive your teammate. Run outside, run outside, run outside, run outside, run outside.
Run outside, run outside.
The diffuser has been secured.
Come back in, up hatch.
15 seconds remaining.
Smoke grenade!
You have dropped 10 seconds left. Friendly last operator standing. The diffuser is now secured. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Pop with 7 months, what up, baby?
I don't know how I didn't kill him on the vert. I wasn't alive, by the way. It wasn't me.
What? Oh, it wasn't you?
No, it was Joey and my crew.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't play like that. Guys just spamming Shaiko peek.
Yeah, the fucking stupid ass Shaiko. He didn't even ADS his gun before he died.
Yeah, a Sean peek.
Well, he didn't have shot peek. He did the Shaiko peek, but never actually went for an actual shot. You can be as flicky and lenient as you want, but
Need to use your drone
that
to
shit ain't
locate
gonna
a
work.
bomb.
Unless you shoot a bullet. All right, Chris.
Drone has found a
W.
bomb.
Revert. Notebook.
Gotta win some gunfights.
Yeah, I gotta win guns fights.
10 seconds before insertion.
Literally just go to main lobby door and
5
just
seconds
trying to
before
fight.
insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Yo, wow, I just slammed him.
Yeah, we fucked him up. We fucked him up real bad.
Yeah. That was well played by Blackbeard, I guess.
But they didn't reinforce that wall.
Yeah.
Walk in, walk around.
Can I get a kiss by SenVale?
No.
Yeah, yeah.
That song does.
Bro, what? No, bro.
Protect the bombs.
Throwing a razor bloom. Gotta reload. Setting a razor shell.
Look, see, I'm not entirely opposed to the idea of Echo. I just don't want the Echo to be
Wired to her.
hiding in Narnia that he can never use his gun in a reliable way. He's just useless completely.
10 seconds to insertion.
Reload.
5 seconds and counting. Bomb location secure.
Nice, we're playing this one.
Shell going out.
Yeah, he's pro.
Razor shell out.
Yo, top pillar, top pillar, top pillar.
Enemy located. Second floor.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend
Reloading.
it.
Cover me.
Another one.
I missed, Abin. Oh, man. Barely.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Like, bro, again, this guy, bro.
More cameras, buddy boy. I'll run through bees. How many times is he going to try to do this shot until he realizes it's not going to work?
Planting, bro.
Bomb diffuser in place. located. Disable it. One op 4 remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies
See,
have
like,
been
this
neutralized.
guy isn't a bad player. That's what hurts, is that, like, he's in Narnia, so he's useless. Like, if we had another player playing exactly the way that he is, just not off-site in Narnia, we'd have a decent chance.
Oh my god. It's another lose, bro.
I wish the other team banned Echo. No, just give him Echo. He's gonna throw. Just give him Echo.
Might as well make him play another up. Play inside.
Well, he'll throw and like TK or some bullshit. There's a line you can't cross on in the solo queue.
Oh, he didn't pick it up. Nice. Cupcake.
Protect the bombs.
Oh, we're downstairs now.
Razor wire in position.
Work it out!
Wall reinforced.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Prone razor shell.
Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Razor shell out. I'm primed.
Getting Vulcan set up doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone.
Barricade up.
As designed, FIBA activated.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Yo, there's a Twitch stream on.
Prone a razor. Shell going out.
Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Yup. Trying to floor bang him. It's not working. What's the Echo's KD?
Should've shot the pipe on top.
1.3. His KD is going to be pretty good because he gets kills, like 1 or 2 kills at the end of the round when he can't win games. That's why he has a 43% win rate with a 1.3 KD. Does the win rate fucking matter? Sorry, does the KD matter when your win rate isn't even fucking 50%? It's worse than a coin flip. No shit. Now they banned my thorn, that's funny. This Eka almost has a 1.4 KD with a 40% win rate. Are you surprised that his win rate's that low, the way that he's playing?
Secure the bombs.
Mine is not.
Guard ready. Reloading.
We literally have to make the play to win the game.
Pushing down my
Like,
plus
both
one.
rounds we've won is because we made a play.
Throwing toxin. Loading new magazine.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
I'm
All
reloading.
locations are secure.
Loading new mag! How do I install? Stay clear.
Playing my trump card. Divertiti.
That guy's cheating.
Playing my trump card.
There's another one. This one basement, bro.
Oh, there's another one spiral.
One friendly remaining.
GG's, bro.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
This guy's cheating, bro. Oh my god.
We are playing a cheater. We are playing a
Op
cheater,
4,
but I don't
last
think
op
it's the guy
standing.
you're thinking of. The guy that we're alive right now. It's the knock.
I mean, the SPXP, he was bottom yellow, he was droning. I was in a corner. He didn't even drone me, basically. And as soon as I like rotate a little bit, no sound, he just runs.
The bomb diffuser has been deployed.
Nice.
Located the diffuser. Destroy it. Bomb diffusing device is disabled. Mission successful.
See the things this guy can do when he's not hiding off site. W.
Yeah.
That's the fucking Echo player that was hiding in the basement. And it's like, I watched him play. He's not a bad player. He's just doing something that's really fucking stupid. Just over and over, like thinking it's gonna work. It's just like, no, dude. If you're fighting with your team, you're going to win more times than not. It's just how it works. That's Siege. You can only solo queue so much.
Yeah. We should tell him. Yo, bro, play side. You see how good you are, bro? Yeah.
We need to locate a bomb.
How do you know he's cheating? I'm not 100% confident that Knock is cheating. Don't need to tell him that.
Oh.
Like, saying
10
shit
seconds
like
to
that, it's
insertion.
gonna make him go back on Echo.
5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
guy is so great.
Bomb has been located.
Drone deployed.
Go on ready. Reloading ammo. One spotted hostile.
Thorn's an admin to get next to this fucking gridlock, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Loading new mags.
Every round, he's just like in front of this fucking guy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Swapping mags.
Changing mags. Track stingers deployed. Frag grenade.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Why don't people just get on window repels and just kill the guy? Solo queuing? Does it look like we're solo queuing? Yes, of course we are.
15 seconds. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Suggest blitz? No, dude.
That's my champion,
No.
bro. Oh.
You gotta stop solo pushing. You gotta push with me.
Yeah, I'll push with you next round if you win.
Just have to do like, well, now it's gonna be just go through lobby, but we gotta get there.
Okay, I'll push with you.
Gotta make it there first, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll just get wallbang through the window. Guy looks up and then he looks down, bro. Like, okay, bro. And our teammate leaves, bro. Like, GG's.
It is what it is.
Protect the bombs.
Playing my trump card. Reloading. Having my +1.
Be advised, Op 4 has found a bomb.
I'm gonna go for some crazy shit.
Alarm.
'Cause I'm gonna be honest, I'm not quite sure what to do at this
Down to
point.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Setting my +1.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Camera feed up and running. Kiba active.
Hey, bro, they have a king site.
Tried to get through that.
Divertiti.
Keep us strength 2. Deploy barrier.
How is not yet? I'm off, bro. What's going on with Smolder?
Friendly, last operator standing.
Too many.
Mission failed.
Too many.
All friendlies were eliminated.
I just went for a Q again, bro. I don't wanna play this. Oh my
Alright.
god.
I think I got invited to a stack. These solo queue vibes are two first.
You got what?
You got invited to a stack. I'll see if they need one or not. Be right back.
Okay.
Yo.
Yo, yo. We got Jafu coming. You remember Jafu, SenVale?
So is this like a stay on my alt type beat right now?
Nah, you're good. Zach's like number 13, bro. We're gonna be trying our ass off.
Okay. I'll swap. Why not? Fuck it.
I'll be right back.
I'd rather swap my dick off. So I'm probably an idiot for this. This isn't the other Gino that played like FPLC, right?
You talking about Gino, Lucia, or whatever?
Yeah, the Lucius guy.
Nah. This is just someone else.
Gotcha.
I remember that guy.
No, because I remember there was two Ginos. I wasn't sure which was which. Might be.
No, this one's from console. He like just made the switch like 3 weeks ago. He's on the come up though. He's nasty.
Speaking of people that just made the switch, Jason is.
Jason, dude, he's pretty damn good.
We won that creative tournament yesterday.
I watched
you were
his
with him?
1v5, his Castle 1v5. That shit was insane.
I seen.
Castle 1v. Well, there was an Ace 1v3 that was like super fucking good.
Oh, that was the Fortress one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
The Castle round wasn't as cool because there was a lot of teammates still alive. But that was also a good round. But
It was like a 2v5, I'm pretty sure.
I was still alive. Maybe I didn't see it because I was also alive.
Yeah, it was like a 2v5.
I don't think I noticed it because we're just like fighting for our lives. You know, when you're just like fucking running around like a Beyblade, just like trying to shoot at everybody. You 5? Yeah, I think we're 5.
I added you, SenVale.
Bye.
Yeah, Jafu was finishing his Call of Duty game and then he said he's getting on.
Just gotta boot up. What happened? You used to play with the team all the time? Well, they just don't play the game as much because they just do scrims and then get off for the day because it's like end of season. It's not really much to play for. You know? There's not much to play for end season when you have your highest rank. You're probably going to hit. Like, let's be honest. I play ranks right now on my main account. You think my ELO's going to go up or eventually going to go down? Probably going to go down, right? Not that big of a deal. I don't really give a shit. It's, to me, it's more about just the mentality.
SenVale, what do you be posting on? Just TikTok?
No, dude. Everything, everywhere.
For real?
TikTok, Insta, Facebook, even YouTube,
Is
Twitch.
there like a decent community for like Siege on Facebook?
A decent shorts community. I'm getting like, I just started doing like maybe like 6 months ago. I'm getting paid like $500 a month off of it. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, because you post the same TikTok to Insta, to Facebook, to YouTube Shorts.
It's like repeat. Yeah.
Yep.
What do you try to do? Just like one video a day?
Hell no.
Less than that? Or more
Way more than that. Like 4 or 5.
guess on TikTok randomly I'll see a couple videos.
Yeah, Facebook is like filled with people that are like completely oblivious to the game. I added you, by the way. I get called a recoil scripter, an aimbotter, fucking waller. Like every single post I've posted.
I invited you.
I don't think people realize how much frames actually help your recoil control.
Yeah, bro, I need to overclock fucking my little brother's PC that I'm on right now.
How many frames are you getting? Like 240?
Like 220.
Yeah, still fine. As long as you're around 240, fine.
Yeah, it ain't bad, but he just bought this shit like pre-built and he doesn't know nothing. I don't really know anything really because I had Jeevan help me when I built mine.
I mean, I hate to say it, but like, you know, I made like a settings guide on YouTube just for like things you need to change this, change that, change this. It's like pretty basic shit, but like a lot of people just don't do any of that bullshit.
On your YouTube?
Yeah. You don't have to use my YouTube, just like there's like a bunch of setting guides because everyone's trying to like get viewers doing that shit, and it actually does help it out quite a bit.
I'll definitely watch. I ain't changed hardly shit. Alright, what's it called? Fucking 2 minutes ago he said he's about to win.
You 5, yeah, we're 5.
Zach, are you here?
Time for the first time. W, hell yeah, man.
Or Gino?
What's good? What's good?
Alright, Zach will be back before we get the game. I'm just making sure you're here.
Make sure Zach says at least anything before you start.
Yo, wait, SenVale, you traumatized?
Yes, I'm traumatized.
What happened?
This motherfucker fell asleep. Round 1. And then Holly was raging at me and Chris because we had shrines. So it's Zach's fucking asleep. Shrines is going off the deep end, doing crazy shit, and Holly's actively throwing. So it's like Chris and I in a 2v5 every round.
So many cancels, I know it.
Yeah, it was like 4 cancels in a row. He was out.
You having that coke jaw, you be ready to scream, bro.
Yo, nah.
Just be ready to be mad, bro.
Just gotta make sure you make sure Zach's awake, eyes open.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's wide awake. We're taking blinker cities all night.
Yes, sir, we're logged.
And we got Jaffa Fito coming. He's gonna be hopping right on the blinkers.
Nah, that shit was crazy.
my
SenVale. I
God,
was up for like
Fito
20
I know,
hours.
bro. I know.
20.
Like he's up for 18 hours, bro.
My 20.
That shit's
What's
actually
your
crazy. I just knocked instantly.
Oh, you play, Zach?
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Jaffa, what's your UV?
Jafu 14. Think. Or 23. One of those two.
Like fucking the Joker?
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
I have an anime picture.
Invited you.
You got it.
Yeah, he said he invited you. I'll just add you when you join. Yeah, I'll just add you when you get in.
Everything in the game on this account? Most of the stuff.
SenVale, you West?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm giving you host. We were getting fucking blessed lobbies earlier when Boots was hosting.
I don't really think that makes much of a difference anymore, but I feel like it will try to put you on the lobby that you're supposed to be.
I'm telling you, I think Boots has like a secret server, bro. We were getting like the bottom of the barrel fucking lobbies, bro. I mean, we did get canceled on like genuinely 9 games in a row, but like the teams were so ass, bro. We played
Yo,
like
Brandon, when you got your PC back?
I don't even have a PC, bro. I play on my little brother's shit when he's not on. I'm gonna just buy one though. I might buy one before CL quals.
Well, you're on PC right now, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm already champ, bro. I'll be like playing a lot. My little brother has school and shit. And I haven't been working because of this fucking snowstorm, so I'm just chilling.
Alright.
I'm trying to do CO quals.
don't get good enough, I'm not even gonna fucking waste my time though.
Honestly, there's not much of a point in doing CO quals unless you feel like you're like on one of the teams that's gonna be top 8 because you get nothing to show for it.
Shit, if I play with these little fucking tryhards, Zach and fucking Boots.
Oh, Boots. Good luck. Yeah. Hey, Boots is good, but he's a little bit of a rager.
Hey, bro, I think everybody from console is. I'm not gonna lie, I'm used to that shit.
No. It's like detrimental rage there.
Detrimental.
Like it's like beyond normal rage. I actually don't know if they'll even play this.
I think they cancel every game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be too worried about it. I'm pretty sure your ass. These guys like cancel me every time I play.
Yeah, they might play it, but they also might dodge. Could have a crapshoot. How often do you ace? Usually once every other day, probably.
When y'all should hold down garage, I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
Who is that number 4 kid?
No idea, I don't know.
Some M2K reject that plays with cheaters.
Okay, got it.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
It's no one nearly as good as what his rank shows.
Device placed.
Swapping mags.
Securing the wall. Device placed.
10 seconds to insertion.
Trying to get through that.
5 seconds.
Ambush set.
Camera
Stay
feed up
clear.
and running.
Doorway trap. Stay clear of blast zone.
Bomb locations are secure.
Land.
Device prime. Keep an eye on door.
Surya in place. Tiba deployed.
I have a Blackbeard.
Safe again.
Yeah, we
Razor wire in position.
Just bashed all.
Swapping mags.
Yeah, BB close on that tree.
There's not nobody garage.
Keep us secured.
He just swung me close on head.
Trying to get defended.
I can call fish.
I have a nitro.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Yo, one close on
They must still underneath.
50 seconds. Y'all got C4 still.
One op 4 remaining.
Walking up lobby. He's walking up lobby. Eating hard.
He's on the door right now.
Friendly's victorious.
Good stuff.
Hostiles
Good stuff.
eliminated.
Because this is stupid house, stupid maps, sites, almost like clockwork. Yep.
Browsing the shit.
Yeah.
That shit's not real.
I think you're gonna run back to default plant.
Who, me?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
I probably would have been better to do.
No, definitely. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this guy would be standing up E-box, bro. I mean, I don't know, to be honest, because I was getting a demo track, so I like...
No. I was saying run back to default plant so you could run from the demos.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Wait to scanner. Because I was ready to trade with you. Like, you run out, I run in.
Just gonna play Thorn, see if I can get my little Thorn trap kill I usually get.
Any tubas? Any tubas?
Ass with that guy, I'm not gonna lie.
Go MPX. Fun.
I'd be fucking up the two bros. I'd be fucking
Oh, this is brain dead easy. You just I'm
Protect
gonna
the
put
bomb.
2 on the double wall. Tuba, just throw them high. And I'm gonna trick single, so yeah, everything's good. Hey, I breached your door. How are you?
Device placed.
Yeah, things that I do are pretty easy to replicate, and there's usually always a reason for the things I'm doing.
Securing the floor. Taking a razor blade.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Place device.
No, Tube, you don't need to worry about this wall. Worry about double only. I can trick this 100% of the time. Don't worry about it. Why bad map?
Connection interrupted.
Careful 90 window. Exo's still good. Top Exo good.
Yo, is anybody on vending window?
Not yet, but they're journeying through. They know it's clear.
I'll have Thorns for if they walk down.
One in the window house right now.
Gotta reload.
They got Verge out there?
Yo, do we have Exo cam still?
Do they have Animate hatch open?
Yeah, they do.
I just gonna try to...
They needed the barbell far, but then try to walk down. Kinda holding
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
They're gonna get Animus wall. They're gonna do like an Animus play here.
I retook Exo.
Got sledge.
I shot.
He knows I'm here, I'm just hiding.
Albert.
You can see their footsteps, Gino, by the way. The walk on it.
He's walking down my stairs, walking down my stairs. Someone help hold me.
Daddy. I got you. I'm still holding your stairs. Let me know if you hear another one.
Alright. He's just holding my bird, I'm just gonna sit here. He's just holding my bird, I'm just gonna sit here, literally.
Alright, thank you.
He's still just holding my bird.
Tube, you can go down. Go down. 15 seconds.
Either that or retake bird.
15 seconds. Op 4 last op.
Like top.
Good shit.
You're out of time.
4 assists? God damn, I'm John Stockton.
We probably kept on canceling earlier.
Yo, ban the blitz. We don't want to deal with that shit flying through storage window. Fuck that shit. Get it out. I'm gonna set up castles up top. Help me reinforce walls.
I'm gonna do that C4 out the window down to the stairs. I'm gonna do that shit.
Hopefully, they don't call it out.
I don't give a fuck if they do.
I mean, if they call it out, all he loses is a nitro. It's nothing.
No, I know. I was saying
It's something that happened earlier, bro. We called it out, and our teammate just fucking dead sprinted over there and just died to it, bro.
Ha! Oh hell no.
It was Xylus, by the way. If you're curious, that guy might be blacklisted.
Oh hell no.
Protect the bombs.
Camera ready to activate. Device set.
I'll ban it down and leave it. I'm not even sure.
Deploy jammer. Deploying explosive ordnance. Deploying jammer.
10 seconds.
Turn down the electric window and stuff, bro.
Down to 5 seconds.
There's the games letter? Yes, I am.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Loading mag! Swapping mags!
Yo, one's on zeeping. On zeeping and connecting.
Reloading.
Gonna push electric. Striker and Ram. Yo, one's left side breach. Left side breach.
One friendly remaining.
Yeah. This is the offsite. One down.
Op 4 located a bomb.
This is the
Protect
offsite.
it.
It's all good. Way too much pressure upstairs. Way too much.
All friendlies
It's all
were
good.
eliminated.
We just lost too many firefights up top. Honestly, we should have just caved when they had that many people up. Just run down, drop the hatch, and just play horizontal. Let them have vertical. They only had like a minute and a half left. That was just way too much. Yeah. It's all good.
W voice crack.
You didn't even hear that, bro.
2v2 if I win.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna ram in the garage door.
Hold on a second. 2v2. If you win outside the galaxy, if we win, you shout us out on your story. It sounds. I mean, no offense to you, but anytime I've done anything like that, I've had the other people. I've never seen them again. They're just gone. So In my eyes, I view that as if I win nothing, and if I lose, I have to shout you out. So I'm playing for nothing, and I have to stop my stream. So.
Leave that shit barricaded. I'm gonna catch this guy fucking low, man.
But Gina, if you want to go anything on the ace, you can. I'm sticking the therm. I want that walking breach.
Unless Gino, I'm not gonna lie. Unless you wanna like stay ace or it's not ace, whatever the fuck. Where were you? You were ace, not?
Who's ace? Who's ace?
I mean, you can probably put that pressure weak side or some shit if you wanna open up that.
You go con side, yeah.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Yeah, that means they're trying to bandit. They're trying to bandit that shit and have Wamai play underneath that protects him.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Drone up and running.
I'm gonna see if I can smoke it real quick.
Located a bomb.
There's a bulletproof cam staring at us IT.
Hive deployed.
All the way in the back.
Down to one.
We lost because of a
Op 4
single
eliminated all
bulletproof, bro.
friendlies.
One bulletproof lost us that round. We need util, bro. No, don't even ban it. We shouldn't be going direct anyways. Yeah. Direct take on this side fucking blows donkey cock.
Nobody was found in that round, bro.
We need nades or something, or even a fucking Brava.
Bro, we taking XO or
Top down and EXO. Work the kills, work the picks. Try to get in that cubby after we have vertical, watch flanks, all that fun shit.
we should still get breach open though. I'm not gonna lie. I could play ace if somebody else.
I don't even think we need to, honestly. I don't think we need to. No, because if we just open up enough vert, we just see that. Well, a lot of times it fucking fails because the guy that's supposed to open up vert dies early, so we don't get vert open. Like I mean, like a lot of storage vert, so like they can never sprint across or do anything. You want to go like Nomad, maybe? Nomad breaching charges? Maybe instead of Sledge?
We had a nomad. I don't know.
Yeah, perfect.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go.
All shield pushes. A lot of people do shields.
Yeah, they got a scope up.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
A lot of people do shields, man.
Yeah, he's out there.
Hacking now. Hack disrupted.
He's near pillar.
Never trust a
Here he
new
is.
guy. It will all be over soon.
There's Scopos.
Somebody on start. You guys
It was top water.
You better start running. I'm on the hunt.
Top water, top water, top water. He's gonna try to teleport away.
Yo, can we just hit EXO, bro? Can we just hit EXO half, bro? Like, Johnson got this one. Walk up EXO here.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Your realm clear.
You never see it coming.
Mid vert above you. On the other side of that. Hey, hey, Finn! Here's your T1, baby.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. All friendlies have been eliminated.
That roam clear was lacking like crazy. That was terrible.
I don't know. I don't know. I joined the whole map literally. I don't know.
I was calling very actively where the Scopus was, and no one really backed me up for that. So.
I joined it and I called where he was at too. I said he was up there.
I saw like several of you like Aqua 90, so I'm like, okay, you guys don't work bottom, I'm gonna work top.
I thought the plan was going second floor and like I don't know.
Okay.
That's what I thought too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. We just keep dying first every round.
Yeah, because we weren't pushing the one guy who's on an island by himself. Instead, I pushed him one by one until he gets a bunch of kills. Like, it's fucking annoying. Like, actively calling out what we should do this, do this. Try to IGL. It's the thing that's the most annoying in the game. It's like when you try to IGL and then just nobody really gives a fuck. Like, why would I bother talking? Why do I say a word?
I got my drone.
Little robots.
10 seconds to insertion.
There. We're playing like robots.
5 seconds to insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Starting shock drone.
Breaching sequence activated.
I'm reloading.
IQ, be careful. I open up garage wall. Wall's banded if you can maybe shoot it through the window.
Bomb has been located.
Potentially. Cool.
How is he not dead, bro? My god.
Banded in the wall. see why.
Friendly, last operator standing.
They're trying their fucking asses off.
I should have got first care, bro. I don't know how they didn't kill him.
We have been eliminated.
Oh. Already started at 17? Don't know. I think I have Xsoft, John. Artisan Hide. True Charm? No, not yet. What is it, baby? I go to 110. Yep. There she goes.
We about to play against him again, no?
SenVale, your host.
We shouldn't play against them again. They cooked us. Fuck that.
Wasn't really get cooked, but it was we played horrible.
I mean, we kind of got cooked a little bit.
Just wait a second.
I mean, they got 4 rounds in a row. We got cooked.
We sold the attacks by dying first every round. That's how we lost. That's it.
It's all good. Japu, who do you be playing COD with?
What's that? How you doing?
Some Puerto Ricans friends, you know.
It's not none of the people you used to play Siege with?
Nah, none of them play anymore. They all quit.
Damn.
Literally.
Attack on labs with an IQ and a Twitch. It's like we just have no actual util. All good. Critical, what up? To run the entire SI event? I don't know how long it's going to run, but I'm definitely going to be streaming when SI turns on. Is it going to snake me next up?
I'm sure they're in a game by now.
Depends on how it works. Depends on what it does as an op. I mean, I kind of knew I probably should have been my ult, but it's fine. It's end of season. No one really gives a fuck about the end of season either. But you really do just kind of throw it down the fucking drain.
Same kid.
Straight road is lock in, bro. We all just got lock in, bro. It's simple. I promise you they got bloods, bro. Just banking now, bro. Hopefully we get a map like bank or some shit.
Now we should ban 9, no? 9 Haven? I think.
No, leave labs. We just need to play it right.
They're gonna bank Canal.
We just have to, like, our attack rounds have to be a lot, like, fucking more locked in. Oh, well, it's for it. What up, Walter? With 29 months, what up? And went with Prime, what up?
You never see it coming.
It's fun. This turbo kid looks fucking horrible. He's not going 9 on 1 again.
How many hours do you have? Like 30,000 or so. The season end. The season would end probably about 4 weeks from now.
Drop O tower with like a gridlock, bro, and an ace, and get the bathroom wall, and then play on the bathroom half wall. Y'all could bring a glass too if y'all want or some shit.
They ban Mav, they're probably gonna go the other side.
Which one you think? You think they're gonna go games or some shit?
The other upside.
We need to locate a bomb.
Why not?
I don't think so. They're not that compy. They didn't do anything crazy.
like right under the ladder. If anybody pushes that tower.
These guys are the type to do that.
The guys? Yeah, dude.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
You could just, oh my god, we could just walk in horse with the gridlock, bro.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh, what side is this? I can't tell from outside. Oh, the back one?
They're like dorms and
Oh, watch out, right to the right, you know, the window.
Bro, get up there?
Oh, I didn't get up there.
Shit, he did try to stop me.
Where are you dead from?
Oh, he's from the door. He's glitching.
Rob, no, Brandon? Fuck it.
Tracks deployed.
Down to 1 friend.
Fuck, is that tech?
You have dropped the diffuser.
Good job.
4 eliminated all friendlies.
Like, is that even like a real spot?
No, that's an illegal pit, like, spot. You can't even, not supposed to get up there.
I was so confused. I was actually scared, bro. I just hid, bro.
My life, bro. Like,
Ban a zombie. Just ban a zombie for that.
I genuinely just hid after y'all died, bro.
I mean, bro, there's nothing to do, bro. Motherfuckers glitching to get into a spot.
Y'all just gonna give him more aura.
Nah,
I need that Sammy.
Yeah, bro. Send that guy to fucking Kobe Lax. Get this guy banned.
Get that motherfucker banned, huh?
Yep, yeah. They're all reported.
SenVale got connects. SenVale got connects.
Yeah, SenVale, go ahead. They're all reported for fucking cheating.
I'm not sure you can get a perma off that, but.
Not definitely.
Nah.
maybe like a couple days.
3 months or something.
That will be on TikTok though. I'm definitely posting it.
To locate a bomb.
I'm surprised. I've played this map a lot. It's the first time I've seen someone do that.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be able to do that as zombie bullshit anymore.
Bro, that's like I don't even care. Like, no, I care to lose, obviously. But like, to lose because doing this shit, bro. What the fuck ever, bro.
Yeah, these guys.
Your drone has found a bomb.
This guy was a hard stuck plat forever. Now this season, he's magically a champion. Woohoo!
10 seconds.
Y'all just want to push old tower or go like the whole map over?
5 seconds.
I think we just go more direct.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Swapping mags.
Careful of that fucking tower. I don't think you can get up there now, but I would still look.
Imagine he flies up old tower. I hear one running around. It might be down here.
Yeah, I thought one of them is.
I think we might need someone to like press.
Shotgun going live.
Okay, when you guys open the horse door?
Airjack ladder. Ready to go.
Hey, I'm about to open breach shop here.
Yeah, bandit and super like some stuff on that ring, bro. They're gonna trick it.
Target located.
Reload. Repulsion device ready.
Open another side of the breach.
I think it's one on the left.
No, he's not. He's not. No. Good hell.
One friendly. You must recover the diffuser. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Just hoping that Ash could hold that angle. Expect him to die.
Are these guys just the greatest, bro? Who the fuck are these guys?
Holly might have been right. Holly might have been right. Might have been cheating or some shit. Maybe
What?
Holly canceled.
Which guy? Suddens?
I don't fucking know.
I mean, these guys are all champion in like every season before this, they were like diamond or plat.
Holly canceled like them like twice or some shit. He was screaming that they're cheating. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
We probably shouldn't have played them.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. They like all have 1.4s, 1.5.
But the Turbo guy's definitely not cheating though.
Which one?
Turbo, he's definitely legit.
Yeah, yeah, but what, like the guys we're playing right now are the kinds of guys that it's like if one of them gets banned, I mean, is anyone gonna really raise an eyebrow? It's like, oh, okay.
Should we just go fucking? I guess this has already put us on East, bro. I don't fucking know. These servers are so fucked up, it don't even matter.
We need to locate a bomb.
Like weird people central, like even if.
Bro, just get like, just get like one at a time, bro. We chillin', bro.
But it is Fortress. It's very defender sided, but we do need to get something going.
I think they went down, bro.
There goes streamer. Get a grind.
Yeah,
they're gonna be that kitchen.
Be advised, your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
I have no idea, Darren. I'll figure it out later. We will see.
How do I not hear him rip it? I didn't confuse this sound.
Big brother's coming in from Overwatch.
I became waiting. He's pushing up on the waiting door, Zach.
Pushing up on me. Pushing up on me.
I got your door, Sam. I got your
Push out. He might swing your hole.
Flash rifle?
I don't have a flash. I got claymores.
Sending my drone out.
You can get one. You can get one.
Tucked right on your hard right, Zach. On that blue thing right there, yeah. Just watch out for captains.
One's on my staircase. One's on my staircase. One's on my staircase. Pretty sure he's on my staircase.
If you plant close on half wall, you can cover unless they have hatch open. No. They have hatch open. They're gonna kill you from above. They're gonna play above. You're gonna have to pull the napkin and push deep.
I'm walking through side, bro.
Swapping mag!
Op 4 last operator standing.
Metal.
15 seconds. Diffuser's online and active.
Good job.
Op 4 eliminated.
I'd be tweaking. I'm like, I'm pretty confident I hear Solus above me right now. Like trying to walk down the staircase.
I could see on my key. I didn't even know that hedge existed until I just looked up. I just want to ban Ace and go to the fucking bedroom first.
Y'all had to walk.
I'll say thermite, no? I'll say thermite.
Yeah, Ace. It's like we can
Yeah.
impact, nitro, whatever the fuck. Give him a ship reach.
Corner, bro, doing some weird shit. Like they actually like just don't swing, bro.
Bro, I wish we knew how to do the Azami shit.
I'll go bandit. I can go bandit.
That's that creep shit. That's that creep shit, bro. Like that ass. Like.
Yeah.
I've never seen that shit till now.
Bro, the only glitch I can remember doing in my life is like the old shield glitch, where you put the breach charge on the window and then take it off, like, and then you'd have no hip fire spread. Bro, that shit was good.
The last glitch I've ever did was hopping in the white van year one with the shield. Montaigne versus a guy in white van, secure area. Good luck.
Secure the bombs.
Bro, you remember playing secure area and you could get inside?
Yeah, you get locked in. It's a Montaigne versus a guy in the white van. 50-minute round. Who's gonna leave first, bro?
Activate camera.
Laser gate deployed. All guns ready. Shoot it if you need it.
Y'all want to put a rotate in the bathroom wall or just reinforce it?
Close that shit.
Camera feed up and running.
Do not do that. Yeah, we're not doing some compy extension there. Fuck that. When in doubt, close wall.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
We should still play the other side of the map a little bit.
I'm playing underneath. I'm gonna see if I can work a nitro.
I got one left, but I can go pick one up.
Right there, and the other one's like right here.
Yo, can we get a rotate right here? Yo, when y'all could hold this half,
Deploying explosive ordnance.
walk up. If I catch somebody loafing, if you hold that shit.
I'm in her mom staring at it right now.
Not talk that. I'm gonna make a rotate.
Hey, shoot him all the way. Like my meeting. They have an OSA too. They're gonna get the wall and plant the OSA shield.
We're back to start?
Yeah.
I got you.
Hit him a shit.
Yo, horse for that gap.
Play that shit. You know, play that shit.
Trying. They got it. Blackbird, can you get some Blackbird dead.
Position device.
They have an OSA shield on the table. It's on the
Device.
Stuck hallway. If we just watch this door. Hold on.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Just ride. Stay alive as long as you can.
I need help. Can y'all help me or something?
Yeah, I'll pick it for you. I'm dead.
Let him do that.
He's on the ultra show. Don't pick that.
Nah, he's deep as fuck on this.
Yo, before you do anything, they're gonna start playing, bro.
I'm getting back up.
I can't do shit, but they have an OSA shield.
Can't do shit here either, bro. Just wait.
I'm reloading.
Fall down the hatch.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed.
Fuck it, bro. We playing, you know?
Left side laying down, it sounds like.
One friendly
Oh my
remaining.
God, there's so many people watching for flank, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
All
bro. I
friendlies
said
were
we had to play
eliminated.
early.
Mission failure.
Get shot there, Danny.
Nah, we just needed to play over there, bro. That's all it was. I mean,
Bro, we
even
just
if
gotta
you
play for that. We just gotta bring more youth still, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
even if you give it up, bro, like
They have a Blackbeard? I don't even know how they even push in that quick.
We just nobody played. Like genuinely nobody played over there. Like we just handed it to them. I said somebody needs to play over there. That's when you said you're playing downstairs.
Well, I was trying to go for a nitro, but they were already past the point where I could nitro them because they're just so fucking fast.
We're going.
Commander, go back. You have to bring actual utils.
I mean, we could have done that plan, bro. They're probably gonna bring the host and try to do the same shit again, bro.
Oh, y'all don't want to try games?
No. Let's go commanders. Let's go commanders.
We're gonna go impacts. Okay, now you. There we go.
We just need explosives and actually like use them, right?
Yeah.
Take the fights, blow them up.
Protect the bombs.
After done, we need to like play over there.
So we gotta make rotations. We gotta make rotations.
Nah, go make fucking what is it? Top old tower over there.
New feed active.
I don't think them getting the wall open is that big of a deal. It's more of a we couldn't deal with an OSA shield.
Yeah, but we can make it cold. We don't need to be handy.
Down to 10 seconds.
Reinforcing the wall!
Down to 5 seconds.
Shield deployed.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Yeah, I did.
Somebody help that over here. I gotta go put up the rest of my bullets. Main wall over there.
Reloading.
I think they're dropping tower in.
I'll come back.
Gotta make that second thing.
I gotta make that. They're pushing us. Yeah, y'all can hit a nitro here. If you put a nitro on that thing, you'll kill them.
We have a bug. We have a bug. Right there, sir.
Yeah, they're running below and shit too. The Mava got below.
Yeah, they did. They had a.
Initiating jammer.
I have a mountain this time.
Place device. Device activated.
One of the nades.
Destroyed an OSA shield.
Loading the mag.
Reload!
By Op 4.
Hey, spot it.
One's putting them on the wall.
I got behind you, brother.
Oh, he pushed on my horse. He killed me. 30 health forward. 30 health
15
forward.
seconds. 10 seconds to go. Op 4 eliminated.
What's up? Mountain was down. He was down. The mountain was just like, wasn't extending. He was trying to hop out the window, and we're just making him fucking dance. Just make that fucking dance.
Either, bro. Denari actually might be like overpowered on this map.
Grim. I don't think we ban Ace. I think we ban the Grim, personally.
Ban Ace.
I don't know, because they're going to open up the wall no matter what.
SenVale, do your class shit, bro.
I'm 100% I'm doing it. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. We don't need any wall denial anyways, because with bandit gun. Just we're gonna make feed holes across on the left side.
Oh, the main wall you're saying?
On the main wall, yeah, feed holes. So if they get close to the window, we can fuck them up.
Protect the bombs.
As I'm gonna be playing where if they hop in that window, I'm fucked, basically. I'm gonna hide, reinforce. I'm hiding vending.
We reinforce briefing, like the briefing wall to back.
Yeah, close it all, close it all.
Activating camera.
10 seconds left.
Deploying laser wire.
5 seconds.
Someone flip cams at the start of the round. See what's out there.
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
So does everyone have like an impact or like a deagle or something?
You have good taste.
Placing this. Try not to break it.
ATS deployed and ready to go.
They even Osa. Wait, ADSs too? I'm spoiled right now.
Successfully deployed. The keeper barrier activated.
I dare him to try and get past this.
We need to rotate on me, bro.
Impact. Disengage.
Yo, I don't have another impact. I don't have another impact.
Who is a C4? You can pre-rip a C4. Yapu, come pre-rip a C4 and throw it over this shit. Hey, Yapu, switch your spot. Pre-rip it. Oh my god, he's on the...
Guys, I can hold this hallway. I honestly don't need you here.
Deploying nitro zone.
Oh guys, you guys are being crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put sticker hole on pink.
Picking up two. Taking you down. I dare you to come close. Burn the fuck down!
One vending, one old, one old.
Op 4 is locating a bomb. You know what to do.
Re-equip shield.
Down to 15 seconds. Expires in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Op 4, last op.
Guys,
Op
help!
4 eliminated.
You're not
Mission
talking.
successful.
No, you're not talking. I don't know what's going on.
We should have played Iron Man inside. You just left me
And nobody made head holes. Nobody made a rotate. There's no way.
Bro,
I had to go all the way around.
I'm literally telling y'all, yo, let me know when the swing is. You know, I'm playing off y'all. I'm just playing safe. There's 20 seconds left.
SenVale, were you muted?
No.
Motherfuckers just-
I was watching my door. I can't see what's happening to my right. You guys didn't make any head holes.
Sometimes it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of...
Somebody literally responded.
Hey, I asked for them too. I literally asked for the head holes, bro.
I asked at the start of the round. Someone needs to deagle this or whatever the fuck. We got to make a hole here.
No, you should get games again, no? You don't want to get games?
No. Go bathroom.
That shit with the class. They couldn't do shit.
Okay. I mean, we can do it back. We can go back.
So wherever we go, I think we should bring a class though.
We can go back. We can go back dorms. Let's do it.
Go back dorms. Okay.
We need like someone deagling at the very least, bro.
Oh my Ah, Gino, that's why you don't have the Nori shotgun. What the fuck, Gino?
Secure the bombs.
That was a very high champ. I thought I had backup. Guys, we need fucking holes this time. Don't pretend like you. I'm gonna keep saying it. We need head holes. Head holes. Head holes. Head holes. Head holes. Head holes. I don't care who it is, bro. Make head holes.
Are we putting feet holes in the main wall?
Yes, we should. We should. Yes.
Multiple connections established.
Oh no.
Down to 10 seconds.
We should. He's just gonna run up to it and map it anyways. Just do it. Trust.
5 seconds to insertion.
We need head holes though, bro.
Yeah, bro, y'all are insane.
Hello? I don't give a. Someone make it. What? I'm talking to fucking nobody. I swear to God. That's because I was yelling at you for head hole for 40 seconds. My God. Bro. I'm getting pissed. Like, oh, SenVale, you're not talking. I wonder why.
Nah, you dead ass weren't talking, but that's kind of crazy.
I thought, because I thought we were watching from the fucking head holes, which weren't made yet. I see 3 drones, old tower. Brendan, you just stay on that angle and watch my fucking window or anyone running up, and I can tell you when they run up close.
Swooping!
Otherwise, you stare at the window because they want me on that window. I want to try to keep them away.
They're clearing my ADSs.
There's one over here on this yellow thing, whatever it's called. I don't know, this yellow thing. Over here, running. Not even moving, side, not even moving, side, right here, running. Behind this wall, behind this wall, behind this wall. Oh my god.
Hey, one's outside my window, one's in the hallway. I'm fired off still. He's gonna hop in vending window. Vending window, vending window. Okay, vending window, vending window, vending window, vending window. Dead. I have your hallway. I have your hallway. Brendan, watch my window. He's on the window. Dead. I have hall. I have hall. I have hall. I have hall. Never look at hall. Worry about behind you in the window.
I'm literally watching window.
They got me. They got my shield, man. It's all good though.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Don't matter.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
What am I? Okay. See me, I'm holding that bitch down till the birds come up.
You're actually too old to say that, bro.
Bro, Jaffa, I thought he was loafing, bro. That motherfucker probably
He
had
was,
like
like, he was, but like, you came too aggro, so you gotta understand. Like, you came like a fucking bull, you know?
Bro, I was ready to hog. I was ready to hog shit.
I know, but fuck. I was about to say, you know, like he got up, but like, damn.
They might go commanders.
I crouched under that shit pre.
Alright. They're gonna go probably the same site we just went, and because they fucking got 2 picks off the jump on that corny ass fucking Azami shit.
Yeah, well, I don't even know if it's a zombie thing, but just be careful. Like, if we gotta pre-drone it while we're outside, go for it.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
They're commanders, 100%.
Alright.
Save your drone, save your drone. Don't even waste it, Zach. Save your drone, save it.
Okay.
We need to bring cans or something. We need to open up the fucking bedroom wall too, so they can't just sit there on the door like.
No, they got my drone. Fuck.
Because that's what they did last time.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
Hide your shit. Never mind, too late.
But what's it called, bro? We gotta at least put cans on it on the bedroom.
10 seconds.
They're just gonna band it too. We kind of need to push.
5 seconds before insertion.
We can even ace the wall.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Top white. That one. Do an over and get back there.
I mean, bro, they were low-key like fucking that over shit. Nah, y'all don't fuck with that shit. We gotta know, man.
I mean, we can do the over shit.
I'll be on old tower right now.
I don't think we have the ops to get through a bandit tube, if I'm gonna be honest.
No, we do. The wall's not even banded. I'm looking at it right now.
Boyo just ran. You can drop old tower. Just watch your stairs. Nobody's over here. Valk's pushing up.
Is the stairs good? Can I hop in the stairs window?
What? On the door, Zach. I don't want to drop first. I'm fucking ace.
I'm coming over here. I'm coming.
Can't go, y'all here.
Reloading! Ready to go.
Turning. Games is good. Careful briefing door. Checking dorms. Dorms is clear. No one's close dorms door. No one's close dorms door to the hallway.
Shotgun, go live! Yeah, we gotta go that way. Can we jump to the hallway? Yo, they have a bug.
Propulsion device planted.
Below. So, that's the first below.
I've detected an enemy device. My air jab is deployed.
Bedroom. There's like 3 bedrooms.
Stay alive, bro. I'm about to do some weird shit, bro. Stay alive.
I'm changing mags!
Alright.
I think one's flanking.
I heard, yeah.
Yeah, be right. He's on that door.
My God, he stayed there, like... Bro, y'all might be able to play on the half wall. Just made it. They made it for a couple seconds. I'm not gonna hold you up. Yo, he's hard right in the hallway. He's hard right in the bathroom hallway.
You must recover the
They got
diffuser.
flanked.
Down to one friendly. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Time expired.
We need a horse pressure. That's it, bro. That's it. Literally.
We got defense. We got defense.
Bro, look at that word defense made, bro.
I mean, for that kind of.
Like we did last time. We don't gotta hold it down on the other side of the site, or the other side of the map. We just gotta like hold it a little bit.
Over there a little bit, yeah.
I mean, and this time I can just go clash, and then when the second breach gets open, then I'm just like staring at them with impacts in my hands.
Yeah, I'll play Jaeger too.
Yo, brain traps, bro. Brain traps. This motherfucker has lurked every round on Dokkaebi, bro.
Yeah, he is. He's entering downstairs on that like single door that people run out of. That's where he's been entering like damn near every day.
I don't even know where that's at. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like
I feel like nobody's talking about, but I.
Like you know I don't even know like the name of the main spawn, but like if you run straight out of the main spawn, it's like that door right in front of you, like near the.
Protect the bomb.
North,
Yeah,
north. He wasn't going there because I was downstairs. He wasn't there.
The Dokkaebi, that's where you can enter the last attack round, or not, maybe not the last one, the round before that. Stairs.
Oh man, ready. We need shotguns going off.
Reinforcing wall!
10 seconds left.
What? No, I want to keep up my impact for the Osa shield. I mean, because I'm gonna be like literally face fucking him the entire time. I want to be able to like deal with that. But I am very afraid they're gonna run around us.
Stay careful around that ball.
We have some time.
Definitely go right there.
Shields up.
Outside window, Brendan.
Successfully deployed.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Camera ready. Time to get through that.
Reloading. Cover me.
Open the outside door.
Barrier.
He's on the door. He's on the roof. He's really far away.
Shield disengaged.
Brendan, be careful to your left.
Nobody's holding.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Shield placed.
Where's he at?
Shields with me.
20 feet. Oh.
I've put down my shield.
Might be able to push up on that door.
One horse. Shot me in the back, horse.
2v2, 2v2. 20 seconds, 20 seconds.
Op 4, last stop standing. 15
Play live.
seconds left. Friendly, last operator standing. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining.
Go. Good shit.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I was trying to take the gunfight, you know, like he knew what was there.
Oh man, I was so pissed in that one half second when he killed me from horse. But when I saw a double trade, I'm like, okay, that's good, that's good.
That was me, but I don't
Bro, it's so hard to hold that. There's like two in front of me, a guy behind me, and I have to fucking 180, and the guy shooting me through the drone hole. Took me to 13 health.
I did not see him cross.
Brendan, I saw you tucked, and I was like, Brendan, you gotta watch your hallway door because he is gonna swing in that shit.
Bro, I thought fucking Gino was watching. I did not think.
Oh, he couldn't. He couldn't hold it. He couldn't hold it. Yeah, you can't hold it like aggressively. You can swing out.
That's what I meant. That's where he swung in from. He swung in from the door and killed me. He didn't kill me.
Nah, you gotta like press that. Like I don't know, bro. I should have won that one.
Your host, SenVale.
Heard.
Recue that shit. Recue that shit. Deal with it.
The only way that Gino can swing that, he has to like jiggle it and like swing out. He can't. If he holds an angle, he's fucking gonna die.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Zach fucking headshotted that guy. It looked like a headshot to me.
I watched Zach run at him, bro. I heard a whole entire mag go through his
I just rewatched that shit, bro. I barely missed, bro. Like,
Bro, the clash plays.
LOL! I was sitting on the door, you're like, watch out, Gino, and then starts full sprinting. I was like, okay, my bad, bro.
Nah, that guy died, bro. He's so ass, and he killed me.
That was actually the scariest 2v4 of all time, bro. They can't walk the hallway with those Denaris, though. Like, it's impossible.
Y'all got
But
that ice, bro. Y'all got that ice, though.
Yo, that Denari on the hallway, he stacked, you know. That motherfucker shot it. He got scary. Like that motherfucker took like 10 seconds to shoot both of them. I don't know.
You want V1? I'm playing ranked.
Maybe he ate it. I don't know. I don't think he ate it.
Saving the class for OT is the most fuck you thing I can think of doing, bro. Bro, how much util is thrown at me every single round? It's hilarious. Theme park.
Hey, bro, I got like
The ADSs kept coming back, and they were like their util wasn't in sync, so like they throw flashbangs, fire me once, ADSs come back, tries to fire me again, fucks up, throws grenades. Gone 6.
Bro, I was playing like in the hallway kind of after I killed
my game's trash. Don't cancel my game.
I just heard smoke Capitals coming out at you, the smoke fires coming out. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Bro, they wanted my butt so hard. And the air jabs too. They're shooting air jabs.
It was so quiet. For some
Well, yeah,
reason.
those guys shit talk until they start losing. They're not gonna say a word.
For some reason.
Motherfuckers are putrid, bro. Wait, did y'all talk shit back? Did y'all talk shit back or no?
I did at the end. I said so quiet, huh? Well, at the end, like,
Nah.
you know, they probably didn't see it.
Those motherfuckers actually think they're so shit. They're actually so shit.
I mean, bro, their best player was 1 and 7.
I mean, they're just baiters. They just like stared at our util over and over, waiting for us to swing out. Just waiting.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Do not cancel, by the way. Brandon's coming right now. Cancel.
Yeah.
Well,
tell them they have a cheater so that they fucking.
Your drone has found a bomb.
You guys are trying so hard, bro.
Learn something new every day, bro. I learned
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to insertion.
Having rotates was like the bane of our existence.
Located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Is that your natural
Ace, I got the shit off your wall for you.
Shut up, Ace. More deployed.
Let me know when you're ready. Is there anything on the wall?
Yo, can one of you guys drone raptors for me, bro?
Anything on the wall?
Setting up a sequential
Oh,
breach.
okay.
Clear the blast area!
That guy's crazy for that.
Drone activated.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Subilo, on Sen. I might go find her. I might go find her, in lobby.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs. Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
It was hard for me to hold this shit because their rotates were fucked up, and that entire wall is soft. Like their entire setup's fucked.
Attacked every single person that round. Jesus
Yo, Zach, did you do your ram shit that round?
I didn't ram in the garage door. I tried hopping in the window. I would have caught the guy loafing too.
Do it on the door. Do it on the door. I'm gonna go mounting this.
Like the mirror. We don't need to ban the bandit, bro. Bandit is useless on this map.
Somebody want to go thermite? I'm not gonna. I'm fucking horrible on thermite.
I can go Thermite if you go Ash.
I would, but I'm gonna play the Mon thing.
If you go Ash and be the storage fucker, then I'll go Therm. Just once we get the wall up, can you like run over and Claymore off the E-box window?
Yep.
Or maybe Grim can, because I see Grim has them too. I turned Discord down a little bit because it's just too loud for me. I want them barely, where I can barely hear them, because most of the time comms are kind of useless.
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint, I say less.
Checkpoint, bad.
Checkpoint, Joshua, checkpoint.
How much?
I'm smoking right now. I got the blunt in my hand. I'm about to put it out for the round.
Checkpoint.
I'll be re-sparking that bitch every fucking round.
Yeah, me too. I already matched.
10 seconds to insertion.
Bro, this makes me chillax, dude.
5 seconds to go.
And here I am screaming obscenities, just like ready to fucking fight somebody. Not chill at all. Guys, he's behind me! He shot me in the back!
We got SenVale 3 potheads and a fucking try-hard Gino.
Opening wall.
90 right now, Zach.
They got a 2, but...
He's below in supply.
I'm gonna let you know when. Yo, Brennan, let my door. Or not Jafu.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Deep on me, like top of the stairs. Deep on me, like top of the fucking stairs.
Bomb has been located.
Well, I'm walking up on him.
I think I'll rotate.
Boogie's up! We can push forward!
You have dropped my
potato, I just stole my kill. He was 90, he was just sitting on the rotate.
Swapping mag.
Nice for me, like.
From where, son?
The Valky's below.
He was below?
last operator standing.
One's on your window, I think. I think he's on your window. To the right. Yeah, like electrical window. Or in electrical, one of the two. Yeah, he's on.
Oh my god, that didn't work at all. Was he even flash? I wonder.
I think that bitch landed up top.
Nope! Love Siege, bro. Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I should have killed that guy. I just missed. I'm not playing Monting ever again for another.
Oh, Valk.
Woods. Bro, I'm not even gonna start you, bro. I think we should literally just do an EXO half, bro. Woods win, bro. EXO half.
word.
Get the main breach, bro, and just plant it like EXO door, bro. We'll win the round, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, if y'all make vert, I'll open that like wall kind of late with thermite. I'll just sit out there and drone y'all in the whole fucking round. And then like right as the wall blows up, I'll just throw my smokes and plant in my fucking smoke. That shit, it's fucking freebies. And just y'all can just hold from vert.
Yeah, do that shit. I'm gonna play Nomad. I'm gonna air drive the kitchen door and the lounge double. I'm gonna walk down EXO.
I just need somebody to get the shit off the wall whenever we get vert. I'm gonna try to set my drone up in kitchen or something.
Yeah, just I'm gonna go top lobby, go through kitch, and then like go through games, make some vert above EXO, and then run over to storage and make vert there.
Yo, Gino, can you go 90 window? Yo, don't forget to take this one.
Is your name comp? W.
You can bring Harper to shoot to get
Drops when SI starts.
They might just try to play utility and hold above. I don't know.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, Brendan, hold last cam if you don't got a cam already.
5 seconds to go.
Oh my god, that's spawned wrong. Justin, take it.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Sound like Mozzie just shot like into the flyers.
You know, coming with me, Shag, or what?
I am spawned wrong.
Still
Oh,
good,
man.
yeah. You're still good, not big good. Dude, he just ran in lounge. He just ran in lounge, you know? He's gonna be left side of your door. I'm off the cam. I'm off the cam.
I'm gonna go next up. Watch out for the fight.
Changing map.
Mel.
Loading mag!
Alright, can we make vert? Your supply, your storage is clear right now.
Swapping mags!
Bomb is
Still have Mozzie up. Mozzie was roaming. Watch out.
Oh, I'm trying to dodge Nitro. Hold on, I'll get it. Got it.
Loading new mag!
Op 4 eliminated.
Good job.
Just want to ban the Mav or what?
Yeah.
If someone wants to ban a trick, I'll play with my below like a freak.
I'll go for it. Why not? Kind of funny, dude acts like his words matter in Siege. What? Kind of funny, you're acting like your words matter on TikTok.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Like, I don't really understand the point of that comment.
Needles in position.
Base device. Device set.
10 seconds remaining.
The keeper barrier is activated.
5 seconds to insertion.
Deterrent deployed.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by
Loading new
Op 4.
mag!
One of them is one side.
Keeper deployed.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Device position. Device placed. Base device.
All Thatcher's gone. He still has one more thermite left. But he's gonna go around.
Gonna drop out that water, bro.
Yo, I'm closing connector. I'm closing connector. I'm gonna abandon it. They have no more Thatchers. I can just close it. I'm just gonna abandon it off.
Device position. Device activated.
He shot all 5 at me, 100%. Like, he was 1 thermite left, but he can't get that wall. C-box, C-box.
Yeah, I'm gonna give up, Bull. I'm gonna come out. Are they pushing like fucking main side?
In water?
Yeah.
They're in water, they're in water.
One's connector.
Shoot the guy in water?
See ya! You guys got it?
I'm reloading.
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Woo! Yeah, no, having that rotate open's not bad, but like that thermite, I mean, he's gonna stare at a fucking reinforced wall, and they're gonna have to funnel like 4 man through that door.
Just wanna ban the ram bandit trick again or what?
Yeah, let's do that. If anyone wants a bandit trick, and I can go tube, or I can go bandit. I don't really care which one I go. Okay, you just have to put bandits on the double wall, and then actively bandit trick the single. It's just 1 wall. It's pretty fucking. It's so easy.
I'm about to hit him with the fucking spawn peak from Doom.
I'm gonna hit him with the lickety split. How's his life? What up?
What, but something's getting a halt.
I may take a nap when the SI comes on, because it does start in like 2 hours or so. But it's gonna stay on. I will take a quick little nappy nap. You know what wall to be in? What do you mean? Oh, you guess you based off audio. It kind of a very faint sound to the right or a very faint sound to the left.
Wall secured.
5 seconds.
That's fine.
Attempting to defuse your bomb.
It shouldn't stop anything. It was kind of useless.
Prepping needles.
You want me to move it, Joffrey?
Bro, they're like outside kitchen or something, bro. Yeah, they're bucking down freezer, Gonna walk down next to us. Rushing next to us, I think.
Heard.
Jerry, walk down corridor,
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Side, Joffrey, behind you.
Yeah, he's near the huddle.
Joffrey, he's in the other side now. He just walked all the way through the other side.
He's a nano.
He's to the right, Joffrey, like.
He's at his smoke, Expo. Fox is at his smoke.
Joffrey has nano. The whole wall.
One friendly remaining.
Oh hell no! Fuck, he got me next to the door.
You have a C4, Joffrey.
Planting.
One Op 4 remaining.
On that exit door.
Off.
I'll let you call that.
Can't be this
Good shit.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
You gotta invite me back. Follow.
Pulled.
Join up.
You know, losing to the other stack kind of sucks because we lose that elo. But so did they, and you know they care more. So.
What you said, Gino? You got 2 more?
You got 2 in you? What?
Yeah, 2 in me.
Get your duo.
My duo?
Wake him up. Kobe Lax, where's he at?
Boom, 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 boom. Who's ready for SI though, bro?
Let me ask him.
Look, bro.
Tell him fucking Gino's getting off in 2 games.
I lie, bro. I forgot, bro. I need to restart my game, bro.
For what?
Fuck, I'll do it when we get a game. I got sound glitch, bro, but like,
Oh shit.
so ass. And train glitch.
I think it's the Xbox guy.
How you know his Xbox? Oh,
Name has a space in it.
you can have a space on PC?
Nah.
Did not know that.
I don't think so. You can't, can you?
I don't know. Huh?
If you
Can't
don't,
put
if you click on him, he has like 2 names, like his, then there like 1 under it, then you know he's on console.
Oh, if you click on his profile, you see 2 names.
Yeah. And yeah, you can't have spaces on PC.
Boom, 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 boom.
Amir Arcade.
Eso, papá.
Amir
Bless
Arcade is
papá.
on me. What
Mira,
up?
no? Mira, no?
Yes, one.
I'm gonna be honest. I see the tracker. It's not really gonna fucking matter. We can lean back a little bit more than we have. But then again, it is Oregon. It is Oregon.
Let's just vote to cancel here so Zach gets banned.
How much
Yep,
time do I have left to jump back?
nah, I'm dead ass with that. I'm with that.
Yeah.
Hey, he has 800 games played this season. He needs a break, anyways.
Zach's a grinder. Come on.
I'm a grinder, bro. Come on.
Gino's not. This nigga
I got-
Gino's talking about getting off in 2 games, bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
Listen, if there are drops, I will have drops enabled.
That's crazy, but let him rock.
Part of the reason why we do
You
like
better have
these
some
long
on fucking
streams.
Standby, Zach, if you're talking like that.
Maybe we'll see.
Did your game crash?
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I'm gonna give it to the CR. Let me ask him.
Damn, Jaffu, you got a 1.0. You are not super lighted.
Is my mic making noise right now?
Not that I can hear.
No, I just seen Discord and my lights flashing over and over.
5 seconds before insertion.
Sounds like buzz. It just sounds like buzz. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Swapping.
Reloading.
close games window, but I got the shit off the wall. All should be good.
Unless he's peeking from top. Although that one attic. One attic, one white.
Go, fling him in, fling him in, fling him in, fling him in.
Nah, he killed
No, bullet dead.
Attic dead.
Another one, Bolo.
4 last stop standing.
Oh my god, you can't get off, bro.
He's at it. My plan, I can't plan.
You located a bomb.
Good job.
Yeah.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
That's
Yeah,
what
but
I
it's
hit
just
there.
stomping on him.
Us.
A zombie, clearly.
You know, I'm actually getting you banned.
For what?
For cheating, bro. You're a fucking cheating loser, bro.
Bro, that gun actually might be better than the R4C, bro. The G36 is back.
You think so?
Bro, I just used it for the first time.
The G36 isn't a bad gun. It's never been bad. It's just slightly slower.
Start hopping on Ayana on all the bright maps and just going upside down, bro.
Aqua repel.
That shit's overpowered.
Well, now you just go Twitch DMR and have the white headgear, you know?
Oh, yeah, true.
Need to use your
Jobs for
drone to
what?
locate
For
a bomb.
SI.
So we're just taking a meeting, right? Fucking get a notch.
Or what?
What is it?
I-
They're upstairs or what?
10 seconds.
I was like, wait, what?
I was gonna say, I thought they went down. I'm not gonna lie.
5 seconds.
Window's not tapped in with the comp pushes.
You must
Yeah,
locate
yeah, let's go through
bomb.
basement for a dorms push. Yep. Let's do that shit. 5-man push through attic, starting from bunker. Let's go.
What?
Go master. I'm gonna go, I'm not even gonna go here, bro. If they're in here, bro.
Changing mag!
On armory staircase.
Okay, never mind.
Loading mag!
Can't see him at all, dude.
I think it's okay.
I got the vacuum all white. No one's top white.
I think you can come
No
on me.
dog.
Nobody.
But I'm paying.
Focus on the fucking rack, bro. I didn't think you were
It might be in the closet. It might be in the closet. There might.
It's probably in the desk and outside. Probably in the master desk, like right next to your left and outside. I don't know where the fuck else that bitch is. Unless y'all are just blind.
Yeah, we're just blind.
Oh my god, yo, that's one default. Yo, make her rotate, you know?
Stay clear.
Yo, Asperger? Yo, back at it, bro. Riding. I'm on ping.
No wall. He's close on the mid wall.
Must recover the diffuser.
And wall.
Rotate at it. I could have moved them off.
friendlies have been eliminated.
What is it, one of them Matrix monsters? Oh.
That wasn't Zim. That wasn't Zim, bro.
I don't know. The only thing that you could have said kind of looked like Zim was that he only did a 360, but I mean, you could do that on controller if you want.
You can't do 360 with a mouse like that. Ain't no way.
Oh yeah, you can.
Not like that.
I wasn't really paying attention.
It looked very controller. Like if you paid attention to it.
Don't they do that? Don't they do that though? Like, don't they put Zim Matrix kids like in PC lobbies?
Yeah. You're thinking next season. Right?
But next season.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm 70% sure that motherfucker's shitting. I mean, not shitting like.
What you said?
It's not him, bro. I promise.
Drops for SI.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, who knows?
All right, Devil. Have a good one, man.
Anything's possible. I never know the shit I've seen in this game.
Meet you, Doc.
He ain't lying.
Oh, I know he's console. They're discussing if he's either Zim or controller. I'm thinking he's probably just controller based off the spin.
He did used to be insecure.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Michael, I used to have a spin key when I was in Matrix, or not Matrix, Apex. This shit was
I used to like perfect 360s, bro. Like on console.
Be advised, your drone has located a bomb.
Bro, y'all weren't even there for the Black Valerian fucking TMs, bro.
Yeah.
Why have I heard that name? Is that fucking SenVale?
Yes.
That's his PS name.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god, go.
Why do I know that name?
Yeah, you know ball,
Grim, can openers.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
Oh.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse
Drop
it.
who's selling the bag with that. I brought Sens and nades for fucking help.
Close. Not a shield. It's who am I? They have a clash. They have a fucking clash.
Device ready.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Let's go freeze remaining things, bro. What the fuck is that?
Clash dead.
Reloading.
Woo!
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
That's what I'm saying, no.
Oh my god. Brendan, he ran away from that clash. He put his shield down. I put a forward drone on top of him. He grabbed his shield. It knocked his shield back, but I swung and shot him in the foot and killed his ass straight up.
Bro, I need to stop running around like a fucking idiot, bro. I'm just chalking my game.
Man.
Like I just ran down
Doing that
stairs.
shit. I don't give a fuck. I just walked down back stairs.
Bro, I literally just ran in garage, ran down main stairs, straight through barbed wire, fucking, and then I just get shot in my ass.
Compy.
Bro, nobody was there. Like there was nobody there. I got all the way into sight, and then the kid fucking flanks me.
Oh man, that was great.
No.
Like,
Would've been mad as fuck.
Dude, that was by the time the whole entire team was dead too. And it was in a 1v4. You're still upstairs somewhere.
Wait, nah. No way.
Swear to God, that's where that.
There's just stroking his shit, bro. This fucking man.
Hell yeah, stroking that shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man, stroking that shit. Oh man.
He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe.
Oh man.
Protect the bombs.
Was that not you actually did that?
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to right now?
You're scaring me. Why are you so mad?
I am the one who knocks.
I'm reloading.
Bro, he's, oh my god, attic window. Oh my god.
Breaking into one, breaking into one. Yeah, I don't know.
Reloading.
I'm having at it, bro. I'm having at it.
What? How? How? What the fuck?
Maybe he didn't drop it. Maybe he just.
Oh, let's put yet.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
This guy lit me up like a Christmas tree. This is how he dies. Didn't even react. Didn't even care.
I think it was flash or some shit, I don't know.
No, he wasn't. His hand would be in front of his face.
Rotate and he just froze. I guess I don't fucking know.
That's how chicks be, bro. Like those are stuck fucks right there.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh no, enemy.
You know what you're saying that shit out loud like that.
Oh, that loafer.
Loafer. Low flags.
Yeah.
When you change your name to Zach Lax.
Like X-Lax?
Yep.
Zach making kids shit their pants.
Secure the bombs.
Reloading. Cover the shell.
W, Sonny.
Wall's done.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Reloading ammo.
Fuck. Reloading.
Yeah.
Camera feed up and running. Swapping mags. New camera feed up and running.
Op 4 remaining.
Oh my god, you see that shit?
Bounced off his head. What the fuck? That's top tier C4s I've ever seen. What the fuck is that guy crouch walking to? What? He's in meetings, bro.
Oh god, he's hard left.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Bro, that bounced off his head to the main.
Even if it didn't, bro, that mountain got blown the fuck up. Nitro, impact, and another nitro. I don't care if he blocks it all. You are not living all that. You are not living that.
Invite me back.
Back us out, Cindy.
Backed out. Give a shit, but he. Oh, Jesus Christ, UK. Jesus Christ. UK. Dude. W. What do you think is more important in Siege, game sense or mechanics? Well, you need both. You need really good game sense, but you need okay mechanics.
Zach, bro, I'm creeping up on you, bro. We're gonna have the same stats soon.
Nah, definitely, bro. I just be running shit down. I'm telling you. But I hit that checkpoint real quick.
Like that what?
QZQ solo queue. These guys might cancel.
That checkpoint.
You know what that means? The job food.
Yeah.
How long have you been playing Siege X? Since year one. Year one.
I'm rolling my shit up right now.
Me too. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Beep.
I really need to chill out on the smoking, bro, but like, fuck, I don't even want to.
You do smoke hella.
I'm not gonna lie, if I'm on Siege, bro, it just makes me want to more, so. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I'm playing Siege every game, every other game, I'm smoking.
Chalk it.
Nah, don't chalk it, I love it. I'll just wait till I'm good enough to start playing wagers, and then I'll just fucking
You gonna make your
start
smoking
practicing.
with me?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna just make it all day.
Me, you can go wager boots.
How old are you? 34.
Who's he with? For sure he's well. We gotta go wager them. Slap them around. Take the 10.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
$10, I'd 1v1 him right now. Are you serious, bro? $10?
I said who?
Either of them. $10, bro. I'd 1v1 whoever. I don't give a fuck. No, not probably not 1v1. I don't like 1v1s. 2v2s are more fun. 2v2s are more fun. Y'all are running around reinforcing and shit like they're not canceling.
Secure the wall!
I'm literally the only one moving.
10 seconds left.
You don't know shit about. I
know, I see. Why,
5 seconds and counting.
Why else would I say that? I'm just sitting here AFK rolling, looking at y'all running.
Increase surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
W teammates, so I fuck with it. Jafu, you gotta start playing Siege again, bro. You said what?
Nah. Wait, shit, bro. This shit is boring, bro. Like, look at this shit. Cancel, bro. Imagine if we were like, top 1, top 2, top 3, top 4, some shit like that, you know?
So what, bro? So we gotta get that good.
But I'm pretty sure I've gotten canceled like 15 times in a row once, bro.
What's the, bro? You're telling me you have more like fun on COD than you do Siege? Like COD's like the most repetitive shit ever, bro.
I mean, bro, like as of right now, I do have more fun in car, you know. But
I know they're gonna cancel. That's why I picked Cav.
Oh no, COD's like.
I knew they were running.
me,
Yeah.
I play both. I can play multiplayer and Warzone. I'm very decent on both.
Not gonna lie, Gina, do not fuck with this kid in fucking Call of Duty, bro. Not even give it a shot.
Bro, I can just call my boy up on him. Don't worry about it.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie, your boy and they might not be able to. This nigga Jafu's top 250.
I'm calling my boy up.
Jafu's
Yeah,
clearing.
we corrupt. Like, we used to play eights with me, him, fucking
The only
Hillary stomping.
the only
Ra-
Siege kid I can think of that could probably like hang with him a little bit on COD is what's his name?
You stayed up all night, Sen? SI starts in 2 hours. I'm probably gonna start the stream up for SI and then take a little bit of a nappy nap for a couple hours and come back before the
He's pretty fucking good.
crazy games. But stream's gonna stay up. You know, we're gonna be doing the long shit.
That's different, though.
He still plays COD every day?
Yeah, bro. Like he got,
I'm not gonna lie though.
He got the
SMK.
zombie camo and the multiplayer camo, you know, like the nebula, whatever that shit's called.
Yeah.
He got both of them, bro. Like
Guys are dodging again, bro.
They're like the same way, like they're just fucking
dodging again.
Every game they play, bro.
Except Siege, bro. Solary lost it there. My fault.
I mean, oh hell yeah, he probably did lose it a little bit, but I mean, fuck, bro. He's number 1 in like what 3 different games or some shit, bro, or 2 different games.
Somewhere on there.
But he's like highest rank in like 6 different games or some crazy shit.
Secure the
Playing
bombs.
some weird shit. No, not weird shit, but just like all types of different.
hey, he can fuck with me on Brawlhalla.
Changing mag.
I got an IRL for you. He's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie, fucking try hard.
Hey, I've been playing Brawlhalla again, Brendan. I'm diamond.
The alarm deployed, bro.
But hell, people fuck with that game, bro. I never really got. I used to play it like when I used to go to my friend's house and like when I was like 17.
Bro, that game is so underrated, but you don't understand, bro.
Fight again, bitch. Come here.
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds. You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Loading new magazine!
I got you both. I got you both. I got you both.
there goes your rep, Gino.
Just watch him just kill himself in front of me.
Bro, we were having a brawl. It's just what fellas do.
I shot you in your head. Next thing you know, I was dead.
Red triangle, bro. Stop TKing, man.
You know you get it for the next 5 games now, right?
No, not from that.
Game canceled.
Shit still counts.
Right. I don't think you convinced my grandma.
Watch the 1v1 for like 5 seconds. I was like, you guys are taking too long.
Because we got Gino hiding behind a pillar.
You were the one hiding.
That's not true, bro. Don't even lie.
Is that a big tournament? Yeah, $3 million.
You know how I feel about rage liars, bro.
Most cans you got on a real like 12 or so.
Is anyone tuned into Damon the Great?
Is he still around?
Yeah, bro. He's streaming on YouTube right now, bro.
What the fuck? Wasn't he?
I'll be watching him every night. He used to be in your TMs all the time, SenVale. Z12 Versi.
I thought he was gone.
Nah, bro. He still plays. He be working though, so he only plays like late night.
He only streams on YouTube?
This is YouTube.
Yeah, he got banned on Twitch a long time ago.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's just Damon the Great, yeah, bro. He used to say some crazy shit on Twitch, so he kind of just stayed on YouTube. I don't know how he hasn't got banned on there. Just look up Damon the Great. Like Damon space does space great. You'll find him on there, Gino.
Is he playing Siege right now?
Yeah, he's playing Siege, bro. He's got his face cam on still and everything. He just got his fucking his room so dark and his.
He got the same hair too. The same hair.
Bro, yeah, look at his hair. He's so close.
That's all. That's all you can see is his hair. All you can see is his hair, bro.
Yeah, he's so close to the monitor, bro. That's all you can see is his little afro, bro. Nah, bro, I love Damon. That's like one of the few Siege players I still like kept up with.
Man, here. Bro, why do I just see Kobe Lax at the top right?
Kobe Legs, bro. That's Damon, bro.
His afro.
Bro, oh yeah, bro. Damon's like huge, bro. He's fucking jacked, bro. He's like 6'3", bro. He's a fucking unit.
It's Kobe.
Yeah, basically he is actually Kobe Legs.
Hey, that's mean, bro.
What do you mean?
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Kobe's like 5'9", 5'10".
Why are you laughing though?
Ask Jafu, my nigga Kobe is ripped.
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Damon just got shit on.
Well, get hair, but he got the same hair too.
Does I start? I think in like about an hour and a half or something.
Playing against some
I think the stream turns on in an hour and a half. Did you respond? To what?
Wait, he's playing with one of my boys. What the heck?
He's solo queue.
Did I respond?
He always solo queues or duo queues.
I see them in his party.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
Deftones?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love Deftones, man.
Oh, you know him? What the hell?
Bryce Bands?
Your nudes on drops?
How do you know Deftones? You play tourneys?
Not yet, but I assume it's gonna be like a scramble when it happens. So
Secure the bombs.
I'm getting ready for the scramble.
Deftones is like he's pretty good for solo play. Okay, no, not bottom.
Surya in
Bottom
place.
Which message drops?
Laser gate in position.
Fire creators only? Oh!
Laser gate in place.
Well, like Macy, Bolo, Spoit, that kind of vibe?
10 seconds left.
Razor wire up.
Well, if that's the case, then
5 seconds left.
I'll be streaming when the event ends. When it starts up again.
Playing Xbox all the time a couple months ago. Jafu, Brad, who else is even on there? Joseph, King Brad.
Maybe the Spice there or like fucking Jay or some shit.
I love him. He does not be playing on He's on it right now. He's on it. He was just on it. He was.
Laser gate is back up.
I was just about to go right back down and go do it, bro. Motherfucker.
You got kids, you know?
He's upside down.
One might walk up what red. One might walk up red. I think one was downstairs.
No, one of my study went up. The other one started to reply then.
Op 4, last stop standing. One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I get crushed like a bomb, bro. What am I doing?
You said to stream X amount? Well, I've streamed every game possible.
No, I got, bro. I'm sad here, bro. I can't play.
So,
Chill, off it, chill.
That's like you didn't answer my question though. You playing Roller Sunday with us? Me and Brendan?
Sure, I'm down, I'm down.
How many PC players are you even allowed to have?
I don't know, but we finna.
Oh no, I'm not convinced the drops are even up yet. Because the email I'm looking at, I mean, I can quote it to you because it's pretty late. I've added your Twitch URL to some of our internal lists as a creator who's most likely to co-stream. There will be upcoming drops, campaign invites for those. These haven't been published yet, but keep an eye out probably next week. Said the last week. Said you do more than you need to, even though sometimes you AFK. Yeah, but the stream's on. I just go to sleep while it's on. Gotta take a nap at some point, you know? Gotta take a nap at some point.
Gino, bro, you got at least 6 more games, bro.
What? You drunk?
Secure the
Has to
area.
do all of
Keep
them?
the bombs protected.
Yeah, it's tough. If I don't have drops, I'll probably just stream like after the events. Maybe stream some of the event. I don't know what I'll do, but we'll see.
Bomb location
Is the message no response? Yeah, because that was like on Wednesday last week. That it couldn't activate it. Oh, sorry. It was like on Friday. So like I think that they're just behind on what they're doing.
5 seconds.
So I think it could be like a quick like get it going thing today. That's why I'm like, I'll see. I think right now everyone's just guessing who has them and who doesn't. I don't think that anybody has them, if I'm gonna be real. You get drops? I'm pretty sure I would get drops, brother. Like I don't think that anybody has been activated for drops. I think ICE is just assuming people are getting drops.
Keep it deployed. Loading new mag!
How's he alive, bro?
Cover me, reloading!
Sugar ain't what I am.
Barrier deployed. Shiva deployed. Surface secured.
Reloading! Cover me!
Nah, I feel like killed him. I'm not gonna lie.
Investigate is set up.
Where?
Trophy, I said this 7 times.
Oh shit, I cannot. God damn it.
I'm all done.
1 on 4 remaining. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't looking while I was taking tap shots. I was looking at chat. No, I looked off my screen completely. I was just taking tap shots while I looked at chat because I knew that he was going to swing the other side.
See if you're lying.
You look, my head's gonna look to the right. I'm telling you. I looked away.
Do we have a rage liar?
Wait, he's rage lying. He's back. Rage lying.
I didn't adjust my aim at all. Why would I have kept shooting that? Like, be real.
He's rage lying.
I didn't look at all.
Lying on stream is crazy. Life.
Bro, I watched him like,
No, because I'm trying to figure out the drop situation for SI because SI is in like an hour and a half.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I gotta tune in. Gino, you gotta stay on and tune in, B.
Chris, shut the fuck up. I don't
Bro.
care about that, bro. I only care about my daddy stomping. Alright, that's too much.
Yeah, he plays later in the day. He plays like later in the day. He's like game 3 or game 4 or so.
That fool you hit that on him?
Gino, bro. Are they best of 1s today or best of 3s?
I'm pretty sure they're BO3s. Like there's 4 BO3s back to back on both streams, so they're long day.
Secure the bombs.
This guy just actively stream sniping like blatantly. Look at this guy. Like blatantly, bro. He doesn't care.
Be advised, bomb location has been compromised.
KD 1.3. What was it, Critter Clash? It was a Critter tournament for 10 grand.
Keep it deployed. Surface secured.
No, they play against Joe.
Razor Bloom, go now.
How am I funny for telling you who they play against? But you're weird as fuck.
10 seconds left.
Oh, fuck them out the fucking explosive ordnance out and prime. Fucking Navi.
5 seconds to
I'm
insertion.
not sniping. Man tells me he's not sniping. I'm reassured now.
Razor shallow.
Wall secured. Impact out.
This'll rattle them.
I love how he just has
Changing
audio,
mags.
but of course he's not sniping.
His audio on. He hears everything I say.
Have a delay on.
Don't worry about it. It won't help him.
Reloading. Cover me.
There's like 3 outside my study bug right now. How do they know?
Setting Vulcan.
3 has had steady back. Oh, here I come. I'm ready for some kills.
Hog that shit.
I hawked one.
Oh, now you're running away, so there's nobody more over there. Yeah, okay.
I like the read.
One's literally on the fucking roof.
Oh my god.
Wait, he's planting?
No, you're actually a rage flyer.
Okay, well that was a lie.
Reloading. Cover me.
Zach, be careful. I made holes.
Swapping mag.
Hop it out, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, poor dog.
Hell, bro, hawk him.
Hawk him.
Wait, what? How am I alive? Oh, you baited me like that?
Finish securing the perimeter.
I trust you.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Watch this shit. I'm going outside, boys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Oh, I almost had him, bro. Get his ass.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
What's the size of the Prelude tournament that happens once a year for $3 million? Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Try to kill Zach on his stream. Yo,
I was trying to scare him. I wanted to see if he would stop reviving because if he was a bad teammate. He was a good teammate. He didn't stop. Good shit. Good shit, Zach.
Nah, definitely. Nah.
Yo, Zach.
It was a test. You passed. Why are you complaining?
What's it called? You get Twitch, I get Lion, and one of us goes in top red. I would do the top red because it's more of a chance I'm gonna die. You do 90.
I remember.
I'm just gonna Lion scan and we're in that bitch, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck,
Alright, bro.
boys.
Some shit's about to get hogged.
But I'm gonna hop on it for the love of the game.
Not gonna lie, Zach, is the play low key on the study.
You never see it
Should we try that shit?
Bro, no,
Like
no.
you go 90, I go study window and do it.
Yeah, I'm down. Try
Alright,
that shit.
let's try it. Let's see if we just find some tech real quick.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm flying in with you.
Matter of fact, bro, I forgot they're in the stream. We might be doomed.
Yeah, you're cooked on that one, brother.
No, but wait, remember? They're not sniping. We're good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
You need to use your drone
Y'all
to
just need
locate
to
a
all
bomb.
start flying in other places to where they're not really too worried about it.
It's all good, bro. I'm top hog, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm going for it, bro. I don't give a piss.
I don't give a flying fuck. I'm going right
Your
behind
drone
you,
has
though.
found a bomb.
I don't give one single piss, actually.
Yeah, Red is the movie,
Not even
bro.
that drop.
If it ain't about the tide, bro, I don't give a piss.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck just said that.
Brendan, you know where that just reminded me of him yelling that? Is that one
10 seconds before insertion.
Oh my god, Xylus, bro. You got a back tat and you won't
5
say anything
seconds
but
to
freaking
insertion.
head.
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Bro, I swear to God, he be killing me with that shit, and he fucking sucks, bro. So it's really he's just a walking rage bait. That's all he is, bro. Two-legged rage bait.
Nah. Two-legged rage bait is crazy. Yo, he prepped this shit, bro. He's gonna hop out on me, bro.
What, are you scared, bro?
Gino, bait this window, Gino.
Need a finger boost on aisle 7?
Bait that shit, that ass.
Am I muted, SenVale?
No, you're not.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
My drop.
Drone up and running.
Alright.
Incoming adrenaline boost.
Yeah, we got both top main right now. 1 top main 1
Adrenaline surge incoming.
One bar, no one on.
Down to one
Close.
friendly. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
He's coming up red. I was trying to kill him first.
Oh, hey.
Oh my God.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey, these kids suck. Someone make a hell of a noise, bro. I'm about to do some wicked shit.
I'll deafen. I'm just going Master Bell. Stream Sapper Man. Meet me there. I want another freebie. I'm deafening though. Stream Sapper boy. Come on.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
All right, let's go. Why the fuck am I Maverick?
Drone has located a bomb.
Right. Who's Claymores? I shouldn't worry about Claymores.
Seconds.
Let's go Zoph, Claymores.
5 seconds to insertion.
I swapped around. Why did I swap around?
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse.
This is not the operator I wanted.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Deer or landing.
Stop standing.
Good job.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Are you an approved co-streamer for Siege? I was told I am. So we'll see what happens. I don't think that any creator has been approved yet that drops are going to be enabled. But I believe that off the email I got that I am.
Where teammates were dropping from. My God.
So we'll see what happens.
Checkpoint real quick. Checkpoint.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, checkpoint. Fuck.
Jabu's got tapped out.
You tapping, Joshua?
That's how I know you're
Talking
not
with us.
Jabu, bro. You be saying that fucking ludicrous shit.
Bro, it's not even that, bro. It's just I'm better right now, you know. I can't be smoking like that, you know.
Oh, I feel you. I feel you.
It's not infinite. If this shit was infinite, I'm not
Hey,
smoking
bro,
weed.
just know if I ever come anywhere near y'all, bro, like near you, Kobe, I'm bringing a lot.
Hey, Al, appreciate the T1 with 4 months. What up,
Is
be?
it legal there? Like, can you just pull up to the dispensary?
Yeah.
Me, you, and Kobe Lax at the park that Lil TJ fucking shot brothers at.
Oh my god.
I remember when Kobe told me he used to be at that park. I didn't believe his ass. And let me see what my followage is. That guy just inspired me.
Yeah, because I was told that I am an approved co-streamer.
Look at that, SenVale. That's a real nigga right there.
What? What happened?
Look in your chat. That's a real nigga right there.
Wow.
Holy shit, 7 years, bro. What the fuck? How old was I, bro? It's fucking like 17.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Why did I say watch time? Fuck.
My watch time? I don't even know what my watch time would be.
That.
16 hours.
16 seconds. Oh, dude, I was following for 16 seconds. Your watch time was 16 hours. What a guy.
Wanna have you tuned into the SenVale streams?
Yeah. So, direct quote.
SenVale probably has somebody with fucking everything.
There will be upcoming drops. Campaign invites for those haven't been published yet. Keep an eye out, probably next week. This was on Friday. It is now next week because the event starts. I've added your Twitch URL to some of our internal lists as a creator who's most likely to co-stream. It should be published around next week. So.
SenVale runs a strict program in his chat, bro.
I don't like dealing with some bullshit. I'm an old ass man.
Oh my god, bro.
Someone comes in saying some stupid shit. I'm not even gonna read the rest of it. I'm just gonna ban them and move on with my life. But let's be real. Is that person gonna come back to your stream and be a loyal viewer? Fuck no. They just came to talk shit. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck you, Zach. Fuck you, bro. Stay banned, bitch.
I guess.
Do you want to unban? You can get an unban. I don't really give a shit.
Yes, please.
Okay. What's your name on Twitch? What's your name on Twitch?
I'm gonna type in general.
Okay.
Unban me.
All right, but you have to bark for me real quick. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yo, nah.
Gino, what's wrong with saying please, bro? It's just manners, bro. What, Gino, you're a dickhead in real life? You don't be saying please?
Bro, no, I'm not a dickhead in real life. But saying to get I'm banned, please, is crazy.
Come on, bro. It's just manners, bro. It's just asking nicely.
Manners, man. Come on.
My OBS fucked up. Hold on.
Manners, bro. He banned you for a reason. We're not gonna be
I
nice.
just know
No, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Zach was fucking ripping it, bro.
Oh, he's probably with Boots doing some stupid shit. Or Zach's friends ripped the hard R on my ear.
To go.
It could have been that.
Could have been that.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I was sleeping when this happened. I'll tell you.
Who the fuck is Ray? that killer, you're a rager?
SenVale, I told you not to be raging, dude. God damn it.
No. But they need my cheats.
Oh, someone was blatant.
I need my cheats.
He's a blatant liar and rage cheater.
I'm gonna win the next creator tournament. I've won 2 in a row. I'm gonna make it the third.
You only won the second one because of Kaysen, bro. Be for real.
Everyone tells me that I only won because of so and so, and I'm gonna win the third one again. And we're gonna I wonder who's quote unquote gonna carry me this time. Like I'm doing nothing. I'm being told that Kaysen's carrying me when I have just as many fucking kills the entire time playing random bullshit. But all right. There's no way they don't cancel this shit. Holy fuck, these guys are robots.
So fucking terrible.
Oh my god, who are these? 0.45 KD. That's comp.
He said, "Who we?" And it's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's no way we're seeing after prep.
It's gonna be Raphael. Watch, he's so close to his diamond, bro. He's out of here.
Oh yeah, sure, that's true. Why are you banning Cade? Like they're gonna play that shit. Ban Mira, bro. Don't ban the fucking Cade.
Alright, guys, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna go play some Nightmare Knicks TMs.
Bro, you can't steal my line.
That's fucking aura.
Why can't I steal your line, bro? It's clever.
Because Nightmare Knicks is too good for you to even. You're not even in his server. He never even invited you.
Bro, I used to play with Knicks, bro. Come on, bro. He don't even know you, Gino.
How am I in there then? How'd I get accepted?
They said it was like a charity event or some shit.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard.
Dude, I'm never playing a Nightmare Knicks. I'm gonna be so honest.
Why not, bro? You scared of comp?
Yeah, bro.
Scared of that compy wampy?
We need to locate a bomb.
What the fuck?
Let's go see who's in queue.
Are these guys not canceling?
What? Wait, what the hell?
They didn't even ban it. They didn't even ban an operator. Nah, that's their fucking dog shit.
God damn it.
Like one of them has a genuine .4.
Bro, they want to play against their favorite old man, SenVale.
Be advised, your drone has located a bomb.
Just push.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
No, man.
God damn it.
5 seconds.
Are we playing? Oh boy.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading!
Oh. Wall soft, by the way. No, I'm not joking.
Airdrop planted. My airdrop is deployed.
They don't even have a rotate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the ultimate.
Go on a master.
Oh my god, bro. Master.
When push comes to shove.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Oh, I'm trying to get kills, bro, but y'all just go in. Y'all just go in.
The first one there. How the fuck did you not?
That's my go-to move. You air jab the door, you just run down the hallway and fight the guy Horus. No one ever peeks the long haul.
Would they even play? I just want to ban like a zombie.
Yo, ban Clash. I feel like we're gonna see an appearance of that. No. Okay, well I'll just do it as Grim. Kind of easier as Grim, anyways.
No.
Sagi.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm being useless. It's a finger time.
Y'all hating that shit? Save point?
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
I'm fried, bro.
Same.
They go Montaigne? I guess I can go Montaigne.
That ass. This is gonna be like a super ass question. What the hell is a checkpoint?
Means they're smoking.
Well, no, I know what they're like doing, but like, what is it?
It's a Discord match sesh basically. I think Zach's taking.
We need to locate a bomb.
Got who's doing? I'm relighting this blunt.
What do you mean?
Smoking it down smaller and smaller. Two on them blood joints. I hate papers, bro. I hate the taste of that shit.
Why do you mean little joints, bro?
Bro, because I mean they're smaller than blunts. I don't mean like little. They're just smaller than blunts.
Man, my minds are safer, bro.
What if I just go, yo, Damos, go after the cab. Just downstairs by main lobby door. I don't know where she's going.
I damn near just want to say fuck a hard breacher.
5 seconds to go.
Run around, dude.
A bomb must be located and
We're not even
defused.
like reinforcing, bro. I'm just gonna run around, bro. Come on, it's here. Go ahead, kid, you know. Watch, he's gonna be in that deep fucking corner.
Stay behind me.
Watch, I'm gonna go check.
Drag one a second. Drag on. He's all tower stairs, Cav.
Went up?
Yeah.
Behind us, bro.
Killed her. Come over here, I can open the bathroom wall.
I downed Ella. It's a 3v2. Go.
Yeah, I can run it. We're holding him right down, over.
Special charge.
He's gonna go pick up his buddy.
Located a bomb.
Oh no, he's bathroom half wall.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Got my kill. Let's go.
He's in bedroom.
Diffuser is online and active. One friendly operator remaining.
3, 2, 1. Got time. He must have heard me lay down and just quick peeking like a motherfucker.
What do you think I am, motherfucker? Yeah. You know.
Right off with UBS and shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh
One of
shit.
the ones that be running around downtown New York naked.
What the fuck?
How's your new season? I don't think it was too bad.
Nah.
Yo, chill, bro.
See how he's saying chill, bro? Because he knows it's real.
What I mean, bro?
I think it's a Finka and 3 shields rounds. Round. I can't talk. I think, oh, never mind. There's only. Oh yeah, come on, 2 shields. Come on.
Oh, you banned Goyo? Oh, hold on.
Zach, what are you scared?
Oh, I'm hopping in vending window instantly. The window I was playing is Clash. I'm just gonna jump in that bitch.
What? Do you know if you're not telling me you're playing 10
Need to use your drone to locate a
You
bomb.
know who Drainy is, right?
Yeah.
That's who that QRP kid we beat. That's who he was.
Why has everybody got all these fucking 3 letters and 4 letters, bro?
10 seconds to go.
You know you're not a hawker.
Nah, definitely. I'm not the Mozzie.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
As you know, Jones outside. Yeah, this guy's not lying.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be one riding by vending, bro. Make sure y'all check that shit.
He's not. They are. Vending. He was on vending. Cab's gonna walk up the tower staircase. He's gonna walk up the staircase. Cab.
Activating surge!
He's trapped.
There's another one, deep breach.
Oh my god, they're so comp. They're so compy. Holy fuck.
Reaching door left side. Still there, left side.
Yo, Ella on one ping. Around the corner, Jafu. Around the corner, a horse.
Someone go to sit on. Just go double up on this kid and shit on her.
You have located a bomb.
Someone double up on.
She's not peeking right now. She's around the corner. She's around the corner. Oh.
She's still here. She fell back a little bit.
I'm asked. Please don't beat me. Oh, perfect. Oh, shit.
Shit.
All right, now we go dorms. I go clash. No mercy. No fucking mercy.
Man, you're going class, no mercy.
No mercy. Gosh, throbbing.
Bandit trick the wall. I'm gonna play Jaeger for Clash.
No bass.
Wait,
So
no,
what? Go the other side. Go the other side.
Yo, dormitory.
Yeah, that shit, that's that. You understand?
Yeah, I understood.
Someone make feet holes in the left side of the main wall. And don't forget the head holes are rotate in sight this time.
No bass.
Someone pick Thunderbird so Oryx will just make everything instantly move with his body. He didn't even question it. Alright, rotates Oryx.
Wait, can I not T-bird up?
Yeah, you can T-bird up.
No, you're weird. You're weird.
He's saying so you have to make it.
Yeah, you just blast through him. Oryx, I need your body to fly through this wall. Yeah.
Ready to go.
Fuck it. Who said it doesn't? No? Why do you think I told him to go T-Bird?
Bomb location secure.
Practice care and caution.
He said go T-bird so you have to make the rotates, bonehead.
You know it's smoked out.
Yo, he's fading, yo.
What's happening?
It's over fucking 18.
Pick up the mag. Reloading. Perimeter defense online.
Shield is with me.
Where are they?
Shield up and running.
Oh, so many people on the other side of the building! Holy fuck! Brendan, I'm coming!
That is East, no? That is Rainbow Six Siege right there, no?
He shits on me, bro. No way. They're all there.
You are fucked!
There's another one there. There's two in the hallway pushing up on clock. Let's open up my door, bro. There's two coming the other hallway.
Fuck.
SenVale, I can tell you can push the live thing. That's nothing of the horse hallway.
You see how we better? You see how we
Push up.
better?
He's right side right here. Oh my, this is his head. Left side.
No! Yo, side!
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Wait a second. Wait a second. These guys are comp. What the fuck? I told Brendan to fall back so we could play together, and Brendan didn't give a fuck. He's trying to fight all 5 alone.
Bro, I'm trying to throw some shit down. I should have killed the ass, bro. She just pre-fire headshotted me first fucking bullet.
No way, bro. No way you let me die like that, bro. Come on, bro.
These kids are fucking rage cheating, bro.
Yeah, how do they kill Oryx? What the fuck? No, the Thunderbird! Holy fuck there. Oh my god. Yo. No. Go back dorms. We can do this.
Come on, bro. Let's go help mom, bro. What's wrong with y'all, bro?
Okay, I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. 4 or 5 defeat incoming. No.
Alright, bro. I'm holding old tower down. What's the barrel on Ella? What's the barrel?
Comp.
Bet comp's on there. Let's go.
Secure the bombs.
I mean, everything still too. That shit makes you hella dizzy or what?
God. Guys locking. These guys are compy.
Shield is ready.
10 seconds left.
Swapping mag.
5 seconds.
TCE shield up.
Increased surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Here's your shield.
Defense is online. Loading new mag.
They're above. Oh my god. That is Rainbow Six Siege above me.
Shield disengaged.
Oh, they're dropping over here, they're dropping over here. Yeah, they drop over here. I'm on this shit.
I'll save you.
One walking up my stairs, I think.
Shield mobile.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we made. Yo, they're boarding her. Boarding hers. Hers.
Come here! I dare you!
Op 4, last operator standing.
Placing this here. Try not to break it.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Comp.
Brendan, you forgot to tell me that you signed a contract to a pro team, dude.
They're talking about SenVale.
Pro.
SenVale did just join DZ.
Oh shit.
No way.
Yes.
Rival squad or what?
Yep.
Yes. I'm pro weak.
You DC, papa?
Look at me. Look at me. This is my pro league now.
I'm creeping, bro. One more win loss and we're there.
One more winner. We're back to where we started. Let's go.
I got one.
Shit, not me. I'm
Comfy.
flowing, champ. I'm up as hell.
Wow. Aura.
I got one left too. I'm not gonna lie.
Right? One in me. One left. No did it.
On Diddy.
One left. I gotta go find another stack.
Bro, SenVale's here for you.
No. I'm about to go watch SI, so I'm down for the one more. I'm down for the one more.
Is there any NA teams playing in the first game? Or like game one?
No. You can. It's like a bunch of weirdo teams. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me see.
It's like Daystar and some bullshit.
Daystar's a pro team?
Yeah.
Yeah, Daystar's
In APAC.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, APAC is like fucking random motherfuckers.
Oh, okay.
Gino, you got like anything going on tomorrow, or are you gonna play when you wake up, or what?
Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure we're doing like VOD review, but that's at like 10 o'clock EST, so I should be good.
You don't even gotta do that shit, bro.
For what?
I just talked to your org fucking leader, bro. They said you don't got to, bro.
I'm gonna show you how great. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
I'm getting sound bug like crazy right now, but
Wall secured!
people we've been playing have been like super crazy. I want to check my elo back for the day. Oh, Nathan. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
5 seconds to insertion.
Fuck.
Bomb location secure.
I did ask reinforced 8 walls, bro. Comp. I just opened up my door and died. He saw nothing. He shot me in the back of the head.
Woo!
Guess he's sound bug now though. Yo, be careful. That lion's Sparky. He almost hit a Rooney once.
Your location has been compromised.
Be careful.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't even paying attention to that guy, bro. Where's that striker? Is that main door?
Yes. It was main door. He shot from outside. No, he shot it from outside. You saw it. He shot the camera. There it is.
Of course. I'm the one who dies. He's a fucking.
Oh.
Behind you.
To the right, to the left, to the left.
Nigga, call his attention.
Oh, he was holding me.
GG.
Whatever, bro.
He wasn't customs when he killed me.
Why are y'all not calling out, bro?
He wasn't customs when he killed me.
Bro, we actually lost this round. This line is.
That's when CZ is going east. He's running on.
Going 90.
Op 4 found a bomb. Let the
Comp. See, I told you watch out for that lion. He was Sparky. Tournament go yesterday? Pretty good. We won. So, yo, dead ass. I don't know. You can have it, dude. Sure. No. 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 We're not doing that.
What are y'all scared? Y'all are scared?
Well, it was a 1v1 last round, and a little bit, yeah.
It was a 5v2 and we were running at him though.
Yeah, but it still became a 1v1. And I'm not gonna lie, I've had sound bug for like the last 3 games, so I can barely hear anything.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do customs.
Like I can't, I literally can't hear people sprinting next to me. It's been that way for a while. I just didn't want to restart.
Protect the bombs.
It's like anytime someone dies, it does that, like, you know that noise it makes when it's like boom. It cancels out all my audio. I can't hear anything when that happens.
Thrown a razor. Shell going out.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Reinforcing wall.
Bomb locations are secure.
No time to waste.
Yeah, let me know when they're on van with us.
Placing a razor boom.
This guy's cheating.
He's later, no tell, man.
He's not playing, bro. He's rage locked.
Okay, now that was so fucking blessed. Like not even the kill was blessed, bro. His timing was so blessed. And passport, once crowd fucking passport. There's 2 passports. I think there's another one out left. One your 90 can. Yeah, one southeast. Yeah, one southeast, left side.
One right side, that's like a passport.
He's there.
Thrown razor bloom.
Another one.
One passport, one east. Breaking in security, it sounds like. Or break.
I'm reloading.
Yeah, one's right here on my Z ping, catwalk. Literally Z ping. He just moved it.
Who was it?
It's Havana. He's top east again. Going bottom east right now, Savannah. I can tell you where he goes. He's going towards Teller's windows. He's gonna be right here. He's right here now, head level over here.
Woohoo! That boy like, oh my. That's
No,
oh my.
and then he's part of the passport, no.
Who's one of you?
The left side of passport.
That's SenVale, you don't lose them.
You know I have sound bug. I literally can't hear him walk in at all. Like, I literally hear nothing. I'm not trolling. So if I don't get a call out, the only way I know that they're there is if I see them or I see bullets whiz over my head.
Yo, motherfuckers on PC are nasty, bro.
Are they, Jeff?
Motherfucker hit my elbow.
Oh my. Oh my god.
Basically hit my elbow.
When are they supposed to start this R6 stream?
Like a little bit less than an hour.
Deep in that bag.
And then what, the first game's like an hour after that?
No, it's like 30 minutes after the stream starts.
Oh.
So it starts at 2 a.m. my time, West. This is in Paris.
Protect the bomb.
I think there's 4 BO3s back to back, so it's realistically it's going to be like, I don't even know how long that is, like 12 hours minimum.
We're ready for company.
Bomb location compromised.
Changing mine.
Accordingly.
You want it?
I don't know. That's my idea.
Deploying welcome mat. Down out.
This'll rattle.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting.
Deploying.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Reinforcing. Shell going out.
It's like cat window.
He's baiting us. He's like outside cat window. He's just baiting in spawn. Wow.
Wow.
They misdrowned me over there.
On CC window. Oh. They're gonna say break. Second break. Outside CC. Go on, fucking go.
Changing map. Changing mags.
Nah, I'm bouncing.
No. When does Pablo play?
Op 4 has deployed a diffuser. Destroy it.
Bathroom hall. Bathroom hall.
Oh, I thought he was on the table. but I
Mission
thought he was
failed.
gonna hide.
All friendlies were eliminated.
This guy just believed that SenVale was 48.
But why is he saying you're 48?
Does it really fucking matter what random motherfuckers are saying about me? Never gonna see them again. Point still stands. Oh, holy aura! Ah.
the fuck, yo?
Bro,
What's
I
going
wanted to
on?
defuse that bitch, but he planted in the fucking Diddy corner.
Yeah, that's how he likes it.
That shit had me fucking confused. Every fucking wall was soft too. That shit was scary in there.
Yeah, we're kind of trolling. Hopefully we don't throw this game.
Alright, bro, come on. We're doing a fucking rush plant. That's it.
Do it. I'm a sledge and sandwich. I'll try my DMR and sandwich, bro.
We'll play like Ying or some shit or like Capital. Some stuns. I don't know. I'm just gonna run in. I'm gonna plant in a fucking funky.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Like a yin and a glass, bro.
That'll work. I'm literally playing in a weird ass spot, so hopefully they don't gotta work.
Even if they got a warden, bro, I'm gonna clap them.
Boom.
If they have a warden, I'll probably just kind of like this. They have an echo though.
Be advised your drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds.
Zach, can you try to get those what's it called?
5
Those
seconds.
echo zones before we go for it?
Yeah, I gotta get some bomb.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
You got stuns line?
No, I have frags.
That's right, bro. We can just smoke the
Reload.
bro. DMR. Fucking, I'm gonna be an arm rating.
Drone it.
Don't do it yet.
They have an ADS closed.
Yeah, let me get that ADS.
I'm gonna plant like damn near on that soft.
They have a mirror facing that, Grim. I wouldn't.
I got one of that go cans too. They got all mine shit. I got one echo can though. Alright, let me know. I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Loading new magazine. Setting up recon drone.
You never see it coming.
What's that Jaeger doing?
Glass, my bad. I know. You went right. I thought you were gonna stand over the blitz the entire time, so I was just pre-firing left, and then you walked left.
Yeah, Brendan.
I appreciate you not saying anything until the end of the round. But my bad. Yo, ban the mirror, bro. Yo, I got 3 kills, bro.
Oh, Black Boy's fucking sensor.
Yeah.
Bro on his phone just laying in bed, bro. You got an issue.
Yeah, I just woke up, bro.
Fashion.
Yeah, I fucking fell asleep.
Yeah, we needed one about 4 fucking hours ago.
I may or may not have T-Kid.
Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
Bro, this sound bug fucking sucks.
Bro, you know you're not allowed to do that shit. Alright, bro.
Hey, David, with the prime. Will the stream automatically go to 6 Invitational? Yes. Trying to make sure we have drops for the event. If we don't have drops, I'll just be raiding the main stream anyway. So either way, you guys will get drops. So I wouldn't worry about the drops. We're gonna get it handled. One way or another, it's gonna get handled.
You're always talking about fucking grinding, bro.
No, for 12 hours today, even more.
Nuh-uh, bro. You had to go play that stupid ass league match, bro. That shit discontinues our fucking session, bro.
It discontinues.
That makes it reset, bro. We're only like 6 hours deep, bro.
We have played
10 seconds.
this long today, and I'm only at 50 elo. What you want me to be smiling? I'm only at 50.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
You're only up 50 shit. I'm up a lot.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
And I'm down 4. Whoa.
Reloading.
Yeah.
Just ran out, bro. I'm just trying to run in, bro.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Bro, it's the second time I've added that spawn peak this week, bro.
Bro. No. You guys should have seen the small peak. I
Oh, yeah.
I need someone. I need someone to watch me and give me audio cues off myself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you know that too, so I can't hear shit.
Drone going out.
He's behind you.
Oh, you good. One half ball.
Alright.
Down.
Changing mags.
C4 down. We have no flank drone done.
Drone going out.
CC.
And small office on the door. That's what he's doing, bro. And one thing on it, bro.
So we're not hawking, we're just running. Still have claymores on Grim, Jibo?
Bro, we got SI to watch, bro. Hurry this up.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
I said, bro.
There's some typing and TK him.
Tifu?
Not really.
Bro, I just started watching him play Arc Raiders, bro. Like this week. He's fucking nasty at that game.
TK him, I'll follow you on Twitter. If he streams typing TK his ass, I'll follow you on Twitter.
I used to watch him a shit ton when he played fucking Fortnite. I used to watch him a shit ton when he played Apex. He's kind of went through every game. I used to watch him way back in the day on his brother's channel.
Oh, it's so tough not being able to hear anything, man.
I used to watch those guys too. That's funny as fuck.
Like stacking trampolines and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Can we not go see that? I just want to get off so fucking bad.
I want to go OT just because I don't want to try to get off.
What? How is that gonna?
I'm just saying we should probably try. Like I'm telling you, like I'm handicapped. I literally can't hear anything. I'm gonna say it every round, so you guys try. I'm literally like, I'm surprised I even have 5 kills.
Locate a bomb.
No OT, no OT. I'll lock in this.
Actually 6. Sorry, TK Gino.
I've been talking about this all night.
I can't hear him coming, so I just let it rip, bro. Just let that shit rip.
The worst part is there was nobody near.
No, I know, but like I can't hear that nobody's near. I'm just like spraying.
I'll bring Ram for Vert, I guess.
10 seconds.
Go Vert. I'm pretty sure they're down. They're down.
5 seconds before insertion. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Can somebody get my drone? Can somebody get my drone? I got bomb.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser is now secured.
Setting hot breach.
You never see it coming.
Archives clear, fountain clear.
You gotta come get that. You gotta come get that. Yo, when y'all hold these, Oh, watch out,
You located a bomb.
Kill me under Vert. Under the Rambert.
Yo, get on last cam, get on 90 cam.
I'm on the 90 cam. Hey, Cran with the Prime, what up?
Yo, we can play, bro. We can play, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck? He's in there. Tell us rotate. Yo, what is he doing?
The diffuser has been secured.
Plenty.
You're not your cam, no?
I sub 90. Sub 90. What? Office double. Office double. Office double.
Diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
Some of them have a point toward the right.
No, bro.
Oh, I went like this.
Cross and go back up, bro. You can't die up there, bro.
But like, bro, like we have a cam, like that.
Yeah.
Like where he was? From where?
I looked left and then I looked right. I saw him walking and called it. I can't hear it coming. Again, I can't hear him coming whatsoever. I have to physically see them with my eyeballs. If I don't see them, I can't tell.
Nah, but like I don't know. If you put the drone in the middle, you can see both sides. You know?
You can't see both
How you
sides.
even died to him? Like you're supposed to just whoever's on hatch is supposed to just play tuck and just fucking hide.
I was about to play tug, Brendan, but like I was trusting my teammates. I got flanked, bro. Like what part you don't understand?
That was
Like,
kind
it
of
was
late. I'm not gonna lie. That was
that
special.
that was too late. Like too late. Like I can't even react when I said it. Couldn't even react. It's not even my fault, bro. Fuck.
I don't know, bro.
Like,
We have
we gotta
every
do just-
fucking. There's
we
no
gotta do
way.
just-
There's no
put the
way
drone
we should
right in
lose.
the middle,
Shut up,
bro.
bro.
We
Shut
can't
up, bro.
lose
Shut
both
up, bro.
sides.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. There's no way we should lose this fucking round ever downstairs with fucking Ram, Grim, and all of that, bro. Like, quit throwing your body.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Let me just test it right now. Let me just test it myself, bro. Let me see.
Who's testing?
Like I'm pretty sure you can look both sides, but if you put the drone right in the middle, bro.
You go do it. You go do it, but I'm stuck. I'm lying to you. I have to look left and I have to look right. Because what also flanked armory, but at that point it didn't matter.
Yeah, let's see where the zombie, bro. Bro, when y'all still play Blitz, bro.
Your drone has found a bomb. 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go.
I have grenades. If it's close, I can just grenade it.
Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Drone up and running.
You gotta go east or some shit. I need to push
Below or something.
Put the shield up. Deploying talent shield. Grenade out.
These guys are actually bots and we're losing, bro.
Tell them I can't hear anything. I needed to lock in. I was telling them, man.
Always closed, bro. Like, what are y'all doing, bro?
I don't know why we're not running from that. Nobody's going to the door. Nobody like.
Why are we saying whatever? Why is like, what are y'all doing? How are we just dropping?
Everyone died.
I can't do anything about that.
Getting nice.
I mean, yeah, but like everybody's just dying to the main breach. Like fucking how? Like, why don't you guys just wait for? Why don't y'all just wait for me to thermite the fucking wall before you peek the main breach off of feet holes or fucking crouch holes? Like, 2 of y'all died to that shit.
I was looking for the wall cam. I did not know the wall was open. Guy jumped in, did not say anything. I did not know the wall was open.
I mean, how are you
I didn't even know the right side of the show was open either. I'm not gonna lie to
That's
you.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all, I don't know who went in. I think it was Gino. Gino ran in and he didn't say. I know. Like that's not his fault.
Y'all gotta kind of like pay attention though. Like that shit's fucking.
I didn't walk in front of that.
What else?
Protect the bombs.
Holes in the fucking wall.
Nah, it's not even that. It's because he made that shit on the wrong side though. Like.
The head holes were backwards.
I mean, yeah. Obviously.
Changing mags.
I couldn't tell he was on the wall because, again, I couldn't hear him. So I had no idea how close he was.
That 3-2 and y'all still through. So.
I've been watching this. I've been driving these cars.
10 seconds left.
I got the fucking plane down and that shit happened.
5 seconds.
I don't know. That shit fucking started.
Increase surveillance on bomb. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Flying out of fucking office window.
Camera in position.
I just get fucking wall banged like that down to 57 health.
New camera feed up and running.
Reinforce the wall!
They have a cam in office.
Do a BB outside my fucking break. Outside cat window, outside break. Wait, I'm here.
Window. Thing.
Behind the vent, bro. BB doesn't bait. And like, what the fuck?
Is it behind the vent?
Yeah, it's behind the vent and spawn, but it's just baiting.
Place nitro.
Yo,
That's
two
Ying.
outside break.
That's
Two
Ying.
outside
That's
break.
Ying. That's Ying.
Reloading!
Is there anyone vent window? Do we know?
Yeah, they have a short and top east, bro, and they have a BB outside my break. Nah,
Reload.
this is bullshit, bro. Deep is full of
I'm out! Gotta reload! Swapping mag!
bro. Yo, one outside fucking archives window, bro. Like on the floor. My climb up the ladder right now.
These guys are just gonna fuck with shields. What sounds bottom middle? And then one's top east.
You think you'll get CC, bro. Get CC. You always get hella time. It might be top east. Could be top east. I have no default top east.
Two bottom middle.
They're stalling. We only have a minute 15.
Loading new
Alright,
mag.
listen, BB and break right now. BB and break. Make them do something, bro. Don't peek and die. BB and CC.
You have to give it to him.
Nothing on me. That's
Glance and get.
BB box and no mag going army wall. No mag going army wall. BB and break.
Oh my dad. Kill two. Just reset here.
BB just sitting like CC and baiting.
Changing mags.
Top metal and CC.
Op 4, last operator standing.
They're gonna go bathroom tellers, bro. This shit should be so fucking easy.
Yeah, bring heartbeats for the hatch, bro. Or Mav or some shit, bro.
They got hard
Whatever
they
y'all
can,
want,
they
bro.
can play a cage, so we should probably bring EMPs.
Just bring EMPs and heartbeats on the fucking fourth group.
Just clear top, put gridlocks down, make
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
I'll drop, or someone will drop hatch. I don't care who I might. I need to grim, so somebody else.
Wait, if the hatch is open and I threw my griddies down. Oh, okay.
Alright, bro. Still take very.
Drone has located a bomb.
Don't need that many heartbeats, though. You know, you can bring bridge charges if somebody dies. You can make it.
You think IQ would be better because of the Valk, or you think I should go Ash?
You think that on fucking Valk?
Yeah, the C4 me.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds before insertion.
While y'all do all that, I'll join y'all in.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse.
I'm gonna join up top too because again I can't hear anything, so I'm just going to at least get that initial thing going.
Do we have any top east cam?
No. We taking that far over for workshop vents?
I'm gonna air jab east stairs, and then I'm gonna fucking push off.
I'm gonna join Armory Bell. Armory wall reinforced. Drop hatch, he's gone. Okay. Legion mine on armory wall. One archives, no one close half wall. So we have no entries. Okay, I'll just do it. Checking archives. Archives looks clear.
Can anyone drone tight?
Loading new mags!
Yo, he's close. He's close.
Activated tracks.
Ready?
Tracks delayed. Tracks deployed.
I'm being spotted.
Protect the diffuser.
One on the game.
No, she walked back in.
Op 4 last operator standing. Op 4 neutralized. Mission
Bro, I
successful.
feel so helpless. I'm like, I'm just really listening to the call outs. I can't tell what's going on. I should reset my game. This is pain.
3 and 8, but I had 2 plants. That's basically like 10 and 8. That's what Lefty used to say. Lefty used to say 1 plant's 5 kills.
Negative 400, negative 4,000, 21 elo. Yes.
And that's it for me. That's a good rank says for me.
Let's go, Joffrey. The KD went up to 1.2. Let's go.
Yeah. You know?
I'm 1200 right now. Get top 1,000 tomorrow. Zach, we're back at it.
Did my servers fuck up?
You
You guys get elo for that?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay. Not gonna worry about then.
GG's, boys. GG's, boys. I'll be on tomorrow.
GG's. GG's.
GG's, Cinny. Censor, bro.
GG's.
You wanna
GG's.
play, bro?
Let's restart. Servers are down, pretty sure. Oh, is that what that was? What if that game even counted? Huh. Oh, it counted. I got Ela. That's fine. That's all I cared about. That cool. Rainbow Six. All right. We go VOD mode for now. We're gonna wait for the SI games to boot up and get going. And yeah. Let go. W.
Insertion in 10 seconds. Insertion in 5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb. You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser is now secured.
Reloading.
We have no hard breach.
This is for Harper, coming in on the backside, finds one. They've closed it out. And Katsang wins it! Damwon Kia still undefeated, have taken every single map, and they secure the spot 1 in their group. From this angle, Kansan, are you a miracle worker? You only need one more! And there it is! One of the best plays that we've seen at this tournament!
Elevate, who have played so well, they can leave with their heads held high, because I believe many would not have thought they would have been making it out of the groups. And here they are.
From 20 down to 6, here are your competitors.
I think my biggest worry for the side of TSM is potentially the momentum that FaZe have. They've made a really big run so far through that lower bracket, and they might just be a little bit too unstoppable.
But there comes the final kill, and it's a flawless round at the end of a flawless performance from TSM. In over 2 weeks, we've gone from 20 teams to only 2. Let's welcome our competitors.
TSM versus Team Empire. Map number 1 is a best of 5. Joystick doesn't pull out ahead. He has a single bit of HP, and Chala says, no you don't. TSM steal Empire's map away, and they take Clubhouse. Merc might be able to get one, and there you go! What a performance from Merc! 14 damn kills and 7 damn rounds. TSM take map number 2. Geo in a 1v3, but Empire, they want to send this to map number 4. They just need a tiny bit of Geo's HP, and they're gonna get it. Everything on the line for TSM. What a year it's been from them. And it's all now Shepard to try and stop it. Empire have come so close before, but they've fallen short, and they'll do so again. TSM said, trust the process. The process just won you a world championship. TSM are your 6th Invitational 2022 world champs. What a year it's been from them. And it's all now Shepard to try and stop it. Empire have come so close before, but they've fallen short, and they'll do so again. TSM said, trust the process. Process just won you a world championship. TSM are your 6th Invitational 2022 world champs.
For the first time in 3 years, we are back here in Montreal at the iconic Place Belle with all of you amazing fans, which means that Rainbow Six Siege is finally back home. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to SI 2023!
two in all, and he gets all of them!
You'll notice W7M, they even have presence up there. They're gonna he gets locked down, and so does the final member.
XG, they can taste it. And Forrest will need to clutch in a 1v4. What a run it's been for Astralis. But the G2 streak is just too strong.
Now every SI, what we like to do is commemorate some of the most amazing figures in Siege history. After all of the miles traveled, rounds played, and tears shed, we are finally down to our final two. Welcome to our 2023 Six Invitational Grand Finals. Make some noise!
KZ has a read, Blur needs to reposition. W7M take their first map. Ali Mao from downtown takes out Julia with the diffuser. Yet another for Carl. It's all up to Herds. You hear the sound of G2 taking map number 2. They want the lead. They want the map. And they get it. 2-1 G2. Benja, the very first pick. 2 follow very quickly. Nitro Cell goes out. KZ rushing in. G2 looking to accomplish this. 1 kill away. And it's Volts to dive. A new generation. Pick up where legends left off.
Gia Sao Paulo! You have waited 5 long years for Siege to come back to Brazil. Now, the Ginásio do Ibirapuera is the home to the Hammer as we get set to write the next chapter in R6 esports history. This is the Six Invitational 2024. Vamos para San Barullo! Versus Pro versus W7M!
To tail can be told. They continue to push, they continue to seek, and they charge into the finals of Six Invitational 2024.
The Six Invitational 2024 starts right now. FaZe Clan, W7M, vamos para San Barullo!
And it's all falling apart for W7M once again, but it is happening for FaZe! One round away from cementing themselves as world 7M respond. You wanted to find him, and he finds you! God, he makes it! We cannot, we know we don't have it! It's a red tide, he can't finish it! His own brother! Infinite overtime! It's upon us! We get it! We get it! This is how legends are created! Is this the moment where we can crown a new champion, a new dynasty to be created? And yes we will! Yes we will! W7s! They cement themselves as one of the greatest of all time!
And here, live at the MGM Music Hall in Boston, Massachusetts, we make some more. Welcome to the Rainbow Six Invitational 2025.
Couple old, then I'm cut off my hole. Get a cup, new B off the fucking show.
Boston, are you ready to make history? Game number 1 begins now!
It is Hunter Company Academy! It's a one-team!
We can't quite see it, the punt.
Oh, down a beautiful
Cyber isn't going to let him just sit on this. Oh, brilliantly played.
It seems like Furia might just have numbers, but they've lost a couple. And Philippe will see. BDS steal that round for Furia. He's working a triple for Dream. It's all up to Nate and Philippe Ox now. Numbers in a disadvantage for them. And Nate is on the floor.
Look at my eyes, shit is red. I be really on the haze. I don't really give up, cause I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust a clip. I'ma bust it, I'ma hit, I'ma have to bust a clip.
Test our phone switch on light on.
Switching command to internal.
Pressurization complete. Affirmative.
First map looks to be locked up to be there. Putting out the 1v1.
Unbelievable stuff from the Brazilian! It's all up to bid!
He's been here before. He's got to step across. It's all about this 1 versus 1. He wins it out. Rene's going for the plant. Cyber's got 3. We're down towards this last 30 seconds. King is manoeuvring here. Shot in the back again. Shaiko is going up to him. Finally finds himself down now. Users has got to clutch up big.
Andy, let's see if the swing...
They're waiting. Solotov's down. 3 days off. He's also down.
those who were here before the hype, who built the clips, the memes, the lore, who sat in silence typing GG like a battle cry, to those who show up and yell so loud until they can't anymore, to you coming to the fashion capital and stressing over drip, just know nothing turns heads like your team's jersey when it's paired with a hammer. So here's to the legends who held it. Pengu, Fabian, Julio, Alemo, Canadian, and those still in the run. To you, who never made the headlines but built the myth anyway. You turned rounds into stories, clicks into chapters, flicks into legends. And this tale we're writing, it's still wide open. For those here to smash walls, clutch, and raise the bar on every damn move, every damn game, every damn year. We made this game. All of us. And it was just the warm-up. 'Cause we're here for one reason.
$12 months is all that these teams are given to hone their abilities and to get their skills ready for what is the biggest tournament of the year. This is the one that sets the tone.
I like the date star
Teams,
jerseys.
They're building toward lifting a hammer, but ultimately they've only got 11 days to do it. 11 days to make history. 11 days to stitch their names into the tapestry of Rainbow Six Siege. Welcome to the Six Invitational. My name is Rob. I'm joined by the incredible Fox and Lax. These two gentlemen have seen it all, done it all, and they've been here way too many times. Fox, what does this make it for you now?
About 8 times. Well, I mean, I've been to every single one except the first one in some capacity, but unfortunately, I've never won one. I've never won one like Lax did.
That's it, man. You know what it's like.
I mean, this is my 9th one. Would have been 10, but you know who's counting. Not going to say why I didn't go to the 10th one, but I will say, I mean, winning it back then to what it is now, I mean, this whole event as a whole has evolved throughout each and every single year. I mean, the stage, the community, the players, it doesn't even hold weight to when I won it. And I mean, you just got to look at the theme of this event right now.
So
it is beautiful.
So cool.
Take a bow. I mean, like, this is absolutely phenomenal. You'll see it as we go through the graphics. They are absolutely stunning. But speaking of graphics, let's move to our first one. Let's have a look at what is ahead for today. We've got 2 streams running simultaneously, Stream A and Stream B. I gotta say, Fox, there's a pretty big game on Stream B.
Yeah, I mean,
Stream
obviously
B.
you're looking at Enterprise SSG, right?
Yeah, well done, well done.
Falcons Furia.
Definitely more Stream B
In
until
my opinion, I mean,
this
2
one.
T1 teams. We're expecting them to make it to the main stage to really start off the
Is what
gauntlet
I'm
of SI,
seeing.
to be able to see one of these 2 teams be the victor in the first matchup, really get a test at what we're going to be expecting throughout the whole SI. That's the game I'm looking forward to.
Yo, we will swap to Bravo for this game, because this game will be a little bit more
good
interesting.
rivalry to watch out for. But I mean, every single game we have lined up today should be quite the barn burner, and super excited to kick off this SI 2026.
I'm king because it's the 10th year, baby. It's the 10th SI. It's 10 years of celebrating what has been an incredible game that have changed lives. But it's time for us to check in with not just us, but our incredible team behind the scenes. Maria, Milosh, what's going on?
Yo, Maria, good morning. How are you doing today?
I'm great. What about you?
I'm doing very well today. Look, it's your first time in Paris, first time in France.
I'm excited.
So I brought you something special. It's a fresh croissant, and I really want you to try this out. So go ahead, but first, you have to teach you how to say it properly, so please.
Sure.
Croissant. Repeat after me. Croissant.
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 From the back. Croissant.
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 Croissant, gente.
Okay, just try it out.
Okay. Okay, I'm really excited. That's my first time. Mmm. I love it. It's really buttery. So good. I love it.
Oh, okay, do you know how to say, like, this is very tasty in French?
Of course, I know French. C'est très délicieux. J'adorais.
Damn.
A lot.
You're a natural.
Actually, do you want to know how to say that in Portuguese? Brazilian Portuguese?
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
Tá, então agora eu vou fingir que a gente tá falando, né, de fato sobre o coração. Vou falar qualquer coisa na tua cara. E é mentira, né? Na verdade, eu não tô falando nada com nada.
Caralho.
I'm going to pretend like I understood exactly what was being said then.
No clue about anything.
Yeah, I'm going to nod. I'm going to nod and say, beautiful. That was incredible. The croissants here are absolutely ridiculous. But of course, it has been about 2-3 months since we last played our S-tier event, and things have changed. This is not exactly the same game that we saw going into Munich. Fox, what are your kind of key takeaways at the moment that we've seen between these two?
I mean, there's been a lot of changes when it comes to Fortress, but specifically the operator changes. I mean, Echo being a lot more mobile. Maybe we're going to see a lot more Echo play like back in the day during Berlin when Rogue was able to win off of the back of the Echo. Thorn just being a lot faster on the deployment of her Razor Blooms, having an extra Razor Bloom, and then Thatcher, I think just being a lot more precise on what you want to go for, what you want to EMP. It makes Thatcher not be that easy where you can just throw the EMP down, let everything happen from there.
Yeah, the EGS disruptor that he just got, the new gadgets, can be very cool to see how that's implemented. But one I'm looking forward to, as I played Echo a lot through our history on OXG, is having that extra yokai drone. I mean, we talk about Siege being a game where information is key. The fact you are allowing Echo to have another drone that can diversify your play, whether you want to play aggressive, whether you want to use it aggressively, or just get more control of a map, gaining that information, it is going to be very interesting to see how teams are going to implement that.
Operator changes are massive, there's no doubt about it, but Fortress getting moved into the map pool, arguably this is like one of the biggest things that can happen before a big event. Fox, how do teams approach this now?
I mean, for teams that didn't watch the LCQ, a lot of teams were trying to establish themselves on Fortress. A team like OXG, it gives you a huge advantage coming into Invite when you're able to jump onto a new map, create a whole brand new set of strategies ahead of all the other teams that didn't need to have to play during the SCQ. They've been sitting back. So now those teams not only have the strats, but they have the repetition to be able to play through it.
I mean, just to be able to have a new map in your back pocket just creates so much leeway throughout this event where teams really have to look at OXG in particular and question whether or not they want to take them there or ban it. So I am curious to see what we will see out of it.
Yeah, we're going to see plenty today, tomorrow, and for the next 15 days. There's a lot going on. But of course, how will things shape up? Let's have a look at the groups. We've seen the schedule, but this is ultimately, I mean, what a phenomenal graphic.
I mean, it's beautiful. It doesn't get much better. I couldn't name a single flower there, but
yeah, neither.
They're beautiful.
As you would say, Lax, you got to give them their flowers. But Fox, looking at this one, where do your eyes go to?
I mean, in my opinion, has to go that I'm going to be looking at Group A just because M80. They're the Munich Major champions. Yes, we're going to expect them to claim that first place spot, but it's a battle for second place when it comes to this group. You might say, oh, there's a little bit of weaker teams here, Heretics being a new team, but that being said, M80 has to be able to battle this gauntlet, still show, even though that they're the team that everybody wants to beat, they can claim that first place spot, and second place is going to be a run for anybody's money.
Hey, everyone said it was a fluke when they won it back in Manchester. Then they ended up winning it most recently in Munich. Now it's a question, are they going to lift the hammer here? I think it's very possible, and I think it will bring NA some, great pride and joy to be able to top the charts. But for me, I have to look at Group C. That has by far got to be the group of death. I mean, the honorable mention that we have to focus there is FaZe Clan. They are currently the SI World Champions, here to defend their title, to make it all the way to claim yet another hammer. But you still have to look at the other teams there. You got G2, you got SR, you got got D plus Kia, and you also have Black Dragons. Black Dragons are kind of the outlier in that group. I'm really trying to pull for them. They have a big hurdles in front of them that to get over, but nonetheless, that is going to be by far the group of death for me.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitters when it comes to the Group C, but specifically in the whole tournament so far, every year gets more and more competitive. So that being said, any single team from any group could be the one lifting that hammer.
Jake Xenox and Diddy has never looked so good. The red, the white, the black. I tell you what, when he decides to quit being talent, he's got a job band of mine. There's no doubt about it. But it is time for us to turn our attention to our very first matchup. And for me, the most important one. I get to see my APAC boys hitting the stage here at the 6th Invitational, B&K Fear X. This is one that we have so much hope for, but honestly, it's been a little hard to commit to it, Fox. It's been hard to time and time again support the deep run that we hope to see from them.
I mean, a team that constantly goes to events but then underperforms, it's not something that you like to see from FearX specifically, but we haven't really seen them since the start of the year during the Reload Major when it comes to that, and then obviously they got grouped when it comes to AWC, so we haven't seen them progress throughout the year as other teams in APAC as a whole. That being said, FearX come into this tournament with no real expectations. They have a lot of issues when it comes to the strategy side of how they want to execute, but they have really good individual play, good fundamentals. So if they can just get past that hurdle with all this time that we haven't seen them since EWC, hopefully we can see that they've battled that hurdle.
I mean, even just for the three that I want to mention, Rin, Coded, and Woogie, I mean, if you go back to the D plus Kia back in 2022, I mean, they were dominating all of APAC. They were dominating even internationally. They were by far one of the looking best teams there. I need to see that sort of same success that we saw back in the day, and they for sure can do it, but it's just a matter of being able to adapt on the fly, especially early on here into the tournament.
I mean, when we played them, we lost them the first time. It was just off of the back of individual play, and then we beat them in the strategy department. That seems to be the tale of their story when it comes to it, is strategy is their biggest issue. They need to be able to show us that they've figured that out.
Most APAC teams, they struggle when it comes to adapting, the ability to work on the fly. That's where they really start to, I guess, diminish. But one team that has really caught our eye moving forward, Heretics have come into this through probably one, I'm going to say in my time, it's probably the biggest upset that I've seen, especially coming out of EML.
Yeah, by far. I mean, if you were to look at that LCQ for the EML, I would have never expected that they were the ones going to win. I honestly thought it was going to be VP. I thought it was going to be any other team besides them. But the fact of the matter, they came through. They pushed through. They persevered. They worked together to make it here. Now it's a question for me is, it's a moving goalpost. Every single win that they get and advance further and further here into SI, that is an achievement to be made. That is an achievement to look at. And you got to look at some of these players. They have experience across boards. Some in T1, some in T2, some that doesn't really even have experience as a whole. But the fact of the matter is that they all have came together as a team, as a unit, and qualified here. And a Cinderella story can be sure be had with a game win today.
And that's where the magic of the Cinderella story comes from, is that experience. When you look at teams like Beast Coast when they won the Manchester Major, CL for Life, or Unwanted, all of these teams have storied players that have been in T1, bounced around a couple of times, and that's what we see. 4 of these players from Heretics have had that experience. They're able to come onto it and to see that success from barely getting top 4 in the Sport Invitational to now qualifying through the qualifiers, beating teams like VP, beating teams like Twisted Minds.
I'm just kind of like leaning back in my chair.
I think it's important to acknowledge, one, welcome Team Heretics to our community, to other league. But
trying to get the drops and everything going on.
To have that support, to have that backing is only going to amplify that sort of play that they showed throughout that LCQ.
Going into this series, I mean, it is anyone's game, but I do lean toward Heretics at the moment with their storyline. The fact that they're coming in on such short notice from the back of that LCQ, they've got momentum, they've got a team that they can beat, but they've got to do it on a specific map. We need to find out what that map is going to be. Of course, best of 3s throughout the entirety of SI until our final game and the grand final. Lax, we start here on Clubhouse.
I actually really like this. Again, you know, we talk about them coming into this brand new team, brand new foundation. Starting out on Clubhouse, I actually really like, because it's just playing into your fundamentals. You don't need to bring anything crazy. You don't need to do anything, and just focus on being your team. And they qualified for this event off of winning Clubhouse. They're currently 3-0. Now, I will say, I do have to mention, it's not like Clubhouse was clean sweeps. They were very relatively close games, but it's the fact of the matter, it's a very simple map, and I like that for them, especially to get a feel for this event for some of these newer players. I do like Clubhouse.
I do like it for Heretics. I mean, when it comes to FearX, until we've seen them be able to adapt on maps that have been around for a long time, Clubhouse is obviously not going to be in their favor. But when it comes to being unpredictable, aggressive maps where you can get that edge, Bank and Consulate favor FearX. So when I look at it as a whole best of 3 series, if the pressure gets onto Heretics' shoulders, if they're not able to get that first map, it really does look like a really good map series for FearX.
Either team need to set the stage very early here. They need to set the pace. Speaking of setting a stage, setting a pace, we welcome Demo and Fluke. Fluke, you're back.
I'm back.
What's going on?
He is. It's such a.
They should be starting when the game starts.
I'll have a coffee. I don't mind.
But there's some technical difficulties with the drops currently, so trying to help figure it out.
Not to turn up to a broadcast.
He's currently busy on B stream. He can't hear us.
Emmy, I haven't seen you for ages. What's going on?
It's been a year. It's it's just been about.
Been bumming about.
I'm very excited to be back. Everything looks beautiful. You all look beautiful in your tiny little box down there.
What about you?
I know.
Yeah,
you're matching with the back.
Like literally could kind of like move into the tapestry.
So is Demo too. He's matching.
I mean, Demo's been lifting. You can tell. Look at
say,
those
look at
shoulders.
this.
I mean, you can tell he's been lifting some weights before coming here.
Hey, don't tense now, Demo. I don't want to.
Now he's smiling. Now he's blushing.
Oh God. Well, you know what? We're going to leave this in your very capable hands. Enjoy the matchup.
Thank you very much, and I am so excited, Demo, the first game of SI 2026 on the A stream, and you and I get the privilege of taking it away.
I mean, in terms of first games, you've got 2 teams which I am really excited for. FearX, me and you, we're big lovers of FearX.
Oh, I love
always
FearX.
have been.
Give me the FearX.
And then I get a tier 2 European team to cast in the first. Oh, that's it.
It's anything a kid could want for their Christmas, and by Christmas I mean SI 6 Invitational in February. So
I think we'll win. I'm hoping M80. That's who I'm rooting for. Or Shopify.
And that is our firm favorite and first introduction in towards what is going to be an absolute, just a blast, just a joy to throw the name in. I'm so excited. As you sort of put it up before as well, you know, FearX, they're that little Korean
Drops
team
are live, drops are live, drops are live.
They've had some ups, had some downs.
Drops
They
are live. I repeat, drops are live. Let's get it, baby.
Korean super team
Come on.
From the region. We've always dreamed of one for a long time. You had obviously FearX, and you had a lot of players on the old Damwon Kia, D+ Kia roster, and you would sort of want to put them together. And now we've got that, and we want to see what they can do, I think is the fairest point, Demo.
Yeah, I also have to make note, this is Group A. This is M80's group. And
No face cam today? Well, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I might go take a little bit of a cat nap and then come back.
Because we know how good that team is, but
Just as a heads
when
up.
we really match the other 4, apart from M8 up against each other, we get some really close matchups, and I think this is going to be one of them. Just to give everyone
I do want to watch a little bit of Heretics, though, because I'm
familiar
honestly
who this
curious about
side
this.
is, this is one of our tier 2 teams that we have brought in from Europe.
Yep.
And there has been a little bit of an org switch up. They were formerly known as Project Zero. They played under that name whenever they qualified in the LCQs. And then Heretics came along and said, hey, you guys want an org? And they were more than happy to oblige. There's players I'm sure that people will recognize. Grubby being the main one, you would have remembered him from his time during Team Secret and also a stint at Fnatic.
You know, I can't now. No, it'll be like 5.
6 invitationals, don't forget.
He has. How many maps has he won? Well, maps.
I want to watch some of the
But
games.
One map, no games. The 2 times that Grubby has been on the stages at SI with Secret has not been able to win a series.
And we'll get to Savage and Co later on because they still have to win their game later on.
That's Groovy?
That roster's had some other moments, but
Groovy looks a lot better
it
without
all
glasses.
starts here. The Battle of Clubhouse,
Like,
where
no shade,
else would
but
we start our
he looks like a
competition? The
completely
team
different
of the
person.
place that every single team should know. We've got the breach on CC, we're getting the opening underneath. They're trying to dig their way in towards the clear on the far side, but when you're looking at the operators that we've got, obviously Echo was sort of touched upon with the changes. You've got Rin on Skopos, Mephi hunting.
And the thing is with the Echo, it was always an operator that FearX would play anyway. So it's actually helped their just lineup even more so because they would have brought the Echo nonetheless. Now, Clubhouse, like you mentioned, great equalizer map. Really, any team can play this, but I will say I think Heretics have the slight edge. They played it a few times during their LCQ run, whereas for FearX, it's not really that high preference, but still a map that I know that they will go to if they need to. And well, they kick things off with a Clubhouse. Straight away, I'm seeing a strip club roam from Rin on the Skopos. Now, this is very common, but this is really the only value we see from the Skopos.
So they've got the Thatcher, they're getting the roll. There's about to be a fight with the Sledge, but loses it, and it's the point of Rin, right? Rin on their game, unbeatable. Rin off their game. For the site, and well, now it just leaves them in the 5 versus 4. So not the best way for them to start, but have they wasted enough time?
Bro.
I think with 1:10 and they're now opening up the hatches, I still think there's more than enough here for Heretics to really get it over the line. And the important thing is, Emmy, they haven't lost any of their util. The Grim is still alive, and we know how strong that operator is in the current meta. Whenever the only counter is really a Vigil, that's not going to be brought into the table. You're going to see the value from it.
Here goes the soft destruction, though. Sledge trying to get that opening down the corridor, get all the angles on towards the bottom of main, and now they cannot get the rotation. Had only really got 2 hammer hits done, Demo.
Now, one thing I'm going to note about the lineup from FearX, they're playing into those echoes. What is still alive on the side of Heretics? Grubby with the Thatcher. He can disable the yokai drones. You can see them like the way IQ does.
30 seconds left, and we're about to get our first execute here. Drop down on towards Moto, waiting for the quick swing. But he's dropped and locked down as a body is dropped elsewhere. He's going deep, but unfortunately drowning. We find ourselves balanced out 2 apiece to solo. Woogieman is all by himself in the 1 versus 2. He knows where 1 is, but he misses the cross. There's the first fight. Going for the plot. Will he stick? He's trying to bait the momentum. He gets the rotate. No, he doesn't have the full hole open. He knows he's entirely stuck in that corner. He's drifted his way either side. Down we go! And Woogieman, with all the clutches to his name, adds 1 more to the tally.
He doesn't even need the yokais to stop the plan. Just kill the guy.
Just kill him.
Oh, well, I mean, a 1v2 that was not looking favorable for him. He wasn't on a lot of HP. Obviously, he didn't have the information. Guy swinging in the blue, though, coming in for the rotate. That's where you start isolating the 1v1s. You know, I get the idea where there's 10 seconds. Maybe it gets a little bit panicky on the side of Heretics, and he thinks, oh, well, I need to go and make sure this guy doesn't die. But then he isolates the 1v1 against the Echo, and he doesn't win that. I think this was also a very important kill. I mean, Coed has to at least be good for 1, which he was.
And I think as well, it's that sort of element of, let's be real, FearX. They're quite often in this situation. They're better on their defense, but a lot of their defenses, I mean, Woogieman is the perfect example. In both Stage 1 and Stage 2, was the highest rated 1vx player, both times. He is so consistently in this situation, he's trained for it.
He's a consistent player, and those are my favorite caliber of players. You know, that's the profile I always hone in on. I mean, really since, you know, we first seen this, I mean, well, half the team, I suppose, way back at the Sweden Major. That was really the first time we've seen this team make a dent in the esports. And I think it's been so consistent since.
Well, that was our first round. Where else can we go but up, Demo? We find ourselves circling and spiraling up towards Gym Bedroom. We'll probably have this extension. You've got a clash on the board. You've got time wasting. Melusa to try and play against the swing. And then obviously Tubarao. It's things to make this approach slower. The fact that we're obviously operating here against the buff Thatcher, which is instantly going to get this wall open. Oscar's going to go for the clear up top. The Monty should be able to keep a decent pace, depending on where they want to operate them in towards, but it's how they can isolate this clash with this combination is what I'm curious about.
Yeah, I think obviously with the clash, you will need to try and keep some EMPs here, Grubby, because you need to try and disable that shield if you want the Monty to have any form of value. Look, there's not a whole lot to deal with that clash outside the Thatcher, so in terms of what they do have, though, you've still got the Grim. You've still got that power just to completely clear out bathroom, gym, bedroom, make it
I don't know what that is.
All the attention being paid elsewhere, they've tried to use the Selmas to get Jacuzzi open partially, and then they've tried to put pressure onto the bathroom behind it as well, but nothing else has come of it. The Deimos is going to try and apply some track and some pressure from underneath. Obviously, we can see the Grim is whirring and working away, but this could just be an attempt at a bit of a backstab here. Woogieman, how locked in is he towards the approach? Should have Banshees, but it's where the engagement will come.
I like this. They know that the clash is set up inside a Logi. That floor can be shot from below, so get the Deimos in, and there we go. Starting to clear away that clash, force them out. Off office, and just that little bit of pressure coming in from Woogie. He hears the Deimos blow. I'm going to go on an off angle. I mean, that is an off angle position. It's just in the middle of a staircase.
Yeah, middle of a staircase. Watched, waited, baited. Great communication, coordination, and the collaboration there. Another second drop. Mephi swings the door, gets all that locked into construction. Groovy does find one back, but with 50 seconds, they have time to try and reform an approach. Or just win it out. There's the man of the moment, and the roster with all eyes on just hops in. There's that shield I talked about, clearing across. Woogieman gets one. Groovy goes for his third for the round, but he's almost going to have to do it all himself here, as now he's left alone. Mephi and Good Boy, you've got a clash still on the board. It's a nightmare situation. They can play together. He's got himself here, but 30 seconds. The time is going to feel heavy with every single tick. They're just sort of making the statement, right? We've got the clash here. Our man's behind the clash, watching the other side. Either route is covered. 15 seconds. Groovy, he's going to be hoping for a miracle here for the second round of Paris to pull this one together, but look at the distance. They know the game, they know the rehearsal, and this play has been seen many times before. Mephi has the last.
Yeah, very easy.
The clash, bro.
For FearX,
in
no
a
doubt
clutch
about it. I mean,
is
play the time,
brutal.
Unwinnable, of course it is. Yeah.
Brutal.
I think relying heavily on that Deimos being able to walk up the main stairs, I think that was obviously the intention, was have him go in towards kitchen, clear away anyone who could be inside of Logi. That opens up that portion of the map. And then have him rotate up main stairs and try and hit that backstab. You lose the Deimos. That means you don't have the backstab pressure, and it's
all right, guys. I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm gonna take a quick cat nap and be right back.
One way.
Love you guys.
He knows all the pressure is going to come in through the windows, in through construction.
I might comment on my phone for a bit.
We're going to hit him from Logi or main stairs, and that was the issue there for Heretics, was they lost their backstab potential.
An opening 2 rounds here for FearX, and you know, you're sort of looking. You said that you believed this was going to be a 3-mapper.
Yeah.
If this goes to FearX, do you still believe the same thing?
No.
Okay.
And the reason why, just again, we'll touch on the maps again. This map should be a Heretics win. You know, it's a map that they like to play, it's a map that they've played, they've won on it before. FearX, I mentioned. In terms of preference, not too high. The issue with Heretics coming into this event was what they showed us at LCQs is they don't play free maps, and that is Lair, Fortress, and Bank. They only get 2 bans, so they were always going to have to play a map that they didn't like. And well, the second map, it is Bank, it is one of those 3. So you start then to worry, if they can't win their own map, how are they win the map that we know they're not good on?
The one thing I will sort of say, well, I'm going to say 2 things, because, well, we talked for an hour, I'm allowed. The first is that FearX are much better on their defense, generically. I'm not saying they're brilliant on their defense. They're unfortunately a lot worse than their attack. When they played this against CAG was the last time we've sort of got on record for a club. It's a 25% win rate. They got 1 round across it.
Get your drops.
The stats on most of the other maps aren't that much better. At the same time as well, they've had 2 3Ks across the opening 2 rounds. One of them was a 1vx clutch. I'm not saying they relied on it. They obviously got the first couple of kills last time. FearX have this system. We talk about it, we highlight it. When we get to their attack, we're going to see slow, we're going to see flaws. that's when Heretics really need to rebuild. But talking of rebuild, we've talked all this time, that's a minute gone, and, well, what have they done, Demo?
Well, I mean, this is the bomb site in towards our cache that you would expect to see the attackers have good success on, yeah? It's a fairly simple bomb site that is, I think, pretty easy to attack. You open up that main breach, that is always step one. And then really, everything will just follow after that. You either can move over towards construction and take in from bedroom, or you can go, which is usually the way teams want to go about it, take rafters. You just dump a whole lot of util in towards rafters. You try and kill the lone defender. He'll be up here. And, well, it's Code who has drawn that short straw, sadly. And he's just going to have to try and play his life and waste time and get kills if he can.
Oh, lucky to survive that whiff, but
Great
Good
angle.
Boy has the cover from deep. The Tachanka goes brr, and Mephi follows it up with one more for Cody. Oh, he's already dead, mate. You can put those ones back. Oh, Uport, big bite taken out of him, and I think we're going to get a timeout after this round. It's just sort of been pushed away from them here.
I mean, look at the main breach. Like, why is that not, you know, why is that not fully opened?
Hey, there's a Thorn play.
There's a Thorn
Hey,
shotgun.
you know that there was a change with Thorn?
Oh, no.
There was a change with Thorn. We might see more Thorn play. Swinging the shotgun outside of con window. Look at
main breach. How is
main breach is a little bit scuffed.
I understand there is a tub and a cade, right? I get that.
Yep.
Thatcher is up, and you can bring more than one hard breacher. They do know this.
So, Coded's fallen asleep. As I said, it
They're
would be
getting
a
cooked
timeout,
right
but
now.
they're also having these conversations. Now, this is also an aspect about this FearX roster. As we go into a timeout, I assume, I mean, I could be wrong. We'll find out. But they didn't used to get in the all chat.
This is the turd effect. This is what he's done to APAC.
The whole ecosystem, he didn't used to. And or the roster didn't used to. And now they get active. They get in your head. And that's probably going to be something, if anything, could affect Heretics.
Well, I was talking to Ace about this, and we were just talking about the Heretics team, and we kind of made the point. We've seen this team whenever they're winning, and they're on a high, which is obviously the run that they had in LCQs. Have we seen this 5 suffer a loss yet, and see how that affects them?
It's very true.
That's also another element to this team that you have to question. You know, we've seen teams where they can be in a win streak, and then lose one game, and they think the world's ending. Are they going to fit into that same caliber?
Well, we're not having a timeout. And I'm going to raise the question of, I believe there would have been someone behind the team. I thought they...
DMC, he's the coach for Heretics.
YouTube's more reliable.
But maybe they've used that as the timeout. Their little wait on the rooftop.
Maybe.
That's also another way to do it.
However, I think if it goes back to the player cams at some point, is DMC... Yeah, there he is. Okay. I was just checking.
Yep.
So I'm looking through highlight
Don't
reels.
worry.
Yeah.
You can do that.
It's 3-0. It's 3-0. They're on their attacks. As I said, you should be expected to win that. I think we're more expecting competition from Heretics right now. I think as you said, there was mistakes in the breach, mistakes in the positioning, but how they were being taken apart by FearX. FearX are just holding these sort of like...
FearX are not doing anything crazy. Right, how did they start off? A scope push roam in strip club. We've seen that plenty of times.
Many times.
And then suicide hold that players will have.
Yep.
We've seen that
I changed my
before.
mind. I also
So,
want
yeah,
drops.
Okay, they throw a flash and just rotate the flash around. We've seen that before. Yeah. There is, I mean, that's just Clubhouse as a whole. There's nothing new that's going to be shown. And if there is, credit to whatever team invents something new.
If somebody can reinvent Clubhouse, you win Siege.
I think the last person to try and change his strategy was actually our own Pengu, where he opened up the entire of Cash Wall and he just played a Clash of Clans. You ever seen that clip?
Did it work?
It
That
did.
didn't. There's a strip club roam.
Cover me.
Gone. Well, it wasn't even a strip club roam. It was a kill from strip club in towards billiards. But that's an early removal. That's an early removal of your Solus. It's Good Boy as well. And Good Boy has been that sort of integral cool player for the team.
One thing that I find interesting with the setup is they're doubling down the roam game. You know, for FearX, last time it was just a scope post inside a strip. Now they're playing players inside of Rafters, who has also just been dealt with. Down goes Coed. There is still this scope post, though. And look, credit to Heretics. I think they're dealing with the rumors very well. It was kind of the ending that they struggled with. But from a 5v2, there is no way that there should be any other score apart from Heretics winning this round. There's no way you can throw this.
So, this is a point where I'm going to point at the bottom of the left screen. I'm going to say, see, I told you. although VRX have had 3 rounds in a row, as I pointed out, round 1 and round 2, both Mephi and Boogeyman had massive rounds, and that also continued on towards the next. If anything, we've sort of just removed the players that hadn't really been able to have an impact from the rest of the roster. It's the most stressed these 2 clutch backline players will be under. There's been nothing to help this final little bit of progress. Needs to be made. A minute, and Mephi does get the first, but the pressure should just follow around here as long as they don't make a mistake. Doing their best. The smoke onto blue. They're all focusing one way, but Mephi pops, but there is Oscar with a very important trade. Boogie gets one more. It's either side up around the tier 3 bombs. No way! One apiece here. And it's all down to Flexi to try and make this connect for the first round on the international stage with Heretics. Five for Boogeyman. How can he keep
Oh my god. I'm so glad I watched that. Bro.
As I said, he was
Oh, mental fucking chalk.
Stage 1 and
Yeesh.
Stage 2. Both times the 10th best rated player in the league. It's they can't keep getting away with it. Fine,
So
but
don't
they
worry about
are.
it. I'm confident. You guys should be confident, right? So it's exactly what we were talking about. They're starting off high. They're trying to layer back on the crowd control utility. I genuinely think that we try and do splits, as we said in the game plan. We try and make the map fucking big, right? As big as possible. Get the ghost pressure in, and then we sort of just adapt afterwards. We figure out what they're doing. We then counteract that reaction, right? But first of all, let's make sure that we're playing as a team. Let's take a few deep breaths and let's go into the next few rounds. Let's get these next few rounds. Even if we win one, I'm still confident because I know how good our defense is. Right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I will control 2 rounds.
Adam. Feels though I needed that. I needed that timeout.
There's the timeout. There's the timeout.
I didn't think I'd have to request the defibrillator already.
16-3 between those 2 players. 16-3 after 3 rounds.
Look,
I don't know how to quantify that outside of just going, wow, that's pretty good. It's amazing.
I'll give all credit to Boogeyman and Mephi because electric already inside of 4 rounds, and you look at the kills that they've been able to gather, 8 kills apiece. But, there's always a but, not good enough from Heretics.
No.
5v2 on a basement clubhouse. Close that out every day of the week.
A minute remaining when they started their executors. They had so much time.
It is just not good enough. It really is, and that's the best way I can put it. If they want to come here and do well at SI, and yes, I understand that they're the tier 2 team, I get that, and they're coming in here as the LCQ team. I know the capabilities of these players. There's players who have been around for years. There's players here who have played at tier 1. If they want to succeed, they have to clean things up.
We obviously had a great discussion from our desk at the start of the day about the groups. How people propose themselves in. What are the groups to look out for? What are the teams to look out for? And A was heralded as M80's group. But if you are Heretics, you're not looking at that. You're looking at which team is our team to beat. And if you've got NIP, you've got Weibo, and you've got FearX, this is the team to beat for you.
Yeah.
And they have to try and pull this one back together.
Especially when we know one win, and that can get you through out of groups. We've seen that.
One win. One team. One team will be dropped from the groups. Yeah. You've got to get your lock in. You've got to get your match.
So, where do we go from here? Well, we go back upstairs into our gym and bedroom defense. That clash which caused them so many issues. I'm actually surprised that maybe the clash wasn't thought about as a ban, but I mean, I suppose whenever we looked at the struggles that they had with opening walls, yeah, the K makes a lot more sense to remove that denial for the reinforcements. Yeah. But still, the clash needs to be dealt with. I'm really happy to see that they have brought in a fairly good operator for it. They've got the Nomad and the Capitan, which I think are 2 great operators to deal with the clash. Yeah. You know, you can keep them at bay if needed. Has to be careful, OU. Pouring those windows, almost loses his head, but just a little bit of chip damage.
I think Capitao has always been a very important guy. Yeah, in the field of Siege, the operator doesn't really get a lot of bans because everybody wants him, everybody needs him. There are some counters towards him, but the gun's good, the gadgetry is some of the best in the game for just the wit that you can apply towards the problems you're hit with.
Free speed.
Free speed.
Always people forget about speed sometimes, that's very important.
I play a lot of Capitao. I don't know if you've noticed. I'm just trying to get this out there. Now, here's the pressure. Cooking inside the gym. Flexy's able to get one. There's Upal getting the cover. Okay. One of the big problem players is gone, but the pressure's going to start to mount. You can see little pockets of damage. There goes Coated. And now it's down to, once again, a 5 versus 2. But Rin suffering damage here from the repel. Can't quite get Groovy. They played themselves closer. Mephi has everything to do. Gets the first through the blind. They know exactly where he is. He's tracked. He's being damaged and dropped. And surely there it is. Heretics. They are off after a slow start. They've finally taken a few steps.
Yeah, much better. And you looked at the way that they opened up the walls so much quicker than what they had to deal with before. I think that helps out that team a lot. Nobody went early. You know, I think what we discovered from, well, apart from the one round, the first 3, certainly I think there was elements where players maybe just went a little bit too fast. You know, you think about the Demos who was downstairs in kitchen in the first gym and bedroom. You know, he got caught off by his own by the guy in main stairs. Little moments like that, I think, doesn't help the overall structure whenever you're trying to play that 3-2-1 seed, which is obviously what they went for. And that was a great execute. You know, all the util was dumped at the correct positions. They got their kills. They still plenty of enough time to do so. I mean, look, obviously for FearX, I think trying to go for a clean sweep in Clubhouse is very difficult. But still, already I think for FearX, they'll be happy with the half no matter what. But hey, they still have a chance to go 5-1 here.
Oh yeah, I think that's the main thing, right? If you're FearX, we can go 5-1, and we should go 5-1. We cannot get in our heads. But this is that little thing that I'm going to talk about that every caster likes to talk about, and a lot of the Heretics fans right now, or people that don't like FearX. Oh yeah, but this was a clutch round, and this was a clutch round, and it should be 3-2 to Heretics right now, and blah, blah. It could be. It very much could be, but it isn't. And if we end up in a 4-2 and Heretics get this, then that, oh, it should be a 3-2, it should be a 4-2, suddenly becomes, oh, the game should be over by now. And Heretics will be thinking that.
You know what I love? We mention a lot of times, especially for LCQ weekends. Yep. All you have to do is have a good, 2 or 3 days, and you get SI.
Easy.
Just have a good 2 weeks, and you lift the hammer.
It's so easy. Listen, why can't you just win this game? It's so easy. Now, Rin, I said it at the start of how to explain how Rin's playstyle operates. It is all or nothing. And it's an unfortunate all or nothing because when they are one of the best players in a lobby. They're not scared of anyone, which is a huge, huge thing to have for your entry player, right? In that role, the toughest thing is not being scared, to just take a fight, and Rin will throw down with anybody, anytime, anywhere. It doesn't matter if they've lifted 30 hammers or they've never even seen a hammer. Unfortunately, it also sort of has a habit of if they go negative, they just keep going negative. If they get off to a good start, they just get better and better and better. And here, missing that sort of tip is kind of costing them.
So gym and bedroom's going to be doubled down on here from FearX, and straight away you can see the adjustment is they're bringing in a little bit more anti-util. You know, they've got the Jaeger in now. They're trying to hold in towards top red, and I mean, people maybe don't see this, but I do, because I've got a little top-down view. Oscar was very close to being caught out there in a 1v1 against Woogieman, and this is the engagement we're seeing right now.
Well, there's 2 bodies that immediately filter away, tries to get themselves on the cross, and Rin does find the first, but look how isolated now Woogieman is. He's hoping he can get a sneaky drop, and he does. There's one, and now he's got the cross window. Has control out, can put the pressure on towards the balcony. So they've got to move. They hop their way in. They're going for the plant. They've pulled off inside gym. Skeptic's in a fight. But Woogieman can't just keep the attention here. The Clash is trying to whir and burr away on the upside down rappel inside, trying to get the camera, but they can't quite find themselves a safe place to sit. Rin gets the second, but Groovy on the upside down rappel just continually keeps Heretics biting and biting at the approach here. Now with 40 seconds, loads of time, they're hopping their way in and putting their way past the Clash shield itself. They have a cross. Skeptic has cover. They can go for the plant itself. There needs to be some pressure, some movement here from FearX. They know where one is. There's the cross on the divider, 2 versus 1. This time for Skeptic. Oh, just survives the first engagement. He'd need his first 2 kills to lock in the second round, but Woogieman! How many times these two players, 20-5 between the pair of them. There is that 5-1 half.
That's a legacy half from FearX. Great 2v2 being played. They knew the positionings of both of the attackers. I mean, Skeptic was having a mare. Like, that bulletproof was really putting him off his confidence there, going for a plant. We know there's no denial, and you just have to try and play with guns up. They wait for the perfect moment. As soon as they hear that diffuser being planted, that's when they make their move. That is when they start trying to isolate a 1v2 against the player inside a bathroom, and they've done really well. They isolate that kill, and then for Skeptic, that's always going to be a tough 1v2 to win that. But you have to just highlight the two players. I mean, what can you say? It's their world.
It's just beautiful Siege as well. Because, hey, look, it's me. Remember, I was the person a few minutes ago where I say, well, it's been a clutch round, it could have been this. I'm now the FearX fan saying the other thing. It isn't, though. And a lot of that comes from how well they're playing as a pair. Look at that clutch and how they move together, Demo, as you pointed out. Look at the one where it was the 2 versus 5. Yeah, Heretics dropped the ball, but the way they moved, covered, pick their fight, how comfortable they are to wait and then operate, to let them have a bit of space, so when they go for the retake, this unbelievably experienced pair of Korean Siege icons know how to show great Siege.
Isn't this what we want to do with this? I mean, you've dubbed it the Korean super team.
Love them.
The same way that we've obviously had, I mean, the Falcons team straight away from Europe.
Yes.
Right? Where every player can be relied on to make a play. Isn't that the same thing where we know that, yes, these two players are playing really well, but I guarantee next map, it could be Rin, it could be Gigaboy. That is the power that the merging of the best Koreans coming together has caused. This is what you get, where any one of them can show up. It just so happens to be Woogieman and Mephi.
Well, I think it's the thing about Good Boy is a player that I sort of wanted to briefly talk about.
I think he's great.
Other things have popped off. In the first stage of this year, he was the top-rated player in APAC North.
I remember whenever he first came into the league, he was
unbelievable.
On fire.
And he came in, right, as James Devmada told me.
Good
the hottest prospect in the area. They signed him before he turned 18.
He was on like an analyst
but because they were like, oh no, as soon as this kid is 18, he's in. And he was an entry player, he played all of this. Now he's in this other role where he's not the IGL, but he's the secondary shot caller. And it's just how they operate is brilliant. But
Side switch.
Okay,
you have mentioned that this is not great for FearX. However, Good Boy. Didn't we just talk about him?
I mean, Groovy getting caught out as well was doing a similar sort of role to Rin.
Scopos, yeah.
Scopos playing wide. Here's a shield that's about to face-to-face, but Oscar does get Rin, gets the cover. Do they know about the close cross here? There needs to be some secondary pressure. Doing his best, hits the Ella. And as they spray themselves out, he might not know. Well, he does actually. The Blitz has moved away. He's trying to find a different place to operate. There's a bit of a support. There's a fly, and there's the drop. But there's a kill elsewhere at the same second. It's massive fight for this territory. Get out of there. Right move, Heretics. Think about where the side is. Think about what has been traded out here and what has been taken out from each team, Demo.
There's 4 players in that top floor, by the way, from the defense. The fact that they've only just lost 2 out of that, I think is incredible, just to show how quickly they got back into the bomb site. Now, a 3v3, I will say I think Heretics are still in a really good position because they brought in that Goyo. You know, that is the operator that we look to whenever that time starts to chip away. That's the operator that's going to cause the most problems for the attackers. Now, in terms of what FearX still have, you can still get the hatches open. You've still got your bucks. You can do a bit of soft destruction in the kitchen. You can still go for a fairly typical kitchen drop here.
Well, this isn't fairly typical. The Blitz is in and he's off to the races. He's going and trying to get the cover, but there's a man coming around the back of him. He's doing his best to buy time. Do they get the trade-off? There's at least one down. The buck Scanlan keys his way through into 1 versus 1. But the down player could try and call some positions. Long-range flashbang can't make the rotate because of the
great rotate
put together. Kiba gets himself back round on towards the other side. 40 seconds. Loads and loads of time here. Good Boy opened the round with the entry kill, and Flexi is going to see if he can try and lock it down. Time to reload, time to think, time to try and bait the motion. There's nothing in pockets. Goes for the cross, gets himself a bit closer. Good Boy moves himself to a slightly different position. They are so well aware of where he is, but Flexi finally gets that big clutch round.
Flexy's positioning in that whole round I thought was fantastic. The way that he was able to rotate out of danger. I mean, he was one of the roamers upstairs, got himself back to site. As that buck came charging through third box in towards AKs, Flexy made a great rotate back into church, go to the place that you know they're going to have no info on. They could have info. There could be a drone somewhere in armory. They know there's nothing inside a church. And that's where then he plays his 1v1 because there's going to be no calls. And then you isolate that plant. He knows that he's going to either have to stick it or try and go for the kill. I mean, it's just great from Flexy. Great reactions there. I mean, that blitz coming straight from the hatch. I mean, wow. I mean, but that
immediate.
That is the kind of siege that we're used to from FearX, where they play that high risk, high reward. Now, whenever it comes to the blitz, I mean, Code has to remember he's not Nova. That is, by the way, there has been so much talk about the best shield players. Oh, you know, we've got Savage here at this event,
Pengu,
for example.
are you listening?
Newt somewhere,
but
I promise you now, this is from me, coming from me, who's got a lot of blitz in the locker. Nova, the best there ever was and ever will be.
Now I can see Laxing right now. He's nodding, he's agreeing, he's thumbs up. Nova is also known, I think, as being one of the best substitutes ever.
Yep.
Like, has stepped in and stood in for a long period. The fun thing about Nova as well, from when we last were in Paris for SI, how many years ago, only remaining player from what was the core of this roster that was playing throughout then. He's obviously in towards the coach role now, but he has been in a Paris SI before. You know, maybe he's got some words of French wisdom. Groovy, unfortunately, words of for not quite getting the kill that he wanted. Good attention to detail, and I think that's the thing about Groovy. He's always trying to find those picks.
He's always after a little bit of, you know, cheeky players. Just that quick little kill to try and spin it on its head, where you'll have a big advantage going into the round. And that's just the kind of character he is. And I mean, he grew up in the EU rank scene, so that's what you expect, isn't it?
There's things you can say about his playstyle that people have probably said frustrated in their ranked games. So, we find ourselves here with, I think, the longest we've had before somebody getting caught out. A whole minute has passed, and maybe that's just the method they want to do, because, as I said, FearX generally a bit slower apart from that.
Yeah, I was going to mention going for the gym and bedroom and a very heavy extension where Heretics were attempting to hold in towards rafters. That has been put to bed. I mean, I think Upor probably could have got a lot more mileage out of this position. I mean, his Keybos weren't really touched. There was no util thrown towards him. He just kind of peeked the breach and died. You know, and that doesn't help whenever you're in those positions. I think patience is a key thing if you play inside a rafters. Now, this clash, again, similar issues to you know, what Heretics were up against with the clash, where they didn't really have a great way to deal with it. I think similar could be said here. It all comes down to how well Khalid can use the Thatcher, and oh dear, Flexy gives themselves away. He's trying to find a pick back on that main breach, but it's just made it worse for his team.
50 seconds now, and this is a great piece for FearX to try and put the last bits of the puzzle together and try and crack this hold. They've complemented how they've operated as a team before, but this is the stress point, this is the pressure point, and this is where players like Ruby and Oscar can really operate and show, hey, Woogieman, Mephi, you can do it, we can do it too. Now there's some pressure, some destruction of utility, 30 seconds. They're going to see if they can try and get themselves in, and this is where mistakes can be punished. Look at the backline they've got. Oscar's setting the shield up. They're going for the close plant here on towards Jim, though. They're changing hands of the kit. It seems like they're actively and openly discussing the play deep. They're worried about the hatch. They're worried about the motion of the clash itself.
Good boy, drop below. Where's he going?
Deimos, he's hunting Groovy. They're going for the plant. There's the C4 over the top, and it's not quite enough to get the catch on the kill, but a couple of kills go into their favor. It's the 3 versus 2. Good boy. He's still hunting. He's still trying to cook some pressure. There's the kill on towards Groovy. Skeptic goes down. And FearX, I mean, it was closer than you would have expected, but
I've clocked it now where the Deimos dropped below, because I find that a little bit strange. 20 seconds and then he's going downstairs. I think FearX realized throughout that whole take, they had no backstab pressure. There was nobody over towards Lodge on the hatch, nobody towards like the main breach even, nobody towards main stairs, and they thought, we actually need to get a guy in that position. And there you go, the Deimos made a very late rotation, but still came up with the goods. Now, look, 1C4, I think, changes the dynamic massively. You know, if Grubby hits that C4, yeah, different ball game, but FearX maintain the course and they get the plant down. and they win a fairly easy closeout. So this is match point. I mean, Heretics have a big old hill to climb up.
Yep.
It's going to be tough for them here. I mean, FearX, I'm impressed today. Look, for the new players, obviously you have to mention that, yes, there was big moments, there were big clutches. I mean, straight away, I've noticed, since they've gotten through the attack, now more players are starting to get into the game.
I think I mean, it had to happen, right? You can't, listen,
10 seconds left.
Boogeyman and Mephi's opening half, Hall of Fame, but you can't just rely on that.
No, it's not sustainable. Yeah,
no, and especially on the attack where you need to make this happen. And the thing is, as I said, when you have that on defense, those players that can make those things happen can operate. When you look towards who is operating on the side of Heretics, Flexi, the person who hasn't played Tier 1, is the one that's doing the best. He's the one that there's almost less pressure on him, because in the weirdest way of putting it, he hasn't had the mantle of an S-tier event to pressure before.
And then you can go on the flip side, Skeptic Snake, same boat.
Yep.
He is on the other end of the shoe.
It's a big shoe.
Big old shoe.
Big old shoe. But he did get his first kill in the past round, and that is almost one of the biggest reliefs. And now, for Heretics fans, you hope Skeptic can start to build a little bit more. Obviously, the Maestro has a lot of bubble utility, has a lot of kind of close down here, and quick work of the walls, but quick partial work. However, that sort of angle is, just the impact to play against it, where they are, and how much they want to focus on the other side. We're about to find out.
I find this very interesting of a setup here from Heretics. They've went pretty heavy into the idea that FearX were going to clear from bedroom. They've got 3 players situated on this side of the map. One guy inside of rafters and the other just inside of sight, because you never know. There could be a shield at any moment going for the breach. But yeah, FearX going to go for the clear. We'll see how well they can clear away these roamers. And there's the first trade, but it actually goes in favor of Heretics, as Grubby's been able to get coated.
Well, here's the close fight to the blitz, and then spray down, but they can't quite net the kill. They do need to make something happen, but badly played and executed for it. There's at least the trade out, and there's suddenly someone else, but it's a 1 versus 3. Loads of time, good boy. He's got a 1 versus 1 on this side of the map, but he can't thread the needle.
Guys, stop fucking around against them, guys. You gotta fucking make it 6-6 fucking bots, man. Why are you not like defaulting the logic?
So he's fired up, you could say.
6-6. Hey,
that's what he. Well, it's 6-3 currently, Grubster. You got a bit of work to do before the 6-6, but hey, time to go, time to work.
Yeah, that's good prep work, I think, coming in from Heretics, realizing that FearX, that they love a bedroom clear.
Yeah.
Let's just throw a ton of utility and hope it sticks, and well, it did. They stuck the landing. Also want to talk about the way that Oscar countered that blitz, and it's something that you sometimes you think, oh, if the blitz is directly in front of you and he gets you flashed, oh, you're a dead man. Not in that environment. In a very kind of enclosed space inside a Logi, you just move away, just run away from the guy, because the blitz is pretty slow. The ADS, it takes a bit of time, and then once you reposition, whenever that blitz is then going to charge at you, you're unblinded, and you do Oscar it, just hit him in the face.
There is always that possibility that little I was going to call it a snowdrop. That's not what I meant. Snowflake.
Snowflake.
Turns into a snowball.
Teardrop you could have used.
Teardrop. From losing rounds, turns into a snowflake because it's cold, turns into a snowball, turns into an avalanche, turns into a 6-6. Turns into an overtime, turns into a bank where Heretics are heated up, turns into a FearX Us.
This is like, what's that, the people who just naturally think of like worst case scenario for everything in their life?
Yeah.
You've just done
10 seconds left.
Oh. Well, Tim, you've been outed.
As a...
5 seconds.
There's a word for it.
There is a term.
There is a word for
Pessimist.
it. It's no. It's like
okay.
That
is a word for it.
There is something.
Okay, you're gonna look it up, and it's gonna be like, oh wow, pessimist. She was right.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Hey, we'll see. 6-3 currently top middle of our screens, and Groovy has got himself into double figures. For all we talked about how great the opening half was for Woogieman and Mephi, things have slowed down a little bit on towards the attack, and you can see now rotating operators getting themselves on the Deimos, trying different things. If they start finding themselves shut out, means I might go away from you. You're waving at me.
I've got the word. Well, it's not a word, it's a phrase.
Right, okay.
Catastrophic thinking.
Okay,
there you go.
You're saying it to me like you've read it in like a self-help book. Hey, gang, stop catastrophic thinking. How about we start catastrophically not doing? As they go for the break here, heavy shield play. I mean, the blitz was removed. Fair play, smart ban. They know how much they were utilizing the blitz, and they know that it's caused problems. It wasn't always the sharpest, but when it was, it dictated the round.
The Blitz gives you some smoke as well, which is also very important. So, whenever we come now into our next round, again, I think that Heretics are just trying to control a good majority of this map. You know, a lot of the time, we're seeing them go for these heavy extensions, something similar again, where we can see them inside the first floor. You've got Grubby and also Upor. I mean, Grubby is in the meat locker.
Oh, do they know?
Oh, he missed the impact. Oh,
missed the impact. Didn't know as much, but does get himself out of there. Happy to escape. But think about the time wasted, right? Talk about slow at this point. They can just fall back to site.
Well, the only thing I will say, they've counteracted that time. They've already opened up the hatches for them.
Yeah, there is that balance.
You don't really get it back.
The waste now will be how safe Rin.
What?
No. Oscar, trying to be sneaky, but Oscar just didn't stop. I think he just felt something in the air, and he's like, no, I'm out of here. My book told me about this.
I think he realized how close he was to death.
Rin takes a bit of damage entering on towards Blue and Elbow, just gets out of there, doesn't want to stick around and get caught out because they don't want to give them that opening engagement. As I said, they have a play style and they know entirely when they can try and pull it together. Less than a minute. All 10 players still stood as the work gets done on towards the above.
It's going to be a lot of pressure here on the U4, I feel. You look at the lineup that we have from FearX, a lot of flashbangs. That's going to be their main way into the bomb site with their util. You know, they're not bringing in a Grim, for example, which we know is very, very common for a lot of the 3-2-1 executes, but it's just going to be a lot of flashbangs, so surely the Warden's going to get value.
Well, at this point, with the Goyos burning out and the kit currently sitting above Moto, they're going to see if they can try and go for a bit of split pressure, because Rin's got one. They've got Good Boy on Kitchen, and here's the hatch drop. They're going around for the swing. The first fight is missed because he was stuck under the cover of the shield. Pressure on towards the pipe wall as Mephi gets one back. They're rotating around. There's Rin inside Blue, traded out. They're trying to find a space to breathe, but look at the timer here. Demo, he's recollected the kit. Mephi's going to try and stick the plant itself. The last two players are at the back of the AKs. They're looking for somewhere to go. There's at least just U4 left. And it's a 1 versus 3. They're off, they're out of there. It's a close touch, and that is the first map for FearX. They take Clubhouse, and they get themselves that one step closer towards that first victory at SI.
Yeah, great win. Comfortable win, 7-3. I always think it's a good score line to start the day off with. Overall, I mean, it just sets us up nicely for map number 2 now.
And sets us up for a nice quick break.
B&K FearX get off the ground running. That is a phenomenal start from the APAC roster that we came into with so many questions. But ultimately, Lax, like, what an individual performance from some of these players.
Yeah, I mean, Woogieman in particular, I mean, he was so instrumental to keep the mentality right, to keep the momentum going through so many of these rounds. I mean, round 4, this huge 1v4K clutch from him. I mean, this should have never been a situation for Heretics to lose, even in multiple of these rounds. But again, it really speaks in to the individual prowess each and every single one of these players have. But again, it has to be coming on the backing of Woogieman. And Fox, we've experienced this firsthand playing against a player like Woogieman. He's very unpredictable. He can make anything happen when you don't think it's going to go the way that it does. And again, it's so instrumental for him to be able to have these pop-off rounds to keep the momentum going. But I mean, realistically, is that going to be enough as we further advance throughout this game or even throughout the tournament?
I mean, for this game, yes. I don't think for the tournament. I mean, yes, we are happy to see Woogieman, Mephi step up. That's
Absolutely
what we talked about.
Wow.
FearX performing well individually, but they weren't really tested. It was a lot of poor decision-making when it came to the side of Heretics. Questionable decisions, questionable gunfights, especially when they have the opening man advantage. It seemed like Heretics gave FearX essentially a leg into this game to be able to close it out. And so that's not necessarily enough in my opinion. That being said, I do like some of what I saw on Heretics defenses. I wish they were able to start on that side. I really like the innovation, them playing upstairs in kitchen. That's something that we've seen here and there, but for a new rookie team essentially to be able to bring stuff out at Invitational, try things out, I do think that is something to take away for them.
I feel as though this is the roster you would have wanted to verse. If you were Heretics coming into SI for the very first time, this is the roster I would want to be looking at because I know what APAC are like. They're just not meeting the challenge right now.
I think that's the issue here, because even when I said looking at this map, I did like it, however, for Heretics, but again, you had to look back. Those maps were relatively close. It wasn't a clean sweep, and then you're going to a team like APAC, where we've always known APAC as a region plays very unorthodox. It is very hard to keep clamps on top of them, and you struggled on a very small, very structured map, and it worries me when we go to map 2 on a map like Bank, where it's a big plethora of a map. There's a lot more room you have to cover, and you can't be able to do that on a smaller map. It really begs the question, are they going to be able to do it on a map like Bank?
I mean, that's what we're saying in the full best of 3. These maps look like they favor FearX. The one caveat for Heretics that could give them that leg back into this map too is the fact that their defenses on Clubhouse were really good. Onto a map like Bank, you can take a big amount of pressure. They really were dominating the time. It was in the later seconds that FearX was able to get those kills. They were trading it back, and that was good individual play from FearX. On a map like Bank, it's the time, and it's that much bigger of a map that you can play behind utility.
I think that's the bigger thing too, is yes, it is a bigger map, but is the decision-making, the poor decision-making. I think if Heretics really want to get the win here to push it to a map 3, it comes down to that decision-making. It comes down to slowing down and identifying that win condition, because they had it plenty of times. They just overstepped.
I think in their first half, this is something that we noted was, 4 opening kills. Flexi got 4 opening kills, right?
And kudos to him.
Yeah, kudos to him. Only 1 converted. And I think that's where we're kind of talking about. We talk about OKDs so many times. How many times, sorry, not OKDs, but OKCs, how many times are you converting those opening kills? Now, look, to be fair, when we went to the second half, it was really not that different for B&K either. They got 3 opening kills, only 1 of them converted. Well, by the end, 4th. But I think that this is one of those talking points where when we go to Bank, where does that unravel for these teams?
Well, that's what I'm saying is the decision making. If you're losing your defensive rounds, when you're getting that opening advantage on defense, on a map like Bank, when you can just sit back after you get the opening kill, rely on the C4s, rely on the utility, if you're losing it there to poor decision making, it not only means that you're going to lose this series, but it doesn't look good for the rest of the tournament as a whole if you're losing defensive banks. If you don't have the C4s in position, if you don't have the smoke canisters, Goyos, whatever the case may be, if the poor decision-making comes down to it on a defender-sided map like Bank, that's red flags for the rest of the tournament.
Got to slow down. If you're Heretics right now, you actually need to pick the pace up. You need to look good as much as you want to slow down. It is time for us to get underway with Bank. Emmy and Demo to run you through it.
Thank you very much. Oh, you're still here. You're still here down here in Tiny. Oh, no, they got gone. Get rid of him. Get him gone. Yeah, and I am so excited because I think there's still a lot to grow, right? Your scariest thing that you do on an SI is your first game. Arguably the final, if you make it, is pretty scary as well. But the first game, Heretics have done that. They've got that out of the way. They've ripped the Band-Aid off. Now they've just got a quick trip to the bank.
Yeah, that's not a good trip to the bank for these guys.
Okay. Well, let's see what's in stock. Money is in stock, because it's a bank. Cash money, baby. I didn't know how I was going to pick up what I said there as the throw. That was the best I could do. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I've got a date for you.
Oh.
October 10th.
Okay, I'm there. I'm imagining it. My eyes are closed. I'm imagining it.
That was the last time Project Zero at the time, now Heretics, played the map Bank.
Okay,
It has been a permaban for them since.
I'm getting bad vibes.
Yeah.
I'm getting bad vibes.
This is not a map for them. This is a map that they have actively banned. I don't think it's a case where, we're going to hide that map. No, I don't think it's the case of that. So this is uncharted territory for the most part. For Heretics, this is where they really have to step up. But because it's the map that, again, we're well aware that they're not great on, they don't want to play it.
Yep.
I would say the Siege is going to be pretty bare-boned here on Bank.
I think that's very fair. I think Bank is...
I love Bank. Great map.
Yeah?
Great for Shield players.
Great for Shield players. Yep. Oh, Fearex have a lot of Shield players. They love to play a lot of Shield.
Woogie Man on the Fuse Shield.
Woogie Man.
I hope it's a Fuse Shield. It better be.
We'll find out. We'll find out. But you're also looking at a map that can be good for people that love to swing into fights, right? You're looking at the fight down blue. You're looking at the fight on towards, obviously, the plant spot. People trying to battle on hatches if you want to hold open, drop down, yada, yada. There's places where I think this Heretics roster can also really find some good footing.
Yeah, well, I think Bank, this is the map where I feel you need to prioritize getting to the Fuser planting. As it is the map where we know, Emmy, we've cast it how many times? If a diffuser goes down, the retakes are the toughest retakes in the game. You think about the basement, trying to retake on the hatches, upstairs, the window gameplay, even open area. Like, imagine trying to retake in the kitchen to go for defuse and the whole quad wall's opened up. It's not fun.
So it starts here with at least one shield ban and the Ying removed from the side of Heretics. They don't want to go up against it, and Rin wants to go up against Groovy. Groovy gone. That is your Fenrir removed. As we sort of said, these are two players that are just gonna probably keep going toe-to-toe, right? Both of them always wants to find a fight, baby. Both of them always want to try and go against each other, sorry. And then both of them are always going to probably be an early name. And obviously, Flexi had a great time in the previous map, but you kind of want to see more from the other players of Heretics roster because we know what they're capable of from the gun side. Oh.
I like it.
Oh.
Do it. Oh, well, that was...
Oh, okay, I see.
That
So
was anticlimactic.
they expected him to run sideways, so he was like, I'm going to open next to it. He's going back. There's still a player above. This is very brave. And also the right decision. The timer took too late. Genius demo.
Yeah, like it a lot. The roaming tub. Again, don't forget, tub can counter the Deimos track if you stand in it. And that's exactly what Oscar has went for. And again, he's still an active issue right now. Well, there goes Upor. For some reason, he takes the waddle upstairs and gets completely destroyed. But, like I mentioned, it was all about Oscar there. And he's still upstairs, and Flexi's with him inside open area, which, again, is pretty typical to find the Izami inside of open area. You think of the cover that can be deployed there. Always a tricky thing.
Wow, they've been able to get some of this damage. As I said, they're going to be happy trying to find these fights and be a bit active, and they've proven that. Even what looked like a surety of getting the kill, there's the pressure. There's a second gun coming, and he's not going to hang around much longer, but tries to take a bite demo.
Yeah, I think it's a good drop. Whenever you know what operators are still up, you've still got the smoke.
Yep.
I'm sure Goyos are still kicking about inside the site. So in terms of denial, it's all there for Heretics. They just have to, again, play it pretty default, which is what I was expecting from this team on Bank.
Well, now a 3 versus 3, 40 seconds. Still need to get hatches open, and now you're looking at the execute. Okay, 2 smoke canisters. We're in a pretty nice spot. Okay, the kit is still sitting around and needs to be recollected. So where are they going to roll themselves here, Demo?
I mean, they have the sense. So in terms of hatch dropping, that is doable now for this side.
They're going to try and run themselves down main. There's the first smoke canister to pop, and we hear it on the other side. There's the roll of the Sens. There's the second. They're just going to try and cut the middleman out. There's still a player caught inside. 10 seconds, and now the first fight is Skeptics to take, and there's the second follow through, but Flexi, he retakes. They're on main stairs. And what else can you really do here, Woogie Man? He knows he's going to get swung on, and he does. Heretics open with the first round, and for the first time at SI, because I can say it, 'cause it's the first game, a lead.
Oh, well, a big sigh of relief, I think, for the players there of Heretics. Very important kill from Skeptic, I have to admit. That was A good little kind of pocket play that FearX had went for, considering, again, they didn't have a lot left. Use the sensors, get them across that corridor, which is typically a bit of a bottleneck, and a choke point can be held from multiple different angles. You cut down half of them, yeah, you can walk on through. Skeptic being able to kill the player behind the Blackbeard was important. If he loses that engagement, that's a very simple 3v2 plan. Yeah, U4 was a question mark, I think, that round. You have to say.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
I'm not sure what... I mean, they were trying to swing and just keep the pressure up. It's fair enough. We heard in the timeout, the sort of mentality was, make the map.
Yeah, they wanted to just roam as much as they could. And this is a massive map to do so. Yeah. And I think it's a case where, they're so focused on Oscar, I could maybe slip in here, but then at the same time, you really think they wouldn't have a drone set up for that? You know, it's kind of double-edged sword.
Their network is the top floor at that point. They're...
So I think
good idea. I mean, they still won the round, right? You can still put it together, but now we'll head our way on towards the top floor. We get ourselves on the desk, and we have a little bit more sort of set yourself up castle. Yeah, pretty standard. Get the laser gates on. Try and slow things down in your approach.
Every time I hear laser gates, I just cannot imagine it without his voice. Honestly, that's the way that's affected me.
I think he says it in his sleep as well.
He wakes up in a nightmare.
Laser gates! Laser gates!
Yeah, look, in terms of the lineup, it's exactly what you want for a top floor. You've got that kind of layer upon layer, like Shrek once said.
Great film.
It's like an onion.
Yeah.
You just have to try and peel them away. And really, I think if you look at the lineup from FearX, they've got the floors, which is very important. You know, we see the kind of drone parkour where you put it on the rooftop and then jump it off the roof in through the window, clear away the castle barricades and the Izamis. You can see him doing right now, ready with the drones.
It's not as easy as they might make it look. And now he's maybe going to mess it up because I said it.
Here we go.
But players make this look quite simple. Up. You drop down here, you spin it,
look, roll 1-8.
And then you drop down onto here. It looks so simple. Go and try that right now. Pause the stream. It's not as easy as it looks, but it's so efficient. Great utility. Get the windows open. However, this is the worry against going a team with players like Grubion, players like Oscar. You can't really hang around on these windows too much because you know they're going to try and reapply pressure.
Oh, we missed it. I think, did he just miss that? I think he did.
I'm not too...
Yeah, he did.
Sure, yeah. That will stay standing. They're going to have to try and burn a bit more utility. The second grenade will roll its way out, and there is the castle got this time round. But again, this timer is, you know, they're doing a lot of setup work. They're immediately putting eyes on towards the site itself, but what really do they have internally? You can see the Buck trying to make a bit of an approach underneath Janitors. Heavy Janitors press to sweep them out, but as Mephi gets caught out, the Buck's trying to find his fight, and they can't quite get the kill either. Upor lives.
Now, this is where you get in with the Sens. You've cleared out Janitor. That is the kind of danger area where somebody could kill you as you swing in. Ooh. Use the Sens, use the cover, go and get that plant down. Like I said before, prioritize the plant whenever it comes to bank.
They've changed the hands of the kit. They're going to try and roll it round, as you said. You've got the watch on Janitors, so now the pressure has to be on that crossfight. The players on side, that welcoming reception desk, to just make sure no one gets any further. Waiting, Oscar patiently ready to pounce on anyone that might get themselves a bit closer. They're going for the breach on the wall itself. Will he swing? Will he go on an adventure? Woogie takes a bit of danger, but the plant is being secured at this point. Is anything going to try and stop it? Look at the position. No, Groovy. He rotates round, and, well, he's been able to get past the window player, but he gets caught out by Rin. There's the swing round right in the middle of the site. They're still watching. Oscar's trying to retake in the meantime, but it's blinds at dawn. And can anybody try and find a way past the wall? There's Oscar. Swings round, doesn't know where the last man is. He's behind a bush. At what point will he go for the ambush? Well, there's the swing round, gets one. Still can watch the fight. It's swinging either side, Woogie Man. But now it is just a 1 versus 2 on the window. But the man on the ground is the one that shakes it. One apiece.
Yeah. Good dissection from FearX. Done everything correct. Burn away the layers. Take down their util. The Buck, great rotation, eliminates Janitor. It then allows you to get ready to swing in through those windows. Now, if I do want to be overcritical,
You demo want to be overcritical. I have never heard of such a thing.
So, it comes down to position of players.
Yeah.
Right? Obvious that they're going to go for a plant. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen.
Yep.
One way that they could have stopped the plant, as we know, is the C4. Skeptic Snake, which is his full name, by the way, just in case people aren't aware. Okay. We know him as Skeptic Snake, because that was his GT beforehand. Was his handle.
His GT.
And he had a C4, and he was not in a position to use it. He actually died with it in his, like, he just died with it, didn't even use the C4. You know, moments like that, use the util that you have at your fingertips. You have the C4. Try and stop the plant.
this point, now things are leveled up. And now on towards that side, what you're looking at from the side of FearX is they're probably going to be pretty comfortable on their defense here. There was the highlight towards Echo's growth, and obviously the conversations about how good he is right now with the extra drone, with Harry, where he can sort of go. This is a great map for him in general. This is a map where you can have that roaming drone anyway, and then you'll still have the plant denial. We expect to see it, even with a a Thatcher that's probably going to be rolling around on the board. There is almost that curiosity point, and it's still a mile away, of what they try and remove out of each other's teams with that almost let's bait utility game. But we'll get there when we get there. We're still here right now, and what we're here doing is setting up. We've got the stretch, we've got ourselves on towards archives, we're playing on open, but once again, I feel like we're going to have most of the brawl on the top floor.
Good boy on the Nook has immediately raised my interest in what he's going to do this round. Big old map. Cameras that you can avoid, yeah. Makes sense to go for that operator. Just depends what his pathing's going to be. You can see he's getting set up a drone inside a lobby, so I assume he's going to try and walk in through these ATMs, and he has spotted a Malusi extending in towards Tellers and Archives, and with that Dokumi call, he's going to try and make an approach as everyone else. He's going to create a bit of noise upstairs, but the Nook has been dealt with immediately as he's walked through the ATM doors.
Oscar gets a second on towards Mephi, and things have sorted to pull away. Mephi was very close towards the fight, and they've just sort of rotated. Great bit of motion here. They went for the smash and grab. He might not know that a player's to his right-hand side, but he's going to keep himself safe.
This is the high-risk, high-reward again coming in from FearX. It either works or it doesn't.
Rin does find Flexi elsewhere. Might not know he's about to have someone behind him.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, whoa! That was almost real bad. That was almost super bad.
I think he was expecting the Blitz to run into him, that's why he knifed, but still a little bit scary, Oscar.
So at this point now, just the 2 versus the 4. They got a single player elsewhere, but you're looking at what they have to try and operate on this site, right? Nothing in their pockets. No grenades, no flashes. It's just going to be a bit of a street brawl down here. Skeptic Snake might do something with that pocket barbed wire, but...
Hello? Was he not? Oh no, am I looking at the wrong thing?
I think
I've been tricked.
You've been tricked. You've been tricked. Cody does get one. There's the fight though, and Cody got caught from the hatch drop, and he needs some support here from Rin, but Rin's about to meet a shotgun at close quarters. And it goes the way it does. 2-1, traded rounds back and forth. What I think FearX are looking for though is 2 total. That's the stress.
I think FearX are just struggling ever so slightly, where if the initial plan doesn't work, the adaptation game hasn't been too strong from them. You know, they've suffered kind of kills in the early game, and they just struggled to get themselves back into the game from that.
Yep.
That's really the only thing that I'm noticing from them. But you mentioned before, typically a team we see do better on the defense. So again, for FearX, they know that this is going to be the tough side for them.
Oh, 100%. It's the place they're happier with. Here's the... Ooh. There was a second where the audio gave a bit of the game away, but at that point he's behind a crossfire. That was played very well by Heretics. And it's sort of the game that we want to see from them, right? Is we know what they're capable of. We know they can be aggressive. We know they can explore the map without fear. And they should be able to do that. Put FearX off that game, because FearX aren't the quickest team at getting their executes together.
I think the prep work has been good so far from Heretics. I think just generally the overall game, I think they've had an idea with what kind of FearX are going to go for. And I suppose this is also another thing. What on earth were FearX... How do they prep Bank for a team who doesn't play the map? That's always a fun one.
Yeah, you can't have any prep. I mean, even going through this as well, right? Obviously, we've cast Heretics when they were under their previous pseudonym, Project Zero. We cast them in the finals for the Tier 2 recently. We've cast them throughout their growth in towards this. Obviously, they're the only team at this whole event that wasn't in a position to earn SI points throughout the year. Every single other team could have. They didn't, because some of them struggled, but they could have. This is the truest Tier 2 team.
And don't forget who they had to go up against in that qualifier. You think about the professional teams, the Tier 1 teams inside of EML that did not make it. And Fnatic, Wolves, Shifters, VP.
Yep. And it's a team that only just had a roster change before that as well. Obviously, Oscar coming in as that sort of last swap round, and where they've been able to end up on what was a run undefeated. They've sort of just screamed their way across.
Yeah.
But they can build here on towards Bank. I mean, they kind of want that 5 defensive, because attacking on Bank with how things went last time round with the clutches that came together, attacking can be awkward, it can be time consuming, it can be, you know, little pockets and little corners that we've seen Fearex love to play in. At this point, they're still trying to wait to get their start. Good Boy might be about to find a fight. Coated to the first to take a scrap of damage. They're getting control over towards the top floor and actually slipped their way past. Where's the pinch going to come? Well, it comes on towards Good Boy. Groovy pops his head out and says hello and pops himself back. He's about to make friends with a Blackbeard. Close locked in with a shotgun. He's well aware of the game. There's the ping, but look at the rotate round on the back. They're trying to get some support. They have one either side. There's the close swing. There's the reveal. There's the punch. Please help him. Help him. There's the help.
The fact that he's got that kill. Oh my. I've had to take a knee. I've had to take a knee.
Speechless. I mean, that is a big slip there. Groovy has done magic being able to get that kill together. Really just needed the help there, and they've lost Woogieman. They've lost the shield, which we know they're not going to say rely on, but love to depend on it.
You also need those nades to clear away the Goyo canisters. That's another issue. How do they deal with that? They've lost the Twitch. This is going from bad to worse very quickly.
Yeah, this is... We say that it's awkward to attack this map. Get ready to see a sort of demonstration of why.
Yeah.
You've got also ahead of them, apart from those Goyos, apart from all of these other problems, 3 smoke canisters and a tracker with a launcher. What are you supposed to do here, gang? Struggle. There's the first fight. U4 locks it out, doesn't need any of the gadgetry, even though it's absolutely covered everything. Caught out in the bottom, waiting to be swung here, Coated. They know exactly where he is. You are in a box. And about to be shot in the face. There's the drop elsewhere. Goes for the first fight, and Rin does actually win elsewhere, but it doesn't last very long. Neither does the round itself.
Bit of momentum. You don't think, from Heretics? This is,
yeah.
I think really starting to grow into the game, which is great to see.
I mean, great play from Groovy. You couldn't have asked for a better 2 operators to take out as the first 2, right? At all. And we're going to get a timeout here from Fearex.
A little bit this time. Next round in CO, let the fat plant the most fast we can do. They don't have Azam inside the bomb side. If you want to change something like a maybe play the Goni 6 or Beta Castle inside bomb side is good too. But the next round is a full fat plant. It's a casino round. It's no problem if you win, no problem if you lose. Yep. The last round in open area, I want to simplify more too. Have 5 guys to the full domain in open area. Forget about all the shit. And after that, we see what's gonna be the last round. Because I think we're gonna kill too many guys top floor. For the domain in open area, we have a double should open, the Blitz and BB. So let's play one BB in the CO Rappel. Because the Akai guy was me losing, not C4. So no problem to go inside. And for Windows guys is Aruni. So just play some flashbang together, you know. And like for example, like I say, Coultage play Blitz for game and Lin play BB in the CO Rappel.
Yeah. Okay. Double shield call? Is that, I believe, a Blackbeard and a Blitz?
I mean,
for one of the rounds, I think.
Yeah, I guess we'll see when we get things into its motion. It was very specific timeouts. There's 2 kinds of timeouts you can do. Well, actually, okay, there's 3 kinds of timeouts, but I'm going to make a joke at the end of this. Let's just watch this again. Help him, help him, help him, help him. Can't believe that happened. Okay, tragedy has struck. One of them is a very particular one of, we need to win 1 round, do this, do this, do this. Get it done. The other one is often cited as a Fabian-esque timeout. Get the mental together.
Yeah.
Get the team on board. It's not
how you want to go home.
Every great coach needs to be able to do both and needs to know when to be able to apply both. The third is the, we're so far ahead, I'm calling this just to let them stew in some misery a little bit. The sassy timeout.
Called the BM timeout.
The BM timeout, which has been used in SI.
Double shield.
You're pointing.
Double
yeah.
shield.
They know what they want to run, and they want to win this round. They want to make sure that they can get this one locked in.
Well, one thing I noticed that he said as well was, what Dark said, doesn't matter if we win or lose this round. He's not bothered. I think he knows that the defense is going to be good too.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what he's banking on. If he can get the 1 round out of his team. I didn't mean to do that, by the way, but thanks.
Clip that, clip that, clip that. He's banking on it. So, we'll see if this can be the change round. I mean, 2 shields. Groovy's C4, Good Boy out the window. The Glaz is gone. Well, there goes that window player, and Groovy is smiling, having a great time so far on this map. And as I said, expect more from those 2 players. Rin has also stepped up from before, but unfortunately the rest of the team on these attacks hasn't quite been able to do it. Whether that translates into the second half, we'll have to wait and see. But instead, they're in, and they're getting themselves at the start of the pair of the double walls open. There's the plant side, popped without too much trouble, but you can't really do anything, whilst Janitors is still active. And, well, what do we not have this time that was so effective last time, Demo? A buck! Nothing to put the pressure in from underneath.
Yeah, and also with the Sense ban coming in from Heretics, it just restricts that movement on those windows. Don't forget, an operator that we seen was successful for them last time they were up here, so definitely a change of pace here that FearX are attempting, but don't see much really happening for them.
Rin does get the first, just swinging a fight on the window itself. Takes care of Upor. There's the man who can see through it, but as you said, without the Sense, without the Glass, you're not really going to have the biggest use of that gadgetry. And they're just going to pull the player off the window.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see what their options here are. Is it going to be the case where they send the shield coming in for stop trading, perhaps, and try and take a long corridor? Is that an option for them? And yeah, I think the Blackbeard's now working over towards
underneath.
Square.
The Valkyrie Skeptic has gone underneath. He's going to try and go for the backstab up the stairs itself. Coated might get caught out if they're unaware, but wins it as the fight pops out elsewhere. It's a big crossfight. He kills his player. Oh no! But now it's a 2 versus 1. Flexi, massive moments in the first map itself between a shield and a hard place. He has a 1 versus 1 right now. Coded's going to try and secure the kit. Rin is just back and forth. They're fighting. They're fighting in the long desk. But Rin calls the meeting, and the meeting's notes. The first one says, oh, kill Flexi. Yeah, meeting adjourned.
That's a big round, I think, in terms of 2 attacks on the bank for FearX, knowing that they have their favorite half coming up. They'll take that. And I think that was the idea from Dark with that timeout. Let's just call a play, and if we win that, fantastic. Now we set, and really, if they get the next round, that's a bonus.
Oh, yeah. As I said it early on, like, they're looking for 2 attack rounds, and then they'll probably be happy. It doesn't, set anything in motion. It doesn't lock anything in. This was an accident. Is that our first team kill of the SI? That might be.
I don't know about the other stream, but certainly over here it was.
So this was their fighting.
Yeah, what can you do? Can't do much. Also, another thing to keep in mind there for FearX was they didn't really do much that round. I feel as though Heretics got bored. And there was a couple times where players maybe stuck their head at the wrong time.
I mean, the first kill that sort of came together was onto Upor, and that was the Blackbeard just fighting people on the window, right? Imagine if that kill had gone the other way, the round would be potentially...
But then that's the risk. But then I feel as though, especially with Grubby getting the first pick, I mean... Do you need to go for that? Do you not just sit in your hands? They weren't doing anything.
It was a C4.
They killed the Glass also. Whenever you know you've got the Glass gone straight away, okay.
To be fair,
power's gone.
They wouldn't have known that because it was a C4 out of a window.
Yeah.
Unless Groovy had a premonition and went, I've just killed the Glass.
Yeah.
I've killed the man with the rifle. 3-2, and credit as well, obviously to the call in the team, but also, hey, they love the coach's words, and they're going to try and double down. 2 more shields for the tally. Rin and Coated are going to see if they can make it happen once again. If it's not broke, don't change it. And remember that thing I said in the first map, when Rin is on form, the form sort of becomes a bit contagious. And they've been able to get themselves up and almost fully repaired a KD that was a little bit sadder after the first map. Still 3-2, and there's that take control of stock. Mephi does go down. Skeptic finishes them off. Here's the roundabout fight either side, but he's caught in the middle. Doesn't want to get caught out by Flexi offering the support. Groovy does get Woogie Man, and wow, this one has fallen a bit apart. Good rotate, good bit of safety, new position, entirely unaware. And Flexi could probably pull this last kill out. Oh, doesn't quite. Oh, does in the final, but revenge for the last round, Demo.
Yeah, again, FearX trying to take that upstairs, but Heretics, Roamers, I think, have done very well for them today.
Yep.
It's been more their kind of holding on to just sitting in the site. That's where kind of they've struggled with. Whenever this team can get active and go for the roams, I mean, the Heretics, they've got gunners, like we know.
Oh, yeah,
they can shoot as straight as anyone else.
Well, no, he's on a different team, but...
Doesn't play today.
Oh, right.
Tomorrow.
Yep.
MAE in action. So they'll be, I'm sure, watching both of the Group A games.
Oh, they've got to get it locked in. They're keeping themselves a keen eye. Good boy knows he's about to find a fight, and we'll get a taste of how bored and impatient Heretics can be. They're sort of trying to bait the motion of the player here. Oh, that was unfortunate timing. There's the frag, there's the roll, and there's the tuck round on the corner. Groovy still wants the smoke.
Oh, a drop shot.
And then to the drop shot.
That was not one tap. More than one bullet being shot.
Wait, did he say one tap?
Yeah, he said one tap.
I thought he said what's up, baby.
No, I think he said one. Did he say one tap?
If he said one tap, then he really struggles to count.
I don't know what he said. Oscar, very serious.
Well, you know him. Very serious guy.
I was speaking to them at breakfast this morning, saying, what's the expectations, guys? Flexi, very level-headed, survived the groups.
That's a good mindset, you know. And he's played brilliantly today. Flexi's had a brilliant day so far.
Spoke to Oscar.
Yep.
And I quote, main stage baby.
So he said main stage baby.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, hey, sky's the limit. If you come into this tournament and don't think you're going to win, you've lost. Right? I think I'm going to win the tournament. I might have lost. Laxing's shaking his head at me. Now he's shrugging.
Laxing's just happy to be. Laxing's just happy to be here.
Oh my god, he did a flip. That was really impressive. 4-2. 4-2. And let's see how we get the tail of the rest of this tape put together. Obviously, we've talked about how important the side switch can be, and, you know, 2 shields. Hey, that's great. This worked well for us. What if Fear expand? 2 shields.
Yeah.
They are not playing.
I mean, Monty needs to always get banned on this man. I mean, Monty is just... He clears everyone else on the attacks with what he can do on every single bomb site. So, yeah, good bans overall. But, I mean, this for me is the make or break for Heretics. You know, this is the side where it's going to be difficult for them because, one, you have to come back to, it's their permaban. Yeah, and trying to play your permaban without having the prep work done, which, look, they could have worked on it. From the LCQs and out, they could have happily worked on it.
You hope they would.
You hope so.
Because Bank shows up in a lot of best of threes.
But then, whenever we also know that they don't play Lair or Fortress, have they maybe instead worked on one of those two?
They might play Fortress. They haven't yet, but they haven't really had opportunity.
Well, I mean, the fact that they left Bank open out of the other 2 that they banned, which was Lair and Fortress, it makes you believe that. But we just don't know. No, we don't know. But we will. We will in 2 minutes and 34 seconds.
We'll put it together. We've got spreadsheets for this kind of thing. They'll see if they can try and take some control here. The fused shield is going to see if it can operate as that front piece of the puzzle, but unfortunately they only leave themselves a bit puzzled. Skeptic actually takes damage from elsewhere. They sort of went for a bit of a double pinch. You can see Woogieman is making the motion on the far side, but it's Good Boy that gets Groovy, the Scopos, on the roam, on the long-range engagement, and get out of there. Doesn't want to get hacked, doesn't want to get caught out. The calls are coming together. Rin should probably leave as well, and nobody watching currently, but they're being very cautious. They don't want to get caught here on the swing down the stairs itself, and nobody was in position. So instead, it's actually Flexi that gets Woogieman as Good Boy, puts a lot of pressure, because Good Boy still hasn't left. Now they're free, but it really was a few seconds away from danger as Rin gets Oscar.
Still, I think an okay trade for Heretics, mostly because look at the operator that's died. It's the only form of denial, which is very strange whenever we look at a basement as Tachanka being the lone soldier almost out of the set. You know, where's your smoke? Where's your Goyo? Where's your Echo? An operator that we know they love to play. It would have been great for the kind of setup that they're going for with the roamers.
What is... Mephi's just fighting people above the hatch, right? Good man. Looks for the second fight on towards the fuse, just shoots, puts pressure. It's a 2 versus 4, but all of this has been a gunfight. And as he said, there's no real denial for the end. There's also now no cover for the approach. You've obviously got a shield, hasn't used a single fuse charge. Upor obviously has 2 tracks, has a grenade, wants to try and single out Rin on the Azami with 5 keepers. No one uses gadgetry anymore. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but they've set themselves up for a fight. Beautiful take, a 3 versus 2.
Doable.
Definitely doable. Oh, definitely doable.
I mean, to be fair, it will be down to you. Because Skeptic has a shield. Yeah. So he, in terms of killing, not going to be great.
Oh, great.
Oh!
Beautiful play there. The motion on towards that player in the middle. And now a 2 versus 2. They have time as well, and you can see they're still trying to lean into the fights. The Deimos is in one engagement. There's a cover from Gold on towards the other. It's 2 1 versus 1. Massively isolated, but Upor save the tracks for the right moment. And now it's a 1 versus 2 with 13 seconds. Pre-fires the angle. Can't get it locked in! Massive clutch from Heretics.
Upor, that's it. That's your tweet.
That's the tweet. All the words.
Skeptic, I think, was great in terms of being that kind of bait almost for Upor, working in that main stairs, dropping the hatch, making it so the Scopos had to run into him almost because he was scared of the Deimos coming down the main stairs. Look, isolated 1v1s, there's no doubt about it. The trade game, pretty poor from FearX. You know, and he's just swinging off just pure instinct. There's no information there. There's no util being dumped. It is just getting kills with the Deimos. So all credit to Upor. He salvaged that round. Skeptic, though, will get the assist.
It was beautiful team play between the pair of them. It was all the sort of team play we talked about. Again, FearX didn't play that great.
No.
For how well the map sort of started out, losing to Chanka was obviously a big blow, but it just turned into a gunfight. It turned into a brawl. But their positioning was isolatable in 1 versus 1s, whilst the other team hadn't even hit that floor yet, right? The first was a swing onto the door of the bottom of main stairs. The second was a drop from 2 different hatches to isolate the second to get things leveled up. Those are positions that shouldn't be easy to just go, oh yeah, we can get this guy. We can get this guy out of vault on the back end of the site easily. Here's this drop, here's this hatch, here's this cover. And it's just, you know, it's easier for us to say, obviously, but they did not play that brilliantly. And now they're sitting many, many rounds away, and obviously they've used their timeout, so they've just got to play the game ahead of them.
Yeah. So, Heretics get that round over the board. I mean, I will say, didn't really see the traditional execute of you know, what we expect to see on a bank basement. Yep. So, in terms of still the general gameplay, not too great here from Heretics, but still, as long as you win the round. I mean, I'm kind of like that. I don't care how it's being played as long as the scoreline ends up in your favor. That's... Oh, you know, I don't care. See that whole has to be perfect siege jump. Just get the win. Yeah. Play messy siege if you have to.
The thing about Siege compared to obviously a lot of other esports games, a lot of other titles, a lot of other shooters is we're a 1-round basis, right? There's no eco, there's no multiple round buy-ins, there's no having to do this. It's we have everything we have at the start of a round. The only thing that really changes is sight lock from the side of the defense. You can bring stuff in for the 3-round period, and we're up to the races.
Do they know about the clash in the corner? I think they do. A nade! Oh, well hit its mark. I was worried because I'm seeing the util going in and there's a guy just sat in a corner. But thankfully the nade is there and now they can go for it.
So much ground. They have janitors. They're going for the plant itself, and FearX, they've just been pushed off their own site. There's been no counter. There's at least one play on the back, but it's a post plant. There's the swing round, an easy pickup for the last player. And that just leaves Coated in the middle. What was that, FearX?
I mean, that is a smash and grab. You know, that's a heist.
It was easy.
Wow.
It was easy, and it was far too easy, right? FearX didn't offer any walls. They were obviously had that clash in the corner. They just, I don't know, they've sort of rested now. They've found themselves in this position where they felt so far ahead. And momentum is a powerful thing, maybe the most powerful thing for the energy of teams that are sort of tier 2 and trying to make their mark and trying to bring themselves into a showdown. And I mean, it's a little bit rocky right now. And then you look towards Consulate and you've got sort of massive growth from Heretics potentially. Where does it end up? We have ended up in attack pause.
Yep.
As we get the very music, build the tension. Quiz show music.
Oh, I think it'd be more tension if it was like 7-7. I mean,
I'm gonna take a moment early on in this to say how beautiful does all the sets look. It looks gorgeous, gorgeous. The music as well, the violin. Not this.
I like the flowers on the group graphic. I thought was very
honestly
nice. I like that.
The fabric design. There's a really fancy name for that kind of fabric. Like it's a specific French thing, but I just keep saying it's really lovely fabric, and then our wonderful French team will go, it is da-da-da, and I'm like, fabric.
I wonder if they have socials shown whenever we dress the players up. Has that been shown yet on socials? Because if it hasn't, what do you see them in terms of the theme?
I don't know. Maybe that'll be revealed. Even now, I've actually just had it down my headset of it's called Toile de Vie. Say it one more time, please. Toile de Jouy. Toile de Jouy. They could be telling me to say
that could
anything.
Be anything.
I just said I am an idiot.
Oh dear.
In French. I probably deserve that. Anyway, I just want to take a moment here because everything looks so stunning and pretty. And that's still sort of the thing to go for. You and I were actually at the last Paris SI, which was a very different SI.
There wasn't a lot of people.
Yeah, it was obviously during a different time, a different era. And you know, it's great to be back in the city where Siege has such a sort of connection.
Yeah, well, obviously for us as well in terms of Europe. It's where we ran
Europe.
You know, EUL and Challenger League and all that.
And it was, I believe, both of our first ever SI was Paris. The call up. Anyway, sorry, I'm taking a moment down memory lane.
That's what it's about, isn't it? 10 years.
Huh?
10 years of SIs. This is what it's about, remembering all the SIs.
That's true. We're here for history. Make history. Ooh, that's really pretty as well. Look at the little pop-ups we get to see. Upor's statistic of how they've been playing throughout this map so far. And, I mean, stepped up. I think it's one of the things, right, of what we were missing from map 1.
Yeah.
In that element when, you know, you get the taste of the full clubhouse and the full way the team played. Upor and Skeptic, both of them negative and quite negative.
Well, for Upor, obviously his history as a player, we've seen him as he was picked up as a sub for Team Secret, I think back in 21, 22 season, whenever it was. Quite a long time ago. But in terms of subs, he actually played, I think, for like a full stage.
Yeah.
Didn't do great and was moved on from then. And we haven't really seen him in a tier 1 capacity since. But obviously coming in, you know, tier 3, tier 2, playing in those competitions, and he's made it here to SI.
At this point, as we just wait for everybody, obviously, to get reconvened inside the lobby, we look towards the future, and we look towards the chance at a consulate. Now, I said you said something at the beginning, which was, it's going to be a free mapper.
Yep.
And then map 1 went, and then I said, what's going on? And you said, it's going to be a 2-mapper. Where are you right now?
See,
where's my demo barometer?
But this always happens, though, isn't it? It's a weird one where both teams will win each other's maps.
Yep.
That does happen more than what you would think. And it's a case here today where I just think Heretics in a 6-2, 4-round gap. I don't see them losing it from here. But then again, I said they wouldn't lose a 5v2 earlier, and that happened, so I don't know.
I think one of the things that is obviously testing us quite a lot, or testing them more than anything, is, well, the setup weren't prepared for, right? In Clubhouse, yeah, there's not a lot of reinventing the wheel you can do. We've made it rounder, congratulations. It's still the same wheel, and Fearex could build into that. They had really very little to work on for Heretics here, and Heretics had time to rebuild. And Bank in EU is a very strong map, historically.
Because we have had 3 teams who have been absolutely phenomenal in that map.
Exactly.
BP, G2, and of course Val. I mean, Secret as well. 4.
Exactly. And it filters its way down throughout a lot of the EU teams, throughout our tier 2, throughout whatever, because you know you're going to have to play this map a lot, so you try and learn this map a lot. And I think Fearex not really being able to have that data is hurting them quite a bit. It's, you know, fine, they've banned 2 shields, but Heretics haven't needed them on these approaches. They've enjoyed getting into the engagement. Sure, the first round went close, but as I said it, when in the first map we had a lot of clutches go Fearex's way, sometimes those clutches will just lead to bigger and better things, and it doesn't really matter what could have been and what should be. It's what is that matters, and the break comes through on towards Kanto.
Turned into the philosopher there for a moment, didn't you?
Yeah. In my old age of my early 30s. Looking at...
Hey, if you say that's old, I'll believe it.
Yeah. Well, I'm told it's old.
Don't tell Tim that.
Well, Tim in his 50s is having a
pushing
great one.
50, isn't he?
He gets older every time we make a joke. Get rid of the Twitch drone. Gruby was trying to use it to find somebody, and Rin has been found. Ooh, there goes your Keybers, there goes your current best player, and there goes at least that entry statistic, once again taken out of their favor. But where will they go next? Good Boy's doing his best to try and find the next engagement, but the Boss G just slips on by. He's going to get caught from behind as well, but he's able to actually get that one dropped out, being blinded. Needs some support from either side, either player. There's Cody getting a C4 coverage. There's one more. Flex against Mephi and misses. The drop on the hatch, he could have had a double, a collateral, but instead, it's a 3 versus 3. Somehow Good Boy survived, which I couldn't tell you, but I think he did it at the cost of his friends.
Oh, well, that is quite a bit of fun upstairs. I'm shocked that Skeptic didn't get that pick. He was right in front of him. Oh, dear. Now, this is decision-making now for Skeptic. Where does he want to use the pellets? Is he going to opt for going in towards square and then opening up the quad wall and making that a pretty impassable position for the defenders to try and go in towards, or are they going to go for a hatch drop? I mean, they've used the ramp onto the areas that you would expect to see being used if you're going to go for the hatch drop, but I think they still just want to do the drone work and kind of say, okay, is this the correct option? Are they weak if we try and go for the kitchen plant? What do we have to work on? And, wow, we can see they're using all the Habana pellets in the quad wall. That's going to create the openings. So it will be the kitchen plant. There's 2 smokes from Woogieman. That is it. That's all they have is their denial. 35 seconds? I mean, we need to see them go for a plant at around 25 seconds.
Well, now Good Boy's gone, and it's the 3 versus 2. An easy sort of pick up there. They've got 1 player on the back of the quad wall, 1 player above the hatch, and they don't really feel like they need to leave because they have this gadgetry, the Goya canisters. They have the support. They can try and hold themselves onto it. And you can see Heretics making sure that when they run the maths, everything is clear and concise. 10 seconds left, but they know where the positions of the players are. Throw the flashes in. There's the coverage. There's the drop onto 1. They're trying to close down. It's just coated left. Hiding, holding out. Drop. Could hit the hatch. No! Opts to pop up, and Groovy gets the last one. He's been the star player for this roster. And he gets himself that map that has been such a rarity for him at SI.
Oh, it's a big one. Big one for Heretics. Both teams taking each other's maps. Where does it put us?
It puts us eyeing up a great 3rd map between these 2 teams. It puts us for the stead of a consulate. And I think it puts us in a quick break.
After a solid start, BNK Fearex slip down the ladder on Bank. Heretic look very good and a little dangerous going into the further part of this series now as we prepare for map 3. But Fox, I'm going to ask you straight off the bat, I mean, have Heretic taken the learnings from map 1? Is this a new look? How do you look at this?
I mean, it's great that we're going to go to a map 3. They got the win under their belt. I don't really see any changes from map 1. It looked like Heretics played the exact same way. Fundamentally on defense, they were able to take a mass amount of space, slowly stall down, but because of the map, as opposed to Clubhouse, they can play behind the utility. They can run the clock down, adds pressure on Fearex's shoulders. So I don't really think Heretics showed that much addition or change from that loss, but they just played the same game plan and it worked out for them. But to me, that's what I want to see change going into map 3 is Heretics actually showing that they've learned how Fearex are playing.
I will say the decision making was really good comparatively to what we saw in Clubhouse. But I do want to focus on a player, Upor. I mean, he had a tremendous round in that round 7, being able to essentially bring this back. I mean, again, these are rounds that realistically should never go in a favor of the opposing team when you're in a man disadvantage this way. But Upor just manages to bring kill after kill back and swinging it into their favor. And it was that round in particular where I really started to see the team really come alive, really start getting animated, and then from there it was just a curb stomp throughout the rest of the series. But again, I mean, his name is Euphoria. It might be a little euphoria at this point. I mean, it was very exciting play throughout all of this series so far going into map 3. I'm super excited to see what Heretics can bring going into this consulate. But like you said, it's a matter of, are they learning? Are they applying things? Are they going to do anything different going into consulate? That's the real big question.
That's what we want to see. I mean, big plays, big individual players. So good for Upor to be able to wake up. It wakes up the whole team when you have big individual players showing up early on. That energy is what carries you through best of 3s, through tournaments. The momentum is definitely necessary. As for Heretics, that's what we're talking about. When we go on to consulate, we want to be able to see them be able to adapt to Fearex. It's going to be a smaller map than opposed to Clubhouse. It's the same thing. So we don't want to see the same repetition where they're letting Fearex just be able to win in the last couple of seconds. The decision making is going to be important early game, but it's late game. It's not like Bank. You can't rely on that utility to be able to win rounds out and the time to push Fearex to make mistakes. You have to be able to have fail safes there in case it's needed.
I think when we're looking at utility, I think in some aspect you can use it to your advantage to slow down the time, especially if you're on defense, to dwindle down that time, play back, play more a defensive game where you can get aggressive early and, like I said, play off that utility. But it's a bigger question is, are they going to do that? I think what they did very well on Bank was able to use the map in their favor, get aggressive, get opening picks going in their favor. And not to say that, you know, Fearex didn't actually do a little bit of their own due diligence, droning some players out, playing a little sloppy. I think it will be cleaned up going into consulate. But I really do want to see a little tempo shift coming out of the side of Heretics, not just solely relying on one play to the other, but just really developing throughout the series.
Well, we're going to consulate now. Like, how do you feel about this map, Fox? Because, like, especially, I can speak for APAC, okay? I can really speak for APAC because I've watched way too much of their siege. Consulate feels like the map that gets picked in a best of 3 where a team has let it float through, but aren't 100% confident on it, right? So many times in APAC have we seen good teams go to consulate and bottle their attacks.
Yeah.
How do you see this playing out in this series?
I mean, we're hoping that if, as an APAC fan, that Fearex is able to at least understand there's so many layers. Heretics is winning their attacks based off of getting that opening kill, and that's where we see the Fearex flaws, where they just bleed kill after kill. We need the success that they had in map 1 to come back, because essentially what worked, Woogieman, Mephi, being able to get those opening kills, they wouldn't die in the opening trade, and they'd be able to continue steamrolling. So Fearex need to make sure, with starting on defense in this map, that they're not letting opening kills hemorrhage for themselves and making sure that they use Heretics attacks against them. Use the time, use the different floors. That's Fearex's game plan.
Well, hopefully they'll be able to back it up as an APAC fan, but honestly, Heretic, they have a very good storyline going into this SI, so I really don't care where it goes, but I know where it's exactly going to go, into the capable hands of Emmy and Fluke.
Emmy and Fluke?
Oh, I've ruined it. I've ruined it. Get out of the shot.
Hi, welcome to Emmy and Fluke Hour. It's just me and these 3 tiny little lads down here. You want to stay there? I feel like when they're down here, you should pitch their voices up, production. Anyway, Demo, you can come back.
Do the thing.
What thing?
What were you showing? What should I do before?
Oh, do that.
That is.
What? Can I go? I don't want. Can I go back?
Because he looks like a baby. He looks like a big baby.
Both leave. Bye. No. Okay. I think we should get rid of them so that thing never happens. Thank you, production. Do the thing. Do the thing.
He's banned. I don't want to see him on our screen again.
Do the thing. Look at our fickle audience now.
Back and forth, wasn't it? It was they backed Heretics in the first, then they backed Fearx. Now it's back to Heretics.
Listen, it feels like it, and let's see where it goes. Where are we going? That's where we're going, in towards Consulate here. Now, only one of these two teams can walk away with a win. Will Groovy, at his third SI, finally find a first series win. Has only lost, unfortunately, before. This could be the chance. Or will Fearx get themselves off to a bit of a rip-roaring start and get themselves a win off the book?
Well, Consulate the map. I think it's an interesting one whenever we look at both the teams, because it's a map that both of them will play. It's a map that both of them have played in the most recent kind of tournament both of them have played in. Obviously, close quals for the LCQs for Heretics, where they actually played it twice on their run to make in the spot. And they played it also in the final of against Twisted Minds. They lost that 8-6. But then they had also beaten VP on it 8-6 beforehand too. So it is
two very good
close.
Teams.
And then if we look over on the side of Fearx, it was an 8-7 game for them inside of there. So I think what it's trying to tell us is there should be an overtime in this game.
I would love a spicy overtime. I would love to open our first series, your and I casting first series, the first series on Stream A, with a cheeky all the way overtime. But that's down to these teams to actually piece together, and it's starting with Fearx on defense. Now, not going for the double shield removal. When Consulate first was introduced back in towards the pool with the changes, the big meta that was especially around Korea, but also the sort of APAC scene on a greater scheme, was shields dropping in top yellow, sometimes 3, which was something that Fearx loved to do. And I feel like Heretics should and will probably respect that. Themselves don't expect it. Get rid of, in your opinion, Demo, I'm going to put you on the mantle of defending your opinions, Grim, the best operator in the game.
Not even a second.
Break it down for the people. Break it down for the people.
Basically, you Grim, with the changes that happened, I believe it was in November, whenever we seen that, you know, the patch come in. Basically, Grim don't really care about Mute anymore, and the only counter off your Grim is going to be the Vigil, which again only works for one person. So is an operator that you are 99% of the time always going to get value from, which is just so incredible to know you have that to rely on. And of course, on this map, whenever we do have quite a lot of positions where you can try and go for blind spot plants, you think about the single window over towards the CEO front desk. Again, firing Grims in, it just stops anyone challenging you as you go for the plant, just because you can see them. Yeah, it's so easy for the attackers. So yeah, getting rid of that, great ban from Fearx. Now, looking at the setup so far, I think from Heretics, you usually have two options. You can either go towards the B-bomb site, or you shift over for your open area and your admin take. And I think they're going to go for the admin take. So they're going to try and get themselves cleared and then move over towards kitchen and then try and plant generally on your door in towards meeting. So that's where we are.
Well, Flexy's been able to get himself up towards Coffin pretty much unchallenged. He's the sole player here, but at the same time, it's been handed to them. There's nobody currently playing the vending machine position. Mephi has pulled away, which is that massive crossroads, a massive utility burn. That's where you're going to try and want to put your flashes, your pressure, and any frag grenades that you have, but they've only really got one left.
Ooh, almost. I don't really blame him for not playing towards vending because he has like no util to stop an aid.
Oh, there's the catch on towards one. Oscar's able to get the kill, swung around, they trusted it. There's at least trades back either side. The spiral has fallen towards their favor, but the man advantage is just further and further in towards the control here of Heretics. Fearx! They are sort of shaking in their namesake right now as Heretics just swung and danced in towards the site itself. Where were they?
Now that is a round where obviously they have seen an opportunity and they have just went for the throat. No doubt about it. That person pushing in for the single reinforcement picks up that kill. You've killed the player in the middle of the bomb site and it's just total panic stations. Total panic stations from FearX, had no idea where Heretics were going from. They thought it was going to be over towards admin. We've seen Flexi get in there earlier. But no, it was the bait. They seen the opportunity, and then they hit them on the other side of the map. They hit themselves in through CEO.
What destroyed that?
It was the player, Flexi, destroyed it. As it was tossed over, it hit the railing.
Ah, okay.
So that's where that came from. But as soon as Oscar was in that position, you could see that everyone jumped on that opportunity. The opportunity spotted said, look, this area is really weak. If we can slip a guy in, eliminate the meeting player, they'll have our backs turned, and the guys flooding in for yellow will pick up their kills. And that's exactly what happened. And again, I think that comes down to Oscar winning that engagement, winning that kill. And obviously Grubby's shot call had to be, because that's like a typical Grubby play. Grubby isn't the main IGL. I believe that falls on the side of Skeptic. But I can assure you, whenever it comes to attacking and shot calling mid-round, if he sees something, Grubby is very, very good at that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the way that it sort of was put to us in terms of the document was Skeptic is the acting IGL.
Yeah.
Oscar playing the sort of support role, Uport on the entry role, and then Flex, which is, you know, as wide as a role you can make it. You can have players like Grubby as a flex, and then you can have players like Sexy Cake as a flex, whose flexing is very different towards that element, but either way, here's the first track. They're trying to clear the player out of user and admin. They're just getting themselves in and actually trying to get quite aggressive here. They want to take both stories at the same time, and it's Rin that's suffering the track on the first fight of the Deimos, just a hunting step for step.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. The Deimos has been a big talking point, I feel, for Heretics. It's been an operator they've always decided to bring in. Well, the Dokkaebi, another great rover. I mean, you've lost the Dokkaebi, you've lost the Blackbeard, two incredible operators that we're well aware of, Emmy, and he just keeps going.
He just keeps going. Good boy. Gets himself Upor. Hasn't left the office. This man is a 9 to 5, and you bet he's clocking in the hours. Finally tries to slip away, but at what great cost? Pretty much the whole team. Grubby finally gets the end of it, but think about the site. Think about what's been got. Rin, lucky to be alive there. And that could have started to tweak things, but a minute 20, right? They've got the chance of getting some hard breach. They've still, I believe, got to put pressure on towards the garage wall. I don't think that's open at this point, so they're just looking for a drop. We do not want to see a repeat here, Demo, of what happened in the 4 versus 2 on Bank, though.
Yeah, that's one thing. We know both teams, they have each, I believe, choked at kind of unlosable rounds.
Yeah.
Somehow they've made it happen. But, I mean, this is very difficult, though. And the reason why it's difficult is there's still a lot of C4s that you have to try and work your way through. So in terms of getting a plant down, I just don't see that happening. If they are going to win, it's going to be down to just playing kills. But then that would also have to involve FearX overswinging, which we always give them, you know, professional team with benefit of the doubt. They should know better.
So they have somebody watching just from the bottom of yellow stairs here as well with a shotgun. They could try and isolate this player and get them out, but if they don't know about him and he goes to retake the vertical, oh, I think they know about him. Or they don't know about him! Mephi locked, loaded, and ready to go. Skeptic caught in a corner. They're well aware of the position. Still gets coated. Where's that shotgun? You're waiting for it, but maybe they've just gone to watch the verticality. 20 seconds. And there it is. Woogieman gets the final kill. And FearX, built on the brilliant work by Good Boy, get the round.
Yeah, just a solo roam. And I think the main issue there from Heretics is they did not trade the kill quick enough.
No.
Yeah. I think that the main kicker was probably that Blackbeard dying. That, again, should not be happening. Blackbeard, we know how good the shields can be. It was actually a case of he killed him because the shield was coming up the stairs. And because, again, elevation is a thing that exists in the world. He can see over the shield onto the top of his head and shoot.
I mean, it's... Yeah, it's one of those things where you can sort of spray that gun down. You're in close quarters connection. We knew that there was obviously the swing chance of the player coming through and just finding that moment, that second to score. Yeah, it was a great take. But at this point, 20 seconds, a single door is your point of entry. And you know there's players behind you. What else can you really do? Well, what we can do is keep ourselves rotating around. And
I think I just heard Flexi say, we're peaking 1 by 1.
Yeah, it's true.
So, and that is the case of what happened to that vigil.
I mean, and remember, as I sort of said at the start of that round, the 4 versus 2 that came together on the previous map on Bank, they were so good at isolating those engagements, right? There was the one that was the swing. Then there was the cross-cut. Then there was the drop-down. And they just made sure that there was always the extra man, as you said, as they said.
It's probably the first time they struggled with roamers. I thought they've dealt with roamers on Clubhouse and Bike pretty well for the majority of this series. And that's the first time that just one roamer has caused them to lose a round. Weird.
Well, we fall into another very quick tech pause. We'll be back, obviously, in the game in just a moment. And it gives both teams a chance to breathe, really, because obviously it's sort of one round apiece. We know how this is shaped together. We know how these teams have sort of hit heads so far. There was one round that was very strongly in the favor off of, as you said, great shot calling, great motion by the attackers, by Heretics. And then on the other side of that round, good boy, they just could not find the coordination to get rid of him. And, you know, with how good they are at that game, but also the operator selections that they love to sort of tend to go with, where you have the Deimos, you have the Dockerby, you have so much, you have more than enough.
Yeah, you have, yes, to deal with it, of course.
And he is on soft floor up there as well for most of those positions that he was running around on, and they knew that they had Visa below. They were sort of looking up towards it, and well, it's whatever. It's in the past. It's in the past. Take a breath.
Taking a breath.
Take a breath.
Help me. Look, I think whenever it comes to Consulate, naturally, I think most people would be obliged to say, yeah, defense should kind of run amok here. In the same way we kind of look at Cafe as well. I know, I think there are some, I would call, crazy people who prefer the Consulate attacks over the defense, which you're a lunatic if you believe that. I think it's such a difficult map to attack because the flow of it is always getting into the building is very difficult. And especially whenever we know that a defensive side, like Heretics, when we see them in the defense, they will be so aggressive and they will stop you getting into that building. They will spawn peek, they will swing open doors, swing open windows, just to make your life a misery. And that's why I hate attacking it, because if you come against a team like that, it's horrible.
Now, obviously, in terms of how this progresses for the rest of them, we talk about there's M80 sitting, watching, waiting, not having to play today. Tomorrow, it's Heretics go. Tomorrow is their day off, and they get a chance to sort of take a breath, as we just did between then, after the games today.
Who are they against day 3?
Day 3, they are up against NIP.
Okay.
M80 and Weber will be hitting heads at the same time, but on that day, it's FearX's time to rest. Yeah. FearX are then the team that follows. So both these two teams will get their gap there.
This is always a good little debate. When would you like to have the off day? You know, that's what some teams like to talk about, isn't it?
I think not the first day. I think a team like M80, fine, because they're M80, right? They're gonna hit this group running.
Yeah.
But other teams get warm-ups. They get that first jitters. For a nervous team, you want to be on the day where everybody's nervous. You don't want to be. You don't want to show up to the party late and be like, "This is my first party. I don't know what to do at a party." I hate it when that happens.
I would be on the side of just give me 4 straight days in a row.
4 straight days in a row.
Either you give me the first day off or the last day. Yeah. As long as I am consistently playing every day, I'm happy.
And then you have 2 days between the stages, I believe. And then there's gaps, there's time. Anyway, we're back in. Thank you for bearing with us. Bear with us. We have now similar sort of things. I said before, this is the game that Heretics could and should be good at. You've got your Deimos, you've got your Dockerby, you need to be tracking people down. What else have you got? A Lion now, with recent Lion changes.
Yeah, very, very strong. 3 seconds now. The scan will go off rather than the 2, and I can assure you that second, it may not feel like a big change. Yeah. Playing with it is big. Yeah, that 3-second change. Because one, I think muscle memory comes into it. Everyone knows, oh, I know how to wait 2 seconds off muscle memory. Yeah. Just that little bit of extra now puts you in a much more precarious position. It will take a while for players to kind of hop onto it, but still 3 seconds without moving, it is a lot, especially whenever you have so many scans.
So, seems like a similar sort of hold before. Boogeyman is hurt, but still standing. They've got themselves the single ball open, and now they're putting pressure on towards Admin on the opposite side. There is the chance that the keeper's building up, but they gave this territory away for free last time, and it allowed Heretics to focus what they wanted.
Yeah, there's one thing about FearX, they're not playing into the util denial. We're so used to that vending position, stacked with Kibas, ADSs, Wamai Disc, Aruni Gates, the full shebang, but just not interested. I mean, they're playing very loose with their operator selection. A lot of denial, obviously, to stop any single windows coming in, which, yeah, I agree with. I respect it, but just think with the util dump over toward vending, I just think it's so important to control that part of the map. But just giving that up with only just, you know, the one guy with Kivas, it's not enough.
At this point now, the Deimos is underneath trying to put pressure, and it forces all of the players to maybe the only real bit close to the sites on the sandwich side of where you can stand without the Deimos putting the pressure on from underneath. Instead, pushes them towards Spiral. Mephi still holding on to the vending machine position here as the man that's about to get pinched. How much utility they can throw his way. They have the grenades, they have the util and the wherewithal. They just need to make sure that they can do it together. There's the grenade, there's the motion, there's blinds and survival, but you feel like it's just going to follow in a second. There's actually Flexi getting the first one towards Coated. It's trade back and forth. They're holding on for now. Skeptics moved his way into the site and got knocked off either side, but it's turned into a 2 versus 3. Woogieman holding on towards one side. Good Boys trying to get U4 in the middle of them. It's actually a back and forth and almost does just get the tail end of the player, but 30 seconds. They're calming down, and Oscar is going for the plant. He's in the default position. They can't get their way all the way around to him. Good Boy's actually been able to find a slink and a little bit of a route. Has the fire if he wants. There's the attempt on the plant once again. Bouncing it over the top, but he's got to go for the quick reload. The damage won't be enough. He's going to stick the plant, but he gets caught out. By the end of it, it's a post-plant situation, 2 versus 2. However, this is a very tricky position, and he had to take the fight, but he couldn't quite win it out. Groovy gets one, gets himself further away, and he's going to look for the machine pistol kills. Look how far back.
Yeah, good.
They have pulled. They are not leaving this up towards Chance. Holding on. Groovy's coming up the stairs, and he's getting the last of the round.
Good patience there from Grubby as well. Knows that yeah, the guy's going to have to swing. He's going to have to go aggro and get a kill back before he attempts that defuse. So yeah, good positioning. Overall, I think it's how what I thought would happen whenever you're playing vending with just Akiba. The guy got rinsed immediately.
If the Shoemaker launcher was reloaded, wouldn't have been able to get the plant. Maybe.
I still think it's a tricky position. Mostly because Oscar has legs and could simply just walk in and shoot the guy if needed. But Oscar knew he could tank it because he took so long getting that first Molotov in.
Exactly. Yeah. But we went back and forth in a much more violent round than what we'd sort of had on either of the first two, right? The first round was all Heretics, the second all Fear X, and now, well, it ends up on the side of Heretics, but...
He's been very upbeat today, Grubby, do you not think? He has been... You know, every round, it's so positive. Keep it going, you know, and that's, I think, the kind of player that, obviously for a team, players who've never played at this level, you need that.
Yes. I mean, yeah, of course, you have to be able to try and get your head up, especially when you know you're coming into a Coliseum that you have only failed in, right? And on a big roster, it was for a long time heralded as being the next up-and-coming EML team and the next sort of big thing, and they couldn't quite make it work on international stages. We'd get there and be like, no, they're great, we promise, they're great, and then they fall apart. They made a roster change. We've seen how good Secret has become after the change, obviously, in the year that they've had.
The roster's moves and, you know, the players that they picked up, very clever with the business that they went for.
Yep. But now you get the other side of it. If Groovy doesn't have those pressures on him as a player, he doesn't have...
He can't blame Savage if he loses that. He can't say, Savage, it's his fault.
He cannot. Another tech pause. We have to be back in. But, again, it's a much more competitive round from both teams. Both teams were sort of making sure that they could meet their mark. There was good lessons learned, I think it's fair to say, because the stuff that we pointed out about both teams and they pointed out about themselves, things like don't just give them free real estate, try and hold it down, got a kill from the position, took a lot of utility and time away from them, and then also don't go for individual fights, don't go for your 1 versus 1s, do a 2 versus 1, build as a team, use your stuff in your pockets.
Yeah, I think overall the siege, you know, the structure, especially the quick adaptations where they've kind of hit the bomb site within about, you know, a minute, 30-minute mark.
Yeah,
I think Heretics have been great with that. Look, there are still basic issues that we've seen, especially in Clubhouse. You know, not being able to open up walls, 100%. Not being able to use a Thatcher gadget correctly, throw in a 5v2 that should never be happening. There is still, of course, signs there that shows, yes, they're still inexperienced. But I think overall, we've seen a lot worse from teams. I think that's the best way to put it. It's not a bad showing for their first game. And like we mentioned, if you get one win, that could be enough to get you out of groups. That's so important for this team.
If these two teams, whoever wins this game, if both these teams then go on to lose to every other team, it could be just decided by this one series. And you don't want to think like that, but you have to think
But it does happen, because you have to be real sometimes.
You have to be real sometimes. And be Oscar, aim for main stage.
Baby, don't forget about that bit.
Baby.
You have to be correctly.
Be flexy, be realistic.
Yeah.
And
I love the way as well, if Flexi say, get out of groups, survive the group. Like, he's used specifically survive.
Current objective. Survive. And just a picture.
But I think that from Flexi, it's realistic. You have to remember what they're up against. You think about the experience of some of the teams.
Oh, 100%.
You know, I like that mindset. You do have to be a realist sometimes.
If you're not, then you're living in a fantasy world, and this isn't a fantasy game. This is a tactical, realistic
I like a
game.
fantasy sometimes. I remember I said G2 were going to win SI23. I was living in Cuckoo Land.
Yeah.
It worked out for me, so I'm not complaining.
You were correct. Do you think they're going to win this one? Hot take, day one. We smash cut production. We smash cut towards the day of the finals. It's map point, map 5.
We'll see, because the team's hurt me in the past. But things have been good this year, I will say that much. And as long as they keep Little Stomping happy, I think we're in with a shot. Main thing.
We can talk about the photo shoots, because we saw them on broadcast. How cool. You didn't do one.
I didn't do one.
You refused to do one.
Would have broke the camera if I did one.
Because it's so beautiful.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
After they did all the player one, the on-air crew were able to do some as well. And let me tell you, they're great. They're great. They're great photos. I think we should have got all of the crew to do them. I want to see our producers rocking those 70s looks. Is it 70s? Is it Parisian chic? How would you describe the look?
For one more pause. I want to say some things here. Let's go piano safe. Fuck up if they see any fig or not, guys. They don't know how we're gonna play. Because if they want to play Supion, I want to be over the round of Supion, okay? So piano safe. Guys, about the other rounds we lose in CO, if they're playing something split, guys, you guys cannot hold everything, give area, give soda. Play just for CO side. If they want to play, they have a Tachanka. One guy can go wide, it's like to kill the plant, If it's too much split, it's hard to hold everything, right? But we're not gonna play CO right now, so let's go for piano safe. After that, try on one garage. But if you need to play more CO in this game, thinking about that, but one more thing. I think in CO, if you go one time, they're not gonna repeat same attack. They're gonna play for yellow side, like a BB and glass, something like that, But now, piano safe. Change operator.
You okay?
Piano safe.
We were straight back into a timeout there. I was taken by surprise. I was talking nonsense about Parisian chic fashion. All right, what's your thoughts? What's your breakdown?
I must say, Dark, I'm loving the timeouts.
Yeah.
Really, really sharp. If you don't know who Dark is, he was, I believe, the assistant coach for FaZe at one point, I think back in his early days. That's where he started off. And then he got a role inside of Korea, and I think he's done wonders with that team. You think the team that he's produced and being able to make, again, this super team that we keep talking about. So yeah, big fan. I think that timeout, very good. Straight away tells them, guys, we're going to play piano. We're going to go safe. Just play basic stuff. We'll be fine. Then obviously he mentioned with the rounds that they lost, CEO, he feels as though his side is trying to control too much of the map. Where whenever Heretics are playing that split theory, where they're trying to control everything as well, there's just too much pressure that Heretics are kind of having. And whenever they're so kind of split up from one another and they're not really in positions to trade because they're trying to hold so much, that's where they keep getting overlapped. Because they're essentially going into gunfights in a 1v2 because Heretics are always with a buddy. So I like the approach. Play tighter, give space if needed, let them sweat, use the Chanka if needed. Yeah, good timeout overall. See if his team can put that into reality.
So, we'll find out in just a moment as we go back in. I was just having a quick scroll of everything, and technically coming into this, based on the Liquipedia listings of people involved in the teams, there are only 2 teams at 6 Invitational that do not have, at least in some way, a Brazilian related to the team, whether a player, a coach, or an analyst. Only 2 teams do not have a Brazilian. Now, I'll give it a second.
I feel as though I could guess, but maybe
let chat guess first. Chat, if you can work it out without looking, which 2 teams do not have a Brazilian? you're looking at my notes.
No, I had an idea of who it would have been.
Okay, that's time passed. If you guessed Daystar and Enterprise, you're correct.
Yep.
That is it. Every single other team. And it just shows how impactful. I just wanted to make a note of that now. It shows how impactful, obviously, the region of Siege there is, that it is in every region of Siege. In some cases, full export rosters, but Dark was, I believe, the first that made the big jump towards APAC and that side of the world as a sort of coach and as a sort of figure. And what a trendsetter, right?
Yeah. He was there to say, guys, it's okay. It's safe here. You can bring the rest of them. And then 2 teams come out of nowhere.
They set him over.
Yeah.
They welcomed him in. And then
recon mission. How was it?
Oh, honestly,
get the bags packed. We're over here, fellas. We can make a name for ourselves.
To spend some time in Korea, I'd love that. I'm a terrible coach. I'm not Brazilian. I can't fulfill the great work that they've done. But I just want to spend some time out there, you know. See Korea. Anyway, thank you for bearing with us. So we had the timeout in the middle of that. We talked about how good the timeout was. We talked about the mentality. It was very much on a sort of round-to-round basis, but it's hold on towards piano, right? That's the sort of lock-in that we get. And what we also get here from this selection of operators, to mine eyes doth deceive me, verticality. You've got the Solus, you've got the Pulse, you've got an idea of what they want to do there, which is they could either play above, right, and try and keep it locked down and put the pressure on, but if needed, could be mobile up and down.
Yeah, it could be both. I think Solus above, Pulse below.
Yep.
Makes the most logical sense. Solus, I think, is very good on Consulate. Whenever there is a lot of information you can gain just right from the get-go. And whenever we talk about Consulate, and we're kind of used to you take either one side, which is your admin, or over towards yellow. If you can see the drones, you know, people hop on cameras straight away, you'll know what the take is going to go for. And I suppose the same can be said for Pulse. Pulse can sit all the way down inside a server, for example, and he can actually pulse and see players on the windows of admin. So you can call out how many players are on the windows, and then you can also hit them with a C4 from here. So there's a lot of potential.
Boogeyman almost just got a stray bullet from somebody spraying through the doors. But yeah, Pulse and Consular is a story. Even in the original Consular, the sort of original map setup was well known.
Yeah, this was
it's because you just get a whole side. You get a whole side, you get multiple stories, and you get it.
Then you do the little rotate up at the Visa stairs, and you see 4 of the guys as they're...
It's classic. It's beautiful. Anyway, what we have here is a bit of a play, but this is where things might work for Heretics, because we know when they're on their game, they're great at isolating engagements. They forced at least a player out of Visa, suffered from damage either side, though, as Viewpool gets a bit of a scrape from the second story. They think someone might still be in that corner, but he's actually been able to get the rotate.
Are they going to try and walk into sight here and just completely ignore the extension? I mean, look at where Oscar and Grubby's got themselves into. They're right into the heart of the map. They're inside a lounge, and the castle's trying to come around. Oh, he's lost Grubby! Now it's just Oscar in the corner! Oh, he's being attacked!
Flexi, though, in the meantime, he's doing his best to hold on. They have some space. It's still a brawl right in the core of it. Dropping shield, drawing attention, drops with the pistol. Everyone's taking little scraps of damage, but nobody can get the full feast. Slips his way right into Viewpool's waiting gun, though, and saving Private Oscar. That was a multi-million-dollar piece. Now, a minute 20 on towards the board left. It's a 4 versus 3. They've lost out on Rin. They've lost out on Mephi, and an opportunity to get rid of this Monty. What can they do?
Well, 2 options still. You have the Source above, and you have the Pulse below. So the denial is still there. It's still not out of the woods yet. For Heretics, they've been able to gain control of the mid floor, but that's not the issue. It's top and bottom they need to clear.
So the Monty with the kit has the awareness of that player, and you can see the Pulse underneath, waiting patiently.
They're going to sledge
is going for the position, and there's the plant. Oh, but he can't quite get the angle. He's going to try and loop it round. He's too late. The C4 does connect to at least one. They're Skeptic getting Good Boy back, though. And now they've got to go for this retake. Coated swings his way down the stairs, caught out from the waiting. They're on the window as well. Coated! Okay, doesn't get that one though. More than ready for that fight. The flashes come out, they're just buying time here. And it's the right move because you know he's got to get the player up, and at this point, crawling his way through on towards the barb, 18 seconds. They're gonna have to try and get between the pair of them. They've got themselves into an aggressive position. Skeptic has one and Flexi has the other. And I mean, we wanted an intense tight round, and for a long minute. That was just a fight in the middle.
You are playing with fire with what they were doing inside the lounge. I mean, bold move. Not looking to challenge the roamers, not really establish control if you were downstairs or the top floor. They just thought, let's just go straight down the middle and into the mid floor. It was a brawl. They made it work somehow. I mean, Oscar, let's be real. Should be dead. Should be dead.
And even, like, I mean, doing their best, fine. The cover.
The bit that I want to pick up on, which I thought was genius. They know about the pulse. Pulse is obvious, yeah. They know he's there. You know if you're going to be planting in piano, that C4 is an issue. What do? In the middle of the bomb site, they start sledging the pulse to stop him getting into a position to C4. I love it.
Narrow margins maketh a round. Heretics. They now have a 2-round buffer and 3 attacks on towards this side. As I've said it multiple times, the defense is where FearX usually shines brighter. And unfortunately, they're just being a little bit snuffed out right now. They can't quite get themselves into that trade of energy. They've struggled on Consulate before and recently. They're not quite getting themselves the decent momentum, but it's all building up here for Heretics. And we said it after map 1, right? All the players have potential to pop off, but nobody has been able to. This time's Good Boy. There's the break going on towards the mirror window. They're going for the trick. The Nitro obviously got shot out, but the Bandit on towards the Exothermic. Ooh, how much of this is just going to be juggling? How much has been cost so far? They're not going to keep going. They've still got all 3 Exothermics.
Yeah, he still has 1 nade Jupor, so still clear away the Bandit charges if they do get placed down again. But I think that's more of a later stage kind of job. However, just the guy on yellow has been able to pick off Grubby. I mean,
just hanging out.
Typically that gets drone, but maybe that's something that they've missed. And
it's also Grubby. He might have just wanted to go for the engagement.
Yeah, that does sound like him.
And
I'm not going to defend. Look,
no, he was 7-2 up to that point. It makes sense for the track. And at this point now, they don't have the Dockerby, they don't have those calls, and they don't have their Breacher anymore. Oh, good night, Skeptic. And now they've just got to try and send it in.
I mean, surely they could have just opened up the breach.
Yeah, like, they could have with more utility.
Because there was nothing really there. They just nade the Bandit and that's it. Like, sure, maybe fearing that the mirror window is going to be popped, but still get that opened up, still get that pop, so at least you still have technically the breach is kind of open. But if that mirror window hasn't been popped, it's still like just fully shut. So not a great position for Heretics to be in.
Good Boy, I think, is still around the top floor as well. Yes, he's just off on one. And he is going to be the backstab potential right now. They know that the players have to try and put their pressure down below. They're running low on time. They're still going for the clear. The Ponzi is just trying to find a fight here. Solo pushing Oscar, sending it. They've recollected the kit outside the far side. Now they've got to try and build themselves up for a take on the back because they're not going for the breach. They can't. So it's down spiral with one, just trying to slink their way past the players on either side. They know fully well where the Monty is. Good Boy, there's the backstab, gets Upor. And now it's just bullying a shield. Does find one, does find Good Boy. And Glaz alone with 40 seconds. I bet we're going to see Zeds posted by probably Maffy.
I think Flex is going to have a punt.
No, I think he will, but that doesn't change the energy that they've brought towards the game today. It's going to have a close firefight here with Good Boy. He's stepped up on the door. As I said, though, this is the sort of problem, right? Good Boy's having a great game. Or a great map even, but it's been, you know, it wasn't enough last map for just Rin, right?
Yeah. I mean, basic stuff. Feel for Heretics, same way that we've talked about them. Again, breaches. That's happened again. Can't get the breach open successfully.
Yeah.
You know? But, and then losing Grubby again doesn't help. Dokkaebi would have been great there to deal with that roaming presence in towards server. Just that kind of chain reaction, I feel, just kind of caught out Heretics, and I think Grubby, you know, it is unlucky. Yes, those things happen, but still, needs to try and square things up if they want to try and take a positive half out of this attack. Opportunity to go 4-2 on the half would be exceptional.
I mean, with how FearX have struggled with their attacks today and in general, I think that would be one of the things that would sort of set this game in the rest of the motion. I think there's always the chance that Heretics have already done enough.
Yeah, especially because we know on the defense these are going to be running around like vermin.
Oh yeah, they're going to be causing.
Get the pest control in for these.
They're going to be causing problems.
Oh.
And do you know what I think Heretics are going to do? At least a double shield ban. As their sort of opening maneuver, because they know Fearex.
They'll crutch on that. They'll come back to that at some point.
They will. 100% they will. I said at the start of the map, it's been sort of proven. There's always the chance that Heretics don't, because they think that they can take the fight. They love moving.
It's more the case of, I think, with the way the attackers are, yes, you would love to ban the double shield, but then you leave yourself open to a Grim and a Ying.
You do.
So I think the bans are in a very tricky position. So that's why being good at shields, it then limits other options. Everyone can play Grim and Ying, not everyone can play shields. And if you can, just adds more arrows to your quiver.
Now, talking of a shield with the crutch, Oscar, third round in a row, and
leave him alone. Someone has to do the job. He doesn't like it, but somebody has to.
I mean, we've already complimented him enough and what he's been able to bring to this roster when he joined, right? It was this joined. Oh, they're at our side. Yeah. It's been a meteoric run, and you know, some of the other names who have had that sort of impact, people like Benjamin Master from Once Upon a Time, and
the change for me, yeah.
So you're looking at always having that potential of a spark lighting the kindling that turns into the fire that lifts a hammer. It happens. That's not how it starts, though. Flexi gets caught out by Rin, out and about, enjoying taking the first kill. And then we don't have the drive of the Monty in towards this core point, where instead are they going to try and focus their attention at the top floor?
Yeah, very loose hold, I feel, for Fearex. I mean, they're just kind of here, there, and everywhere, looking for the roam, a quick jump in, and again, the Monty trying to block off the door.
Oh, what a Pavlova! Oh no, it's all falling apart. Groovy, first gone last time, last one stood, does get good boy, but I think he'll have to be gifted the rest of this round for it to go into his favor. And he isn't. Coated locks it in, as does Fearex for the last two rounds there. That felt like a very different Fearex towards the team in the middle. And it also felt like a very different Heretics, too.
Yeah. I mean, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, well, that's actually not bad for Fearex. All of a sudden, it's fair game now. It's 3 rounds apiece. Heretics looked as though they were building really good momentum, and then just those last 2 rounds, just gone with a blink of an eye. I mean, that round, especially, how quick was that round to see that be ended in the way that it did? So, side switch. Who will this favor? That's the question now. Heretics, again, like I mentioned, I think they're going to be pretty aggro. Going to try and get active and put a lot of pain into the backside of Fearex. And look, this is what I mean. You either go for the Ying and you go for the Grim, or you go for the shields.
You was right.
There's the Ying. Should be the Grim.
Technically, there's also a shield, but I just want to be right.
Should be the Grim. So you've got the shields. There you are. That's it.
The limitation of the Warden as well. It sort of heralds a bit of an idea of what they want to do. Warden isn't as impactful as he has been in previous metas, but in the right hands, against especially the right approaches, well, now you're looking at a lot of Glaz, a lot of Sens, a lot of these let's cut covers.
Oh dear, you've made the foolish mistake.
Oh no.
You've mentioned about the Glaz and the Warden. This is the biggest myth, and I'm going to put an end to it now.
Maybe I was just propping you up. Yeah, exactly.
This is the myth, right?
I'm such a good poker.
Okay. Whenever it comes to the discussion of Glaz versus Warden, Glaz wins every time.
Every time?
Every time.
Every time.
Okay, and the reason why, Warden does not get his glasses on as quickly as Glaz's scope comes up.
It's true.
That's the way it works. So whenever people go, if they've got the Glaz, no, because the Glaz will always see you before you see him. That's the way it works. Unless you're prepped with your glasses on, standing still, already looking at a position, you're not winning that. But I will say Warden would be very good, though, against Fearex, who we know like to bring a lot of flashbangs as their kind of general utility.
They do. They get them sort of out. They get them.
They are.
Locked in. I learned what they call flashbangs in Korean because of content that I can't talk about right now, but it will come up and you'll all hear it. And
okay.
But it was filmed yesterday. It was great. And there was maybe some math that they had to do, which is more fun than it sounds, guys. The content's great.
We've got stellar content. We're going to be teaching you how to
We're learning how to count. Anyway, that's so far beyond the point. The point is here, actually, or is it just above here? The Deimos is going to see if he can try and get some of the verticality, get some of this pressure and force the players out. You can see the first track is on the Tachanka.
Good person to target.
We talked about how this works before. There's...
Got eyes on him.
Oh my. Good boy's in, and he's out straight away. But the plant is a bait. It's a bait to try and get
under. Yupo can't quite get the resistance. He finally does. Oh, that was so close. Coated though gets the kill. However, Coated gets another. It's a 3 versus 2. Gets the verticality, but this is a very strange place that we're in. The art is on the walls, and it's a 3 versus 2 with almost 2 minutes left.
Okay. Oh dear. I was going to say, now we slow things down, FearX, and we play a 3v2. However, Oscar has somehow just got a pick of a guy standing immobilized. Oh, the window didn't even move, just stood there.
Well, Oscar might have just been the savior of this round. Gonna see if they can try and make their way past the Denari lasers with a grenade. There's a lot of wanting the fight here from Oscar. And we talked about this position, how impactful it is, but look at the grid setup everywhere.
This is the util that FearX didn't have.
Yes. With a minute and a 2 versus 2, you can see they're trying to double up, but Skeptic and Oscar, they're keeping themselves active. It's quick to get support to each other. There's a lot of chance at the read and the denial here. Plays themselves on towards the catch, goes for the Deimos break, worried about being peeked from the opposite side. The fire comes through, but as does the Deimos, though. Gets hit by a bit of a stun, so they'll know he's been able to obviously cut the divide as well as the read on his ability. They have the crossfight in 40 seconds. Looking for either potential and just gets another stun. Coated gets his 3rd for the round. Oscar, as I said, he might have been the one who could save this round, but he could be the only saving grace right now. Pulls himself back. Well played, wants to wait for the plant, the time of the engagement of a 1 versus 1, but crosses the divide and gets the down and gets himself out of there. They don't have the time for the pickup. They spot the angle. He almost gets the follow through on Coated. They pull back 15 seconds. And now it's another 2 versus 1. As Oscar dodged, dived, duck, dipped, and waited for the defuse. He times the run. He finds the pocket of space. He pushes and pushes and pushes and Rin. Gun up. Swings a corner. But Oscar, your man, the man who I said joined this roster and changed its fate, proves that those stories can still be written.
Oh, and he doesn't even react. Holy aura from Oscar. Just nonchalant as you like. Oh my.
Inside he's screaming.
What a 1v2.
Inside it's me screaming and you running around the room.
Oh, because I thought there was a moment where he allowed the revive, and I was like, okay, they know where he is. Surely they just, just pre-fire where he, and somehow
he played it brilliantly. Because his positioning as well, he put himself in a situation where they had to, if they pushed him, they had to push him at the same angle.
And whenever he got the down, he immediately runs. Doesn't allow the other player to get that trade. But that was big. And that's how you set the tone now for your half.
Honestly. Oh, devastated there from the side of Rin, but
that couldn't have been closer. It could have went either. That was seesaw, just back and forth, back and forth.
5 seconds to insertion.
Wow.
Wow. 3 to 4. 3 to 4. This game is still cooking, and Heretics just get their first defense, and the word just does all the lifting there. We get our Echo with the more drones and the further utilization. We've obviously got the chance at Upor playing a bit of a distance on the Solus. They can keep themselves locked in, and with the Monty and with the utility game back on the other side, they should make pretty quick work of the wall outside. The combination of the Maverick and the Habana, it's not going to be the biggest, most devastating piece that it in some ways was. Obviously, when we saw Heretics approach, they did not get that wall open. The first thing is on towards Secret and the emergency exit. Get that open, get the pressure, and make sure that they can't try and loop their way up. As you can see, Woogieman, I think he's just going to try and make his way in towards Visa.
Yeah, really good position to send a Monty down is in through the secret tunnel. And Monty, it's kind of the situation where you're always going to be pushing forward. You never have to worry about a flank or anything like that. It's all just going to come from one direction, which is fantastic. I mean, he should see that angle open.
Yeah,
he shouldn't fall. You fell for it. You fell for it.
You fell for my ruse. Got caught out. I mean, it's also great premonition there, obviously, from FearX. They knew what they wanted to cover, and they know the team that they're up against. And it's what was missing on Bank. We did not have any of that VOD review, and it showed so powerfully against FearX's usual game. Here, they know what's going. They know
And I think it's the case. You know you're against Grubby. You know the player that he is, and you just think he'll probably get him. Come on,
Yeah, he'll get him.
Like Grubby straight away. Grubby didn't think, oh, they could be holding an angle from that. He thinks, I can see for that.
Yeah.
That's the way he thinks. It's what can benefit me rather than what benefits the enemy team.
You use the right bait for the right fish, and
there's a lot of bait.
This could be a bit of bait. Flexy, they might not know. Holding the position, gets one, leaves them on the isolated. The Echo read him like a book, and the book, well, I don't think it's written in Korean. They're trying to get the lock in, but they're not overextending. You can see, look at the players on the back. They're trying to get the rotate. Flexi gets on towards one. It's covered and crossed. Woogieman is down. Everybody's massively hurt, but if they can secure Woogieman, that's going to be the lock-in, and he's still got the tight angle. Oscar has the cover on Good Boy. And that leaves Rin alone, trying to do their best. And I mean, beautiful play from the back of the Echo drone. Pre-fires for the engagement, but at this point, Heretics could just leave, and it seems like they are.
Yeah, should be the lockout. I mean, 25 seconds, not a massive amount of time for Rin to play with. The Echo is still there, who was the real savior there just to disrupt that Monty. And he's going to try and work his way through, but yeah, just not going to happen for him. I mean, good patience. I think Heretics and the patience that they've had in a lot of these kind of dying moments, I think it's been great. Nobody's really tried to overextend. And it's rewarded them with a round win. But a missed drone.
A missed drone.
And a missed drone shouldn't be happening.
Because it's a Capitao as well.
It should let the server
clear that position in an instant.
Guys should, especially whenever the Monty's already in. If that player got droned, he's dead. He's trapped. He's not getting out of that position alive. And that's just what they missed, was just a simple drone.
The Echo, though.
The Echo was greatly timed. And did you notice as well, whenever that Echo stun came in, everyone was going for that Monty. They all doubled up. They believed in each other. They had that trust. I mean, this is the kind of siege. You have to make the play makes you.
You've said the phrase! If it's on your bingo, please tick that one off. It has been logged and locked in. 5-3. The round deficit once again finds itself stretched towards 2, and FearX are on the wrong side of it. Now, they have obviously already used their timeout as well, so they can still only play the game that is ahead of them. At this point, that momentum that Heretics have built up, we sort of said, you know, is 3 rounds enough? It's down to them to prove it, but that round, as you said, the way they impacted as a team, the way they sort of affected the map as a team was so well synergized, and was everything that was talked about in timeouts of yore of, we just need to stop giving them ones. At this point, let's see if they can try and just get another round into their favor, keep themselves off of map and eventual series point. How has he not got that? How has he only done what is like a breath of damage?
If that was me in rank, dead.
I would...
Disgusting.
Be fuming.
That's what I can't... just forget that. What's the point? There's no point. There's no point. They can't hear me. They can't have a go at him. What's the point?
Anyway, I mean, Skeptic lucky to survive with his life, let's be honest, but also Good Boy unlucky to not get that and then not get the follow through. They're getting some of the work done on the verticality. Flex is obviously sort of sat waiting for an approach here on towards yellow stairs, but they're still getting themselves on the top floor. External entirely and waiting for this, the green light to swing in and not get instantly rebuffed. They know they like to be active. They know they like to put the pressure on, and they know that they could be bloody anywhere. And at this point right now, they're putting themselves a little bit further away. There's that new quick Thorn gadget.
Quick, isn't it?
So quick. Terrifying. And the position of that play, I mean, if it was slightly further in the corridor, could have been a bit of a different story. Still, dealing with utility. Heavy hurdles here, Demo.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to try and challenge the top floor, but this is where Heretics want them. They've put a lot of their util operators upstairs. You think about the Smoke, who's going aggro, eliminates the player in Spiral. 4v5 that FearX have to battle from, and don't forget the top floor, it's not the bomb site.
No.
Even if they take above, then they have to start rotating in towards the mid floor. And by that stage, we know Heretics, they'll fall off. They're very good at dropping off from a roam game if they feel that's the right call.
At this point as well, they've pretty much used all of their utility. They've got a smoke, they've got an impact, but they've taken away 2 minutes and they've taken rid of Deimos. So at the same sort of split, you look at what's in the pockets, 1 frag grenade. That's the drive. We've had a brawl. They've come out slightly worse for wear, but there's been no more of it.
Wow.
Boogeyman makes a friend with a shotgun, but he's just easy pickings whilst in that mine. Now as they're moving their way across, Groovy either side with the shotgun, it's an execution above, but it's still a 2 versus 3 because they couldn't quite get the full lockout here in 30 seconds. There's the drop on towards the Blackbeard. Oscar's out of there. He's not going to try and find out what happens when he meets a Blackbeard toe-to-toe and face-to-face. Instead, he's going to have a look at the piano and see if that's still playing the sweet tune of us on map and series points. The point being now, though, 15 seconds. They've got to try and find their way to filter down. It's going to be another hot hack drop and seeing if they can find their way across, but they're still toying with them, Demo. They're putting them in towards the smoke and the play against it. One on the plant, one on the cover of every single possible angle. He secures that kill. This time round, he gets the double, but he gets caught out at the post-block. No, it isn't! Groovy! Once upon a time on a clubhouse, we had a lot of bullets pumped into an already dead body and a bit of an all chat, and this time Groovy gets his revenge. The man who has been to 2 SIs and never won a series is 1 round away from breaking that curse.
Oh, there was a moment where I thought, wow, they bottled that. Where he got the double, I mean, give credit to Good Boy on that. That was a great transition from 1 up the hatch to eliminate the Thorn, but the 3rd member comes in, and I think he just ran out of ammo. He maybe could have, I don't know, but he ran out of ammo, and then just in the nick of time, Grubby was able to get the kill onto the shield before he fully got that shield up. Wow, 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 wow. But overall, the round was really well played by Heretics. A little bit dodgy at the end, but the general gist of holding above, challenge Fearex, use a lot of the util above. You've seen the smoke upstairs, get good value from the toxic grenades, and then swiftly fall back once you have that man advantage. And they've done that, again, really, really well.
Just got
he is having a coughing fit, isn't he? Wow, he didn't get checked out. I mean, this was fantastic. Look at this transition, but he just did not know about the other. And then, yeah, like I said, just about gets it before Code got his shield up. Wow.
Ruby.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
6-3, Heretics. 1 round away. The T2 team that could keep going here. Obviously, this is so far away from the decider of everything, but we've already harped on and highlighted the importance of these 2 teams going against each other, and this potentially being the game that separates a team from stage 1 and stage 2. Remember, gang. Only one of these teams will not progress into that 2nd stage before they have a chance at fighting for main stage. So, don't be that team, was the MO. Heretics, I mean, they are so close towards the first step of success. Is that in your book, your self-help book? More of your phrases?
The help is anyone can plant.
Anyone can plant.
That's the book name. And it's true, anyone can plant.
Changing back.
Oh, here we go. Match point. At the moment, the momentum, the morale. Any word starting with M, it's with Heretics. However, the M that's not as Mephi, as he's able to pull off the opening pick. Oscar down, and that's a good operator to pick off very early on. We know that the Kiva barriers, they're regenerative over the course of the round, so Oscar's probably going to miss out, I think, at least 2 Kiva barriers there in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, what you doing? No! Flexi somehow gets coated, gets the Blackbeard, and gets out of there! Tragedy is struck in the office.
I feel as though this series, there's been so many missed opportunities for kills coming back in favor of teams.
It's crazy how often it's happened, but you know what? Flexi has been the man to make it happen twice over the past, 3 rounds when he was playing behind the pillar and caught out the Capitao as well. It just steams continual
It's almost this residual ability that he's kept on from the first map where Flexi was the man of the moment for Heretics in their darkest hour. Now he's just even more of a shining light with the rest of the team lifting him up. They've lost Blackbeard. We've talked about shields for this team. Have they lost this series based on Flexi getting a sneaky one?
Look at the time. We're below a minute. And really, what have they done? What have the attackers getting control of? What, admin? Is that it? They haven't even pushed in towards vending? They haven't even got themselves set up for a plant yet? I mean, this is going to cut it really, really close. And there's still smokes. There's still a C4 from Grubby as well that can be used.
They're trying to get their way up Spiral. Rin's gone for the hop-in, but they're still holding it aggressively, looking for the fight. Scrooby gets one as Rin balances his out, pre-fires, but Heretics aren't giving them any ground, any counter. Grubby takes the next bit of damage, but still, once again, gets away. That's the important part. No C4, one smoke, and one more body down. Woogieman, though, is able to win out the engagement and take a lot of damage. They're not stopping to get good way up currently. They need to do something as a 3 versus 2. There's the pickup. There's the watch of the game for Skeptic! Somehow threads the needle through 7 A stacks and finds the result on the end. 5 seconds ticking with the ominous of we are falling apart. Going for the plant. Good boy watching on the cover, has the cross, has the angle, doesn't have the kill, but what they do have is a loss. And what Heretics have, what Groovy has, what these players who didn't have hope before have, is a win on the grandest stage of the game they've given us so much to over the years. Heretics win their first series.
Oh, over to you, Mr. Savage. That now puts the pressure on him. Grubby's got his win. Wow, what a performance from Heretics. And the thing is, Grubby, he can say he earned that win, because what a stellar map that he's just had. Wow.
I mean, it was so much fight as well, obviously, as we said. You know, it's not over and done. There's still time, there's still games, there's still a lot, and they have a day off tomorrow, and Oscar almost tripped, but we'll cut that out because of how brilliantly he played. Vurex, they've still got games ahead, but for us and for these two teams for today, we're now taking a break before we're back with our desk.
Oscar from Team Heretics just taking down Fear X. Hell of a matchup, I have to say, especially how things went on map 3. But we have to start at the beginning. Map 1, there were some teething issues for Team Heretics to step into it. What was going on in that matchup, warming up into it?
Yeah, well, obviously, I think we're a tier 2 team, so going straight to SI for some of these players is a great step up, and I think the disconnection was a bit there. We didn't play like scrims, we didn't play like other officials like the LCQ. But on map 2 and 3, we, showed ourselves.
What's that kind of difference in warm-up between, hey, I'm playing qualifiers at home online versus I'm here online, I have my teammates, it's a different sort of setup. What do you feel is that big difference for you?
Probably, to be honest, for me, it's like the external noise and stuff like that. It's like at home, there's nothing going on. But here, other teams are shouting, everyone's celebrating. You can fist bump after a round, it's crazy. So it's just different.
A different trash talk also when you're on LAN in that way. It kind of hits in a different way. And take me through map 2, because it looked like, yes, you were devastated. You lost your map pick in the first one. But then going into bank, there was a lot more comfort on your faces.
Yeah, I think the loss and just going outside and talking about it just helped a lot, because we just came back into it talking about the game plan well and did the game plan well, and we had a good half, and then it just rolled over to attacks, so it's good.
And you go into map 3, there was a lot of clutches, though, I have to say. Despite you winning map 3 and the entire series, there's a lot of clutch moments in there. Can you guide me through how some of the comms situations are when you're left in a 2v2, you're waiting for a plan to happen?
I think like when you're in an official game, like when you get in a clutch scenario, it's like totally different to when you're actually scrimming, because when you're in a clutch scenario in the game, like you want to win so bad that you play better, right? It's not like practice where you don't really care about winning a 2v2, like you just want the initial plan to go well, and but in the game, like anyone can win a 2v5, like they won a 2v5 on the first map, and that was devastating, so.
I remember that 2v5. That one on Church was a hell of a play from Moogie Man and really a misplay in it all, but it doesn't matter. That's in the past, right? 2-1, you collect the 2 points out of this. How do you feel now that your first match is done? Are you ready to just keep on grinding through the rest?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm happy to get one win at LAN. The other LANs haven't been that successful for me. But yeah, I'm excited for the off day tomorrow. Just relax and prepare.
Are there any other teams that you're kind of watching in your group that are like, oh, these ones we have to take down? It's kind of like a personal proof of things.
Well, I lost to the original Beast Coast when they won the major. They knocked us out, so I'll be happy to play them and see what happens.
That'll be a hell of a story if it does end up going your way. Team Heretics, Oscar, thank you very much for joining us. More action coming to you live at the Invitational.
Obviously, a less than ideal start for Team Heretics turns into janitor duty on map 2 and 3. They absolutely mopped the floor with BNK Fear X. We did have so many fears going into this game, especially for the APAC side. I think some of them will realize.
I mean, that's the story we've been painting on the desk is Fear X. Once you are able to understand how they go about their defenses, their attacks, it's very easy to be able to counteract. And that's what we wanted to see out of Heretics going into map 3, is them to be able to adapt in-game. And specifically on a consulate, that's where we saw it all click together. I mean, their attacks, understanding that Fear X are not adapting. They're just playing their strats over and over again. They're not adjusting to help each other where the area is needed. And Heretics took advantage of that. And we talked about it in the interview. When they get a good half start, it transitions into their defenses. And when they have that over-aggressive attacks from all angles, they're stomping Fear X. It's a cakewalk at that point once they get onto defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And specifically in that console that I really want to fixate on is on those defenses. What I really like from Heretics is they played the layering so well. They get aggressive very early. They would expend their utility. They would slow down the likes from Fear X, and then they would just come together and then slowly chip away at Fear X, making them force their own hand, play into those crossfires, and just ultimately making the rest of that series look clean and concise. I think you said it best. It was janitor duty for them once they swap side. And this is what we really want to see from a new team like this. Like I said, setting that goalpost from one game to the next, they have been doing a phenomenal job.
They certainly have, and obviously we had the pleasure of hearing from Oscar right after the game with Milosh. However, we actually welcome Flexi. What a performance that was. A bit of a reverse sweep, but I just want to ask you straight off the bat, how does it feel to win your first game at SI?
I mean, it's definitely a surreal experience. We weren't really expecting to be here. Our goal was actually to make Pro League next stage of Challenger League, but we're happy. It's what we're here for. We knew that it would be a difficult game. Nothing is going to come easy to us, but I think you saw it on the rounds where we played together. We actually can take on anyone, and we see it in scrims. It's just about bringing it into officials.
Yeah, and for a first matchup to go against FearX, you're able to have some losses early on, but something that we just talked about is being able to understand the opposing team. And from a, so far, rookie team coming to your first event as a team, to be able to adapt in server, is that what you guys felt, that you understood how to beat FearX after map 1 and implemented it map 2 and map 3?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we always start slow, always. You can see it on our Tier 2 circuit, you can see it at the Sport Invitational. Unfortunately, in the Tier 2 Grand Finals, we didn't have the opportunity to recover because it was one game and done. But we always start slow, and we always read the opponents. And once we've read an opponent, unless we're playing maybe against Falcons that has like Shaiko and Solotov and all these guys, we can almost always beat them. We read the opponents, and we make our whole game off of that, and that's our coach, David. And also for this event, we had Magusto, which worked with our Elevate Academy. He also helped us with more of like micro stuff and theory of the game. So we're always ready for it. It takes a bit of time, but we get there.
Well, I want to ask you specifically, just from your own personal experience, you are the least experienced player in terms of T1 level. This is your first Tier 1 experience being at the Invitational. It's such a prestigious event. I kind of want to ask you, how are you able to just kind of control all the emotions in these moments? I mean, even your play, you performed exceptionally well. I just want to know, I mean, how are you able to make all of this work?
I mean, obviously, I'm still nervous. There are some rounds where I go.
Look it.
I mean, there are some rounds that I looked at my monitor the wrong way, you know. But you just have to remember that you're not at home. It's not a scrim. Like in the scrim, you can get upset and scream at our IGL because you did something. They can scream at you, but it's an official game. You're at SI. If you can't keep your cool, you don't want it. And I took 2 years off Siege after trying to go full time, and I'm here to win. And if I lose, it's okay. But deep down, that's what I want to do, so just live with it. The stress is going to be there. I just have to do it.
Love it.
It's quite stoic. I love it. Flexi, anything you'd like to say before we let you go?
I'd like to thank all our fans, the Team Heretics, the fan base, obviously the owners that trusted in us for this SI, and hopefully the future. Thank you to everyone from our team's family back home. They support us a lot, every single player. Thanks to PG Onino, because I know he's watching this game and he just screamed his eyes out. You guys don't know him, but he's a funny guy. And yeah, I mean, thanks for the production and everything. It's a real experience. So yeah, that's all.
Well, best of luck in your next match, Flexi, and we look forward to seeing what Team Heretics do. But for us, for now, we're going to go ahead and have a lovely little chat with Ace of Pyrite at Seeds a Tale.
Welcome, Siege fans, to the first episode of the legendary tales of the Six Invitational, the Crown and the King. Every era of Siege gives birth to battles that outgrow the scoreboard. Stories not told in numbers, but in memory. This is one of them. From Europe and MENA, two powers rose above the rest. Two banners destined to cross again and again and again. G2 Esports, world champions already etched into history. Team Falcons, once denied the crown, now reborn. In the first act, the balance was clear. G2, they dictated the rhythm. They moved like a force that knew victory, because they'd already tasted it. Discipline, precision, the calm of those who carry a title and expect another. But legends are not written by comfort. They're written by those who rise from the shadows. Stage 2, Munich, the EML final. Falcons answered, but not with words, with authority. At the heart of this rivalry, a name already whispered in prophecy. Shaiko. Shaiko. A legend forged in raw aim and relentless precision. And across from him, King, not yet crowned. Stomping, supported by role, ruler by presence. This is his first invitational. No past trophies to defend, only a future waiting to be claimed. But wars are not won by fire alone. They're shaped by minds. Like Alamau, a commander who fights on the front line, calling, fragging, winning. Already crowned, already proven. And Likafak, a strategist, strong, structured, a builder of systems where others shine. G2 Falcons, different philosophies, but the same ambition. Proof that neither stands above the other. Yet. At the Six Invitational, there are no rematches of the past, only chapters waiting to be written. And this year, you don't play to win, you play to make history.
Keep an eye out for contacts.
Available now.
Well, APAC could not stand up to the might of their Tier 2 Europeans. That really pains me to say, but unfortunately, that just is the way the cookie crumbles. But we look forward to a game that potentially might give us a little bit more hope, a little bit more love toward APAC. I think that this one, contextually, NIP, Weibo, this feels like it's going to have a bit more depth to it.
I mean, you'd like to think so. Both of these teams are in situations where they're trying to make it as far as they've ever been, and they both have a lot to show throughout the year. Two have earned this spot here. We just have to see if they can act on it.
Well, I would love to see both of them act on it because I think there are different storylines for both teams, and I think both equally have a similar storyline if we speak vaguely about it. But NIP, I mean, they went missing on the back of maybe 2022, 2023.
Yeah, they have, and it's good to see this organization finally get the representation that they were early on in the Siege years. And one player I want to focus on quickly is Pino. The last time he was in France, he won the 6th Invitational back in 2021. But I want to look at the future, the next generation of players, and that is Fantasy. This has been a player that we've seen very early on. He was a young prodigy, then didn't really find a lot of success. He was the best player on, I'd say, weaker teams, and then immediately coming into this NIP roster, he really showed that he is one of the best players and one of the most lethal players in the scene. I mean, even during Munich, he was the 3rd highest rated player for opening frags. I mean, this kid is doing it all.
Yeah, I mean, he has the same story as the team, too. It's been a little bit of a quiet time up until Munich. 2 years since a major performance, a major showing up until Munich. And Munich was a good run for them every single time the NIP has performed at an event. They get top 8. The way that they play around Fantasy is amazing, but the downfall of it is if they're not there to be able to back up Fantasy, it really looks like 2 different teams. Fantasy all the way on the front and the rest of the team on the back. And if they can connect the two, NIP looks great.
They do, but another team that looks great at this event, at least leading into it, is Weibo. The team from APAC that arguably, we've been talking about it quite a bit, are probably the best representation that we have at this event from our region. They've looked really good in Munich, and I think that that's probably one of the strongest talking points about this roster, remembering this is ex-Bleed, right? So we know what they can do.
They've come a long way. I mean, since the roster of Bleed up until Weibo, we've continuously seen this team be able to perform and surpass expectations when it comes to the APL region. That being said, for Weibo specifically, if we're putting this into comparison, they 7-1 NIP in Munich. And since then, yes, they did get eliminated in Munich by G2. It's an unfortunate showing from them. But then they go into APL. They win APL. And they put themselves in a position where they're continuously outreaching everybody else in the APL region. And now they come back to this event in Paris, and it's a situation where as long as they have more repetition, they get to be able to experience these other teams, they have everything they need to be able to reach a main stage, to be able to outperform again the APL region.
I mean, you can just even see in those matches just recently in Munich. I mean, a lot of those games relatively close, maybe outside of the secret, but I mean, they were still going toe-to-toe with a lot of these opponents. And, you know, for an APAC team that we don't put a lot of prayer or hope into too often, I would say this team as a whole, with Meepy being their coach, same with Gohan, I think their diversity in their pool and their style of play is far above than what we've seen from any other APAC team. So I'm really excited to see what they bring here. They're also one of the most exciting teams for me to be able to get behind and watch. And then the player that we even saw on there in that little bit, Reaps. I mean, he is quite the Grim Reaper, to say the least.
I believe both of these teams have reached a pinnacle, a point, a turning point where they could write their own stories and be a team that's consistently making main stage events that we'd like to see. NIP could go past top 8 exclusively. Weibo could make that main stage event. Both of these teams have what they need to find that success. It's about the consistency at this point.
And that's been a consistency issue that's been talked about time and time again, especially for APAC. It's just like one event they do well, the next event we don't really see from them. And those are the kind of things I think that contextualize why we're always so, I guess, amiss in that region. We're always looking at it like, oh, could they do something? But let's go ahead and look to something a bit more positive than my note. Let's go ahead and have a look at the vetoes, because I am excited for this. I genuinely believe that if Weibo can have a good start at this event, I think they run deep.
I think they're actually going to have a very good start, starting out on Clubhouse. Again, you know, just similar to what we even just saw in the previous match, Clubhouse is a very default map. You don't need to pull out anything too crazy. But again, it's the way that Weibo plays. They can transition their playstyle at any given moment, regardless of the site, so they can make Clubhouse look vibrant than what it typically is. So I am very excited that they get this map to go through. But then it's that border. That's a big question mark for me, because that's a very, very strong map for the NIP.
Yeah, I mean, NIP picking it makes perfect sense on why they'd want to go to an aggressive map. Clubhouse is a little bit of anybody's game when it comes down to it, but border is just so aggressive heavy. NIP is the aggressive team, but that's what we're going to see. see, can NIP be able to follow up Fantasy? Are we going to see the rest of the team be able to connect behind them? If we don't see it, it's going to look like a wash in NIP's side, because that is their game plan, is to be able to be behind that future of the team. And if they're not there, they fall short.
I think right now this is actually, this is kind of turning out to be a very good game for the first day, and will set the tone for both of these teams' campaign, but both of them have a lot riding on SI 2026. But let's welcome in our casters. You know them, you love them. Hello, gents. How are we doing?
Very good, thank you, Manic. How are you today?
Oh, mate, I'm chipper. That's the first time I think anyone's asked me how I'm feeling.
Got to think about the big man sometimes, right, Tim?
Of course you do,
look after your fellow balls,
I mean, everybody's got to be good. But I'm just like, coming in to say something then, and you take a swipe at me. Sorry,
yeah,
ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
2 for the price of 1 with that one. I loved it.
I know.
Hey, I don't think Des could pull off the bald. So I think you look great, Ace.
Yeah, I reckon you'd end up looking like
My
a
head
gremlin.
is far too big to go bald. I would look like an egg. It would be horrible.
Part of the brand now, to be fair.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, I feel that, mate. I feel that. On that end, I'm going to let you boys take away. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Rob. And the boys, of course, as well. Tim, how are you?
Ça va bien, j'adore Paris.
Every time we come to France, he does this, honestly.
J'ai une question pour toi.
You have a question for me?
Quelle heure est-il?
What time is it? You knew it had to start out somewhere or another. Indeed, Tim, it's time to get started. And what a game to kick it off with. You've heard the desk pick it up, and now it's our turn. NIP versus Weibo. A great game to get started, Tim, because there's so much to it story-wise.
There really is, and I think, on the face of it, actually, I was expecting maybe more of a one-sided prediction there.
What's going on?
I'm not going to get too carried away, Des. I'm learning slow. But talking about slowly, there's nothing slow here. We've got Weibo versus NIP ready to go.
Clubhouse to kick things off, Tim. What a classic map for us to get things underway. One that I was looking at the stats for, and for both teams, they quite like it, though Weibo do have the stronger record on it over the last 6 months. A 5-2 record to NIP's 3-2, but fair to say, there's a lot of tape, at least historical tape, to go back and look at, because it's been a while since these teams have played.
It is, and I think it's a funny matchup is this one coming in, because it's easy. I think sometimes, you know, you sat at home, you watch and you think, oh, NIP, I know them, I've heard of them, they're from Brazil, they're great. And you think, Weibo, I've maybe not heard of them so much, they're coming in from APAC, and I think sometimes these like preconceptions of how a match is going to go, but I think this one's really going to shake that up. Weibo, do not sleep on them. They did great in Munich. They were one map away from qualifying through to knockouts, and that was against G2. They did brilliantly. They've got Mipe, they've got Gohan on the backroom staff. A lot of people, you know, might not realise that, but Gohan, he was a player at SI 2017, 2018, 2019. He's a legend of the game. He's from Brazil, and he's now working with Weibo, and he's going to be going up against NIP with a game style that he's very familiar with. But I expect them to come in here super prepped and ready. NIP are not going to have an easy day.
I remember seeing the tweet that Gohan was back, and I was like, wow, someone's took up an old tweet from 7 years ago. Hang on a minute. This is like recent. He's back in the scene. It was great to see. But speaking of players that are in this game in particular, I think there's 2 names that really jump out. You've heard the desk already speak about Fantasy and his importance to NIP. But my thing is that on the other side, he's got Reaps, Tim. The Reaper himself is in the server. He is terrifying when he's on his day. So, sure, we can be excited about Fantasy, but there's a man on the other side who wants to see him completely shut out of this game.
Yeah, you know, when we look at that Fantasy side of things, exactly like they said on the desk, he came in with such sort of flame and fire and ready to go, and then he's had this big lull, and it's kind of like he's back now with NIP, but there's actually a great story about Fantasy from Paris. SI21, he comes over to Europe and starts playing ranked while they're kind of getting ready for the tournament to start, and I remember a lot of the European pros tweeting like, don't play ranked at the minute, Fantasy is just terrorising it, and he came over here and just absolutely dominated. So, you know, that's the form that we're looking for him to return to, and we're going to keep a close eye on him through this game.
All right, well, let's get into how things are shaping up. Fantasy himself is the one rolling around on that Solus. We've seen a lot of her, of course, since the update she had a good while ago now, but teams have definitely put her into their wheelhouse. Wizard taking quite a bit of fire here as well, certainly under threat inside the bar, but will be able to get himself back in towards sight just as the gunshots start coming on through. Off the back of a Dockerby call, Speakeasy pressuring down main stairs, forcing Fantasy away. Just trying to get rid of this roam, essentially, put NIP back down in the basement and give themselves at least half the round, if not a little bit more to work with. But the pain here, Tim, they've lost the Dokkaebi, probably one of the key operators they so sorely needed when it came round to the execute.
Yeah, and that's great for NIP because a lot of the time they're looking towards Fantasy for those entries. He was plus 12 through stage 2, he was plus 9 in Munich. He's always going to be a big frontline entry player. But if Hates is coming in and picking up that entry, if other NIP players are doing that job, just like Fox has said on the desk, it's connecting those two sides of the team. It's giving that support to Fantasy as well. And if they can link those two up, they could be dangerous, not just for Weibo, but in overall tournament consideration as well.
How on earth Fantasy has dodged around all these verticals as they've opened up? It's been a real siege time moment. He's been dancing back and forth and just narrowly avoided it by a matter of pixels. Almost gets rid of the head, but now that they know where he is, well, things aren't quite so easy for NIP. They have been massaged back into the corner of Church and down towards Blue. Things are looking pretty good for the attackers here, even though they're down a man. NIP just playing it slowly and sensibly. Don't need to go too crazy here on the defense.
He's looking for him through the pots and pans, Des. We've seen this one before, and a little bit more success previously. Reaps manages to pick up Wizard, brings it back to a 4v4. 35 seconds left to go, and Weibo, they need to start getting a little bit more aggressive now. Take a bit of ground, find a kill. That might just open things up. It's Reaps, second in the round. Fantasy down 3v3 as Pino fights back.
The 2 versus 3, then Reaps has really got to go nuclear here, but Pino's going to shut him out. The old boy stands up big. Con's finding one more. Speakeasy all alone. It's a 1v3 with nowhere near enough time to get this diffuser down while finding the kills required at the same time. Round 1 going to NIP. Well played first round by them. They were moved back early, but got the entry and then thought, cool, 5v4, we'll happily play defense here and not try and go too aggressive.
Yeah, really like that from NIP. Looked really solid on the defense, backing each other up. Like I say, Hates coming in with that big opener, setting them up 5v4. It's always going to be difficult if you lose that entry when you're attacking Church and Arsenal, because exactly what NIP did, and this is something, I know that the roster has changed drastically, but it's something that NIP have done for the longest time, and I feel like Pino was always a big part of it, and that was controlling rounds. When Julio was with NIP, I've spoken to him over the years, another one of our sort of huge SI names, Julio, of course. You know, I've spoken to him over the years, and I've asked about this with NIP, and it's always been a focus for the org, for the team, for the roster, to control rounds. And by getting that opening kill, you then saw them drop back to site, play it 5v4, burn the time. And it's something NIP have always done really, really well, on the defense particularly, is control the pace of the round. They've done it well there in round 1. They're going to be looking for a bit more of that now. It's a little bit more difficult when we go up onto the top floor, which we will do here. So it's CCTV cash. There's going to be more opportunities for Weibo to get themselves into this one.
Yeah, and already you can see how lineups are changing as well, going in towards the Capital, which normally points in towards a garage catwalk take. Of course, you've heard already the casters today speak an awful lot about Capital and just how powerful an operator he is. And on this map, well, it's no surprising at all the Capital is brought along to help out with the siege that goes on inside the garage itself. But on the other side, Tim, they've got a lot of stall here. We've got the clash, got the smoke, got the tuber out coming out. A lot of tools to slow down the other side. This side is one of those, as you can see, you can't slow people down for too long. They only really need 2 compass directions of control. And of course, you can't take the north because cash wall to the north, well, it's fully closed off. It's concrete. You can't get through it. But you can get control of garage. You can get control of the main breach out to the east. You can get inside construction to the west. Once you have a couple of those, you can make a plant happen. So it's not like you need a lot of time here as the attackers. So I'm more looking to see how effectively can they get control of things like garage, and can they keep all players alive? So far, yes, as they got rid of 1, 2, and 3. They've hit the gas here, Tim. They've gone in hard and fast. Pino at least fighting back, but it's a 3 versus 2. Surely this is Weibo's to win.
Reaps just got in, got the job done, and almost got back out. Does lose his life on the way out of the window, but as you said, the damage is pretty much done. They've lost the smoke of Hates. They've lost Wizard on the clash. They lose Pino to Speakeasy, and all of a sudden 1v3, and Cons has got a real job to do here. But not only that, there's 1 minute 30 left on the clock. He's fighting the time as well, but he takes the fight to them with a kill on the breach. Surely not, as Hoven managed to pop around the corner and find that last kill. Weibo managed that round. I spoke about NIP managing the first round. Weibo managed that round really, really well. When they got themselves into that 3v2 position, there was no rushing them. Minute 30 on the clock. We're going to take our time. We're going to find where we are. We're going to go in and get those kills, and they did so 1 at a time. Nicely done. Good stuff from Weibo. 1-1.
I think for both teams across 2 rounds, you've seen really good, disciplined, composed Siege so far, which is wonderful to see. And you might say at the start of that round, they didn't look very composed, Ed. Inside 60 seconds, they had everyone inside a site, they were losing players, they were picking up kills. That didn't look composed. It's like a calculated risk they were taking. Once they got the entry, they knew that gaps were existing and tried to then capitalize on that. I think you'll very happily put yourself down to a 3 versus 2 if you know you can take 3 players off the other side while potentially only losing 2 of your own. So it was good identity spotting from Weibo to see the gap, jump in there, collapse on a couple of players, and then just play out the rest of the round nice and sensibly. Both teams have done that now across round 1 and round 2, so we've got a flavor. Now what happens to the rest of the half is going to tell an awful lot about which way this game might go. That reminder again that it is Weibo's map pick. They chose to start on the attacking side here. So, well, chose to start on the attacking side. Ended up on the attacking side because NIP picked the defensive side. But they're looking pretty cozy so far, I'd say. Even after that first round where they lost the Dockerby early on, they were still showing really good pressure inside the first 60 seconds to force the Roamers back. Just unfortunate that Turd lost his life in the process.
Let's move into round 3 then. We've got Speakeasy bringing along the Blackbeard, surely going to be used to just assist that kind of initial push onto the Roamers, clear out anybody underneath, take a little bit of ground, whilst they also work towards that breach up on the top floor, being that they are attacking gym and bedroom. Going to face up to Cons on the Mirror. The Mirror not banned away here. Instead, they've gone for the Kaid and Bandit to try and ensure that they can get those breaches off, which is going to be happening as I speak. And we can see now, it's not the cleanest though, is it, Des?
It's not.
It does the job. It does the job.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it was the start, but there's still more to do. And it's always a risk when you have to then crouch to get inside as well. It just puts you into a very, very uncomfortable spot where you're very, very slow moving. A swing onto you, you're basically guaranteed to be dead at that spot. And you've still got Con sat on the other side looking to challenge the whole time. So at least for now, they can put some focus on this, but don't need to worry about it yet. I'd more rather see them look at where else they're going to attack too, because you can always assume a team is going to attack from Jacuzzi at some point in the round. The real question comes in, do they clear out Cash and CC? Do they go in instead towards Logi? There are other parts of the map that you have to worry about to make and execute work here. And as of yet, Weibo haven't shown their cards on where they want to attack from.
No, they've spent a lot of time working on that Jacuzzi wall. They have got that job done now. Also interesting to see Ape bringing along that DMR on the Hibana. Obviously a recent change. And let's say,
love it so much.
Phenomenal change. Absolutely love it. She is so self-sufficient now. And I think we're going to see quite a lot of Hibana play because of that. Nitro comes out, not going to do any damage at all. Weibo keeping themselves safe. But Des, a minute 15. I just don't feel like they've made enough progress. Hoven is still working on the other side of the map to get inside of Cash and CCTV.
And they just burnt so much utility here in terms of frags and flashes and all the rest of it to try and force him away. Have got rid of the mirror window, but now need to clear out the player. In they try and get rid of 2. Make it 3, make it 4 yet again. Weibo have hit the floor and just gone for this one. Plants going down, Speakeasy. No contest here coming out from Hates and NIP. They take a blink and just go, what just happened, guys? We've been flawless rounded in about 10 seconds flat.
What a collapse from Weibo there. Absolutely. But I'm saying at the minute 15 mark, I'm a little bit concerned. They haven't made enough progress. Hoven was still outside of the building. 10 seconds later, he's killing them in construction. He's just wandered straight in. They have completely, NIP, taken their eyes off that backside there. I think there's been so much focus around Jacuzzi Breach, with good reason. That's the only real noise that Weibo were making. They've focused up on that side. And it feels like Hoven has just, on his own, beautifully slipped in from that rear side and managed to get himself a kill. And it just opens things up. Reaps, I mean, you picked up on Reaps at the beginning of things, and he's going well.
Lembra daquela parada que a gente conversou? Eles estão fazendo um full tack e o cara tá fudendo a gente de baixo lá. Beleza, a gente comunicou ali que a gente queria trocar o cara na academia, mas depois a gente parou de trocar. Depois a gente parou, tá ligado? A gente deixou o cara traquear e falar que não tem ninguém na academia, eles conseguirem progredir de boa, tá ligado? Eu não quero isso, mano. Eu não quero isso. Então, mano, ó, vamos fazer a recuada agora e a gente continua peitando. Mano, eu não quero que a gente give as coisas pra eles. Então eles dominam embaixo, tá de boa, tá ligado? Que a gente não consegue bater embaixo, lá no Demos, entendeu?
Vamos jogar mais ativo então, vamos bater neles.
Então, na recuadinha agora a gente joga, mano, fazendo nossos step de boa. Demorou, cuidado com a descida da nova de 12, beleza? Cuidado com essa descida da caveira. Nos bombes de cima, mano, pega um mute, tá ligado? Se Demos não fazer tanta coisa, entendeu? Demorou? E traz mute também, mano, pra gente counterar a Ribana, tá ligado? Eles não estão pegando Maverick.
What did you think, Des?
Well, I know you've been learning French. I can't
You
say I've been
understood my
learning
French
Portuguese
earlier,
at
but
the
you
same
can't
time.
quite understand the Portuguese.
No, but of course, to make it even for all, we have to make sure that's, of course, publicised. If you can, of course, understand Portuguese and you're in the chat,
We've also got the wonderful Maria with us.
We do, and Maria normally does step in for that, but I imagine there are a few too many games going on to expect her to be able to come before us all the time. Either way, I imagine it's a case of trying to get some control back in the game because you're down 2-1, you've lost 2 of the 3 defenses on this map, and NIP historically, we're a fantastic club team. As I said, coming into this one, it's very much a middle of the pack for both teams. You know, both have got it as fifth in their preference order. It is slap bang in the middle, both with similar results, 3-2 NIP on it over the last 6 months, Weibo 5-2, so both like it and will play it.
10 seconds to
It's
go.
just that Weibo have come in with a little more force here, especially in round 3. I feel round 1 and
5
round 2, we
seconds
got
left.
to see the good parts of both teams, and then in that round just a second ago, well, it was all Weibo. It was a flawless round, so NIP, they cannot have a repeat of that first quarter. Otherwise, they're going on to the attack, already down 2-4.
It's not really a place that you want to be. It's not really a place that you want to be, Des. Like I said coming into it, and I said it for good reason, you know, don't write Weibo off. They did fantastically in Munich, and I don't just mean in terms of results. I know they didn't get through the Swiss stage. It was a close run thing. It was more about their performances. I spoke to Meepy a couple of times. Wizard, just going to open things up with one onto Reaps. That's exactly the oldest angle in the book as well when you're looking up through the hatch there. I think Weibo need to be careful. Don't want to be giving themselves away too easily. And look who he's got. He's got the Hibana, so that's going to be a big loss in terms of those hatches as well. But yeah, you know, as I was saying, the performances out of Weibo have shown them that they can perform at this really high level, and NIP are finding that out at present. But I know that NIP have definitely got enough in the tank to get themselves back in. But we have been having this little bit of a fantasy focus. There's 0-3 so far. We need to see him at his best. We need to see him at his most electric, and we're just not getting it out of him at the minute.
First map nerfs, he'll wake up, don't worry about that. But I did like how aggressively NIP were trying to defend Kitchen here, knowing that it was a key control point for Weibo. You know, chucking the Azami up inside the Kitchen itself, having support onto the window for Wizard below, and then also having cons on the Clash out in the corridor to make sure no one could sweep him from the doorway and bring down Hates where there was no one covering him. It was just really, really smart. They had every entry point in towards Kitchen covered off. They have now dropped away, but as you've seen, they've got rid of Reaps. They've wasted a chunk of time as well. Really good defense by NIP so far once again.
Yeah, I expect it down on this basement site. They know exactly how to manage the round. They've gone in, they've got themselves an entry exactly like they did back in round 1. They've fallen back and they're just going to hold their positions, play behind Cons on the Clash. But they know that he's a bit of a win factor there. He can really waste that time, burn it down, and make Weibo feel like they don't have any options. You know, make them think, well, plan B, plan C, plan D, because this one, they're just going to be eating through them. They've got a minute left to go. They've still, look, there's barbed wire everywhere. There's utility all over the place that they haven't been able to chip, and they're going to have a little bit of a problem. It's going to be going straight in, looking for kills. Ape manages to find Pino. Forbes, absolute beauty! Absolute, forget everything I've said, Des. Forget everything I've said. Forget everything I've said. What are you going to do against a show like that? Unreal, absolutely beautiful stuff from up here there. Drops, gets the one, flips and hits the one above the Kiba barricade. Just wonderful. And this is what I'm saying about this Weibo side, is they have the ability to find a way to find the kills. Ape, Reaps, they will go in there, get it done. Turd is one of those players as well that can just have these electric moments. And, you know, like I say, coming in, anybody can be forgiven for looking and think, oh, NIP, Brazilian, yeah, they should be. No, you know, don't write Weibo off.
I think the thing is, like, look at this moment here. Like, there's so little to stop them dropping in towards blue, and they simply didn't expect it, I don't think, either. But while we were so focused on the two players dropping in towards blue and catching one player completely off guard, as well as that wonderful snap from Hoven, absolutely. Elsewhere, there was other plays going on. It was exactly the same as their Cash CC attack last time round, when they just swarmed in towards the site all at once. NIP are overwhelmed. They haven't got all the cover they thought they did have for each other, and you saw the outcome. The key thing for me is Weibo have won down in the basement. That was the one that they couldn't win back in that first quarter. Now we're going up to Cash and CC, where they looked pretty comfortable last time around. Got themselves to a 3 versus 2 and massaged it over to a win from there. I think you're going to see more of the same, and things might be about to go from bad to worse for NIP.
I think you're right. I think you're right. At this rate, they're going to struggle to get back into it because it's kind of like, it's starting to look like one of those games for NIP. No matter what you try to do, no matter what you achieve, Weibo just managed to kind of come back and find a way, find an answer. And when you're playing against sides like that, it is super, super difficult. You know, there's nothing that NIP massively did wrong there. They got themselves the opening kill onto the Hibana. They held their ground. They got themselves back to site. They had a minute. They burnt 2 minutes off the clock. And still it wasn't enough. Weibo were able to just drop the hatch, take the fights, win, and go from there. So right now, you know, what is the answer for NIP? They've got to hold on to Catwalk better than they did last time. They've got to do that. No surprise we've seen a Capito ban. That was the big one last time. Wizard was burnt out, and quite often we see this now. Teams will just move away from a site having lost it, and then we're going to go back to that same place later on after our next ban once we've taken away your win factor. But Reaps manages to pick up Hove. Pick up Pino, Hoven onto hits.
The game's done.
It's
like,
just...
It's 5v3 already. Like, Reaps is absolutely going off. Fantasy still going to struggle, I think, to find a kill here. Should get shot in the back, but no, has managed to pass by his opponent. It's RP on towards the side, and it's a bit of a freebie being picked up there. A couple of shots coming back, but it's already a 1v5, and this is a horrible spot for Wizard. He's so dirty, he's so cooked, might get rid of one, but Turd's there to pick up the next, and once again, Weibo just completely overwhelmed the Brazilians.
The thing is, I think the end of that round kind of sums up how NIP must feel at the minute. Wizard in that position with just nades, utility, gunshots, everything flying in towards him. Must be how NIP feel, because no matter what they do, they've just got Weibo absolutely breathing down their necks at the minute. You know, if it's not Hoven, it's Reaps. If it's not Reaps, it's Happy. They just can't stop them. And look, this is a team that smells blood in the water at the minute, is Weibo. They are just going after it.
It's hard when a team can switch up from being slow to fast. I remember speaking to teams historically, and they're like, oh, you know, we either like playing against fast teams because that's our kind of vibe, or we like playing against slow teams where we can slowly beat them down. Weibo are showing that they can play both styles, where they can be very, very fast in the early round to get a bit of map control, then they slow things down, they're back on the drones, but at the flick of the dime, they just turn things around and suddenly are hyper-aggressive, like Reaps is exploding forwards, killing a couple of players. Arpe's dropping through a hatch and doing exactly the same. And it makes it so hard to set up for when you don't quite know, are they slowly going to chew through us here, or are they about to explode on towards site? You're just constantly on edge and always wondering what's going to come next. And it feels so far like NIP just cannot deal with that pressure. Had a great time down in the basement at the very, very start of the game, but that's the fourth attacking round in a row being won by Weibo. And going onto this site, Tim, what slowed them down last time? It was the mirror. What was banned away after round 3? It was the mirror.
I think NIP this time are going... I'm not saying they weren't aware of it last time, but I think that Weibo was so quiet out towards Cash and CCTV side that NIP, you know, probably in many situations, quite rightly moved manpower over towards the Jacuzzi side. I think this time they're going to stay much more focused and aware of that other side of the map. We can see they've got Wizard playing inside of Cash there. He is in a critical position. He's got hits in construction to back him up, Fantasy at top red stairs. So they've got that full extension over on that side this time. But guess what? That might create a bit of space over by Jacuzzi side. So again, Weibo could switch this up and play a bit of pressure from the other side. But right now, it looks like they're going to meet the challenge head on, Des.
Yeah, there's 3 players here out towards Cash and CC, and they know they've got to get through Fantasy and Wizard. You know, they've had drones rolling on through. Reaps has seen an awful lot of what's going on. The blessing of having the shield as speakeasy, of course, is you can take a lot of space very easy and feed information to the rest of your team. So hopefully they're aware there's a player on red. There's, of course, one inside of Cash that they know about. They've got to find a way to get through them. The Yin Candela comes out, a C4 comes up, doesn't quite find his man. They've got rid of one, but now the pressure begins. They've got a second tip. We're about to look for the third, but the composure from Speakeasy has been brilliant. When he saw that he was under threat, immediately redeployed that shield, and it's just set his team up for success with him. 4v2.
Absolutely fantastic Monty play, but here's those hits. Manages to pick up one, taking Reaps off the window. That could be a really big kill. Turd is actually moving to replace him in that position because it's so key for what Weibo want to do. But look at the hit points. They're all down. Even Hoven has taken some chip damage. This is possible for Cons and Hits to hold on, but no. Turd retook the window and finds the kills. It's allowed Hoven in as well. Great play again from Weibo. Absolutely, they're just doing everything right at the minute, Des. Use of utility. Capito onto Catwalk, brilliant. Monty through construction, brilliant. Everything they're doing it well. They lose Reaps on the window, Turd straight away moves across. That's our power position. We need somebody there. Gets a kill 20 seconds later. Brilliant stuff. Really, really impressed. 5-1, and they've earned it.
Again, it's the ability to slow things down after they've gone ludicrously fast to get that explosion of kills at the start. Like, I think we had, whoever it was that was playing on the Ying, remind me real quickly, it was Hoven. He dropped inside Logi, held the angle on main stairs for Cons, and Cons got a bit jittery. He was the one that ran in towards Jim and peeked the window. Turb was just sat there holding it. He was like, I haven't got to do anything here. We'll wait and see what they do first. We've still got 70 seconds of the round to play, like you can see here. Just ready and waiting. They went from being really breakneck speed fast to slowing it right down and seeing what NIP did next, and they just played into the hands of Weibo, who get that 5-1 attack in half. Now they go on the defense. And NIP have really got to show a little bit of magic here, I think, Tim, because I mean, looking at both teams, they've got about a 10% differential between their attack and defense. Both are better defending teams, but NIP historically have had that reputation for being quite a slow attacking team. They did pick it up a little bit and start to improve, but are they still the finished article yet? I'm not too sure, but we've really got to see something special out of them here. Fantasy especially at 1 and 6. If ever you're going to see someone transform their fortunes inside of a map, Tim, it's at the halfway point. He's got to go big for them.
Yeah, real struggle bus time for NIP here. Got to dig deep and get themselves. I think the next 3 rounds. I think they need, you know, a successful attack on each of Weibo's sites so that they can really kind of send the message that this is going to be their attacking half and that Clubhouse is going to be attacker-sided today. But I'll be honest, not convinced that they're going to get it. We'll kick things up on the top floor. It's going to be gym and bedroom. Just looking across the lineup, again, a little bit of frustration ops being brought along. We got the Fenrir, we got the Malusi, we got the Arune, likely for the DMR, but those laser gates, again, just make things a little bit difficult, just slow everything down on the side of NIP. So the big question for me here, NIP on the attack, how do you deal with that utility? How well do you manage that? Do you run out of time? That's going to be the big one.
I do also want to give a nod towards Hoven, by the way, and it's easy to say when he's 8-1, but over the last 3 months or so, he has been the highest rated player for this team. We speak a lot about Reaps, and very fairly so. He's unbelievable. You know, even with the ridiculous Sens that he plays the game with, he absolutely domes people for fun. But Hoven's been the one that's up there. He's got the most multi-kills to the team, the most 1vx clutches, 5 in the last 90 days, which is mad across just 15 maps. Yeah, he really has put on a show, and I think if this is the start of a great tournament-defining performance for him, then it could be quite scary facing off against him for other teams in future rounds.
Just going to hear the Flores taking out some of that utility. Again, good progress from NIP. This is what I said. Let's focus on how they deal with removing that utility and clearing a path for themselves. And so far, they're doing pretty well. They've got Jacuzzi wall open. They've got the bathroom wall open. They've got Flores draining in. But Hoven is going to pick up Wizard. That's the entry. Once again, going to Weibo. 5 versus 4. Reaps is still in position in cash. They haven't moved him yet. 1:20 left to go. It's not the end of the world just yet. But it is quickly going to become that way because Hoven, he's now the spare man and he's able to just roam around here. Fantasy, he might just get caught out from behind if he's not careful, but no. Hoven has decided to play it smart, get himself back up to catwalk and help to keep Reaps and Turd in position.
They have got to be careful here because with 2 or 3 players looking to push out towards the east side of things, you do leave NIP with a man advantage hitting sites itself. So Ape and Speakeasy have got to go big. Turd can rejoin them here, but it is a 4v3. Fantasy is in. There he goes. His second kill of the game on the board onto Ape. The kill back the other way though. Speakeasy, Fantasy on towards a double. This is what we wanted to see from him, Tim.
Yeah, this is exactly what they need, and maybe he just had to get on to that attack inside. He was looking to put the diffuser down for a second. I think maybe just playing with the audio, trying to just bait them out into a fight.
He's got to do it all
or nothing. 1v2. It's going to lock him out the ace if he does this. Hop and Turd. They just need to play this sensibly though. 20 seconds left. They don't have to engage here. Try and force him into a position where he needs to put the diffuser down. He's playing with the audio at the minute, but they're not biting Des. They're not taking the bait. He knows where one is. He comes around looking for the challenge. Cannot find it. Hoven. He switches to the shotty and finds the kill. Absolutely brilliant stuff again from Weibo just to manage that situation at the end of the round. They are ticking so many boxes in this game.
It's such a shame as well for Fantasy, who found 3 in the round. Like, that's the kind of performance we wanted to see coming into the half. But Hoven also got a 3K, Tim. His jump out at the start, I was like, what's he doing? He ran towards the breach and went for the man that he knew was out on balcony, but there could have been a second player out there. There very often is. It was a calculated risk that he took, but they removed all pressure on that east side of the map, gave themselves a lot of comfort, and knew that NIP either had to commit the whole team to clearing the east side, or they had to hit site. As soon as they heard any kind of noise out towards the main breach, everyone started rotating back over. So nice try for Fantasy. For Hoven and the final boss that is Weibo, just a little bit too much for them here so far. Tim, they're up 6-1 and might be about to close out Clubhouse 7-1.
I think part of the problem for NIP here is, you know, the lack of energy in the team as well. Don't get me wrong, you're getting slapped about in the third round. You know, I appreciate it's not easy, but they kind of look like they've been knocked out of the tournament already. Like, come on, boys, you got to get back into this one. It's just map one. You know, get focused, get locked in. Dan has no opportunity to interject as the coach anymore because they've used their tactical timeout. So it's all on the players now, and I feel like they need that leader, they need that player to be saying, come on, let's get back into it. But you look across that lineup at the minute, and there are some sullen faces right now because nothing they try is working.
It's a scary one looking at it. I mean, you look at this group and you would have thought obvious teams to go through would have been MAT, Weibo, NIP, probably FearX. But obviously Heretics have come out to a good start and got a win there. You know, FearX could yet bounce back, and if NIP can't pick up their performances for future games, one series win we often say can be enough in this group. But I have a feeling, Tim, it's not going to come down to one because that will leave it down to round difference. It's going to come down to convincing performances across the air quotes easier games. And without wanting to put either of these two teams down, they're not probably what you consider to be an MAT, right? This should be the kind of game that one of them is walking away with cleanly, and right now, it's only Weibo. Yes, it's only map one, there's still more to come, but I do start getting that stinking feeling for NIP. Yes, it's only day one, still more to come, but it's not a convincing performance so far.
You just got to wonder as well how much is, you know, how much impact has the Gohan effect had?
Yeah.
You know, he's in there, he's teaching them how do you play against Brazilian teams. He's going to know. And right now, they are certainly shaping up fantastically well. 6-1, can they close this out here and now? They are this time going to be defending Cash and CCTV. Interesting to note as well, they need one round. They've still got Church and Arsenal in the bank.
Yeah, well, look where everyone is as well, right? Every player except Speakeasy is off-site right now. Like, there's this massive scrap going on towards the gym and bedroom side. You have Fantasy there for a second looking in towards construction window. Of course, gives you the option to cut off that rotate back towards site for your team, but Hoven will not be stopped. I say that, Tim, he stopped 2 seconds later. 12-2, turn into another. Fantasy's off the board. He was the X factor for them in the previous round, but now they've got 3 versus 4. It's looking rough.
I just wonder about NIP here. They're playing into Weibo's setup. Now they seem to have recognised that. They've switched and said, hang on a minute, we can just hit site here and they'll have to play back into us. But the question is, have they already lost too many bodies? Has the damage been done? They're dealing with the evil eyes. They're taking them out to give themselves an opportunity to plant, but they need to get a couple of kills beforehand. Ape fights his way back in, reaps onto Wizard. It's done, Des. Forget about it. Ape, he's going to just disable this diffuser, and that is Weibo 7-1. Rapid fashion, they take map one.
Cons really had to win that gunfight on towards the side door, but no, missed the first couple of shots and that let Ape get back out there with the headshot to get the close down. They looked well and truly unbothered in that map, Tim. Very comfortable with the 7-1. Makes you wonder, how does Border go here? Because with how the gunshots have been going, I really fancy Weibo on that map.
I love what I'm seeing from them. These players have been around International Siege for a little while. They've been very well liked as a team, you know, through Bleed and Team Joel and everything else. To see the improvement that they've come across is just phenomenal.
This is the best of 3. NIP can still fight back. We'll find out if they do it after a short break.
Weibo are out of the gates, nice and hot, taking a 7-1 win on Clubhouse, and very convincingly so. We've seen APAC teams in the past, kind of get a little bit of momentum, stumble a little bit here and there, but I will say this never seemed in doubt once they got their hands on the wheel.
No, this is what I was anticipating. Weibo was so decisive in the way they were able to pick apart NIP. They understood it well. NIP is built around fantasy. So if Weibo approaches it with such aggression, sporadic, being able to take position quickly, if NIP is not backing fantasy, they're also not prepared for all of the other angles that Weibo are going to be approaching with the Blackbeard, with the Glaz, with the Deimos. And it just goes to show that Weibo, since Munich, have only been getting that much better, ramping up that momentum, because some of the shots that they were hitting too were absolutely disgusting.
I mean, you could see every single one of these players individually was confident in their play, confident to be able to play off one another. And this is what I was talking about. Sure, it is a map like Clubhouse, but the diversity this team has now comparatively to any other APAC team just goes to show. Sometimes they were playing very strategic, very slow in how they were taking control. Then they would see an opening, then they would get explosive. But that wasn't just off one player doing that. That was every player understanding the win condition, what they need to do, how they can get aggressive. And again, it really speaks into the sheer fundamentals that this roster currently has.
Yeah, I think what's really important as well is when you look to the EPS, right? This is just the easiest way to set a standard, a benchmark. That's absolutely outrageous.
I mean, also, when you're looking even at the kills, and sure, you're going to look at Hoven, 12-2. I mean, phenomenal play. Going 8-3. But even Speakeasy going 3-3, 88% cost. It still shows that even if you aren't at the topping the charts here, every single one of these players is putting their first foot forward to be the next player to step up, to be the next player to help their opponent. I mean, they're just doing a good job.
Yeah, and I think when you look on the side retrospectively to NIP, I mean, Fantasy was 0-5 up until the 5th round. So that being said, everybody else on the roster, Cons, the rest of the players on the bottom, still only ended with about 1 or 2 kills. If Fantasy is not getting kills, what are the rest of the players doing? If they're not able to back him up, play off of his trades, then they're also not being able to get their own impact into the server. This is too much built around Fantasy. Then the pressure, if it gets onto him, it causes NIP to crumble.
And that really is the downside, because on one side of defense, you shouldn't have to rely on one player to amplify your sort of aggression, because yes, Fantasy will get aggressive, whether it's on attack or defense, but that shouldn't be solely reliant on your defensive half. You still have 4 other players that can play together. They have to play into your crossfires. So to still be losing that outright definitely doesn't set you up for success. But again, yes, it does really fall heavily on Fantasy being able to amplify the rest of the team. And then looking at Cons, he had a very poor performance. We've seen him throughout the stage. We've highlighted him. There's times where he's really good. There's times where he's really bad. And it's a situation being that IGL, he needs to be the one that is leading by example, regardless if Fantasy is getting those kills. He needs to be able to rally everyone, get them on the same page, understand what's going on, because even in some of those rounds, Fantasy was the last life. That shouldn't be the case.
Now we're moving over to Border, which is notoriously known as probably the most attacking sided map we have in Siege, especially in the competitive pool. With that versatility that we keep talking about, that Weibo is showing, the changes in paces, what are NIP bringing to this? What can they bring to this to disrupt what we've just seen from Weibo?
I mean, this is the thing. Border is one of NIP's, if not their best map. And that being said, it's because of their aggression, being able to get Fantasy into these openings, East Stairs, into CC, just being able to get that impact onto this play, onto Weibo essentially. But from what we just saw on Clubhouse, Weibo is outmatching, out-aggressing NIP, because they know that if they just go to the direction where Fantasy is or around him, the rest of the team is not going to be able to involve themselves enough.
I think that also speaks to what I was talking about with Gohan now coming in as the coach, having that Brazilian experience, understanding that if you want to play an aggressive game, we can meet you head-on with that. But that also really speaks into the temperament on the side of NIP of understanding maybe they need to dial it down a little bit. Maybe they need to wait for an aggressive team to make that mistake, come into their crossfire, play those angles, play those trades. That is the best way to deal with an aggressive team if you can't be able to find your own aggression. Not to say that I don't want NIP to get aggressive, but sometimes you do have to let the other team make the mistake.
We need to see something from NIP that we have never seen before, and that's depth in their play style. Being able to understand, hey, this is the first time in a while we're getting out-aggressed. We need to play it slow, actually have crossfires so that if somebody dies first, if Fantasy's not getting those kills, boom, trades right there. That's something that we have not seen from NIP in the history of their organization being in Siege. We need to see it, push comes to shove, in a moment like this.
Gents, thank you very much for breaking down both Map 1 and what to look forward to for Map 2. However, it is time for Ace and Des to take the wheel.
Thank you very much, guys. Indeed, here we are for map 2. And as you've heard, the picture being painted by our desk is not a fantastic one, Tim. NIP have really got to shake things up here. And I personally think going into a map like Border, you couldn't really ask for a better map archetype to do it on.
I mean, it's a pretty good picture if you're Weibo.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, they're flying and look at that. I'm sorry, but the social vote is a fickle thing. It was favouring NIP to begin with. Everybody's on board with Weibo. Look, this team really doesn't need a lot of invitation to support them.
You know what we do need though, Tim? An invitation to the map. Border's ready. Let's get into it. Gotta say, I do love the visual design
I knew you
for
were
this
going to say
event.
that. It's phenomenal, isn't it?
It's so gorgeous.
The toile
it really could.
The toile de juillet, the fabric.
Don't start talking French.
No, it's called that's what it's called. It's called toile de juillet. But yeah, that's like the fabric that you see, and it's something that like the big design houses in France have. So I won't say your big brand names, but like your big sort of classic fashion designers, they all have like their own like in-house toile de juillet, and it's like a real creative thing. I think it's like you say. I think it's absolutely beautiful, and everything that goes along with it is phenomenal. I'm really impressed.
Let's go through some of our bands, shall we? Seeing the Ying taken away. Saw that utilised by, I believe it was Cons a couple of times back on the previous maps. That's been ripped away. The Azami, a similar story. In fact, saw NIP hates in particular playing a lot of that, but it is them banning it away. And I'm not wholly surprised to see the mirror removed here by NIP. You can make this map a little more defendable, make these spots that maybe aren't so defensively strong that little bit stronger and makes them more playable. So just trying to give themselves a bit of a cleaner route through here to be able to get rid of 2 of those architects, to be able to push him more aggressively, because that's what we've got to see for me, Tim. We've got to see aggression, but not just aggression, team-based aggression. It's what gave Weibo so many rounds back on that previous map. NIP have really got to set the tempo here on the attacking side. That's where they begin. Weibo on the defense. Let's see how things go here up on this top floor to start things off.
I think the problem that NIP are going to face here is that, I've said it twice already in the last map, and I'm sure I'm probably going to say it again here, or I fully expect to say it again here on Border, and that is that Weibo have had the answers. So NIP, yeah, okay, I think you're right. Let's bring the aggression. Let's increase that. Let's, unleash somebody like Fantasy. They said on the desk there, one of the big problems was that Fantasy was often last alive in a round. It's not what you want. You want him going in there, creating chaos, getting kills. Doesn't matter if he loses his life. That's what the other players are there for, is then to mop up what's left kind of thing. But even if you try that, it's like Weibo still have the answer to it. So even if they come in and they get Fantasy in the building quickly and he's getting aggressive, you feel like there's a good chance that this Weibo side are just going to shut him down.
Yeah, that is part of the concern. Obviously, you've got others on the team that we're keeping an eye on as well to see what they can do. It isn't all about Fantasy. He is on this round on that Thatcher with the revised EMP. Saw some interesting interactions in our previous games today, where, for example, if you shoot the inactive Skopos shell, then the Skopos can't then TP away. Now, of course, there is no Skopos here, but I do think it says that we're going to see teams finding some really interesting uses for the new revised Thatcher throughout this tournament. Now they've had a little bit of time to cook with him. A great C4, though, and it's Fantasy who's down but not out.
How do you deal with aggression? You match it with aggression. Fantasy, actually, I don't think he'll know how close he was to dying there. Another Nitro comes out, but look at this. There's just aggression everywhere. Oven trying to get outside of the map to find the finish there. Does get picked up by hits. 4v4, but Fantasy down. He will be collected. 20 HP, though. There's a lot of damage been done to this NRP side, and the fight, as we know, on Border, is about getting inside of the map. And right now, NIP, they don't have one toe inside of the map. There's absolutely nothing. They're all pushed out towards that east side, just trying to reposition, trying to move around. They're now going to have to burn 20 seconds, getting into a new spot. What's the new plan? It looks like it's going to be a push towards CCTV as Cons is relocating with that shield as well. The blitz is going to be a big part of where you try to push in. Fantasy and Hits are now following over as well. So this is a complete shift from NIP. I like that they're willing to adapt, but Weibo are ready for this. They've got the Clash now facing up. Speakeasy's coming out onto the balcony to bully them.
And they really haven't given themselves a lot of time with which to do it, Tim. We're coming down to the last 60 seconds at this point, and they're only just now looking to try and get inside. Pino, almost being tagged out by 2 separate players, is down to a slither of HP. Up comes the Amara looking to capitalise, but no! Ape's there first, finds his man into a second. Hello! We know that he's there, we know that he's not dead, but he can do nothing about it. Ape is going absolutely nuclear. 3 in the round for himself. Pino left alive with 1 HP to his name. This round has been an absolute car crash for NIP. And Weibo, well, Ape especially, pop it off.
Just brilliant stuff, just brilliant stuff. NIP, I'm worried on a little bit of a deeper level for NIP because of the kill on the blitz. You know, you weren't happy about it at the time, Des. NIP shouldn't be happy about it. Ape has already killed the Amaru as they come up the hatch. The comms should be there. Ape is on door. Ape is in behind bookshelf. But no, the blitz of Cons just goes running past. Cons, a player that the Des picked up on during that break between maps, saying we need a little bit more. Look, he's running in there as if he doesn't know where Ape is. There should be clear comms there. There should be clear comms coming in from the Amaru of his to say that's exactly where Ape is, and he should be fronting him up with that shield. Big problems for NIP.
The thing is with a lot of these plays in Siege, I say it a lot, is like that looked like a terrible play by NIP, but the idea itself wasn't bad. It was the execution of the idea that was wrong, because Pino being on the break door, for example, does stop support coming in from break side to protect the Aruni inside of office itself. If the Blitz has managed to get the turn onto the right player and turn hard left, gone for the Aruni with the cover of Pino behind him, great. It's a great little play they've pulled together. But just small little things go wrong like that, and it makes the whole thing like an absolute car crash. So I'm not filled with enthusiasm yet for NIP. I think the ideas are okay. The execution is what is lacking, and sadly, it's execution that will get you over the finish line. The only execution taking place right now is Weibo putting NIP into an early grave by the looks of it. Good start. Let's see if round 2 gives us anything a little bit different. Cons moves over to the Monty.
Another thing that they picked up on the desk, Fox here was saying, you know, they need to be in a position to be finding trades, to be impacting on the deaths of their teammates. And again, it just wasn't something that we saw from NIP there in round 1. So keep an eye on that as we go on. When they lose a player, are they taking one with them or not? Ooh. They didn't, because Ape killed most of them. And guess what? Didn't get killed before the end of the round. So something that NIP need to swiftly improve upon. But let's focus on the positive as well. Weibo are just playing phenomenally. We've absolutely waxed lyrical about them in the first map. We will continue to do so in this one because they are really on top of things. That's the trade. That's the game you want to be playing if you're NIP, but it's Weibo who is able to deliver. Reaps manages to trade out Fantasy.
Tries his very best to go back with the repeat on towards Pino. How on earth he got away in the first place, I don't know. But did manage to escape. NIP are going to collect. One of the first times now in a long time it feels like that they have a man advantage of 4v3 and a lot of time to play with. Tim, one of them being a Monty. This is a round you cannot lose.
100% agree. This is, absolutely unforgivable if they lose this from here. I don't think they will, but Weibo, as I've said, have been brilliant at finding answers and finding ways so far. I'm just watching Speakeasy with that shotgun. I don't know, I've got a feeling. You watch how that one comes about as the round goes on. 1 minute 10 left to go. NIP, they're not rushing here. They're using the time that they've got. It can always be a big friend of yours, can the clock, in Siege if you use it well, and they are doing at the minute. They've got that top floor control. They're starting to look on down the hatch. They're starting to put pressure onto the players inside. They're not getting overly carried away. They're not rushing this. They're not running headlong into a problem.
They aren't. They're getting themselves set up in the playing slow, like you say, but to get towards this last 45, they've got to have a rock-solid plan, and again, the execution is what matters the most for me. They've got no more frags they can roll down, a couple of smokes to play with, and of course the Monty shield, so they have got utility available, but it just feels like Weibo tucked in, ready and waiting. Speakeasy out towards waiting room. They've got a good drop in towards bathroom available to them. But then what's the response from the other side? Plant now going down.
The problem with where they're tucked in is how does Speakeasy now try to impact on this plant? He can't do because of the cover from the hatch. Ape tried to move through, but again, couldn't do anything because of the cover from the plant. This is really well worked from NIP. Much better and much more of what we need to see from the Brazilian side. Here it's manages to pick up a kill. 30 seconds left to go. They're trying to challenge above here away, but they know that they have to. But there's very little they can do because Wizard is there. He's got the angles covered. They tried from one side, it didn't work. They tried from the other, and neither did that. Really well played on elbow from Wizard. NIP on a whole, just look, honestly, they look like a different team that round. Look like a different team. Just really cohesive, really nice. Got the vertical control, got the space for the plant. Cons didn't rush in with the Monte, just went in when the support was there, when the cover was there, got the plant down. Really, really nice from them. 1-1.
The key thing is, it comes down to what we were speaking about in the pregame. We need to see them play as a team. And I feel there, once they've had that initial scrap over clearing out office, that's all they've done for the rest of the round is play as a team. I was a bit nervous here when Reeks manages to get across back in towards site. I was like, oh no, what's going on? Site, sorry. But across in towards Armory, I was a bit like, okay, this doesn't look too good for them. But Pino manages to collect him. Off the back of that, everything for NIP was so focused on the execute itself. They didn't have excess players trying to do crazy lurks throughout the map. Everything was focused on vertical cover and making sure they couldn't get flanked. And other than that, it was all about the plant. Really good, really well composed. We're back where we were though, Tim, at the start of Clubhouse, where it's 1 apiece. Where do we go from here? Is it going to be another straight line win for one of these two teams, or does it stay a little bit closer?
I think we are going to see better from NIP than we did on Clubhouse. I think we are going to see them picking up some more rounds, especially if they can continue playing like that. I want to see very much the same from them this time around. They're attacking onto ventilation, so they need to get that top floor control. Speakeasy's up there on the Warden at the minute. That's kind of a bit of a nod, I think, towards the blitz that they've seen being brought along, but also not wanting the easy option for NIP to use those flashes, smokes, to be able to cause a problem again like they did last time around. But I'd expect them to be going in there, clearing Speakeasy out, clearing Ape out, which has not been the easiest task that they've had so far. Get that top floor control and then start applying that vertical pressure.
What I do like is how we've seen this Brava being brought along quite consistently by NIP, and normally you'd see Hoven playing on the Melusi. In fact, on the defensive side, Melusi has been played 3 times more by him over the last few months than any other operator. It is his go-to bread and butter. And even in this round where he's not on it, it's still being present inside of the team. On a map like this, it's great for that information. The one that you saw outside the door, for example, lets you know when someone's repelled in, and the rounding on that door, it's a bit of information to you rather than strictly trying to impede the other side, but it certainly does help. So I like NIP have read in towards that. They know that Melusi is going to be on the board, therefore the Brava is always going to be useful in every single round, even if you don't see that Melusi, because you can pretty much guarantee it's going to be there.
4 players from Weibo are positioned up on this top floor. Fantasy has been sent in ahead of the rest of his team to try and start creating a little bit of space. He has got support from Wizard as well. They've managed to get themselves CCTV, but that is all the ground that they've got covered at the moment. Pressure is mounting towards Armory as well, just using the Shield of Cons to try and bully the couple of players that are in there. But at the minute, Reeks and Speakeasy, they are not for moving, Des.
No, but also keeping an eye on Ape, because he's currently downstairs in the solars, and of course sees when someone gets on drones, for example. And Speakeasy's managed to get rid of Fantasy again. The player that's got the entry for them has now been traded out himself, as he's down but not out, but surely should get finished off into a 3v3. But Ape, he carries on this map, Tim, up to a couple of kills in the round himself, but now it's a 2v2, and you're against the shields. Good luck, my friends.
You've got Ape back downstairs now, working in towards site. Hoven is trying to hold on from Fountain. He's not going to be moved here. He's on the castle, and he's just waiting, but he knows he's going to be challenged by a shield. But does Cons know? If he doesn't know that he's tight around the corner, this could be an opportunity for Hoven to pick up an important kill. He moves around, they've got no idea.
A matter of
he is so unfortunate on the siege time in there. 30 seconds left to go. He takes the choice to drop downstairs. This is an opportunity for NIP.
Tried to get the drop through here as well, smartly using the shield to make sure they can get the drop, but Ape's gone off again into a 3rd in the round, Tim. Finally gets shut down, but there's Hoven with the round from behind. Well played by the boys there. The key thing in this round for me, Tim, compared to last time on Bathroom, is they were moving. We didn't see the Weibo players sitting still. They kept themselves busy, and it kept NIP in a state of confusion.
I think NIP are going to be very sorry that their intel didn't pick up Hoven upstairs in Fountain. They had Cons right there on the Blackbeard. That's the challenge you want. Face to face with the castle, you should win that out almost every time on the shield. He just didn't know that he was around the corner, and that's smart play from Hoven. He stood stock still, because if you move too much, you're going to give a little audio cue that you are present. They're going to hear that little bit of a rustle of cloth around the corner. They're going to move in and take the challenge. It wasn't something that NIP recognized, and they were ultimately punished, Hoven being the one to pick up that final kill. So NIP, I feel like they haven't, you know, sort of lost everything that they gained in round 2. They still look good in parts, but again, Weibo have adapted. They've adapted and they've answered the questions being asked of them. Fantastic stuff. Honestly, I can't find enough superlatives for this Weibo side today. I absolutely am loving watching them.
You stole the words out of my mouth, and I kind of said it at the end of the round. You look back at the Bathroom Teller's defense, they were static, they sort of let NIP do what they wanted to. Yeah, NIP were playing PvE for most of it, whereas in that round, they were much more mobile, they were busy, they've adapted. NIP couldn't show any adaptation back on our previous map. Is the same thing going to sting them here? Do we see Weibo press on in the second quarter and have a great time? That remains to be seen. They've They've also taken the Monty offline. We've also got the Clash taken away by the other side there, so a like for like. But the Monty has been, at least we saw back in round 2, quite pivotal for NIP. It was the only round in which they saw a win. You might see the Blackbeard, you might still see the Blitz, for example, but it's the one thing that gave them the win, now taken offline. Is that going to hurt NIP? Find out as the rounds move on forward. In this one, there are no shields, so a very different vibe to what we saw in the first 3 rounds. Instead, leaning in towards the Sens, the Nomad, the Lion, and of course, Fantasy being across on that Deimos that we've seen him play already quite a bit throughout this series.
Yeah, very execution heavy here is what we're looking at. This is a team, this is a lineup, a composition that is aimed towards getting that diffuser down. So again, it's another reference point, it's another judgment tool for NIP at the end of this round. Did you get the diffuser down? Were you in a position? Did you have the space, the ability to be able to play the objective or not? Because that is what they are shaping up for. We do see the first of those Sens gadgets just sent up outside of the armory door. It's just being set up, and you can choose when to kind of pop it into action and not. So they're just getting things ready, or NIP.
They know where a couple of players are as well. There we go. They know both are inside of office, and they're pretty sure there's one inside of break, or at least out towards the corridor looking to give some support. So they should know what's going on here and have a good idea. Now they know the layout of where this Weibo defense is set up. They've got to move, because information becomes stale quite quickly in Siege. 5-10 seconds later, players can have moved, things can have changed, and sure enough, that's exactly what's happened. Hoven stepped across a little bit. Reeks wasn't quite set on 90 anymore, so things have moved. There's only now one player inside of office itself. But I'm almost worrying here, Tim. They go towards the path of Old Empire, where they then start paralyzing themselves through analysis. They overdrone, they look too many times over and pay the price. But here we are, they're in for 2, they're good for 3, Tim. Reeks getting at least 1 back, but the numbers with NIP, slow it down, pause, back on the drones here. This is all yours for the taking.
Yeah, that's it. You can use the clock now. 1 minute 10 left to go. You've still got all your utility you need. All they've lost is Fantasy along the way. Con steps up, leads from the front, manages to pick up another 4 versus 1. Get in, get that diffuser down now. They're making sure that the space is available, but Pino, he should be getting in there and just putting the case down, force this last player into a position. I think that's exactly what we're going to see. Or are they just hunting down that last player, looking for the kill? I don't know. They're just
also
being
low.
cautious. They're just being cautious, but now, there we go. Pino is in. Diffuser's going down. Hoven has to make a move, and they've got it covered. Well played, NIP.
Yeah, really well done here. Again, I wanted to see them slow things down once they had that 4v2, but they managed to get the second, and from there, they push things forward nicely. Hoven will do what he can, but at this point, it's just going to be a little bit of stat padding if he does get any kills off the back of this. NIP are simply not losing this round, which means we're back up to 2 and 2, Tim. They're showing a little bit of fight, which is exactly what we wanted to see.
Not only with the plant, but also the final kill. Pino will close out that round. NIP keeping themselves competitive here on board, and not one of their favourite maps. So anything that they can gain, any ground that they can call their own, is going to be a positive for them. And they are currently sat 2-2. And we're going to see the shield ban, I think, take a little bit of effect. We saw the Clash ban coming in against Weibo. We saw them using it earlier on, in this map, and we saw it to great effect alongside Ape to provide that intel for him. And I feel like they have lost a little bit of something there in that round by not having that clash. We saw Ape dealt with. We saw the kind of collapse from NIP come in onto those tough positions that they'd struggled to clear previously. So I like to see that as well. Sometimes it can be a little bit frustrating when you see a ban come in from a team against an operator and then they don't really play into it, and you kind of like, well, why have you banned it? Whereas that, for me, NIP is just showing there that, that they've got a game plan. They've taken away the clash. We've taken it away because that's going to help us deal with this spot. They've gone in and got the kills and dealt with that spot. So it just lines up much better. I like that from them, and maybe a bit more of a resurgence coming from the Brazilian side.
And they've also showed that they can play without the Monty or any shield, in fact, very comfortably. And what I liked about it is it almost forced them to have to play faster. The one thing we didn't see back on Club was that pace, and I was a little bit nervous that in round 2, yes, they got it over the line, but they relied on that Monty to be the sort of tip of the spear while they played super slowly and got through the map and so on and so forth. They're kind of being forced to play the game here a little bit quicker, and at least in that previous round showed they can do so very decisively. A lot of flashes coming in, you had the Sens light walls going down, and that was what let them get the kills that really set that round up to be closed out in their favor. Will the same happen again? Well, it's certainly going to kick off that way. It's a Speakeasy already being finished off here. A free first kill being found out by Fantasy. Great start to the round.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. What NIP want to be seeing as well. We've spoken about Fantasy at length, both on the desk and here in the cast, and that's what we want to see from him. Get in there, get aggressive, get that entry, give your team that little bit of extra space. Hoven does manage to pick up hits, level things out, 4 versus 4.
Now it's up on top 4 inside of Armory as well, so I think there's someone trying to sniff it in from the Armory doorway, and that's where he's managed to secure it. Still a lot of players scattered throughout the map is the key thing. Like, look at the Weibo players at the bottom right corner of your screen. You can see where they are. And Tim had a mouthful of drinks, so could only go, That was far better than you going, oh. The best thing would have been if you'd spat it everywhere, but I'm so glad that you didn't. Otherwise, it would have been a very, very messy place for a while. But this is the problem. You give them a bit too much space. They're not drawing themselves back together is the problem for NIP. They've left themselves somewhat spread apart, and this is where Weibo will come into their own. If you let them move around the map and be problematic, what are they going to do? Move around the map and be problematic, Tim.
So the big problem that NIP have got here, if we look at the last time they attacked this site, they got great top floor control. They used that Monty to get in there and do it, and they were able to use the hatch to create the space inside a site. That's not the case now. They've still got Turd and Hoven up in office, have Weibo. So top floor control is fully theirs. NIP with a minute left to go. I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, where are you going to get rid of those players? How are you going to get rid of those players? I spoke about NIP playing into their Clash ban. This feels like Weibo playing into their Monty ban. You know, they know they're going to have a little bit more freedom on that top floor without that shield facing them down.
This one already scary enough as well, giving Capital DMR certainly a decision. Makes it even more terrifying throughout the game. But at this point, it feels like they're kind of sniffing for players, Tim. They don't 100% know where they are, and yet again, Hoven, that's his 3rd kill that he's winning in a 1v1, where there is just no team play coming out from NIP to see him hunted down. You saw there, we're going to see the track starting to come out, but eventually cancelled off. He's going to sit there very nice and happy for now. A nade over the top to try and force him out. He hops on over, doesn't quite find his man. There's 2 kills they need. Reaps has got to hold on against both.
What a turnaround, 15 seconds. Hoven was on for the ace for a second there, but no longer. 2v1 Wizard is just looking to see if he can find the last man. It's going to be Pino. Picks him up out of the show. Cubicle, that's going to be a round to NIP.
A great save as well, because I really got nervous when Uppe picked up that 3rd kill, Tim. He's just been dancing around the map, and as I said, taking constant 1v1s, winning them out. NIP not able to close down on him, and I thought surely this sees the whole thing fall apart. But Pino, in the dying moments, finding Reach is what keeps them going over the line. 3-2 now to NIP. And the first time in the series team that they've been ahead.
Just see.
How many turn into 1v1s is honestly crazy. Unfortunate not to win this one, but it was the fact they got those 2 kills upstairs that set this up for a close.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see now NIP. If you remember in the last map, I said there was a little bit low energy in the team. Kind of, you know, the first, I know they were, you know, getting absolutely battered on Clubhouse, but it was kind of like they'd already lost. And I'm just seeing that energy, that passion creep back into that team now. And I feel like, you know, these Brazilian teams, they thrive on energy. They thrive on a little bit of chaos. And NIP need to start creating that. 3-2 now they are on the scoreboard. I think, get this, 4-2. That's what we'd expect from your attacking half. Push on from there. See if you can maybe put Weibo on the back foot. It's looked good for them over the last couple of rounds. Just need a little bit more of that. I'm not going to say they were lucky. They played it well, but it was a 2 versus 3 that they won. So they didn't necessarily have control of the round up to that point. So this is what I'd like to see for NIP's last attack is use that shield again. You've brought the Blackbeard instead of the Monty because of the ban. Get cons in there and create that control. Create that map control that you're looking for. That presence. Force Weibo out of those positions and dominate the round from there.
Also worth giving some kudos towards Pino as well, who across the 2 maps.
It's done really well.
Standout performance for both, well, for his team across both of those maps so far. 6-7 on the prior, but then no one did go positive on that map, so you can't really fault him too much. 6-2 so far here, putting up some good numbers alongside Wizard and very much keeping NIP, I wouldn't say in control of the game, Tim, but they are in the lead. Which way this one goes, I don't really know, because again, control often is a big thing that you have to worry about. And when the sides swap, Weibo could just come out like a freight train and just run over NIP.
Certainly could. We're going to see the first of that utility as we just see a little explosion from beneath as well. I think it was one of the impact nades coming up from Hoven just to try and back up the Blackbeard of cons, and it was successful for the moment at least. If we have a look across, nobody from NIP inside of the map yet. 1:30 into the round. We always say this of defenders, defending border, stop attackers getting inside of the map. So Weibo doing a good job of that for the first half at least.
Taking it nice and slow. Admittedly, Weibo are a little bit more, I won't say fully condensed in, because you've got Turd inside of Office and you've got the Aruni, of course, playing out towards Office side. So they are looking to control as much as they can, and Wizard to get one reach on the other side, gets one for himself, makes it two, and Ape carries on. There we go, that's the sweep they needed. They were taking none of that nonsense coming in from the other side. Ape yet again gets 3 kills for himself. He is well and truly flying on this map, Tim. That's 10 kills, I believe he's now at.
How do you play against Ape like that? You know, we've said that we'd like to see NIP getting more trades. They were in position to do that. The problem is he just kept killing them. Every time one of them's coming in for a swing, he just flicks across and gets another kill. Ape is just having one of those standout games at the minute that makes him super difficult to play against. And NIP finding that out the hard way. So 3-3 at the split. We're going to move into the second half. And you've got to say, on what is normally an attacker-sided map that is a higher preference for Weibo, you maybe got to fancy him to take this 2-0.
It's feeling that way, Tim. Yeah, going into the attacking side, I definitely favour them, given how well they were, how good they were at attacking on club. The explosiveness, the aggression, the team play was absolutely phenomenal. And so I'm wondering if NIP got what it takes to hold on a map which really favours attackers with that play style. This is where I feel a little bit nervous for them, but we can't also ignore they've got 3 attacking rounds of their own here. Maybe it's enough to take us through to that third map of Cafe.
In the highlights that all came within about 6 seconds in that round. You could be forgiven for thinking that they'd been pieced across the entire round, but no, it was just one after another when Weibo decided that enough was enough on that defense. So let's get into round 7. Going to be up on that top floor side. Armory to begin with, 3-3, and Weibo are on the attack. Just looking across at their attacker lineup. Might change yet, of course. They do have the option.
Tim, you never learn.
I know.
You never learn.
Do it anyway. Speakeasy is going to be bringing the Blackbeard along again. We've seen him using the shields previously on Clubhouse, and it was done to good effect for Weibo. Any utility they brought, they always seem to get the most out of it. They always seem to do really well with it. Whether it was the Monty, whether it was the Capitao, I commented in Clubhouse on their utility use on the attack, and I'm expecting more of the same here. So what have we got? We've got the Grim, and we've got the Blackbeard in particular. We've also got the Twitch. The Twitch is going to be essential to go in and clear out those Vulcan canisters. We're going to see those drones trying to do that. One taken out there, so that is good from NIP, protecting that just delay utility they've got that Cons will have been positioning around. So, Weibo, how do you use that utility? Where do you use it? And what benefit does it gain you?
It's one thing worth remarking on, you know, Grim actually is a top operator for both of these teams. Top 2, they absolutely love playing it. We haven't seen NIP play it once throughout this series so far, whereas Weibo, 4 times back on Clubhouse, and immediately here on the attacking side of Border, it's being brought along. And so I'm curious if NIP are fearing using it here and playing it. Right now you've got to fear Ape, who's up now, I believe, to 19 kills throughout this series. One hell of a show coming out from him. And that's the start that you want. Hates offline, a 5v4, and they've still got a shield on side. Feels painful to be NIP.
I think we're going to see the lack of trades for NIP become a bigger problem now they're on the defensive side. I get a feeling that Weibo are going to have more opportunity and more ability to isolate these NIP players, or at least that's what they're going to be looking to do. Like that entry kill they got, there was no response to it. So NIP, that's something they need to focus on. Don't allow Weibo to isolate you. Make sure that you're playing close to your teammates. Make sure that you can impact on each other. Speakeasy manages to pick up one onto Fantasy, while Pino, he takes down Reaps. So we find ourselves now 3 versus 3. Speakeasy still trying to aggress forward with that Blackbeard.
This is what you want, right? The shield to give you the information to tell the rest of the team as to what's going on, while also being a major threat in your own right. But it is this 3v3 we set into. A lot of utility still to work with on the attacking side, but it's more the positional problem they've got. Pino hits another one. It's his 2nd kill of the round, by the way, with the Reaper.
Disgusting.
Who cares about the primary when he can do it all with the secondary?
2 versus 3 now, and NIP looking in a much more comfortable position here. Of course, the site being up on the top floor, it leaves Turd and Speakeasy both outside of the map at the minute, conscious of being challenged as they go in there, but NIP have been able to just drop themselves away. Interestingly, have a look at where Pino's moved to, Des. He's dropped himself away underneath. Now that he's the spare man, he's got down there on the pulse. He has the shotgun. He has a nitro. I don't see any way that Weibo win this.
Unless getting up on the desk, but if the hatch is open, then it still makes it tough. Like, I don't know. Not a lot of time to work with either. They know where the second one is. They've got the call, they've got the cover. Now he's about to get swung by 2. Surely he should go down, since this now leaves a lot towards Pino. You were in a 3 versus 2, and suddenly we're down to the 1v2. Pino has pushed upstairs at the ready, sees his man, can't quite get him. Takes a couple of shots, they know where he's coming from. Final 5 seconds here, he's got to hold on. Gets rid of 1, on for the 3, but can he find the 4? Yes, he can! Pino saving the round for NIP.
Pino does not make a liar of me, Des. For a second there, I thought Weibo were going to. I said that there was no way they should win that from there. Pulse underneath, Nitro shotgun, everything he needed. We heard the Nitro. It was missed. It didn't find its mark, and for a moment, it looked like Weibo were going to get total control of that site, but Pino just showing that experience, just showing that calmness under pressure. Said, you know what? No, it didn't work from underneath as a Pulse. I'm going to get back up there. I've already had 2 kills on the Reaper. I think I'll get myself another 2. 4K in the round. Brilliant Pulse play.
Yeah, the 3K back in round 5 that NIP won. He's just had 4K and a 1v2 here. There's 2 rounds that you can almost solely put on Pino's head. And Weibo, we've seen some good rounds from Ape, for example. He's definitely dragged through a couple of his own. But who's going to be that hero to save out the really tough ones that they need to get over the line? Right now, NIP are the ones yet again in the lead.
It's a really interesting position there because you look at it, it's 2v1. You know where the Pulse is. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to be saying, Speakeasy, you've got the diffuser. Why haven't you gone for the plant there and allowed Turd to hold the cover and you move across? One reason for that, I think they were wanting to plant near the breach wall, near the main door. The problem was that Pino had already challenged them through the soft wall. They know he's a Pulse, they know he's got the shotgun. So they don't want to invite him into small office to challenge through the wall with the shotgun. What I would say though,
don't forget.
Well, yes, but it had been used. But they may or may not have known that. What I'd be saying is, I think they were in a position to get a plant down, but behind the lockers that are near the half wall. If they cross over there, there's no angle that Pino can get from the door, from the position that he's in to challenge onto that. He has to come and swing around the lockers to be able to do that. Now, there is that Nitro argument. They might not have realised.
They didn't know he was upstairs,
They might not. I think they did. He'd taken shots at them, but they might not have realised, or he could have gone back downstairs. So I think that was, you know, all these things are kind of racing through your mind with 5 seconds left to go. It's easy to look at it from this position and say, oh, well, yeah, perfectly, just go and plant on the lockers. But there was a lot of things screaming at them not to, and it was just really well played by Pino. He took full advantage of it.
Look at Ape here as well, in super early and aggressive. Good spot to be in. His last E1D coming out here as well. He's desperately trying to find someone and gets ahead of Haste. There's no swing to come back the other way. At least Pre-Fire's anticipating it, as you probably should at this point. But he's in a good spot where he can start putting some pressure down here already inside the site. You're so used to seeing pressure coming upstairs, Tim, that he's in a really dangerous spot right now.
Ape's just having a field day, isn't he? He's 12-5 at the minute, just phenomenal stuff
20 kills in the series?
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable, and just continues to go. Hoven's going to pick up Wizard. NIP just in a little bit of trouble inside of this round, but we have seen them been able to win from these man disadvantage positions. Challenge continues to come in. Really great use of utility. Again, it's something I keep picking up on for Weibo, but the nade goes in, forces the movement. The kill comes being picked up by Turd. Speakeasy manages to find Fantasy. Cons, he gets a 1v5 down to a 1v4, but this round is pretty much done. It's time to get that diffuser down if you're Weibo.
Yeah, looking at Hoven here, he's coming around the outside of the map to get himself in through the window by the vending machine and to get that diffuser down. Cons should not be able to get in a spot where he can stop this one. But has started working his way on the upstairs here, anticipating there'll be some vertical cover, which is very, very common for this plant itself. But keeps on giving himself away and reaps. He ain't going to miss the audio cue of that last gunshot. Gets the kill he needs in a very, very dominating round by Weibo. What I love about it, Tim, was it was all lateral. Didn't really bother with the vertical. Just said, you know what? I'm going to come and punch you in the face right through the front door, and there's very little you can do about it. Great stuff.
I have no idea which way Border goes from here, to be honest. It's kind of just, you know, each team round about having a great round.
Que os caras no ventilação e no banheiro jogam pra baixo, cara joga pra baixo perdido? Sim. Então eu não quero a gente morrendo pra esse cara. Então sim, acabou. Sim. Se a gente fica parado ali, mano, só resistindo as paradas, eles estavam perdidos. Eles começaram a ir no PC, depois o Blackbeard virou leste, tá ligado? Sim, eles estão meio perdidos. Então, mano, vamos continuar, mano. Vamos continuar resistindo nas paradas e dando esse all-in depois, tá ligado? Não vamos cair nesses bait, não vamos morrer pra esses caras comendo embaixo. Esses caras solo, tá ligado? O que eu acho, mano? Acho que a gente pode banir Blackbeard, que eles vão se fuder um pouco nessa comida da leste, tá ligado? Acho que eles começam a se perder um pouco nisso. Demorou?
A gente faz uma ventilação...
Mano, vamos pra ventilação. 5 em cima. Vamos 5 em cima. Fica mais fácil a gente jogar, tá ligado? Não tem problema, joga de goia.
All right, work to do, no doubt. Of course, we can't understand Portuguese, so not much we can share with you there on what was said. But I imagine there's some holes being identified, some gaps here they can see to exploit Weibo, and it must really be on this attacking side, let's not forget as well, where they've seen there are weaknesses and holes that they can open up. And to do so after just a couple of rounds in the half, I think says enough. Do not want to see NIP slipping any further back. So the coach steps in for a few words. On we go then, Tim, down to Vents and Workshop for our next round, round 9.
Again, I think NIP need to keep themselves on top of this situation. The last thing that they need is to be facing down match points against them. Because I feel like, again, the energy has been up and down in the team, and once they get to that threshold against themselves, I think they might struggle to fight their way back into it, but we will see how it goes. There is also, of course, the other side of it where you look at Weibo and think, you know, they are kind of getting better and better on this international stage, but still, when faced with the opportunity to beat a big name like NIP, the nerves will start to kick in just a little bit.
Just a bit, but surely enough to then get it over the line. I think, like, I do favour Weibo to win this one, again, knowing that it's a map they're very, very comfortable on. They've got a good history on. It's very attacker-leaning and how they've attacked so far throughout this series. I think it'd be hard-pressed to say they can't do it, especially given that NIP's win in round 7 did come down to a big turnaround by Pino. A round that surely should have gone the way of Weibo, and they could have been long clear at this point at 5-3, but it's just how the game falls sometimes. So there's still work to do. First call, as you saw, coming out from Alrabat, just now coming online for Arpe Sare. He's trying to get the down on towards Wizard and have found it. Don't think they'll get a chance to finish it off, mind you, and they must know that a second player is there. There's pings coming on all around, but they won't be able to quite get in here and stop this one. A risk always to try and get the man up, but they'll do what they can.
Fantasy's desperate to try and pick him up, isn't he? You can see it. Keeps having a look and thinking no, because he knows that the challenge is likely to come in the second that he does. So for the time being, Wizard will stay down. But now the plan's going down. Speakeasy, he's managed to find some space inside of a smoke. All that noise around Wizard has done its job. It's created the gap that Weibo needed, and Speakeasy gets the plant down in a 5v5.
I absolutely love that, Tim. Using a distraction elsewhere to go for the execute. Yes, NIP became aware of it, but they had less players available to defend than they would have liked. In we go, though, trying to get this one down towards the Goyo, but no, Cons has fallen. Can't get the disable. It's a 4 versus 2. Once again, Weibo have ran through NIP like a freight train, and they're back in the lead once more.
Well, that's what Weibo have done with their tactical timeout. They've called a play there to come in and make a big impact, and that's exactly the moment that it has given them. Brilliant stuff from Weibo. Just make a lot of noise over here, while really the problem is downstairs. The call is coming from inside the house. The diffuser is going down, and it was job done, especially when you've got that shield on side as well. You know then, even in a 5v5, it's going to be super difficult to do anything about that activated diffuser. Well played, Weibo. They've taken themselves another round. It's 5-4.
Yeah, really good stuff from Weibo, and this is what I said at the start of the round that I was nervous about. We've seen Weibo already pull this kind of stuff off back on club, and NIP couldn't adapt to deal with it. I'm a bit nervous that we're going to see more of the same. It's just like Weibo are in third gear and NIP is stuck in second at times. And to be fair, capitalizing again on the chaos going on upstairs was absolutely wonderful from Weibo. 2 more rounds, they take this series 2-0. What were your expectations coming in, actually? I didn't ask you at the very start. Who did you have taking this series? It's so easy now to say Weibo, given where we are, but did you feel NIP could do it?
I felt like either team could do it. So I'll tell you exactly what I put in my notes about it. And I said that a lot of people will expect an NIP win based on Brazilian team, NIP, big name, everything else, but that it would not be that simple. And that I would expect to see maybe a little bit of an advantage on maps, because Weibo kind of play everywhere, whereas NIP have got a few favourites and then they've got a losing record on quite a few maps over, if you look since sort of July to today. So yeah, for me, I thought it was going to be a little bit 50-50. I said in the green room before we came out today, I think Weibo take this. I think that's going to be one of the... I don't think it's a big surprise, but maybe one of the surprises for the day could be Weibo picking up their first win here.
And 2-0 as well. Don't forget, of course, your record in terms of how fast you finish a series also determines what points you get. A 2-0 gives you 4 points. A 2-1 gives you 3. Losing 2-1 gives you 1 point. If you can win no maps, you get 0 points. And we said how one series can be enough to either make or break your group stage. This could yet prove to be that series, as I alluded to a little bit earlier on. Anyway, Arpe's down. The Ying is offline. Good start for NIP, Tim. Enough to hold on, we'll find out, because there's a bit of a use still coming in from Rich, and they're going in for a plant once again. Very nice and shallow, but they've got to go deep, Tim, because of the smokes, and sure enough, he'll try his best, but Speakeasy cut down. NIP handily dealing with this execute coming out from Weibo, a 5v1, and it looks like they'll be able to equalize things up to a 5 apiece.
Yeah, brilliant from NIP there, and I love this. So NIP really struggled on Clubhouse, but here we've got a real battle going on. It's toe-to-toe. They are just exchanging haymakers at the minute, and both of them are kind of taking it on the chin, rolling with the punch and coming back with one of their own, and I love to see it. NIP there, what they've done, they've read into that execute perfectly, not just in terms of the plan, but also the timing. As soon as that 3-2-1 hits, it's almost like NIP can hear Weibo's 3-2-1. It's almost like, right, go, and NIP go, yeah, okay, here come the smokes, here comes all the disruption. Brilliant stuff from the Brazilians.
The key difference, I think, there is where Weibo have come out on top previously, is they've been able to get into a spot where they can bring down 2 or 3 players on that initial burst in towards a site or a part of the map. Here, they were bursting in just to execute. They had no ability to challenge. It's why you had things like smoke grenades coming down from both sides, just to cut each other's line of vision off and trying to see if they can get a plant down without any C4 stopping them, without any smoke stopping them. But the smokes were more than enough. So Weibo were kind of like rushing in and burning out before they had a chance to find any kills. It was well managed by NIP, which is what I loved about that round. Now, let's see how Basta and Tellus goes, because we've seen different approaches to this site so far. The top-down classic coming out from NIP. Weibo just going full horizontal on the first floor and looking to sweep through, and to be fair, doing so quite effectively off the back of Ape's push on the Lion. Which one are we going to see out of Weibo here? Because I imagine they've got a few tricks up their sleeve on what they can try and pull off to keep NIP on their toes.
The other big thing for NIP in that previous round was being able to turn around the little bit of momentum Weibo had been gaining on the entry. Weibo had 3 entries in a row, 7, 8, 9. Round 10, it's Fantasy who picks it up, and it just gave NIP that front foot and maybe carries them a little bit of momentum into round 11 as well. So keep an eye. The last 3 rounds have been won by the team who picked up the entry. Keep an eye which way that goes, and again, it feeds back into that fantasy question, doesn't it? 6 and 9 at the minute. He's had a better map on border than he did Clubhouse, but his team really need him now.
Do. Pino. Hoping to get a bit more done. Arpe's the one trying to step in. It's Wizard shutting him down, who again has had a great series himself so far. Certainly no complaints there, but that Lion, the X factor in the previous round that really opened up the map for his team, is offline. Arpe's certainly not flying on the attacking side the same way that he did back on the defense, Tim.
I feel like Weibo are just starting to suffer a little bit to the same problem NIP have had, and that is a lack of trades here. NIP are able to find these kills without too much of a response at times, and that's something that Weibo have certainly done better on earlier in the game than the last few rounds. So just need to make sure that they're keeping it tight, that they're not sort of crumbling under the pressure, and that they don't let NIP start to run rampant.
Tried to move their way through with the Selmas, and it's just not working for them. So the swing comes on through, catches him on the reload. A bit too easy here for NIP, who look far more settled in these last 2 rounds. That's 2 in a row, Tim, in a flawless round. They'll find here, sorry. Second in a row is looking pretty cozy, and now they've got a great chance to send us through to Cafe as that 3rd map.
And it's a big problem because that's, 9 or 10 kills without the trade from Weibo. And this is what I'm saying. It's an area they need to be looking at quickly. I'd like to see maybe them take their tactical time out. There we go. It's like, you got to do it.
Look. We just need start to 5v5. 5v5. Pay attention on the start. They are picking every round. What we're going to do is very simple, bro. Try to put more blitz. In time we are ready, let's go fast, 3-1. You guys are doing very well on this. The problem is we are kind of lost in losing the first kills, We just need to fix this detail and go in front, okay? We are the best, huh? Come on, guys. Come on. Good damage, huh?
I think
round
there's
by
another
round. More
problem
3 rounds,
inside.
guys. 3 rounds, huh?
We wanna play slow and I can take Monty and go east because they're gonna be fans.
Yeah. Possible.
I think
the thing is,
just go east,
or we will exec fast, or you play slow and just find the kills. But pay attention on the start, guys.
Yeah. I think we need to get more engaged, maybe, because...
Yeah, they're kind of very short and sweet point there. If it's the early round that we're losing, play more 5v5.
I think the slight concern I'd have coming out of that tactical timeout, it felt like
there was maybe a little bit of indecision at the end there. It was kind of like, you know, you had Speakeasy saying, look, we can play slow if we want, we can take the Monty, we can go east, we can just try to push in slowly. And it was kind of like, well, yeah, we can do, or we could play fast and we could do this. And rather than a focused, decisive, this is what we're going to do. Let's see how it plays out. You know, maybe it looks like they are going to be going for that option. Speakeasy going to play on the Monty, try to push in, probably through east and take ground from there. So let's see how that plays out for them. But NIP, I think there's, you know, they've maybe got them on the ropes a little bit. They maybe got them, I won't say rattled, but, you know, Weibo are certainly thinking that this one isn't going all their way. There's an opportunity for NIP here.
There is. And I also wouldn't be super disheartened if you're Weibo. Like, you've stomped the first map. You're on your second life here. NIP, they have to get this right. They can't afford to be wrong. And so the advantage is massively with you. You've already attacked this site brilliantly. Again, they probably won't pull off exactly the same execute. They'll try something a little bit different here, just to keep NIP guessing. Speakeasy on that Monty could be, once again, quite a decisive factor for them. Turd also jumping over to the IQ to show a bit of respect, I imagine, towards the Echo on the other side.
Pino certainly showing on this second map that Paris is a city that he likes playing in. As we said last time around, Des picked up on it and discussed it. 2021 here in Paris, he won the SI with a very different roster, but he's back. Certainly looking for more with the way that he's playing so far. Keep an eye on him through the round. He's on that pulse again. We saw great play from him last time. He got 4K in the round, able to clutch out a 1v2 as well. This time he's going to be playing up in office, trying to hold on to that top floor. Here comes the push though that Weibo were talking about. Get Speakeasy in on the Monty and start to try and push forward from there. But Pino's position again, opening up with that shotty, is going to make it difficult to play that east stairs position.
Oh, here we go. The flank from behind as well. Wizard coming in, but Speakeasy's gone. A bit too far forward. Reach to step in and get at least one back. Pressure coming in still from the east stairs side. Turd collects Fantasy, who's also playing that side of the map. It is the war of the east stairs in this round so far, Tim. It's one that Weibo are winning, but Turd, I swear to God, is getting shot in the back in a second, but no! Misses the chance at a freebie. A little bit of a lick on towards Pino, but that's all he's going to find.
Hits is down as well, so effectively we're now in a 4 versus 2. You've lost a lot of that power. I think he was carrying the shotgun on the mute, so again, real powerful in those CQC positions at top east stairs, those close angles, but not going to be able to get anything done. We're going to see Cons have to drop away here. There's got to be an opportunity to think about getting that diffuser down. It's actually down cold. Reaps it, goes and recovers it.
Last time we were here, we had Pino go nuclear, and once again he's down into a 1vx. It's still a 1v2 this time, and they know exactly where he is. Life's going to look a bit scary here. Hoven's there, top of the stairs. Tim, you can say the line.
We're going to overtime, Des. Indeed. We're getting a little bit more on border.
Just that little bit more. 3 rounds to see who takes this map. If Weibo can get it done and over in 2, or if NIP send us through to that map 3. And as I said earlier, there is a point on the line here. Even if we get to that 3rd map, the loser still walks away with just 1 point. They lose here 0-2 NIP. They walk away with nothing from this matchup. So this is really important. And we've got Weibo starting on the attacking side of things. You can't really split the 2 teams because we've had consecutive 3-3 halves. I can't tell you which way this one goes.
No, it literally is anybody's. I think NIP, I think I would give an edge to NIP at the minute. I've liked the way they've looked on their defences, and I think, you know, that they do have more rounds in the tank that they can pull out. But the problem with Weibo today is, like I said, answers are abundant from them. They always find a way, or seem to. And right now, I have no doubt that they could turn it around. So like you say, it's so difficult to call as this. It is absolutely on a knife edge. I think what either team needs is a bit of a hero moment. We say you can't rely on them, but that's going to be what will swing, or very possibly will swing this matchup, is somebody like Pino, Fantasy, Ape, you know, one of these players that's going big. Reaps, Hoven coming out, getting hold of it, bang, 3K, right, we've won the round, and then they push on from there.
New feed active.
We're still largely leaning into what we've seen already. Speakeasy staying on the shields in the blitz here, a little bit quicker, a bit more pacey. And on the other side, doubling down on the information, got the Valkyrie here joining up with the pulse, but it's Fantasy down early. That can't happen inside 14 seconds into the round, Tim. Ape's got a freebie, and even he's wondering how the hell that's happened.
He's hitting with the question mark, Des. He's just playing into the mind games a little bit as well. Like you say, Fantasy, it's not just about taking that opening death. It's the fact that he was on the smoke. What of utility? We've seen NIP make fantastic use of that smoke utility earlier on in the game. They're now going to have to live without it. 5 versus 4, and what I like here from Weibo is straight away, foot off the gas, back onto the intel, back onto playing the round, not getting carried away and kind of sucked into it, which is where I think they've maybe struggled a couple of times. They've got that kill and they've tried to roll with the momentum, and NIP have kind of predicted that and stood up well to it. This time, Weibo are playing for much more of a control game. They go in, they get one, they get two. Great play from Speakeasy. Cons manages to get happy, but the damage is done.
But can they hold on, Tim? Can they hold on? There's no C4 left. Pino's got the right idea for a 1v1, but the thing is the pressure starts to mount more and more. Cons at least gets one back on towards third. Speakeasy, a 3k in the round on that blitz. And there's just one left, and you saw from that yellow ping, Tim, they know exactly where he is. This one looks pretty cooked.
Slants is going down. Speakeasy's in the position. I said at the beginning of the round, Des, that they needed a hero moment from somebody. Speakeasy, he delivered. He stepped up. A nice triple on the blitz, putting the case down as well. Oh, great stuff out of Speakeasy. One of our very experienced players when you look at an SI basis. Unbelievable stuff from him. Rolling back the years, gets it done.
I think so long back now when he was playing on Giants, for example. He was the go-to shield guard. He was an absolute terror. And in that round, he's really quiet. The analyst said this back after map 1, that he'd gone 3-3, but his cost was up there at 88%. It's hard for you to contribute when your team is steamrolling and you're the backline player. The fact that when you need him most, he can turn up like that and get a crucial round over the line is massive for Weibo. They've now got 2 bites of the cherry to see this one over the line. They go on to the defense. NIP have really got to show us something special in this attacking round.
I think NIP are now backs to the wall, and we're going to see just how much resilience they've got in that side to be able to fight their way back into this one. 7-6, Weibo on the defense. Like you said, there was no real advantage massively between defense and attack. 3-3 halves in both directions, but Weibo do have the opportunity up on that top floor. If we look back to their defensive half, they won it twice, they lost it once. So they're at a 66% win rate on this site so far today. The odds at least will favour Weibo.
Well, this is the time to show what you're made of, boys. Otherwise, this first series, the 6th Invitational, is not the dream start, the fairy tale, the fantasy that you were hoping for. Speaking of, Fantasy's the one jumping across again onto that DMR Capital. Able to just bring so much to the team here in terms of utility. You heard Emmy speaking about him earlier, but Capital just an insane operator right now, and I imagine we're only going to see him more and more as the tournament goes by.
Ape's the big man here. Ape's the one that they have to clear out. He's back on Aruni, on the DMR, in CCTV. Where have we seen this before? Absolutely decimated him from this position a couple of times. He's 13-8. He's been quiet over the last couple of rounds, but all he needs is one big moment. NIP, if it goes wrong, if they get hit by Ape again, I can't forgive it, Des. I can't forgive it because they know exactly where he's going to be playing and how he's going to be playing it. They have to have an answer to that position.
Can they get the answer though, or do they fall down to him yet again? Because it has proven to be a nightmare time after time after time for the other side. The Melusive, I mentioned, was brought along to help protect that area of the map. In this round, they're not bothering with it. They've stepped away and gone instead towards third on the Fenrir, and Reach has gone on towards playing the mute instead of picking up the operator that he played a little bit earlier on today. As of yet, Weibo not moved. We're 75 seconds in. NIP still finding their entry in towards these stairs.
Yeah, Weibo are doing well here. They're absorbing a lot of pressure and a lot of utility. Is it going to take a big moment from a player like Turd? He's looking at that window. It just makes you wonder if he wants to get out of it. But Ape still hasn't been moved. Hoven is still in elbow, supporting him to stay in that position. NIP, they've kind of thrown the utility. They've kind of used that first gambit, and they haven't really gained too much for it. They've got his stairs, which is a good point to build from.
Oh, Turd has sat on this window so many times throughout this game and not really taken action. Now that he knows he's gone for the swing and he's down to 1 HP, but Hayes has got him first. Unfortunate, almost managed to get his man, but for NIP, this is a good time to beat him. Saying that, look how low the health bars are.
Absolutely looking like it could be a Weibo round as one drops. Cons is taken out. Speakeasy manages to find his. There is very little HP left, and surely this is going in only one direction, and that direction is going to be an NIP loss on the first day. But Fantasy starts to fight back. He starts to dream. It's 2 versus 3, but they've got about 10 HP between them, Dead.
Oh, it's so hard. Literally a single bullet towards either of them, and they are down and out, and this one should therefore be done. 25 seconds to go. A lot of utility for the Capitao to work with here, Tim. They can at least cut off a couple of angles to make this one stick, but it's not a fully open breach either. They've got to go through the door, which makes this even riskier. Smoke going in deep. Still the 3 players on side. The C4 in the back pocket is Speakeasy. They found 1. They found 2. Weibo get the 2-0 over NIP.
What a performance from the APAC team, really kicking things off in the way they would have wanted, using that knowledge of Gohan there. He set them up perfectly to play those Brazilian teams, and they have got the job done. Will it be a surprise? I don't know if you could go that far after the performances that they showed us in Munich, but one thing is, they have turned up and shown us there's plenty more where that came from.
Really encouraging to see, really exciting to watch a team like that attack as well. Just brings a lot of excitement, a lot of explosiveness, as we've seen across both of those maps. And off to a real good start here again. 4 points going in the back pocket of Weibo. NIP, they walk away empty-handed. RIP to NIP, and RIP to this cast. Back after a short break.
Window is closing. We only get one shot at this.
everybody? I'm here with Reaps from Weibo Gaming, and what a match they just had against Ninjas in Pajama. And I'll ask you a few questions because map 1, you looked incredibly dominant, but then once you moved into map 2, things got complicated. Was it more for you, okay, Weibo, we're not really able to play well on board, or is it more NIP that really stepped up in that?
I think NIP stepped up on the map because map 1, I think they not ready for us, our style, and map 2 they changed their play style. They play more aggressive, and I think when they get 5 pumps, we keep doing the solo play, you know, but after they get match point, we said, oh, we can't do this. We need to play together, and slow style, and after that we just never lost a round.
That was the reason why Gohan was calling the timeout, to kind of cool you guys down and be able to control the early game properly?
Yes, that's what Gohan timeout.
Fair enough. And you're talking about your playstyle. How would you describe your own playstyle as Reaps and as Weibo?
I think as the whole team style, we just try to find info, and then we just strike. We get info, we hit a gap, we just no second think, we just go as a team together. So if the team not ready for us, so it's gonna be tough.
It's a quick and deadly strike in that case. That's the playstyle of Weibo. Now, next up, you'll be playing FearX, the team that you're also familiar with in the APAC region. After defeating NIP, do you feel even more confident going into that game tomorrow?
Yes, we already as the APL region final champion, we are really confident to beat any Asia team. So I don't think it's a challenge.
It's a play style you're used to at this point in APL. And the last one is, look, the people want to know, how do you get the hair done this way? Because this man has been mogging everybody, aura farming here in Paris with the hair, with the new style. What's the deal with it?
I just want to get some nice haircut and win a nice spot at Paris. Yeah.
It kind of fits. You have to play it off. There it is from Reaps, from Weibo Gaming. More action coming at you live at the Invitation.
I gotta say, as someone who's been doing interviews for a very long time, that is the most I've heard out of Reaps, potentially ever, with all interviews combined. We actually got some good insight there. Ultimately, though, this is one of those matches where we felt so strongly about Weibo's ability to get this done. However, it wasn't without faults. It wasn't without NIP having a word.
Absolutely. I mean, what we saw from map 1 to map 2 was completely different. And you have to give Pino his flowers there. I mean, it was a big 4K within that round, a huge 2K clutch, to say the least. I mean, we talked about him briefly. Last time he was in Paris, he did win that Invitational. It is unfortunate that they do go out here in a 0-2, but fact of the matter is, they still put up a performance and showed great resilience.
Yeah, and I mean, for Weibo on the other side, I mean, I really think it comes down to what they want, what we want to see from Weibo, essentially just having amazing resilience, showing their capabilities of what they're able to bring. And in my opinion, I know a lot of people are looking at Weibo to not have many expectations on their shoulders, but I think it's safe to say the best APL team to represent the region is showing up here today at Invite, and hopefully we can see this continue. I mean, in map 2, not only were they losing the opening kills, but able to bring it back kills-wise. Map 1 was a stomp. It really looked flawless from Weibo's side.
I mean, you already know how I feel about the team and about one individual specifically, Ape. My friend, you walk away with the MVP for this. That's a pretty incredible feat because it's your first ever game at SI.
Yes, it is,
How did it feel?
For me personally, it's really, really fun. I feel happy to be here, so I will just give my best every day.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you guys look dominant map 1. Map 2, it looked like NIP was able to match the aggression a little bit. I mean, there was a big 1v2 that you guys lost to Pino. In a situation like that, especially being your first SI, when you lose a round like that, does that impact motivation, impact your guys inside the server? What do you guys go forward after that point like that?
We'll just say reset. It's round by round. Everything can happen in the game, so we just focus on the next round and just play.
Well, listen, I know we talk round by round, but I want to talk about the one round to kick off Border. It came off the backing of your performance. I just kind of want you to run it through. What was the situation going on here?
It's a Sui push. We call it Sui, right, with the shield, and then we just call for like a let's trade the Sui. Let's just play for like the kills and trades, and then that's happened.
Now, when you're in this position, is Speakeasy feeding all of that information to you on that clash for you to be able to play off of, knowing that you're going to be safe? He's creating chaos with that shield. I mean, it seemed like you played off that very, very well and turned that round into a pretty swift 4K.
It's just lucky.
I think you gotta give a little more respect for yourself. I don't think that was luck. I think that was just great teamwork.
It's luck, bro. It's luck and practice, and a little bit like practice to the post that I played, and that's it.
So it's hard.
It's hard work.
Yeah, you're too humble, Ape.
A little bit of luck. That's all.
We shot way too much content. I already know you're way too humble. Ape, on that note, do you have anything you'd like to say to anyone at home that's watching?
Yes, of course. Thank you very much, everyone that been supporting us through Weibo journey. Thank you very much. We're gonna keep giving you guys a good entertain. So keep watching and supporting us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ape. Best of luck in your game against Fearex tomorrow. But for everyone at home, don't go anywhere. You've got the big boy himself, Ace of Pyrites, who runs you through Siege Tales.
Welcome back, Siege fans, to another episode of the legendary tales of Six Invitational. Bloodlines and dynasties. Some rivalries are born of competition, others forged in fire. And nowhere does Siege burn hotter than in Brazil. For 2 years, the world has looked south for its champions. FaZe Clan, Furia, 2 banners, 1 region, only 1 throne. And since we're here, let's dive into the legendary match that rewrote history. Six Invitational 2024, a grand final many would call the greatest ever played. For the first time in esports, brothers stood on opposite sides of the stage. Nade and Hande twins, equals, rivals on